sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. For the very rich, there's a handful of exclusive and very expensive private hospitals and nursing homes. If Angie Stedman had to be hospitalized, she would demand one of these plush infirmaries, and she would have her way. For Angie Stedman had always had her way. In a moment, we'll meet Miss Ruta Lee as Angie. Angie with her superior breeding, her ever-present journal, and her delicate complaint. In tonight's tale of suspense, a semi-private room. We shall begin in 1 minute.
My little room, my little hideaway. Well, it's ever so much nicer than I thought it would be. And does the window have a view? Oh, I can't tell with all this fog, but then San Francisco always had a fog. Every time I've been here. No, I can get out of the wheelchair by myself. Why, I haven't even asked your name, have I? Or will you be my personal nurse? I suppose you do go off shift sometimes.
I'm Miss Sims, Mrs. Stedman. I work days.
Well, then we'll be seeing a lot of each other. And I'll be a perfect patient.
Well, that's fine, Mrs. Stedman. Now, let me show you how you can work your television right from your bed. You take this little switch and you...
I watch very little television. I'm so absorbed in all the real things of life, you know. But I suppose for a few days I'll just have to put them aside. But I do have my journal. I always carry it with me, and you'd be amazed. Even the smallest details of my life are in here. What I do, where I go, who calls, what I think, what I eat. There's a book in here, Miss... what did you say your name was?
Sims. Now let me help you.
No. What did I say? I can do it myself. Just, steady the wheelchair if you'd like to. Thank you. There. See? You may cover me now, lightly. One blanket. Thank you, my dear. Tell me, is the food terrible?
Well, you know what they always say about hospital food. But I'll tell you one thing. It's the best money can buy.
Well, I won't be disappointed. My hopes aren't very high. After all, I guess I can bear anything for 3 or 4 days. And when will Dr. Pearson be in?
Well, I don't know exactly. I'll ask him to see you as soon as he comes in.
Yes, do. Thank you, dear. That will be all for now, I think.
Yes, ma'am.
How do I call you if I want you?
Oh, thanks for reminding me. It's this button on the end of the cord. See? Pinned to your pillow.
Like a rose. Only not nearly so romantic as a rose on my pillow. But Mr. Stedman will see to that.
Well, I'll be back in a little while. Call me if you need me.
Uh-huh. Well, poor dear thing. I wonder why people become nurses. Well, to business. Now, let's see. September 21st. My first day in the hospital begins. They've given me a small room, pink and not nearly so sterile looking as I'd expected. But it has a chifforobe and 2 awful Duncan Fife chairs and a watercolor on the west wall. A television I can control from my bed and... Huh? No telephone? Oh, there's got to be. Where's that infernal button? Oh, where is that woman?
Yes, Mrs. Stedman. Here I am.
Where is my phone?
Doesn't your room have a phone?
No, my room does not have a phone. Listen, for what my husband is paying for this accommodation, there ought to be a phone. Have one brought in.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Stedman. I'll go right out and see about it.
Well, I really mustn't tire myself. Where was I? Yes. A television I can control from my bed.
Peekaboo.
What? Jenny!
Hi, Angie. How's my big sister?
How did you get in?
I slugged the guard and bribed the jailer.
Oh, you're too good to be true. Well, tell me, how do I look?
Oh, like a girl in a Maxfield Parish afternoon, with the light slanting across your face. Beautiful.
Oh, like Bermuda, 1959.
Yes.
Oh, let's talk about it.
Well, there was you and Walter Lang from Hollywood and Bill and me. Only you were with Walter and I was with Bill.
All about being a big producer in Hollywood, Walter.
Well, all I do all day is audition beautiful girls. Well, that's what you expected me to say, wasn't it?
No, what does the producer do? Seriously.
Well, seriously, he has to arrange financing, buy scripts, select players, and appoint someone to direct.
And what about you, Bill?
Nothing quite so glamorous, I'm afraid.
Oh, come on, tell. What does he do, sis?
He'll tell you if he wants you to know.
Oh.
No, I do want you to know. I make Power Street sweepers.
What?
You shouldn't have told her, Bill.
No, really, I'm fascinated by Power Street sweepers. You make them?
I own a company that makes them, Stedman Industries.
Do you make as much money as Hollywood producers?
Oh, Angie, you and your mouth.
I'm sure he makes more. You know, my last 2 pictures were percentage films, and they flopped. You know, I'm in Bermuda to escape my creditors.
What a time we had, Jenny. And you weren't really mad at me for taking Bill away from you, were you? I mean, well, it was obvious that Walter preferred you, and that we were just mismatched. But I fixed that, didn't I? And Bill and I have been so happy. And it was so nice of you to remind me of how it all started, Jenny. You're really a dear to come and see me so soon, right on the first morning I'm here. Jenny? Jenny? Peekaboo? Jenny? Where is my telephone? Where is my telephone? Had a wonderful visit with Jenny. First crack off the bat. How well she looks. How little she looks like a widow.
Hi, Angie.
Oh, Dr. Pearson.
What's that you're writing?
My journal. I keep a record of everything every day. This is a new experience, a hospital.
Good way to look at it. Nobody likes being in a hospital, I guess.
Oh, I'll make the best patient you ever had, Doctor.
Good. How do you feel?
Fine.
That's all? Just fine? No aches and pains?
No?
You better watch out, Sims, or Mrs. Stedman will be up and out of here.
Oh, I didn't see her. What about my telephone, Doctor?
Telephone?
She didn't tell you? My room has no telephone.
Well, for gosh sakes, you're right. We'll see about one.
Although I'm only here for 3 or 4 days, I'm lost without a phone. And my friends will naturally all want to call.
Sure. Well, we'll get the ball rolling. Now, I'd like to take your blood pressure.
Oh, I hate this part. I can feel my own blood pounding, and it scares me.
It shouldn't. If you can't feel it, it's not so good.
I wish Bill would come. When are visiting hours?
Let's don't worry about visitors right now. Nurse is going to bring you a couple of little pills to help you relax.
When is lunch?
Around noon. Anything you'd especially like?
Oh, let me think. Oh, go away and let me think.
All right. Let us know when you've made up your mind.
Lunch. Luncheon.
May I have your order, son?
The duck. We'll have the duck with a good burgundy. Mushrooms, spring peas. Sound good, darling?
Everything you say sounds good, my love.
I love you.
I love you.
Hey, do you suppose that everyone can tell that we're on our honeymoon?
Yes. Do you care?
No, I'm proud.
Mrs. Stedman, here are your pills. What? What? Oh. Where is my telephone?
Oh, I'm sure Doctor is seeing to it. Now just take these. That's fine. And here's your water.
Oh, there. Oh, that water tastes terrible.
I know it's the city water. It's better when it's ice cold. Next time I'll get you some ice water.
Oh, it tastes just awful.
You know, you shouldn't drink the water, Angie. Look what I brought you.
Good old Walter. Never take a vacation without water.
Oh, now listen, you two. All the guidebooks say that we mustn't miss the floating gardens of
Xochimilco. The floating gardens of Xochimilco. But better take along some of my stuff if you get thirsty.
You've been thirsty all morning, dear. This is your fourth.
And who's counting, dear?
Oh, come on, both of you. How can you argue on a beautiful day in Mexico? Be in love like Bill and I are in. Oh, I must write this. I am reminded of Walter's drinking problem. What a burden he must have been to my poor sister during those last terrible years. And how poor Ginny must feel to know that... Oh, no. No, I won't even write about it to myself. What if that nurse should get a hold of it while I'm sleeping? It's our secret. It's our family secret, and you don't need to worry, Ginny. You can trust Bill and me. You can always trust Bill and me.
Aha! The Queen is talking to herself.
Bill! Oh, Bill!
How are you, Angie?
Perfect. Perfect now you're here.
Hey, I saw Dr. Pearson in the hall. He says you'll be out of here in 3 or 4 days, and maybe just 3 days if you're good.
I'll be the best patient he ever had. I told him that.
And you will be, and the prettiest. Look.
Baby's breath. Where did you find them?
Looked all over town and found one florist who had them.
Oh, you remember everything, don't you?
Oh, I don't know about that, but I know I do miss you. Been lonely?
Jenny popped in.
How's she doing?
Oh, fine. You'd never know anything had happened to her.
Oh, that's good. Oh, listen, honey, I've got to get back to the plant. Now, get plenty of rest. Hey, what are you getting for lunch?
I thought I'd have duck. Like on our honeymoon. Remember?
I remember.
I do, too. I remember everything.
Gotta go. Call me, honey, anytime.
Call? Oh, the telephone. There is no telephone in this room. Bill, see if you can make them get me a telephone. Bill? Bill? Oh, they'd let a person wither away in here.
I hear you buzzing, Mrs. Stedman.
Now, where is it?
Mrs. Stedman, it takes some time for the phone company to get here, and I know the doctor has done all he can.
What? What did you say?
I know the doctor has done all he can. I know the doctor is doing all he can.
Oh, it was all my fault.
Oh, Jenny, it was an accident. It wasn't anybody's fault.
He'll be all right, Ginny. You have to have faith.
He was too drunk to drive, so I...
Look, you did the same thing any of us would have done.
No. I was never that much of a driver, but I wasn't going over the speed limit. I know I wasn't.
He'll be all right, Ginny.
Boy, that guy in the other car. When Walter is up and around, I want to see him sue the pants off that son of a gun.
Oh, please, nurse, please, how is he? Can I go in and at least talk to him?
How much longer will it be?
The doctor is doing all he can. I know you want your telephone, Mrs. Stedman. We won't forget.
Telephone? Oh, yes, please. I hate to be such a pest. And here I said I'd be the best patient you ever had.
Don't you worry, Mrs. Stedman. You're doing just fine. Ring if you need anything.
I will. Well, back to the journal. Yes, I have been thinking about the untimely death of my brother-in-law, Walter Lang. Fortunately, however, these somber thoughts were interrupted by a visit from Bill, who had brought me a lovely bouquet of baby's breath. No, it's called baby tears, isn't it? Baby breath? Baby something? I wanted you to have this for the baby's room, Ginny.
Oh, it's adorable, Angie. What a delightful lamp. And it plays a tune while the lampshade goes around. Oh, thank you, Angie. Thank you.
Bill and I found it in this tiny little shop in Switzerland.
Oh, you're too generous, darling. You've been so wonderful to me since Walter died.
Ginny, you're my very own sister. And when that baby comes, his auntie is just going to spoil him rotten.
Or her.
It's going to be a boy. I just know it is. Walter would have wanted a son. Oh, I'm sorry, Ginny. Well, I'll just make it a lovely bouquet of flowers. A lovely bouquet of flowers. There.
Lunchtime, Mrs. Stedman. Want to move that book so I can put your tray down?
My journey? Oh, yes. Did I order? I don't remember.
Here you go.
What is it?
Well, let's see. It's lamb croquette.
Lamb?
Try some.
Oh, I don't know. I feel sort of drowsy now. Maybe later.
Dr. Pearson wants you to keep your energy up, so you better eat.
I hate to eat alone.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, do the best you can.
I hate to eat alone. You shouldn't have to eat alone. Think of poor Ginny.
Now you know how it feels, Angie.
Ginny! How did you...
You're lucky. You know that in 3 or 4 days, Bill will be sharing your table with you again. And your bed.
Ginny, we never talk about that.
You and Bill will be back together again.
Bill says maybe only 3 days.
You're the lucky one, Angie. You always were the lucky one.
I know it. All my bad luck happened to you. Yes. All my bad luck happened to you.
And you somehow find that funny?
I don't know. I don't know what's funny and what's unfunny. Darling, they give you these small little pills, little white pills that make you feel so relaxed.
Oh, yes. Relax, by all means.
Well, it isn't really my fault that Walter died and your baby died. I mean, it is terrible, and Bill and I feel so sorry for you, but it's really nothing I can help. Is it? I mean, here I am. I'm helpless.
Yes. You are helpless, aren't you? For the first time in your life, you're helpless. Well, I'm not.
Jimmy, what?
Give me that pillow!
Jimmy! Have you lost your head? Jimmy!
All right, Miss. Tell us exactly what happened.
Well, I brought in her lunch tray and set it down on her table. And then I left her with it.
When did you come back?
About 45 minutes later, when I came to pick up the tray.
I see.
And when I saw her just lying there with her tray on the floor, I rang for you, and, well, you know the rest.
Yes. You see, we rushed her into the coronary care center, but it was too late by then. Just no way at all of predicting these things, Mr. Lang.
I suppose not.
She was a very sick woman. Slipped in and out of reality at a moment's notice. Well, here. Since there's no other living kin, I suppose this really should go to you.
What is it?
It's a journal she kept. She wrote in it constantly. Well, you'll find your name in some of the pages.
Oh, is that right? I'm surprised.
You see, Mrs. Stedman could never accept the fact that she had caused her husband's death by driving while she was drunk. So she transferred this guilt feeling to an imaginary sister she called Ginny. Kind of an interesting play on her own nickname, Angie. Don't you see?
Oh, yes.
Well, in her fantasy world, you and this Ginny were married, and Ginny had driven the car that killed you.
Incredible.
Oh, it's not uncommon, really. She had shoved off all the unpleasant things in her own life onto this mythical sister of hers. Apparently, she'd been doing it since she was a child.
Yeah, so when Bill was killed and she lost her baby, That's what snapped her mind.
Yeah, that's about it.
Lord, what a tragic end. Well, as an old friend of them both, I only hope she can find some peace now. I'll take the journal, Doctor. Someone may want it someday.
Certainly.
And are there any final bills to be paid? Of course, you know I've had her power of attorney ever since Bill was killed.
Well, we'll forward them to your address in Los Angeles.
Fine. Well, goodbye, Dr. Pearson. It worked. You played a very convincing Jenny.
For a split of the Stedman fortune, sweetie, why not?
You know, I might even make a picture using this very plot. Oh, here. Take this journal and get rid of it, will you?
Crisis has presented a semi-private room starring Ruta Lee as Angie Stedman, with Leonard DeCarl as Bill Stedman, Barbara Stewart as Ginny, Pat French as the nurse, Michael Oscar as Dr. Pearson, and Douglas Young as Walter Lang. Writing and direction by yours truly, Jim French.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. Driving west out of Jefferson Davis Parish on Louisiana's US 90, you run through miles of marshland. Spanish moss hangs like beards from the oak and cypress trees that dot the swamps. And here and there's a house. When it rains down here, as it's doing today, it's no place for an old woman. But in one of those houses, almost hidden by the dense growth, lives Nora Soper, a widow these 16 summers. She lives simply, happily, and independently. A tiny woman is Nora, and although toughened by her solitary existence, she is vulnerable. Not to the dangers from the wild country around her. She's used to that. Her only danger could come from man. And in just a few moments, Nora will have a visitor. A desperate visitor. And now, tonight's tale of suspense on Crisis, titled Saturday, It Rained.
Thimble, thimble, thimble. Now, if I were a thimble, where would I be? No, not on the window ledge. Thimble, did you fall on the floor? Oh, I hope you didn't. Did you grow little legs and run out the crack under the door? Well, I'll look for it later. I'll just catch up on my diary. Now, where did I leave off? Friday. Worked some on the book, but hands got tired. Have to set me a trap tomorrow if weather improves. Radio says storm is moving in. To bed at 11. Well, the storm moved in all right, all right. What was that? Must be Angie. And here I am not even halfway ready to go nowhere. Angie, is that you?
Say, could you help me?
A stranger. Well, what is it you want?
I'm stranded out here in the rain. I wonder if you could let me come in and dry off. My car broke down.
Oh, well, for land's sake.
Sure, I'm sorry to trouble you, ma'am, but I must have walked 3 miles in this. I never thought I'd even find a house.
That all you got on? Just that shirt and trousers? No coat?
No, ma'am.
Well, can't turn you away in that kind of shape. Come in, come in.
Sure is nice of you to do this, ma'am.
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from over by Baton Rouge.
And where are you bound?
I'm bound for Texas. Beaumont.
What did you say is wrong with your car?
Oh, I don't know. It must have flooded the engine out.
Well, what you going to do?
I don't know. Wait for the rain to stop, I guess.
I don't have no phone. Nearest garage is over by Sulphur. Good 7 miles west of here.
Well, I don't have no money for no mechanic anyways.
You haven't? Huh. Well, don't stand there by the door. Come on over here by the range. You'll dry off quicker.
Sure do keep it hot in here.
Old people can't take the cold.
Yes,
You live in Baton Rouge?
well, I've been staying over near there.
What's your name?
Well, my name's Hampton. Jim Hampton.
Jim Hampton. No, I don't know anybody by the name of Hampton.
What's your name?
Nora Soper. Mrs. Soper.
How to do?
How do you do? You, got a job over by Beaumont?
Where?
Beaumont. I thought that's where you said you're heading.
Oh, yeah. I got my job. Say, where's your husband?
What? Mr. Soper's been dead 16 going on 17 years.
You live alone out here?
Well, I've got a mess of chickens down under the house and...
No. I mean no other people.
No, that's right.
Must get downright lonely.
No, I've had my fill of crowds. I'm a circus performer. Lived with crowds of people all my life.
What'd you do in the circus?
Well, my headline act was the slack wire. But I worked them all. The tightrope, trapeze, the pyramid. My husband, Joe, he was in the circus all his life, too. Say, maybe you saw...
Say, you don't have no car, do you?
No, don't have a car. Don't need a car. Bus runs past here twice a day between Lake Charles and Benton. Say, it goes on right to Beaumont. Why, you could catch the bus. No, you couldn't. It's Saturday. Bus don't run Saturdays.
Well, if this rain lets up, I'll be okay.
What time is it? 11 o'clock? Well, let's get the weather forecast. We'll see what the weather's going to be. Say, you like something to eat?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
All right. You listen to the radio and get the weather report. And I'll fry you up some pork and some peas. How'll that be?
Just fine, thanks.
It's 11 a.m. and time for the latest news headlines from Radio 1560 in Baton Rouge. The administration again denies any wrongdoing in its foreign wheat sales. That hijacked Colombian airliner has landed safely in Argentina. Locally, there's still no trace of convicted murderer Billy Joe Post, who escaped from the prison farm at Whitehall last night. The weather, continued rain and wind today over most of southern Louisiana. Gale warnings for southerly winds up to 35 miles an hour with gusts.
Well, still lots of rain coming down. I guess you heard.
Yes, I heard.
You hear about them hijackers?
Yes, I heard that, too.
Yeah, how about that? Well, they still ain't caught that poor old boy who escaped from the prison farm. Well, I reckon he's long gone by now. Hey, that looks outstanding.
Hope you take your coffee black.
That's exactly how I do take it.
All right. Now, I'm going to have to go out for a few minutes. You want more coffee? It's there on the stove.
Are you going out in this rain?
Have to.
Where are you going?
Have to set out my trap.
Your trap? What kind of trap?
Possum trap.
Where is this possum trap?
hanging under the house. Now, I'll just get my boots on.
You ain't going nowhere, old woman.
What?
You ain't going nowhere, I said. Now, you come back on over here.
Now, listen here, young fella. This is my house, and I'll do what I
You
want.
shut up!
You got it all figured out, don't you?
Well, what kind of business is
You heard the news about the escapee, and now you put two and two together, and it spells me, right?
So you thought you could get out of the house and go on down the road and get help, huh?
Right?
Now, young fella, I took you in under my roof, and I gave you some of my food. I done the Christian thing, but I ain't having you sass me around. No, sirree. You can just get packing. Go on.
Mm-mm.
Why, how dare you? You get up and get on out of here.
Oh, no. Now, you got a guest in your house, Mrs. Soper. See, if you hadn't got so smart and put two and two together, why, you'd be seeing the last of me when I finished up this grub. But now I can't go, can I? Let you go holler into the first car that comes by that you know where Billy Joe Post is hiding?
Who was it you murdered, Mr. Billy Joe Post?
Mean you didn't hear all about it?
No, I guess I didn't.
I was famous. Famous.
You got a celebrity in your shack, Mrs.
Why do you have to keep it so hot in here?
It's how I like it.
Hot and sticky wet. One's been laundered back in a prison.
Who was it you killed?
Old man runs a gas station. He had a gun. He was fixing to kill me. It was pure self-defense. I told him, I says, you just be cool and nobody get hurt. That's right.
But, oh, he was a sly one. One minute he was just sitting there on a tire, and the next minute he's a-diving for a gun under where he keeps the cash box.
I had to kill him. Or he'd have killed me.
And how did that make you feel?
What do you mean?
Killing a man.
You know something? When you realize it's him, when it could have been you feel good. Yeah, good.
And now what are you going to do?
I don't know. You got any ideas?
Yes. Yes, I do have an idea. You are going to Vamoose. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a poncho to keep you dry, and I'll give you some cornbread. But I want you out of here.
Why you want me out of here?
I just do. This is my house.
Nope. I'm sorry. I can't trust you.
Trust me? What can I do to you? I got no car. I got no phone. How could I do anything?
But you said you had a friend who stops by for you, and when I knocked on your door, that's who you thought it'd be.
Who, Angie? Why, she might not be down by here for 2 or 3 more days.
No way, old lady, no way. Can't afford to take chances.
Well, then at least let me go out and set my trap. Please.
I said no. Hey, what's this?
That's my book.
You writing a book?
Trying to.
What's it about?
I don't believe it'd interest you.
Come on, what's it about?
It's called The Sawdust Trail. It's about my life in the circus.
You're right, it don't interest me. What's this?
It's my diary.
You keep a diary, huh? I bet there's lots of spicy stuff in your diary, eh, Mrs. Soper? Friday. Worked some on the book, but hands got tired. Have to set me a trap tomorrow if weather improves.
There, you see, I wasn't fooling about the trap. You can see that I truly was planning to set out the trap today, long before you came.
So what? Hey, this door go to John?
Yes.
Yeah, what about this one?
Just my bedroom. Only don't go in there. I haven't made my bed yet. I was going to when you came up. My, you got good manners, haven't you?
Shut up. Hey, where's this other door go to?
Well, that's just a storage room. I keep it locked. As I said, I keep it locked.
What is in there?
What's in there? Oh, the remains of 40-odd years with the circus. Some old posters, some costumes, souvenirs from tank towns we played in. In the circus, you never had more than what you could put into a trunk. You never had much to call your own. I always promised myself that someday, when I retired, I'd have myself a room. Just one room, all to myself, where I could keep the things I'd collected in a lifetime of travel. I expect there's the dust and the dried bud of some part of most of the 48 states on those things. That's what's in there, mister. Junk. Nothing but junk. And memories.
Man, you really are flipped out over the circus, ain't you?
Do you realize that I have played to somewhere around 2 million people in my lifetime?
Yeah, so why ain't you rich? Well, maybe you are rich. Maybe you got it stashed in that room.
Yes, my riches are in that room. That's right. You don't join the circus to get rich, my boy. You join the circus to get away from the boredom that everybody else has to live with. Why, didn't you ever go to the circus and want to pack up and leave with them when they pulled up stakes?
I never seen a circus in my life.
What? You never been to the circus? Why, what were you doing when the circus came to town?
I don't know. Who cares?
You've never seen the grand parade? Never seen the aerialists way up in the top of the tent, leaping out to catch the trapeze and then swinging out to somersault into a leg lock?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And could care less.
That's right.
There were wild animal acts and some of the most fantastic things in the sideshow. And all of us had to have at least 2 specialties.
Hey, will you knock it off? Write it in your book. Don't lay your jive on me.
Listen to me, young man. I want to make a deal with you. I want you out of my house. But I understand your predicament. So I will help. I'll go out and kill a chicken. They're laying hens, but I'll fry one up and wrap it in wax paper and give you some cornbread. And you can take a poncho to keep dry.
Hey, you got any beer in this place?
Listen to me. You want to get away from the bayou before evening because there are alligators. They've been known to come right up on the road when they are hungry, take a man and tear him to bits.
Hey, where do you keep your booze? You got any beer, wine?
There's a bottle of wine in the lower cupboard. That's fine. You can take the bottle with you.
Now, you don't catch on, do you? I ain't going nowhere.
But you can't stay here.
What I need are wheels. Hey, when's this dame coming to see you?
Angie?
Yeah.
I don't have any idea.
You thought she was coming this morning?
Oh, she comes when she can. Might be any time.
Yeah? Well, there's my ride, right?
What do you have in mind?
Very simple. When Angie comes to get you, I just take Angie's car.
But Angie may not be here today at all, or tomorrow, or even Monday.
That don't matter. I'm staying put until I can drive out of here. Cops will be looking for a guy on foot. Besides, like you said, there are alligators out there. No, I like it here real good. Only you keep the place so stinking hot. It's a pretty good supper, old lady. I guess your old man didn't starve to death. Hey, what did he die of?
He was killed in South America, working for the circus.
Yeah? Yeah, I'm going to open up the back door and let in some air.
No.
It's hotter than a furnace in this place. I never seen a wood stove before. They sure put out heat.
Please, don't cool the place down.
You are really weird. Well, it's still blowing and raining. Looks like it'll never stop. Say, I've been thinking. When I'm sleeping, I don't want you loose to try any funny stuff.
You don't have much to fear from an old lady half your size.
Well, I don't know. You got any rope?
Rope?
Yeah.
What you want with rope?
What do you think?
Oh, please. I cooked you a good dinner. I've done everything you asked. Don't tie me up, please.
I'm going to tie you in that rocking chair there in the front room.
The rocker?
Sure, I don't see no other place for me to sleep but in your bed. So you get the rocking chair. Now, where is some rope?
I don't have any.
Oh, now, don't give me that. Hey, you know all that circus junk you say you got stashed in that room? Well, you must have some rope in there.
Well, now you mention it. There just might be some rope in there.
Okay, give me the key.
Well, all right.
You had it in your apron pocket all the time.
That's so I won't lose it. All right. It's unlocked now. I don't suppose you'd trust me to find you the rope.
How'd you guess? You keep that door open. I can't see much. You have got some weird stuff in here.
So you never saw a circus. Well, ours wasn't one of your big ones, just a small-time outfit. Like I said, we all had to have two specialties. Mine were the high wire, like I told you, and snakes. Somehow, even though my husband was killed trying to trap one, I just couldn't give up my pet when I retired. So I brought him here. You know, as long as you keep them warm and well fed, they're really quite harmless. But when you deprive them of fresh caught food, like the possum I wanted to trap, well, a 30-foot anaconda, like a picture in there, will encircle your body and squeeze and squeeze and squeeze. Well, I just don't know what a 94-pound woman can do, Mr. Billy Joe Post. Oh, dear, what a sound. Well, now, where was I? Saturday, it rained.
Saturday It Rained was written and produced for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French, and featured Lee Posh and Ted Darms. Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. There's something about a foggy night, call it superstition if you like, that takes the sharp edge off reality. Familiar things appear strange, and unfamiliar places can be baffling.
Look here, Footy, we must have taken the wrong turn.
Will you relax, Ian? For heaven's sakes, we've come exactly according to the old man's instructions.
Then why aren't we there by now, lifting a pint of porter and singing all the old songs instead of mucking about in second gear out here in the blasted fog?
We're not more than a mile away from it right now. You what?
You don't know. You said you've never been up here in this part of Huntington.
Well, I haven't, but I can follow the old man's directions all right. Look here, if I could find my way back home in a shot-up bomber with nothing but stars to steer by, why...
Never look out! Where did he come from?
Out of the fog somewhere. I don't know, but I've hit him. Come on, help me.
I don't see him.
I don't either.
He must have rolled off the road.
Oh, God. Have you got a torch?
No. Isn't there one in the car?
No. He must be in the shrubbery. We've got to find him.
You take the left side of the road. I'll take the right.
Right. Oh, Lord, what a thing to happen. Anything on your side?
No, not yet. Can't see 3 feet ahead of me in this fog.
I wasn't going that fast to have knocked him very far. God knows I had my eyes glued to the road. Crikey, Ian. I've killed him. You know that?
No, I don't know it yet. As a barrister, you ought not to take such a thing for granted.
Don't tell me what I ought to do. Just find the man.
I'll tell you one thing. He's not on this side of the road.
And he isn't on my side.
That's impossible. Under the car?
No, I looked.
Then where is he?
Yes. Where is he? Where is the man who suddenly loomed up in the glare of the headlights of Neville Foote's car as he and Ian Roberts groped through the early November fog on their way to a reunion of their old RAF squadron that night back in 1947? This is the question that will haunt the two men the rest of the evening and will hang over their heads until the final answer is known. In just a moment, Ian Roberts will return to continue tonight's strange tale of crisis, adapted from Albert Clark's story, The Latecomer.
It was our first reunion. In 3 years since the war, we'd gone our separate ways. I'd got back on the faculty of a small public school where I'd taught before going into the RAF in 1940. I really would have been glad to put the war behind me. When the letter came from the old man, Squadron Commander A.E. Hawk, and then the note from Neville Foote, with whom I'd flown some 40 missions, well, I decided to go. Foote, as we called him, had gone back into law and was doing quite well in London with a firm of solicitors. I took the train to London that early November Saturday, and Foote picked me up in his old Singer two-seater, and we started off up country for Hawk's old family estate, the Hedges, in a remote part of Huntington, county well over 100 miles north. The afternoon was cold, but the leaves were turning. The countryside was healing from the war. And all in all, I looked forward to a happy weekend reminiscing with old comrades. Foote was preoccupied with telling me everything that had happened to him since his discharge in minute detail, and we took several wrong turns before we even got out of Middlesex. Then the fog began forming. It got dark, and we were running very late. It was close on 9 o'clock when suddenly, in the light of the headlamps, this man appeared. There was nothing Neville could do, even at 20 or 30 miles an hour, and quick as he was on the brake, Neville hit him, dead on.
How the devil should I know where he is? This is terrible.
Well, we better go get help.
There's just a chance, you know.
What chance?
That he was only stunned. Could have been so scared that he picked himself up and ran across the fields.
I suppose.
Did you get a look at him?
In half a second, not much chance was there.
He was wearing a mac. I saw that much.
Brown, wasn't it?
Yes.
And a cap.
I suppose so. Look, Ian, This puts me in a devil's spot.
Well, it was purely accidental. You couldn't have been doing more than 30. I can vouch for that.
No, you don't understand. The old boys I work for, they're terribly conservative. Have to be, you know.
I suppose.
They won't tolerate the slightest breath of anything, sensational. And they have their eyes on me. One of them's getting on in years, and the partnership's bound to open up in a year or two. And I'm doing everything I can to get it. Once a partner, you don't know where you might end up. Even Parliament someday, you see. So what I'm saying is, well...
What you're saying is it would be embarrassing to have run down someone.
Well, good Lord, don't put it that way.
No, I understand.
Actually, I think you take me for some kind of criminal.
Well, shouldn't we at least report it?
Look, dash it all, man. It's my whole bloody future that's at stake. How was I to know some bloody fool would stagger out in the middle of a country lane in the thick as of a pea soup and get himself knocked over? Besides, where is he?
Yes, that's what bothers me. Where is he? We drove the rest of the way to the hedges in strained silence. I suppose in those few moments I'd lost respect for Neville Foote, and he knew it. But he expected me to overlook it and go on as if nothing had happened, and I found that hard to do. We pulled up in front of a big house that presided over grounds that looked imposing, and parked among a dozen or more other cars. We could hear the party even out in front, and as Neville got out, he walked around the front of the car to have a look.
There. Have a look at this, Ian.
Incriminating evidence?
No, that's the point. Not a scratch.
Radiator's straight. Mudgau's got a bit of a dent in it.
Well, that's been there for years.
Yeah.
If I'd done the fellow any real damage, don't you think they'd have a bend in the car or a dent somewhere?
If you say so.
Now listen here, Ian. Absolutely no good will come of mentioning the incident.
Unless the poor bloke's still alive back there.
He isn't. Good Lord, all I'm saying is that we did all we could. It was his fault. He'll be found in the morning. I'm begging you, Roberts.
Oh, come off it, Footy. Let's go in and try and have a good time.
Well, so you finally made it, eh? Only an hour and 45 minutes late.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. The fog, and I'm afraid I've never been to this part of the country.
Yeah, then we had some car trouble.
Oh?
No, it was nothing. Just foul plugs.
Oh, what kind of car?
An old Singer.
Well, with your experience, Roberts, I shouldn't think a little simple four-bagger would be much of a problem.
Ian had it fixed in no time, just like he used to do with the old Sunderland.
Well, actually...
Then you'll want to wash the grease off.
Well,
Up the main stairs, 2 doors to your right in the hallway.
I'll go along, too, if you'll excuse me.
Hurry back down. We've all had a head start.
This is far enough. I haven't any grease to wash out. No.
Well, I had to say something after you came out with that remark about car trouble. Why couldn't you leave well enough alone?
I don't know. This whole thing is so wrong. We've been in the house 5 minutes and we've already been lying our heads off. I just don't like it.
I see. And if you were in my place, I suppose you'd go skipping right up to the nearest constable and blurt out a confession. Would you?
No. I suppose that's what's bothering me most. I suppose I do what you're doing. We waited a couple of minutes more and then went into the main hall and joined the rest of the party. No one had changed much. There were men I'd eaten with and flown with and bunked danger with, familiar faces, and some I barely recognized, all brought together now in the warmth and safety of a big drawing room with a fire blazing on the hearth. The war years seemed a century away. I stood by the fire, a full glass in my hand, watching Footy across the room. He was gesturing to someone with both hands, describing some kind of aerial maneuver, utterly wrapped up in his story. And yet, half an hour before, he had killed an unknown man on a country lane. Is this what war can do to a man? I wondered. Why hadn't he done the same to me? Why couldn't I forget that somewhere in the swirling November fog there lay a man? He was somebody's father or brother or son. He was expected home. His mates were looking for him for a game of darts in a pub, but his sweetheart was watching for him. All sorts of tortured thoughts ran through my mind. While we lounged, fat as cats in a posh mansion, a young man's body grew cold out in the fog. And Neville Foote could pretend it had never happened, swaggering about reliving old war exploits. He was nothing but a callous, cold-blooded coward. I'd half made up my mind to slip away and find a telephone and report the incident when the old man surprised me.
Roberts?
Yes, sir.
You must tell me about yourself. Gone back to teaching, have you?
Yes, sir. I was able to get my old job back.
No more interest in airplanes, eh?
No, I'm afraid I had about all of that I wanted.
Well, not many men stayed in. By the way, you followed those directions I sent you?
Yes.
I was wondering, you didn't see anything of Tony Greer along the road, did you?
Tony Greer. From the old squadron?
Phoned me from Kettering. Said his motorbike broke down and he'd be walking the rest of the way. I hoped you might have seen him.
He's not here yet?
No. Can't understand it. Ought to have been here by now.
Of course. Suddenly it all fit together. The young man in the brown raincoat. I excused myself, moved across the room toward Neville. I had to tell him now. He had killed a man from our old squadron, a man who was on his way to this very reunion. On a foggy November night in 1947, my old flying comrade Neville Foote and I, Ian Roberts, had an unavoidable accident. Neville was driving when a young man suddenly stepped out of the fog directly in the path of the car, and before we could stop, it was too late. Now, barely half an hour later, I had learned who it surely was. Tony Greer, one of our own squadron mates. He had been walking to the reunion after his motorbike broke down. Neville had refused to report it for fear it might damage his chances in the law firm for which he worked. But now, career or no, he had to make a clean breast of it. Neville.
In a minute, Ian. So there I was. The barmaid recognized me as the same
Neville,
player.
I have to talk to you.
Ian, please, old man. Do be quiet while I finish the story.
I think it'll keep.
Look, excuse me, you chaps. It seems Roberts has something urgent on his mind.
Walk over here with me.
What the devil's wrong with you, Ian?
Come over here, away from the crowd.
All right, what is it?
It's about tonight.
That is a closed subject.
Oh, no, it isn't.
What do you mean?
Let's go over it again.
I will not.
I want you to compare notes with me on what we saw.
And I'm telling you for the last time to put this whole thing out of your mind.
He was a young man. We were agreed on that, right?
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, you're going to talk about it.
Is that a threat?
Call it anything you like. I think I know who it was.
What did you say?
I think I know who it was. The old man asked me if we saw anyone walking along the lane on the way here. It seems one of the squadron had trouble with his motorbike, phoned he'd be coming on foot. That's why I wanted to go over what we remember about the man we hit. Now, we both caught a glimpse of his face.
I didn't.
Yes, you did. You knew he was wearing a cap. He had his face toward us for just an instant. Now shut your eyes and try to remember what he looked like.
I can't. I won't.
Does the name Tony Greer ring a bell?
Tony Greer?
That's who's missing from the reunion.
Greer?
He was in our flight. Navigator for Wheatley, if I'm not mistaken, before that. You knew him.
Well, what if I did?
Hawk says Greer rang him up from Kettering and said he'd been having trouble with his motorbike and that he'd walk the rest of the way. We passed Kettering about just 5 minutes before we had our accident.
Yes, but that still doesn't mean it was Greer.
But we saw no one else walking on that road, did we?
So, what do you want to do?
I want to telephone to the police and tell them exactly what happened. Look, you're the barrister, but I know enough about English law to know that if I'm in the car when the pedestrian is hit, I'm an accessory.
You're a material witness. No crime has been committed.
All right, a material witness. But if you don't report it, a crime will have been committed.
All right. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go on back to the place where it happened. We'll borrow torches from the old man. We can tell him we've lost something or want to check the car. We'll scour the area until we find whoever it was.
And we don't find him?
Don't be absurd. Of course we'll find him.
And when we do?
Then we'll make a proper report of the whole thing.
We borrowed a pair of electric torches from Commander Hart and drove out of the courtyard and back into the road. The fog had grown worse, and we couldn't have been sure just where we'd seen the man. A mile away, we parked and got out. The fog lay heavy and wet on the fields and drifted through the trees beside the road. We moved together side by side, plowing through the thick grass and weeds until our feet and trousers were drenched. We found nothing. Then we took the other side of the road and did the same thing, and still turned up no sign that a man had been struck by a car. Small animals rustled away in tall grass, and I shivered with fright as much as with the cold. Finally, I was ready at last to give it up.
Not a trace, not a bloody clue. I'm ready to put it all down as an illusion.
But we know better, don't we?
Look, I'll be hanged if I'll confess to running over someone without the corpus delicti.
You made a pun, Footy, but they won't hang you.
Listen.
Police?
They're coming this way.
Yes, coming up from the direction of Kettering, wouldn't you say?
Get back in the brush.
Footy, in heaven's sake.
Don't let them see us.
Your car's parked in the road. They know something's up.
Oh, that's right.
What difference does it make now? You've already agreed to make a report about it anyway.
I know, but... Say, they're not slowing down.
On the way to Hedges. I think that's where we should be heading. Neville drove back to the old estate, and sure enough, the police car had drawn up in the courtyard. There were no sounds of merrymaking coming from the great hall now. The old mansion was silent as we walked up and rang the bell. When the door opened, the old man, Commander Hawk himself, was standing there.
Oh, you're back.
Yes, sir.
Well, come in.
Thank you, sir.
Here are your torches, sir. Thank you very much.
And did you find what you were looking for out on the moor?
The moor?
Well, that's where you've been, isn't it?
Well, as a matter of fact...
As a matter of fact, I know what you were looking for now.
You do?
Yes, I do. I think you'd better come this way.
Sir, I'm going to make a full report to the police, but I want you to know personally...
You don't need to report to me, Foot. I know all about it.
We followed the old man down into the entry hall and into the drawing room. His shoulders had lost their military brace now. He seemed suddenly tired, his spirit gone. Neville shot me a glance filled with alarm and dread as Hawk opened the doors to the room and nodded for us to enter.
You will note, gentlemen, that our reunion now is complete. Tony Greer has been found.
Tony Greer?
Seated by the fireplace, encircled by the rest of the squadron, was a man. The circle parted and the man stood. His mackinaw was in tatters and a bruise covered most of his forehead. Others helped him to his feet and steadied him, and he took a halting step forward toward Neville and me.
Hey, chaps. I finally made it, didn't I? I'm sorry about the way I look.
Tony, then it was you. Oh, my God, I'm sorry.
Nothing for you to be sorry about.
You see, we got out and looked everywhere.
We even went back and looked again.
But in the fog,
I don't think I understand what you're talking about.
But I do. This is the time to clear up the confusion. Neville here and Roberts were about to make a confession. Am I correct, gentlemen? Tell us what you saw tonight on your way here.
We were driving along in the fog when suddenly a young man stepped right out in front of us, not over a mile from here. There was nothing I could do. I didn't have any idea who it was. Tony, we stopped, we went back, we looked everywhere.
We had no idea it was you.
Me? It wasn't me.
It wasn't you? Then how did you... What happened to you?
You recall that Tony telephoned me from Kettering?
Yes.
That he'd had trouble with his motorbike? Tell them what kind of trouble, Tony.
Well, I was riding along the road, the same road you were on, when suddenly this man jumped out in front of me.
What?
I swerved to miss him, lost control of the bike, landed in the ditch. When I got back on my feet, he was gone. Just like what happened to you. So I pushed the bike back to Kettering and phoned to tell the colonel I'd be a little late.
But then you saw the same man.
I must say so. This doesn't clear up the confusion. It makes it worse.
The man you both saw in Foot's car and the man Tony saw on his motorbike were one and the same.
Who is he?
Well, I'm sad to say he's a devoted relative of mine. He's been quite attentive of late. But I had no idea he would put in an appearance tonight of all nights. Yet I should have known. The man you have met on the lane from Kettering to the Hedges, gentlemen, was my father.
Your father?
Yes, he inherited the Hedges from my grandfather and promptly ran himself several £100,000 into debt. And shortly after I left home for the flying service back in 1925, he decided to put an end to his difficulties. by throwing himself under the wheels of the Northampton stage, which used this road for many years. And on some nights like these, especially, I think, when the hedge is as lively with young people as it is tonight, he returns. And he recommits his tragic act. Over, and over, and over. I suppose he will be doing so for eternity. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go and give my thanks to the constable for collecting Tony and bringing him here. Meanwhile, please let the reunion continue.
And there is our ghost story for tonight. In a minute, I'll be back with the names of our players and a few scenes from our next crisis attraction. Tonight, Crisis has presented The Late Comer with Jay Green, Albert Clark, Robert O. Smith, and Steve Hilliard. Sound created by Jeff Thompson, engineering by Carney Barton at Audio Recording Incorporated. Script and direction by yours truly, Jim French. The Late Comer was adapted for Crisis from an original concept by Albert Clark. Join us next week, won't you? For Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Peter, is that you? Are you coming to bed now?
Yes, I'm sorry I woke you.
You didn't. Something else did. Did you hear it?
You mean that dog howling out there?
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, just an old hound somewhere baying at the moon.
There it is.
I hope it doesn't keep it up all night.
Oh, what time is it?
Little after 2 a.m.
Well, did you get a lot written?
I think I've got another good chapter done.
That's good. Oh, that makes me feel so... Oh, I don't know.
Uneasy?
Yes.
That must be one of the oldest sounds in creation. The cavemen probably drew closer to their fires when they heard the animals howl.
I'm glad we're not living in those days. I'm thankful for these thick stone walls.
And I'm thankful for electric blankets.
Oh, why do they do that?
What?
Howl like that. What do they do that for?
I don't know. Some ancient instinct, I suppose. Good night, Elsa. Sweet dreams.
Good night, darling. I love you.
Love you, too.
Across the rocky fields of New Hampshire, a biting winter wind moans through bare tree limbs, rushes in the boughs of the fir and pine trees, and tries to pry its way through the chinks of the old stone cottage now inhabited by Peter and Elsa Chambers. And borne on that wind is the lonely sound of a howling dog. It's a common sound, one that even former city dwellers like the young Chambers couple would soon become accustomed to hearing, except that Peter Chambers is a writer with an intense curiosity about practically everything, including what makes dogs howl. Well, this is the story of what he found out. And it may change the way you feel when you hear the howl of a dog for as long as you live. I'll be back in a moment. The sky that next morning was silver gray. The frost on the fields mirrored the thinning overcast. Snug in the stone cottage, Elsa hummed contentedly as she finished the last of the breakfast dishes. In the second bedroom, the clacking of Peter's typewriter halted.
Hey, I'm getting writer's cramp. Let's go for a walk.
All right. I'm just finishing.
You really want to go?
Yes, it will wake me up.
Well, here's your jacket and boots.
Thank you.
You know, I feel kind of like an intruder up here.
An intruder? Why is that?
Oh, I don't know.
Aren't you happy we moved from New York?
Yeah, but we're a lot different from the local folks. Sleeping till 10, staying in the house, writing till all hours. I really ought to get out and meet some of our neighbors.
Seems to me it should be the other way around. Why haven't the neighbors called on us?
Well, it's probably that good old New England reserve. Reticence. Come on, you ready?
Yes, all ready.
Boy, can't get that in New York.
Where shall we go?
Well, how about down the road? Maybe it's because they know we're not rich.
What?
The reason nobody's beaten a path to our door.
Oh.
I bet if we'd come up here with a flashy car and a big moving van instead of a 5-year-old microbus, we'd be in the socialist one by now.
Oh, look. Here comes someone out of that house down the lane.
Yeah.
He has his dog. Oh, he's a beauty. Big black dog.
Yeah, well, he's coming to the mailbox, I think. Looks like we're about to meet our first neighbor. Hi, good morning.
Wave at him.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out who we are. We're your new neighbors.
Shh. That's all right, Sally.
We live over in that little stone house there. Just moved in 10 days ago.
I saw you moving in.
We're the Chambers. This is my wife, Elsa. I'm Peter.
Mr. Chambers, Mrs. Chambers.
How do you do?
Bingham's my name. Augustus Bingham.
That's a fine dog you've got.
Yeah.
We were just starting out for a little walk.
Lots of good places to walk around here.
You lived here a long time?
All my life.
We came from New York City. We've never lived in a house before, only apartments.
But we wanted to get up here and get some peace and quiet. You see, I'm a writer.
That's so?
Well, trying to be.
Peter writes children's books, and I illustrate them.
That's nice.
What sort of work do you do, Mr. Bingham?
I'm retired.
Oh, that must be great.
Mr. Bingham, last night we heard a dog howling and howling for the longest time.
Yeah.
It sounded so mournful. We don't hear such things in the city.
Matter of fact, I never had a dog. Always wanted one, but living in the city, it's no place for a dog. I was wondering, what are they howling at when they howl?
Some people say one thing and some say another.
Well, what do you say?
I say animals can sense things that no human can sense.
Oh, uh-huh.
Such as, death.
Death?
Yep.
You will have to explain that, I'm afraid.
Can't. They just know, that's all.
Are you saying that when a dog starts howling, it means somebody's died?
You look like you don't believe that. Well, that's not surprising.
But surely dogs howl just because they hear other dogs howling.
That's right. They take up the cry, carry it across the countryside.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Bingham. I'm not trying to argue with you or anything, but I know you can make a dog howl. Some dogs will howl when you play a trumpet or a piano.
That's different.
Oh, well, I only mentioned it because it sounded so like the dog was mourning.
Aye, that she was.
What do you mean?
Last night, or early this morning it was, Caleb Whitney passed on. 'Tweren't no surprise. He'd been sick a long time.
It was early this morning?
Yep.
What time?
Just past 2.
That's when we heard the dog howl.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get carried away here. What you're saying is a man died and a dog howled, right?
It's a free country, Mr. Chambers. A man can believe whatever he's a mind to. Well, I'll be seeing you. Nice meeting you, folks.
Same here.
Come on, Sally.
Oh, you didn't make him very happy.
Yeah, we're not exactly getting off on the right foot. Well, come on, let's walk. Elsa,
What is it?
I've got an idea. What do you say we go have dinner out tonight?
Oh, do you want to? Can we afford it?
We can afford it. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Would we have to dress up?
No, there's a little restaurant over in Wolfboro where we could eat. I know you're lonely.
Oh, no. I have plenty to do.
That's not what I mean. We're both accustomed to being around people. Up here, nobody talks to anybody.
It has been over a week since we met Mr. Bingham.
Yeah, well, don't expect any neighborly visits from him, not after I put him down the way I did.
I suppose we could go call on him.
Yeah, we could.
Well, who could that be?
I don't know. I'll go. What? Mr. Bingham, come on in.
Thank you. Stay outside now, Cindy. Come on.
We were just talking about you.
That's so.
Hello, Mr. Bingham. Won't you sit down?
Hello, missus. I come to ask you folks to supper.
Oh, well, that's amazing. Peter was just saying he wished we could get together with some neighbors.
What I really was saying is I wouldn't have blamed you if you never talked to me again, Mr. Bingham. I don't think I left too good an impression when
Well, my wife said supper's ready. So if you're coming, let's be on our way.
Oh, I'm anxious to meet your wife. We'll get our coats and be right with you.
You're from Germany, Mrs. Chambers.
Oh, please, call me Elsa. Yes, I was born in Austria and my parents lived in Berlin.
I was in the army over there. That's how we met.
Plan on living here full time?
Yeah, if we can afford it.
That's a good stout house you're in. Belonged to a retired sea captain, you know.
Is that so? No, we didn't know.
Oh, my, yes. Captain Whedon.
I don't suppose they want to hear about Captain Whedon, Jane.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, we would. We'd like to learn all we can about this area.
Oh, yes. Is this Captain Whedon still living?
Why, no. He passed on.
Recently?
Oh, been a little over a year now.
Died right in his own house. Wouldn't see a doctor.
Jane.
He died in the house? Where we're living?
Yeah.
Well, over a year ago, huh? You'd think the place would have rented right away.
Oh, 'twas. But the folks didn't find the place suitable.
You're not trying to say that our little cottage is haunted?
Not for me to say.
Now, this gets us back to what we were talking about the other day, about dogs being able to sense when someone's died. Look, I'm not poo-pooing the idea. I just wish I knew more about it.
Well, there's not much to tell, you know. Take old Sally, for instance. Whenever that dog sets up a howl, why, we know someone in the community is about to die, or has died.
They can see the spirits rising, is how they know.
Ma'am?
The spirits. We all have spirits, you know. When we die, why, our spirits rise up out of our bodies, and the dogs, they can see them. Isn't that right, Augustus?
I've heard of that when I was a little girl.
And you say a dog can sense when someone's about to die?
Oh, yes.
Jane, I believe our neighbors could use some more coffee. See to it, will you?
Yes, Augustus. Right away.
I can see you folks are a bit troubled about this. No need to be. Up here, we're used to reading natural science. It's part of life and a part of death.
No good. I haven't written a decent line all night.
Well, why don't you quit then? It's midnight.
I couldn't sleep. I had too much coffee over at the Binghams.
So did I. I'm wide awake.
Oh, great. The lights are out.
Oh, Peter.
Now take it easy, Elsa. It probably happens a lot up in these country power systems.
I can't see anything.
Where are the candles?
I don't know. Peter, listen.
Now, Elsa, get a hold of yourself. You're upset because of what the Binghams told us. It's just superstition.
Then why is it howling? It's coming closer, Peter. It sounds like it's just outside the house.
Going.
I'm trying to get over to the window.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I ran under the table. Come here, give me your hands.
All right.
Let's see if the whole area is blackened out.
He's right outside the door. Oh, do you see him?
Yeah, you're right. It's a big black dog just standing on the front walk. What the?
What?
I'm not sure, but I think that's Mr. Bingham standing over by the tree.
Mr. Bingham? Then why doesn't he stop the dog?
I don't know. I don't understand this.
Peter, remember what he said? He said the dog would howl just before someone was about to die.
I know.
But, Peter, the dog is howling at us.
Now, listen to me, Elsa. Dogs don't have ESP. They're dumb animals. This whole thing is a sham. Bingham's just trying to frighten us.
But why? Why would he?
He's making it do it that way, some way. First the story about the sea captain's ghost, then this. He wants us out of here. Well, help me get this window open. Oh, it's stuck.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to tell Bingham I've had just about enough of this. I won't budge. All right, then I'll go to the door.
No, don't open the door. What if the dog comes in?
I can just find my way.
Please, don't open the door.
Elsa, you go in the bedroom and close the door.
No.
Do it.
No, I won't leave you.
Do as I tell you now.
No, please, Peter.
Elsa? Elsa! Oh, my God. Elsa, what happened? Where are you? Say something, Elsa. I'm coming, honey. Here. I'm right over here. What's this? Blood. Oh, no. Oh, God, she hit her head on the fireplace. I can feel it. Blood. Elsa, baby. Come on, Elsa. Elsa.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chambers. Nothing anyone could do.
I can't believe it.
Now, I have to ask you a few questions.
What?
Well, for the death certificate, I have to ask you a few things.
Oh, all right.
The name of the deceased.
Elsa Chambers.
Age?
She's 30.
This her permanent residence?
What? Yes.
Now, Mr. Chambers, how did she receive the blow to her head?
Well, the lights went off. I told her to go into the bedroom. She didn't want to. She wanted to stay here with me, but I forced her to go. If she hadn't, she wouldn't have tripped and hit her head.
I see. Why'd you send her into the bedroom?
Because I was going to open the front door, and I didn't want Bingham's dog to rush in and attack her.
Bingham's dog? Sally?
The dog was just outside our door, howling its head off. And I could see you, Mr. Bingham, standing out there beside our tree. Just standing there, not trying to stop your damn dog from howling.
Now, hold on, son.
You, seen someone outside, you say?
Yes. Bingham, it had to be.
What time was this?
Just past midnight.
Just past midnight?
Well, what difference does it make what time it was? I saw him, and so did Elsa.
Whoever 'twasn't me. When I heard Sally begin her baying, I told Jane, that dog's telling us something. I looked out, and I seen her over to your house, Mr. Chambers. That's when I took out after Doc here.
You took out after...
Gus cut across fields to my place, woke me up, told me I'd been needed over to your house. That's how come I was able to get here as fast as I did. Gus Bingham brought me. Just past midnight 'twas.
But I distinctly saw somebody standing by the tree. I know I did.
Yeah. I expect you did.
Won't you have a cup of coffee now, Mr. Chambers?
No, I want to get to the bottom of this. I hold you responsible for my wife's death, Bingham.
How's that?
That dog of yours. You filled Elsa's head with your ghost stories about dogs that can tell when a death is going to occur, and then you sent your dog over to terrify us. What? Why? Why?
Augustus, are you going to tell him? Don't he deserve to know?
He's not one of us, Jane.
I think Jane's right, Gus. He'd better know the whole thing.
Mr. Chambers, my husband didn't send that dog to your place or anywhere else. Sally goes where she pleases. We never had any control over her. You see, if she takes to howling, there's just nothing anyone can do to stop her.
Then she's a nuisance and she ought to be put away.
I don't think any of us has the right to do that.
Mr. Chambers, I told you a man named Captain Whedon lived in that cottage of yours. Well, the reason it never rented after he passed on was that he kept coming back, you see.
Coming back? After he was dead? He haunted the place?
Aye. Whedon was a fiercely ugly man, so he was lonesome. Women avoided him like the plague. All he really had to keep him company was his dog.
Sally. Sally was his dog.
Now you've got it. We found her standing over the captain's body one morning. He'd shot himself.
Out of loneliness and desperation, we think.
But supposing all this were true, what has this got to do with us, with Elsa? Well, tell me.
Captain Whedon would have liked her.
Would have liked her? What are you saying?
Well, it appears the captain won't be lonely anymore.
As far back into man's history as we've been able to go, there has always been a strong superstitious link between animals and men. Have we endowed our animal companions with mythical abilities out of superstitious ignorance? Or are some animals compensated for their inability to match human speech by the gift of psychic communication? An interesting question, you'll agree, and one which the Binghams believe has once again been answered. I'll be back in a minute. Tonight, Crisis has presented What Makes Dogs Howl, featuring Terry McManus as Peter, John Amendola as Bingham, Pat French as Mrs. Bingham, and Lee Posh as Elsa. This is Jim French inviting you to join us next when the Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
What's he doing? Oh, no. Oh, no. He shot him. You. Stop. Help. Help, police. Help.
All right now, miss. Let's get your name.
Laura Baker. That's my legal name. I act under the name of Laurie Blake.
You're an actress.
Yes.
Your address?
The Crestview Apartments, 2418 Highland.
Okay. And where were you when the shooting occurred?
I was just walking home.
What exactly could you see?
Well, I saw this car parked in front of the apartment building, and a man was standing on the sidewalk talking to the driver. And then, all of a sudden, he pointed a gun at the driver, and he fired it.
You saw all this?
Yes.
And then what did he do? The man with the gun?
Well, he turned and started to run. No, first he walked, and then he kind of broke into a run, and he ran right past me.
He ran past you. Did you get a good look at him?
Well, I don't know. He was wearing a kind of little cap with a visor, you know, like those little Russian caps. And he had glasses and a black mustache, that I remember.
Okay, how tall would you say he was?
Not too tall, maybe 5'10".
Was he thin or was he heavy?
Oh, sort of medium.
Okay. What else was he wearing?
I don't remember. Dark clothes, a jacket, and I think a turtleneck sweater, but I'm not sure.
But you are sure about his height? And the glasses and the mustache?
Oh, yes.
Okay, did the man say anything?
Say anything?
To the victim, or to you?
No, he didn't say anything to me, that's for sure. But he did look at me. He looked at me hard as he ran by.
Oh?
Like maybe he...
Yes?
Well, you know, sometimes you run into people in the supermarket or a store and they think they know you because they've seen you on a movie or on television.
And you think this guy might have recognized you that way?
Well, the thought crossed my mind.
Okay. Well, you've helped me a lot, Miss Blake.
Oh, it was a terrible thing to have happen. Right in front of where I live.
Yes, it must have been.
But by the way, who was he?
Who? The victim? Sam Gordon.
Sam Gordon?
Mm-hmm.
The producer, Sam Gordon?
Could be. I don't know yet what he did for a living.
Well, there was a producer named Sam Gordon. I read for him once.
Okay, Miss Blake, I'd appreciate it if you'd give me a call if you think of anything we didn't cover. Now, here's my card. That's my office number, and this is my home number. Call anytime.
George B. Coates, Detective Division. Yes, I'll call if I think of anything.
What you did was pretty cool, you know that?
Well, how do you mean?
Well, standing there hollering police when the killer could have just as easily turned around and shot you, too.
Shot me? Why would he shoot me?
Miss Blake, you were the only person who saw him kill Sam Gordon. And he knows you saw him.
Laurie Blake has witnessed a murder, and the murderer knows it. He may even have recognized Laurie from her work in movies and TV. What this girl needs now is protection. But where's a girl to hide when she has to be out making the rounds of producers and agencies every day hoping to pick up a film role or a TV commercial? No, Laurie Blake cannot hide from the unknown. Her face is her fortune, and she has to be visible and available. But with every tick of the clock, the time edges closer when she must inevitably meet the killer again. Laurie Blake has returned to the apartment house on Highland Avenue. It's late evening now. The police are gone, the coroner's van is gone, the death car has been towed away, and the street is quiet once again. She unlocks the lobby door and walks to the elevator to ride to her fourth-floor apartment.
Laurie, how are you?
Oh, hi, Jack. I'm beat.
Yeah, you look beat. Where were you when it happened?
The shooting? I was right out in front.
You're kidding.
I saw the whole thing, Jack. They said I'm the only witness. And I'm scared.
Scared? Why scared? Come on. Walk down the deli with me. I'm going to buy a pack of smokes.
No, if you don't mind, I'm just going to go up and go to bed.
You don't have to be scared. It's all over with.
Oh, it isn't. The killer recognized me.
What?
He ran right past me, and he looked right at me. Jack, I know he recognized me.
Holy cow. Hey, you poor kid. No wonder you're shaky. Come on. Walk with me, and we'll come right back.
Well,
Hey, old Jack Mays isn't going to let anything happen to you.
Oh, Jack.
You've had a day of it, haven't you?
Jack, what am I going to do? I can't hide. There's no place to hide.
You don't have to hide. The guy who did it is probably in Texas by now.
But it only happened about 5 o'clock this afternoon. That was only 5 hours ago.
Yeah, but these guys can be at the airport and on a plane before anybody knows what happens.
Have you seen a news report yet? Was it Sam Gordon?
Yeah, poor Sam.
Oh, who would kill him?
Jeez, how do I know? Everybody's got enemies.
Yeah, I suppose.
You remember that screenplay I wrote once about the guy everyone loved? And it turns out he was actually murdered by everyone who knew him because he was really a stinker. In fact, I showed that script to Sam. He said it ended too much like Orient Express. Oh, here's the store.
Hey, Jack.
How you doing, Lou?
Well, we made it on the 10 o'clock news. Did you see it? I mean the shooting.
They took a big shot right down the sidewalk, and there it is. Big as life. Benjamin's Delicatessen. I couldn't buy such publicity.
You, turn your neon sign on?
Geez, you know, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, maybe next time. Here you go.
Out of one. Anything else tonight?
Do you want anything, Lori?
No, thanks.
Hey, I thought you weren't going to talk at all. You feeling okay, Lori?
Well,
The murder kind of upset her. That's all. Lou, my change?
Huh? Oh, sure. There you go. Come again.
Yeah.
He treats it like it was a big joke.
Face it, he didn't see what you saw.
No one did except me.
Oh, come off it, Lori. You still worried about this nut that's looking for you? He'd have to be crazy to show his face around here again.
I know.
Believe me.
I just never looked into the eyes of a killer before.
What was it like?
He was desperate. He knew that he'd killed him, too. I mean, I think he planned to do it all along.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. It's just... Well, something about the way he did it. He fired 3 shots, not 1, 3. Like he was going to be sure he really killed Sam.
Well, here's ye old Crestview Arms. Got your key? Here, I've got mine.
It's lucky they keep the street door locked at night.
Go on ahead. Hey, look, Laurie, if you'd feel better about it, why don't you take the key to my apartment?
Oh, no, that's all right. I really wouldn't want to...
No, seriously. If you get scared, use it.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, Jack, but
Go on. Here, take it. No strings attached, okay? I've got another. If you need anything, just let me know.
Just find me a man with glasses and a big black mustache and get him locked up.
Be right there. Well, good morning. How'd you sleep?
Oh, I didn't.
Come on in. You didn't have to knock, you know. You've got a key.
I know, but, well, I'm old-fashioned, I guess. Big laugh, an old-fashioned Hollywood actress.
Yeah. Had breakfast?
Yeah.
Well, what can I do for you?
Jack, would you mind driving me downtown?
Well, sure. Where are you going?
Well, Lieutenant Coates called me. He wants me to try to identify the killer.
There, you see? They probably got the guy already. Sure, I'll drive you down.
This is my friend Jack Mays. He lives in the same apartment building. Jack, meet Lieutenant Coates.
Hi.
How do you do?
Jack's a writer.
Oh.
I hope it's all right if he stays.
Fine.
Never know when I'll find some material I can use in a script.
Well, what we want you to do today is see if you can identify anyone from some photos. That may take some time, Miss Blake.
Okay.
All right. If you'll just go through this book page by page, and if there's anyone that reminds you of the man...
Well, it could be one of these 3 faces, Lieutenant, but I don't really think he's in here.
Well, that's okay. We'll keep trying.
See, Lieutenant, Lori's kind of worried about her safety.
Well, I can understand that.
I've told her the guy is probably on an airplane and in Mexico 10 minutes after the shooting.
Possibly.
But what I mean is, do you think he could still be around Los Angeles?
It's hard to say.
Well, I mean, if you thought she was really in any danger, you'd do all you could to protect her, right?
We'd do what we could, sure.
See, Laurie?
I guess I just over-dramatize everything.
Well, if you feel you need us, Miss Blake, just call. You have my card.
Yes, I have your card.
Well, here we are, back at your door. Want me to go in and have a look around?
Well, do you think you should? Yeah, I guess you should. Come on in. What's that on the floor?
Piece of paper. Folded up. Here you go.
Read this.
Silence, or you die.
Oh, no. He knows who I am. He knows how to get me.
Suppose you were an attractive girl who had witnessed a murder. And suppose you knew the killer had found out who you were and where you lived. What would you do? You'd go to the police? That's exactly what Laurie has done. Detective Coates is in her apartment frowning at the folded note she found.
Ransom note type of thing. Words clipped out of newspapers and magazines.
But what do you think it means?
Well, it's a threat, obviously. It's a pretty dumb thing for the guy to do.
What do you mean?
Well, 1, the note shows he's still in the area. 2, that he knows you and at least he knows where you live. And 3, he gives us a tangible clue.
A clue?
Well, the note itself. The kind of paper he used. The magazines or newspapers he clipped the words out of. And prints. He may have left prints all over it.
Oh, but Jack and I both handled the note. We didn't even think about that.
Yeah, well, there still may be some of the killer's prints on it, unless he wore gloves. Anyway, the guy, whoever he is, has told us he's still around. Now, I'm going to level with you, Laurie.
Yes?
We have a couple of suspects in mind, but we can't tie them into the killing unless we give them enough rope to hang themselves. You follow me?
No.
All right, what I mean is, we want to catch the guy making an attempt on you.
Oh, I was afraid that's what you meant.
Now, what we can do is to detail a policewoman to stay here with you. Of course, she'll be armed. We'll be watching the apartment. You'll be protected. But we want to lure the guy into making an attempt. You follow me?
But there's just one thing. As you can see, this is just a studio apartment. Well, there's no room for a policewoman. I just have this hide-a-bit.
All right. Do you have anyone you could stay with for a few days?
Well, there is one place I could go, I suppose. Jack Mays gave me the key to his apartment. I've been up there a couple of other times just visiting. He has a one-bedroom unit with a good sofa.
There you go. Mays's place would be fine. In fact, I'd feel better having you with him. He's home almost all the time, isn't he? And he's a pretty good-sized guy. Plus, he's concerned about you.
You must have checked him out.
We did.
Well, if it would only be for a little while...
Well, it shouldn't be for too long. Why don't you grab some essentials and we'll sneak up to his room. All right, Laurie. Here's Mays's apartment. Got the key?
I think so. Right here.
Well, hurry and let yourself in.
Well, I could knock.
I want to get you out of this hall and out of sight.
All right. Jack? Jack, it's Laurie. Can I come in?
He may be out.
Jack?
Well, you can explain when he gets home. I'm going to leave you in here now and get out of the building. And remember not to show yourself until I give you the word. The policewoman downstairs in your apartment is impersonating you, and we don't want to blow our cover.
All right. Thanks.
I'll be in touch.
Jack? Well, maybe he's taking a nap in the bedroom. Jack? What a mess. Well, I can at least make myself useful. I'll just make his bed for him. Oh, what am I stumbling over? What's this under his bed? Shoes. Elevator shoes. 4 pairs of elevator shoes. Why, they must have 3-inch risers.
Oh, gee. I wish you hadn't done that, Laurie.
Well, Jack, where did you come from?
I was in the bathroom when I heard you open the front door. I thought I'd just hide out and see what you'd do.
Well, you gave me your door key and you
told
me
I know.
to come...
I know. I just wish you hadn't found out my little secret, Laurie. You see, without these elevators, I'm just 5'10", and nobody's ever seen me without these shoes on, except you and Sam.
Sam? Sam Gordon?
Yeah, I'll tell you about it, Laurie. It's kind of funny, actually. See, Sam's about to produce a TV movie of Darkness at Noon. And there's this little cameo part in it for a little old Italian dockworker named Luigi. Luigi the human of football. Well, Well, I did that part 20 years ago in high school. So I got a terrific idea. I bought a big black turtleneck sweater and a little peasant cap, and I got some crepe hair and spirit gum and made myself a big black mustache and darkened my skin and wore sneakers to make me short. And I took my cab over to Gordon's office, and I walked in, and I say, "It's me, it's a Luigi, the human of football." I even got a gun, Laurie, like Luigi carries in his belt. Well, Gordon is speechless. I read a couple of lines for him, and he loves it. I'm telling you, he loved it, and he's laughing, and he says, "Why don't I let him drive me back home?" So he does. And all the time I'm thinking, I say, "Jackie boy, you got the part, and you're going to be Sam Gordon's buddy from here on out and sell everything you write." And then we pull up side, around the curb. You know what he tells me? He tells me, "Gee, Jack, I'm sorry, but I've already given the part to Arthur Max." Just like that. Arthur Max. So the next thing I know, all I want to do is just kill him. And then I've got the gun out and, well, you know the rest. 'Cause you saw it, Laurie. You saw what I did. The only living soul who knows it was me.
Oh, Jack, I'm so terribly sorry.
So am I, Laurie. I know you didn't plan it this way, and neither did I. But now I've got a plan how to fix it. I mean, you can understand what I've got to do.
What do you mean?
Laurie, honey, let me turn off the lights. There. Now, open up the window, will you? Go ahead.
Oh, Jack, you wouldn't. Jack, I wouldn't tell anyone, honestly. Jack!
Let me get you there. I'm sorry, Laurie. I never slugged a girl before in my life. But I couldn't have you screaming. Wouldn't look like suicide that way. Okay, baby. Over you go. 5 stories. Lieutenant Coates.
Oh, hello, Mr. Mays.
I was just walking back home. What's up? They catch the guy?
No, it wasn't that. We had a jumper.
You mean a suicide?
No. She might have been pushed. No one saw her.
Who was it?
Laurie Blake. It was the freakiest thing I ever saw.
Laurie? Oh, my God, no.
Just move back there just a little bit and let them bring the body in here over to the ambulance.
That's awful. I can't believe she's dead. I was just out walking.
She's not dead, Mr. Mays.
What did you say?
Laurie Blake's hurt, but she's alive.
But you said the body. They just carried a body over to the ambulance.
That was the body of the old man she hit when she fell. Must have cushioned the impact. But it killed him instantly. He was walking right under her.
Then she's not dead?
Oh. In fact, she was sitting up and talking a few minutes ago when they were taking her away. Like I said, freakiest thing I ever saw. Well, excuse me, will you? Got to write this thing up.
She was talking? She was talking.
Tonight, Imagination Theater presented The Fall of the Year, featuring Pat French, John Judkins, Tom Crone, and Johnny Walker. In a minute, we'll be back with some scenes from next week's show.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Mead River Motor Court. Vacancy. No time to be choosy. This'll have to do.
here's the office. Okay. Hope somebody's still up. Hello, anybody here?
Coming. Good evening.
Hi, still open?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'd like a room for the night.
You by yourself?
Yeah?
The $18.
Sold.
In advance.
Okay.
Have to be cash.
You don't take credit cards?
No, only cash.
Okay. Here's a 20.
$19 and $20. You want to sign this, please?
Sure. Glad to find some place open. Been on the road too long and just about ready to drop. There.
Arnold Mason from out of Chicago.
Yeah, right.
You be expecting anyone to join you?
No, I've never set foot in Mead River before tonight. Don't know a soul here. Could I see the room?
Right down the driveway, number 13.
13?
That's right.
Do you have another vacancy by any chance?
No. 13's the only one that's open.
You don't have any other? I mean, even a smaller unit or a more expensive one that would be.
13 is our only vacancy.
Yeah, right. Say, I haven't even driven on down into town. Are there many other motels in Mead River?
I'll say you don't know the town. This is Mead River. 3 blocks long. We're the only motor court.
I see.
Here's the key.
Thank you. Say.
Yes.
There wouldn't be a restaurant around here, would there?
Grover's, 1 block down. He's open till 2 a.m. for the truckers.
Grover's. Thank you.
As you may have already guessed, our friend Arnold Mason is a victim of one of man's most common ailments, superstition. Common? Oh, yes, indeed. Superstition is so deeply ingrained into our society, in fact, that we take it for granted as a part of our lives. Take Arnold's hang-up with the number 13. Did you know psychologists even have a name for it? Triskaidekaphobia, the fear of the number 13. Such fears are, of course, unreasonable, and you may ridicule a person who has this phobia. But at the same time, have you ever knocked on wood for luck, or circled around a ladder instead of walking under it? You see, we're all, to some extent, victims of superstition. But let us hope to a lesser degree than Arnold, for he is about to experience a night of... Well, listen and share it with him. Our tale of suspense is titled The Guest in Room 13, and we'll begin Act 1 in just 1 minute. It had been a long, tiring drive, and Arnold Mason felt he could really use some sleep. So he checked in at the only motel in the village of Mead River, and the only available room, as bad luck would have it, was number 13. And Arnold Mason is very superstitious. Still, he had no choice, so he left his suitcase in the stuffy little room and walked down the street to find Grover's Cafe, a bright oasis with steamy windows in the dark little town. At just past 12 midnight, Arnold was the only customer in the place.
Evening. What'll it be, coffee?
No. Do you have a menu?
Oh, yeah. Here you go.
Thanks.
Here's your water. See anything you like?
Oh, something light. I'm going right to bed.
How about some eggs? They're good and light.
Eggs?
A couple eggs, strip of bacon, hash browns, $1.25.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
How do you like your eggs?
Over easy.
easy affair, bacon and hash browns. Coffee now?
No, I want to be able to sleep.
Oh, yeah, you said that. I forgot. You just drive in.
Yeah.
Now, staying at the motor court?
Yeah, that's right.
Your own business?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I knew you weren't a tourist. Mead River never was much of a tourist attraction.
No, it's just business. I'm out of Chicago. Claim investigation.
What, insurance?
Yeah.
Must be pretty exciting life.
Are you kidding? Tomorrow I have to find out all the exciting facts about a fire in a granary.
What, that old granary over at Coulterville that burned down Sunday night?
Coulterville, yeah, that's it. On the map it shows Mead River as the closest town, so I figured there'd be no point in going on to Coulterville tonight.
No, that's right. Nothing over by Coulterville except a store, a railroad siding, and that old granary.
Yeah, well, that's what I assumed, so I put up at the motel.
Guess you didn't know that motor court used to be kind of famous around here in the county.
Famous for what?
Oh, listen, let me tell you, they had the television people out there from the county seat and everything.
What happened?
Guy murdered his girlfriend in one of the rooms. Can you beat that?
No kidding.
That's right.
Well, why? Why'd he do it?
Jealousy. Caught her with another guy.
Oh, wow. And he shot her, huh?
No, he didn't shoot her. He stabbed her.
No kidding.
Terrible thing. Terrible.
A local girl?
Yeah, she was from Clarksburg. So was the boyfriend. He found out she was chipping on him, so he followed her and the guy she was with. They drove down here to the motor court and registered as man and wife. And the boyfriend, he slipped in and took the room right next to theirs.
Now, wait a minute. Wait. I don't follow you.
The guy who did the killing, name was Bentley or Benchley or something like that. He followed the girl and the other guy right into that motor court where you're staying right now and took the room next to theirs. And later on that night, he slips in and takes out a butcher knife.
What happened to the guy?
Bentley?
No, the guy she was with.
He got away clean. In fact, they still don't know to this day exactly who he was.
And Bentley?
Oh, they hung him.
They hung him? I thought capital punishment was outlawed.
Well, it is now, but this here thing I'm talking about happened a good 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah, good.
Say, I've got some newspaper clippings around here somewhere. I'll tell you all about it. You can just look at them. And I had them out looking at them a couple of weeks ago. Seems to
Hey, no, that's okay.
Here, I found them. Yeah, here you go. See, now, here's the headline. This is the daily from the Clarksburg paper, see?
That's a woman slain in love nest tryst.
Yeah, this one tells about the trial.
Oh, yeah? This a picture of the guy?
Yeah, let's see. That's him. That's Bradley. That was his name. Otto Bradley. I knew it was something like that.
It says here he pleaded guilty.
Oh, yeah, he did. Well, never tried to deny a thing. Well, they caught him dead to rights.
Oh, man, what a cold-blooded character. Yeah, let's see. It says here, after the sentence was passed, Bradley rose to his feet and shouted at the courtroom spectators, "I still have one more to kill, and I'll get him whether they hang me or not."
Yeah, well, they hung him all right.
When did this happen?
10 years ago. Well, the date's on the newspaper there.
Well, that doesn't take the cake.
What's that?
Well, this paper, it's dated exactly 10 years ago tomorrow, April 13th.
April 13th is today.
No. Today's the 12th.
Not anymore. Look at your watch. It's 12:30 in the morning. Been April 13th for half an hour. Hey, I'll give you another coincidence. You know which room the murder happened in?
No.
Room 13. What do you think of that?
Eggs are ready, Grover.
Oh, here's your breakfast. Here you go.
How much did you say that was?
$1.25 plus 7 cents tax, so about $1.32. You can pay me after you eat. No hurry.
Thanks. Here's your money.
What? Aren't you going to eat? What's the matter? Mister, don't you feel well?
No, I'm just not hungry. Thanks anyway.
And now, back to our story. Most of us would be uneasy to learn we were going to spend the night in a room where a grisly murder had been committed. But to the superstitious mind of Arnold Mason, the coincidences are just too much. It was 10 years ago, that very night, that Otto Bradley swore to return from the grave to kill his girlfriend's lover. Now, why this would trouble Arnold Mason, who had never even heard of the case until a few minutes ago, is a question only a psychiatrist could answer. But there was no psychiatrist on that damp, dark night as Arnold closed and locked the door to his motel room, Unit 13.
All right. Now get a hold of yourself. There's nothing to be afraid of. Just a coincidence, that's all. Just tired. I'll get out of these clothes and get into bed and maybe take a sleeping pill. Did I bring them? Oh, yeah, good. Take a pill and go off to sleep and forget all about it. I sure hope the bed's comfortable. Let's see. Well, not too bad. Wait a minute. Something under the sheet. What is it anyway? It's something stuck on the mattress. Well, I can't sleep until I find out what it is. Let's see. Something under the mattress cover. Oh, my God. Patches. They've sewn patches on the mattress where the knife went in. That can't be. They wouldn't still be using the same mattress. Well, that does it. That does it. I'm not spending the night here, and that's all there is to it. They'll just have to make some other arrangements for me. That's all there is to it. Hello? Look, this is Mr. Mason in room 13. Now, I must have a different room, but there must be another room. Well, it's the bed, actually the mattress. It just isn't possible to sleep on it. It's patched. I tell you it is. Well, I don't know what I expect you to do, but this room just isn't suitable. I mean, how can you expect a person to sleep in a room where... Oh, never mind. That's no use. Well, I'll take the sleeping pill. I think I'll need 2. Yeah, I'll need 2. Oh, this is terrible. Well, maybe I can sleep off to one side of those patches on the mattress. I just hope those pills hurry up and take hold. Now, where's the light switch? Oh, here it is. I feel sleepy already. Wait. That's weird. Lying here. I could swear there's somebody else in the room. But that can't be. Just my imagination. Gotta get to sleep. No. There's something definitely wrong here. I'm going to turn on the light and find out once and for all.
Turn the light on, honey.
Who are you? Get out of my room.
Oh, no. You don't get rid of me that easy, lover.
Get out. Get out. I don't want you in here. This is my room. This is room number
13. I know. This is our room for the night. Just yours and mine.
No, you've made some mistake. Here, let me turn the light on. the matter with this thing?
We don't want any light anyway. Don't you like it dark like this?
Now listen, you've got the wrong guy. I'm just an insurance claim investigator.
Don't do so much talking.
Get off the bed.
Why still?
I'm getting out of here.
No, you're not. You're not getting away from me again.
Now look, you've got the wrong person. You don't know me, and I don't know you.
That won't do you any good, darling.
Wait a minute. You act like you know me, and if you know me, then you must know my name, and I must know your name, right?
If you say so.
Yeah, well, that's only logical now. Now, what's my name?
Arnold Mason.
That's impossible. I don't... there's just no way you can know who I am.
Oh? I used to know you very well. Very well indeed. But that was 10 years ago.
I don't even know your name. Can't you see this is a...
Nona. Remember, darling? Nona.
I never knew anybody by that name. Now, please. Did you say 10 years?
10 years this very night.
What about 10 years ago?
10 years ago was the last time I saw you. We have a lot of time to make up for.
Yeah, now look at Nona. You need help. Now, if you just let me turn on the light, I can make the phone call and bring you that help. Oh, okay, would you let me turn on the light? Okay. All right, I can find the phone in the dark, I guess. Yeah, here it is.
She's asleep by now.
Who is?
The lady at the motel office.
No, she'll answer. She's got to answer.
Why should she answer?
They always have someone on duty all night.
This isn't the Holiday Inn, Arnold.
Don't call me that.
Well, that's your name, isn't it?
Yes, but... Now, lady, I'm sorry to have to say this, but you're crazy. And you can sit in this room all night if you want to, but I'm getting out of here. I can find the door and get out to my car.
Just like you did 10 years ago? Not tonight, Arnold. Not this time.
My car keys. They're on the nightstand. If I could just see what I'm doing. What's that? Who's there? Who is it? Who is it?
The name is Bradley. Otto Bradley.
Hello, Otto.
Hi, Nona.
Otto Bradley. You're the... you killed a girl in this room. I read it in the paper. No. You can't be Otto Bradley because they hung Otto Bradley. What is this?
Oh, you read about me, huh?
Yeah, I read about you and Nona. Good merciful heaven. Nona was the name of the girl that...
That's right.
Now look. If this is some kind of joke you're playing on the poor innocent stranger, it's gone too far. Now let me get out of here.
I come back to finish some unfinished business.
Now, you're as crazy as she is. Turn the light on.
I can see you just fine, fella. Can't you see me?
Oh, no, I can't see anything.
Well, I can see you just fine.
Where are you? What are you doing?
Just finishing up some unfinished business.
Spooky thing is, happened in the same exact room, 10 years to the day.
I know.
Well, of course, now we know why, though.
Yes, but if only I'd have recognized him.
10 years is a long time.
Yes, but you'd think you'd remember the face of a fella. Well, of course, 10 years ago, he checked in with that girl under an assumed name.
That's right.
Still, I wonder what brought him back here.
Well, maybe it was a guilty conscience. You never know.
Well, Sheriff Harlan says it may be that Mason had amnesia or a lapse of memory or something.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, anyway, it's spooky.
Oh, it sure is. To think he'd escaped from Otto Bradley when he come into the room with a knife 10 years back and then check in all by himself and
turn up dead the next morning.
Well, Harlan says it was his heart, pure and simple.
Now, hold on. You suppose there was someone else in the room with him?
No, not a chance. He locked and bolted the door and put up the night chain. No, poor Mr. Arnold never had a visitor. He was all by himself when he died.
The question is this. Was Arnold Mason the same man who escaped from the motel room 10 years ago during the rampage of Otto Bradley? Drawn back to the scene of the crime by some unconscious compulsion? Or was he just another victim of suggestibility, whose imagination amplified upon his superstition and produced Nona and Otto out of thin air? I'll be back in a moment. Tonight, Crisis has presented The Guest in Room 13 and featured Chuck Snyder, Robert O. Smith, Karen Herron, and Beverly Williams. The program was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to join us next week at this same time for Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Look, Mr. Petticord, it's 11 o'clock. You were supposed to start reading the will an hour ago. Now, I'm a busy man. I have a luncheon appointment.
Yes. Well, it does appear that no one else is going to show up for the reading.
Then I suggest we get on with it.
Yeah, might swell, I guess.
I want you to understand one thing. I'm not here because I expect anything from my great-uncle's will. I just came out of respect, that's all.
I see. Well, of course, I'm quite familiar with the bequests in his will, and you are mentioned.
Yes, so you said in your letter. Now, I hate to sound impatient.
Hey, excuse me. Come right in.
Is this the right place for the reading of the Lester Otis will?
Yes, this is the place. I'm Will Petticord.
Oh, good. I hope I'm not too late. I've been trying to find your office for an hour.
Just who is this?
You would be from the foundation, I take it?
Oh, yes. Excuse me. I'm Shirley Dodge. I'm the director of the foundation.
Miss Dodge, this is Mr. Arthur Runyon, the grandnephew of the deceased.
How do you do?
Hello.
Oh, you can hang your raincoat there on the coat rack, Miss Dodge.
Oh, thank you. I had the worst time trying to find this building. I thought it was on West 64th, and it's really on East 64th.
What is this foundation you work for?
Oh, the Wayfarers Foundation.
The Wayfarers Foundation? Never heard of it.
Oh, well, we're a charitable organization that helps travelers in need.
Oh.
Well, I'll give you a brochure.
What, may I ask, is your interest in my great-uncle's estate?
Well, I really don't know. Mr. Petticord got in touch with us and asked us...
Mr. Otis named the Wayfarers Foundation as a legatee, Mr. Runyon.
Oh?
Well, now that you're here, Miss Dodge, shall we proceed?
Fine.
At last.
Yes. Now, being of sound mind, I, Lester M. Otis, do hereby compose my last will and testament to my old and trusted friend, William C. Wright of Salem, Massachusetts. I bequeath my boat, a dory named Ellie B. Well, actually, Mr. C. Wright is also deceased. We've been unable to find the boat in question. Some say it must have sunk.
Well, you get on with it.
Certainly. A dory named Ellie B. Because of their noble endeavors in assisting lonely and homeless drifters as once I was. I leave my residence at 24 May Drive to the Wayfarers Foundation to be used as they see fit.
What?
Oh, that wonderful man.
Must have been out of his mind.
Oh, there's more, Mr. Runyon, if you don't mind. I also bequeath the cash in my account at several Salem banks to the Wayfarers Foundation, as well as any profit from the sale of stocks and bonds which I held at the time of my death. Now, we've liquidated these securities at the best possible value, and they and the cash in his accounts total $125,177.
let me get this straight. That all goes to this Wayfarers Foundation?
That's what the will specifies.
Well, that's incredible. Just incredible. Well, what the devil did you call me up here for, Mr. Petticord? He gave it all to this charity outfit.
Oh, not quite all. There is one more legatee. Finally, inasmuch as the furnishings of my home will be of little use to the foundation, I wish my last living relative, my grandnephew Arthur Runyon, to have them. He is entitled to all the furnishings found in my home at the time of my death. Signed and witnessed this 30th day of August, 1971 at Salem, Massachusetts. That's the will.
No fool.
Here, Mr. Runyon and Miss Dodge, are your keys.
Keys?
Well, keys to the house. I expect you'll be wanting to have a look at what you're getting.
To say there was no love lost between Lester Otis and his grandnephew Arthur Runyon would be putting it mildly. And now that Runyon knows his legacy is a house full of musty furniture, whatever family ties he may have felt for the old man have come undone completely. But Runyon hasn't yet seen the house and its contents, and he doesn't yet know the peculiar value of one item Uncle Lester left behind. When we return, Arthur Runyon and Shirley Dodge will have their first look at a most unusual heirloom, a clock, as Crisis presents a suspenseful tale entitled The Doomsday Clock. And now, The Doomsday Clock.
You mean you haven't seen this house since you were little?
That's right. Make me some kind of a bad guy?
No. Only I...
Yeah, it does make me a bad guy.
Well, not really.
Look, the old guy didn't like kids. He never had any of his own. Never even got married. So don't make me feel guilty because I never cozied up to him.
Well, I didn't mean to make you feel guilty.
Here's the front door.
So, this is where he lived.
Yep.
This is a very historical old estate, you know.
No, I don't know.
Well, it is. It's in a historical guide to famous buildings.
Well, I wouldn't know about that. I'm a salesman. I don't have time for history. Here, let's see what it's like inside. Go on in.
Oh, no. It's empty.
Empty? Well, that's just my luck.
Well, what do you think became of the furniture?
How would I know? You know so much about the place, you tell me.
Well, I haven't any idea.
You better tell me just what the old man was to you.
Well, all I know is he used to send us money from time to time.
How much money?
Well, not much.
Why?
Well, I don't know. I haven't been director of the foundation very long. They told me about him.
What'd they say?
That Mr. Otis was sympathetic to us. I gathered he'd been helped by the Wayfarers himself once.
No baloney.
Well, that's what they told me.
I mean, this whole setup. He leaves you the house, and the only thing he leaves me isn't even here.
We haven't been upstairs. Maybe there's furniture upstairs. And a cellar. There's bound to be a cellar. All these old homes had them.
Yeah, well, either he sold off all the furniture or someone's come in here and ripped it off. Either way, I'm out of luck.
Well, let me check upstairs.
Go ahead.
I'll be right back. The darn good thing I don't believe in ghosts or haunted houses or any of that other superstitious stuff.
Yeah? Well, you're wasting your time. I get the picture now. The old duffer thought he'd teach me a lesson. That's about the way of it. Let me come out here expecting to find something of some value and find out he's cleaned the whole joint up, left me nothing.
Runyon! Mr. Runyon, come look what's here. This is the oldest grandfather's clock I've ever seen.
You mean this is all that's up here?
Well, I looked in every room. But, Mr. Runyon, this has got to be valuable. It's an heirloom. Well, look at it. 7 feet tall.
Thing must weigh a ton.
And all handmade. In England, naturally. Hand-painted face, carved case. Oh, this is a treasure. It really is.
What am I going to do with a grandfather's clock?
Well, if it were mine, I'd restore it. I'd keep it and hand it down to my children.
I haven't any children. I'm not going to have any.
Oh. Well, I'm sure some antique gallery would give you a good price for it.
How good?
It's a shame, though, that it's passing out of your family.
Well, I suppose I could find room for it over at my place. Can't even fudge the darn thing. Thanks a lot, great uncle. Thanks for nothing.
I'm as mystified as you are, Mr. Runyon.
He never said anything about what he did with the furniture.
No, sir?
You think it was stolen?
Oh, couldn't say. Don't believe so, though. Your great uncle was a strange man in some ways.
You're telling me. So what became of the furniture?
Like as not, he may have given it away, piece by piece. He liked to do that. Make little gifts to people he liked. Quite a generous old gentleman in many ways.
Yeah, except to his only living blood relative.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, all I got from him was that old clock. Do you know anything about that clock?
Not a thing.
Probably overlooked it when he emptied out his house.
Maybe. Maybe not.
How's that?
Maybe the old gentleman left it for you on purpose.
Why?
Valuable.
How well did you know Uncle Lester?
Not well at all. Fact of the matter is, nobody knew him well.
Well, okay. Thanks, Mr. Petticoat.
Mr. Runyon?
Yeah?
What do you plan to do with the clock?
Peddle it to an antique dealer, I guess.
Word of advice.
Yeah?
Oh, don't believe I'd be too hasty on that.
Is that so?
Well, however, it's up to you. Only I believe I'd talk to Amy Matthews first.
Amy Matthews?
Best antique appraiser in Salem.
Well, Mrs. Matthews, what's the verdict?
Well, there's no doubt about it. It's genuine.
It's genuine?
Yes, I'm positive.
Genuine what?
A genuine doomsday clock.
Oh, a doomsday clock?
Oh, yes.
And what is a doomsday clock?
Oh, just a name that applies to this type of clock. They were made in the latter part of the 16th century, until the church put a stop to it.
Why would the church be interested in a clock?
Oh, superstition of the times, I suppose. All we really know today is that these clocks were made to be kept in one family and never to be owned by anyone except a descendant of the first owner.
Well, that's weird.
There were never very many of them sent here to this country. For one thing, they were very costly, and only the wealthy could afford the freight. And then, for the other thing, there were the trials.
The trials? You've got me again.
The witchcraft trials, right here in Salem. Oh, you can read all about them in the museum.
And what do the witchcraft trials have to do with clocks?
Oh, not clocks. Just the doomsday clock.
So you're saying this clock ought to be worth a lot of money?
Oh, you're surely not thinking of selling it.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. That's why I asked you to come look at it.
Oh, but you wouldn't sell it.
Why not?
Well, people don't sell doomsday clocks. This clock is a part of your family, Mr. Runyon. Your children and their children will want to keep
I'm not
it.
going to have any children, Mrs. Matthews.
Well, then your nieces or nephews.
I'm an only child. I never had any brothers or sisters, so I haven't any nieces or nephews.
Oh. Well, then your bloodline will end with you.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You must keep the clock, Mr. Runyon. It belongs with you.
And now, we return to the Doomsday Clock.
Nice of you to come over in all this storm, Miss Dodge.
I was glad to.
Here, sit down, by the fire.
All right.
How's everything at the Wayfarers?
Well, we're having a ball fixing up Mr. Otis' house. We're going to restore it and furnish it the way it was when it was built.
I know. That's why I wanted you to come over. I want you to have the clock.
The clock?
Yeah, it belongs with the house.
Oh, no, it belongs with you.
Listen, I don't want it.
You have to.
What do you mean I have to? That's what Mrs. Matthews said the other day.
Then you do know about it.
Yeah, she told me all about it. How they call this the doomsday clock, and the church frowned upon it and all, but it really doesn't go with any of the rest of the stuff in my apartment.
Excuse me, you're not from Salem then, are you?
No, I was raised in Pittsburgh. I just got transferred here about a year ago.
You wouldn't understand.
About the clock? Yeah, I understand. My crazy great uncle left me a white elephant that doesn't even run, and frankly, the thing is spooking me, and I want it out of here.
Are you sure it doesn't run?
Sure, I'm sure. I pulled up the counterweights, set the pendulum swinging, but nothing happens. It doesn't tell time.
Don't the hands move?
No.
You're absolutely sure they don't?
Of course. Okay. It's 9:15 right now by my watch. Look at the clock. What time does it say? What's the matter?
Mr. Runyon, when did you set the hands on that clock?
I don't know. I was playing it with this morning, I guess.
The hands say 11:45.
Sure, that's what I'm saying. The thing probably ran an hour or two and then stopped just before noon. Here. I'll set them so they read the correct time. There, 9:15. Now, if you stick around for an hour or so, you'll see the thing will just stop running.
Arthur, you really are a human being after all.
Why, just because I pop popcorn and own a lot of Captain Marvel comic books?
Well, that and the way you pretend to be so serious all the time and so money-hungry. Why, when I first saw you in Mr. Petticoat's office, I thought you were going to bite my head off because you didn't inherit all your uncle's money.
He's my great-uncle, and I was going to bite your head off. Only then I thought how pretty you are with your head on.
Well, I'm glad we finally got over that phase in our relationship.
Oh, and what phase are we entering now?
I don't know. A nice phase, whatever it is. Oh, what time is it? Has it been an hour yet? I bet it's been 2 hours.
Yeah, let me turn the light on. Yeah, my watch says it's 11:05. And what does old Doomsday Clock say it is? Huh. Well, that's funny. Look at that.
11:45. Again.
Why does it do that?
Oh, Arthur.
Well, if I do keep it, I'm going to have to get a clock repairman in here.
Yes, get someone to fix it. Tomorrow.
Well, I'm sorry, but she's hopeless.
What do you mean?
No use my taking the works out, Mr. Runyon. The gears are chewed up too bad. Couldn't possibly fix them without rebuilding everything from start to finish.
But it ran for a while.
Not in the last century.
It ran last night for 2 hours. It did.
Mr. Runyon, no force on earth can make this old clock run.
Hello?
Arthur? Shirley Dodge.
Hi.
Did you have someone look at that clock today?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Well, he told me the clock doesn't run. Couldn't run. But I wish he were here right now. I just watched the minute hand move a full 2 minutes in one jump. You'll be interested to know that it is now 11 minutes to 12. Only my wristwatch says it's almost dinner time. How about it?
I'm coming over. Don't go out.
I was thinking of a little cafe somewhere.
No, Arthur. Stay there. I'll be right over.
Where are you going?
The clock. What does it say?
Hey, listen. I think the thing is really going to run. It's erratic, but now the hands say 5:12.
Arthur, listen to me. I've been talking to Mrs. Matthews about that doomsday clock.
Yeah?
Do you know why the church banned them in the 16th century? Because they thought they were the work of demons.
Huh?
And anyone who had one here in Massachusetts could expect to be burned at the stake for practicing witchcraft.
Oh, that's crazy. Why?
See, they believed that the doomsday clock could foretell doomsday.
Doomsday? I don't get it.
But don't you see? That's why your great-uncle got rid of all his furniture before he died. He knew doomsday was coming.
Oh, repent. The end is near, like that, huh? He really was a nut, wasn't he?
Arthur, look at the clock now.
2 minutes to 12, so?
Are you sure he was your real great-uncle? Are you sure you weren't adopted or something?
Sure, I'm sure. What are you getting at?
Because, according to Mrs. Matthews, the doomsday clock foretells every generation's passing. And when the hands both point to 12...
Oh, that's ridiculous. That's the most far-fetched old wives' tale ever heard.
Listen to it. It's striking 12.
Very simple. I'll just go over and stop it from striking. I'll stop the hands. Don't want to move. All right. Stop the pendulum from swinging. I can't stop it. Shoot it. It just keeps on.
Look out! Don't pull it over! It's rocking!
Oh, no! It's tipping!
Arthur!
Was Arthur Runyon killed by an antique clock weighing hundreds of pounds?
or by his own superstition? Was the curse of ancient mysticism the cause of his death, or was it his sudden belief in the curse? We'll never know. But at least nobody else need fear the dreaded doomsday clock. It was smashed to pieces as it crushed Arthur to death. But then perhaps it had done its work, for there were no more descendants of that bloodline. Arthur was the last. The doomsday clock would have no more victims. I wonder if Arthur was thinking what I was as the clock struck 12. Send not to know for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee. I'll be back in a moment with a scene from our next production of Crisis. Tonight, Crisis presented The Doomsday Clock, featuring Terry McManus, Beverly Badgett, Pat French, Bill Swain, and Chuck Wolf. Carney Barton was our engineer. The program is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated with script and production by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to join us next time for Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. It's one of those city canyons flanked on both sides by buildings. Down the narrow alleyway pulls a late model sedan. Only the experienced eye would detect the thin two-way radio antenna whisker on the roof and the blue spotlight turned discreetly down, the earmarks of a plain-clothes police car. The driver, a big man in his 40s in a rumpled sport coat. But now, out of the shadows of the brick building doorway steps another man, his old-fashioned long raincoat pulled about him. A strange conference is about to take place in the alley. It's probably just as well that nobody will hear the exchange about to take place between these two men. It might shake our confidence in vested authority. But we'll eavesdrop anyway, in just a minute, when Crisis brings you John and Helen Roeder's tale of intrigue called The Payoff.
Denny?
Oh, fine. I think spring's on its way.
Yeah, I hope so.
You have something for me today?
Yep. Here you go.
How much this thing?
$250.
$250. Okay. Payoffs are getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah. Well, Antoine's is getting closer and closer to opening night.
I see.
You sure you got a good, safe place for the dough?
Have I ever lost any of it yet?
Okay. You got time for a cup?
I better not this time. I'll be missed if I don't get back inside.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I better roll it, too. I don't want the black and whites to wonder what I'm doing in the alley.
Okay. Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, see you, Denny.
Peace. Yes, my son?
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 6 weeks.
Every time I have him massage the dough, I get the jitters.
Yeah, I know. Forget it, will you? We need him.
We need a guy on the inside, Kistler.
I know that. But a sergeant in on the take?
Oh, relax. Sergeant Thomas Brophy is no different from any of us. And he can use the extra dough.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, you bet.
Only why is it he never spends any of it? I swear he's still wearing the same lousy sport coat he bought when he went into plain clothes 6 years ago. He still takes his lunch in a brown bag and...
Look, Brophy's got a house full of kids to support. That's why. He's got 2 kids in college, and a third one is trying to set up a daycare center or something. I don't know. And he's bankrolling it. Besides, he's a cautious man. My old lady walked out years ago, and your wife works, so it's a different scene with us.
Yeah, sure, you're right. Yeah, but you got to give him credit. Old Sarge has got the whole world fooled, hasn't he?
Well, everything go okay today?
Yeah, same old thing.
Well, thank heaven for that.
Well, you never used to worry.
I always used to worry. I just never used to show it. More coffee?
Mm-mm. Oh, I saw Father Dan today.
How is he?
Fine as ever.
The two of you. Now there's a pair. Working any hours of the day or night. Both of you getting gray and fat, and neither one of you having any fun out of life.
Well, who says I'm not having any fun? Sure it's fun.
Police work?
Well, if it's not fun, at least it's familiar. And don't be worrying about Father Danny either. He wouldn't know what to do with himself if all the sinners suddenly repented.
Fat chance of that.
Yeah, well, anyway, we used to have some long talks in Korea, you know. I'm trying to talk him into going into the police academy, and he's trying to talk me into the seminary.
Do you know that was 23 years ago?
Was it that long?
1951.
Sure enough.
Which brings up your retirement. 2 more years and you'll have your 25 in.
Doesn't seem possible.
And then you'll hang it up, won't you, Tom?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I want to walk out of this job with no loose ends. I want to be sure we have enough money to make it without killing ourselves. I owe you that.
Of course, you also want to buy that camper and make a trip around the country to see all your old Marine buddies.
Yeah, put the rest of the family on its feet.
Fix up the house.
Sell the house.
Sell it. We'd buy it the way it is.
Yeah, well, I'll be working my full 25 and then some if they'll let me.
If they'll let you. They'd never let you retire, Tom Brophy. You're just too good a cop.
Yeah? Oh, you guys want something?
Yeah, step over here by the car.
Yeah? Oh, good evening, Detective Gable.
See your identification?
Oh, sure. Here you go.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this looks okay. All right, take off, but watch yourself.
Sure.
How much this time?
Hey, drive this heap, will you? I don't want to count it in front of God and everybody. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, there's 900 this time.
We still split even with Sarge?
Well, we gotta.
How would he know what Antoine's man gives us?
Hey, listen, Chowderhead. How do we know he doesn't know? He's been in the department plenty long enough to set up all kinds of contacts. Well, I'd hate to be the one to short him.
Okay, just a thought. Where do we meet him?
Hey, play it cool. He'll be in the neighborhood. He knows tonight's the drop night.
Father?
Oh, Tom. How goes it?
Oh, great. I got something for you.
Again? My cup runneth over. Let's go in here.
This where you're keeping the payoff dough?
Do you really want to know where I keep it?
No. Here. Now, I never asked you this, Danny, but what would happen to you if someone found your stash? I mean, like...
Father Carmody, the bishop, the cardinal? Well, they'd have some tall explaining to do for starters, my boy.
Yeah, well, it won't be much longer.
Just till the nightclub opens.
And Mr. Antone begins his little gambling enterprise in the basement.
Yeah. You see, this money's buying him immunity from anyone ever snooping into his cellar.
Did you set it up for him?
No, the two street men, Lou Kistler and T.J. Gable.
Gable? Seems to me there was a choir boy once named Timothy Gable. Is he Catholic?
No, I don't know. You know, one of these days you can ask him yourself.
Hey, good servant, Father. Oh, thank you, Richard. Thanks for coming, Mary. Hello, Harriet. Hi, Tom.
Oh, it was a wonderful sermon you gave, Father Dan. I only wish there'd been more of the young ones here.
Yeah. The ones that need it most are never in church, Father. You ought to know that.
Well, you just keep giving it to them good about gambling and drinking and such.
Thanks, Harriet. You don't think I was a little strong on it, then?
Strong? Why, between you and Tom, I believe you could clean up the whole diocese.
Hey, we the last ones to leave?
Yeah, I guess so.
You go on to the car, sweetheart. I'll be right along.
All right, you two. Now, don't be long now.
You were a little strong on the gamblers, you know, Danny.
Was I?
Well, I mean, there's still a little more dough coming from Antoine before he opens. Let's not blow him out of the tub before we collect all we can.
Father. Hey, Father.
What? Oh, good evening.
Father, I wonder if
what is it, my boy?
Look, I shouldn't even be here.
That's an odd thing to say about church.
No, you don't understand. I don't belong. But I gotta ask you something. I gotta tell you something.
Well, which will it be?
I don't know who else I can tell.
All right. Why don't we walk down to my little office? It's quiet and very private. I'm glad you caught me. I was just about to leave. My name's Callahan. What's yours?
Never mind my name. Like I said, I got no business even being here, let alone talking to you.
Well, this is my office. Go on in. There, now. Just sit down.
Listen, I'm going to make this short and sweet. Father, there's a couple of crooked cops in the neighborhood.
Oh? And how do you know that?
Know it? I'm the runner. I pay them off.
I see. Well, why don't you go to police headquarters about this?
Are you kidding? And get my head blown off?
Oh, I see. Who do you work for, my son?
I can't tell you that.
I take it you're not a Catholic.
I'm not nothing.
The Catholics have what's called confession. They confess their sins to God in the presence of a priest. The priest hears the confession, but he never reveals a word of what he hears to anyone.
Including the cops?
Including the cops.
You mean, even if I tell you what I know, you ain't going to blow the whistle on those phony cops?
Suppose you tell me what you know.
Okay. The guy I'm working for, he's a businessman, see? He's opening up a new restaurant and lounge. Only the place is a front for the gambling he's setting up in the basement. And he's paying the cops to look the other way, see? He hires me for odd jobs, and one of the odd jobs is to walk down a certain street at a certain time with the payoff money, see? And all of a sudden this prowl car comes up beside me, and one of the cops calls me over, and he makes like he's checking my wallet. Only what he's really doing is taking the payoff dough out of the wallet. You see how it works?
Mm-hmm, yes. So anybody walking along the street merely assumes the police are making a routine investigation.
Yeah, right.
Who are these policemen? You know their names?
Sure. Lou Kistler and T.J. Gable. Oh, and there's a third guy. Only I don't know who he is.
A third policeman?
Yeah, some plainclothes guy. A sergeant. I heard Gable once. He said, we got to split this with the sarge.
I see. Well, you're to be congratulated, my son.
I mean, I need that job. I like working for the guy. Well, I could get in trouble if they caught me holding the payoff money, couldn't I?
Well, I'm certainly no lawyer, my boy, but I think you've done the right thing by telling me what's going on.
What should I do?
When is the next payoff due?
It's tomorrow, because the place opens for business tomorrow night.
That's soon. Well, I think you ought to go on about your job and do what you're told to do. And I'll tell you what. If you get in any trouble, I'll come forward and tell them you came to see me.
Yeah, but if I do that...
No harm will come to you. Just trust me.
How much this time?
$1,000. $1,000.
Oh, man. This is the night we ought to head to Brazil.
Leave Sarge holding the bag?
Hey, I was only kidding. Say, that little creep who delivers the money, did you kind of get the feeling he was extra nervous just now?
Yeah, he was sort of jumpy, wasn't he? Hey, there's Sarge's car. Hi, Sarge.
Hi, boys.
Hey, jumping back.
Well, how's it going, Kistler?
Quiet.
Yeah, real quiet. We got something for you.
Oh?
Hey, I'm beginning to wonder if Antoine's going to have enough dough to open his joint tomorrow night. Look at this. Here's yours.
Look at it.
They gave us $1,000 this time, and there's still tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, he's investing in many weeks apiece. We'll see to that.
Just so long as you keep anyone from inside from getting too curious.
Just never you worry about the inside, boys. You just keep the outside under control. I'll do my part. Oh, no. Dan, where are you? It's nearly midnight. He's locked the church and gone. Well, I have to take this home with me this time.
Hurry, dear, hurry or you'll be late.
Yeah, I'm on my way. Oh, and listen. Yeah, I won't be so late tonight. I should be home by, maybe 10.
All right, have a good day, dear.
Yeah, I will.
Merciful Father, go with him and shield him. Well, make the bed and... Oh, will you look and see what that man's gone and done? He's left his raincoat. Oh, well, maybe I can catch him. Tom? Tom? No, he's gone already. Well, whatever will he do if it rains? Get soaking wet, that's what. Here, I'll just hang it up. Wait. What's this bulge in his pocket? What on earth? Money. Why, there must be hundreds and hundreds of... What is Tom doing with this money? Oh, and him on a policeman's salary. Oh, Tom, what have you gone and done? I've got to talk to someone. Here. Oh, never mind. I'll just throw in your coat on. I've got to talk to someone.
Harriet, my goodness, what brings you to church? Early Mass is just...
Father, I've got to talk to you.
Oh, it's that important, is it? What's that you've got?
It's money, Father. Tom brought it home with him last night. Where would he get more than $300?
$300? Well, where did he say he got it?
Well, that's just it. He didn't say a word about it.
Oh?
Yeah, I found it in his raincoat just now. Oh, Father, he's been so worried about having enough money to pay for all the things he wants to do, but I can't believe he'd take it dishonestly. I don't think he'd steal.
Oh, there, Harriet. Give me the money. I'll put it in a safe place till Tom comes home.
But what if he is
Harriet,
stealing?
Your Tom would no more take dishonest money than... well, than I would.
Kessler, it looks like Antoine's is going to be a success. Well, you look at that lineup trying to get in.
Yeah. You know, I'm really going to miss these little payoff calls we've been making.
Yeah, so am I. Sure makes life more interesting for a bachelor.
Listen, it don't hurt a marriage either. Although my wife suspects I'm taking it out of what she earns at the cocktail lounge. Hey, there's Sarge.
Who's he got with him?
Hey, it's some priest. Father Callahan.
Hey, fellas. I'd like to present an old buddy of mine from Korea days, Dan Callahan. This is T.J. Gable and Lou Kessler.
Pleased to know you both.
Yeah,
How are you, Padre?
Well, aren't you going to invite us into your nice warm police car? It's getting chilly out.
Oh, yeah, sure. Climbing back.
I'm parked down at 16. Might as well drive down that way.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Your name is T.J. Gable?
Yeah, that's right.
It wouldn't be Timothy Gable, would it?
Timothy? No, it's Theodore.
Oh. I thought perhaps you were the young Gable lad that once sang in a church where I was priest.
Not very likely.
Oh, turn down here. My car's parked just around the corner. Yeah, this'll be fine. Okay, fellas, I'll take the last cut now.
You, know what he's talking about, Gable?
Beats me. What do you mean, cut, Sarge?
All right, you jerks. You can cut the cloak and dagger bit. Father Dan's been in on this with me from the beginning. He knows the dough is hush money from Antoine's.
He's a crooked priest.
Now, what's so funny about that? The church pays even worse than the police. All right, now, how about my share?
Huh? Sure. Here we go.
That it?
That's the whole shot. Now, we understand each other. This buys peace and quiet for Antoine for the next 6 months, right?
Just like we agreed.
Okay. Well, that wraps it up, I guess.
You all except one detail. Take the money, Father.
Hey, what's with the gun?
We set you up, Kessler, you and Gable. Father Dan has every cent you paid me all marked and recorded. That's why I needed him as a witness.
Well, you double-crossing...
There, that'll be enough of that.
Thanks, Dan. You see, Father Dan and I were a pretty fair combat team in Korea, fellas. Of course, we both were a little thick around the middle.
Yeah, but my cassock hides my shape, Tom. Now, you see, if you'd taken my advice and gone into the seminary with me, you could wear one of these things, too.
Oh, fine pair we'd made. 2 fat priests trying to arrest a couple of crooked cops. Sit right where you are, boys. That'll be 3 squads of men coming to break up Antoine's opening night. And the paddy wagon to take you along to jail.
Well, what a relief. Virtue triumphs at last. And not a moment too soon, or Harriet might have blown the whistle and upset the whole plot. That's one advantage about writing these tales. You can always suppress a troublesome character by just tearing a page out of the typewriter. Tonight's yarn featured John Roeder, John Amendola, Marv Roseanne, Dick Stokey, Pat French, and Gordon Thorne, and was written by John and Helen Roeder, adapted for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. In a few moments, you'll meet the first family of Shakespearean drama, Mr. and Mrs. Anthony Redmond, known professionally as Anthony Redmond and Gwen Corey, but known to their legions of fans as Tony and Gwen.
When he is Antony, she is Cleopatra. When he is Othello, she is Desdemona. When he is Caesar, she is... But you get the idea. Tony and Gwen are about to bridge a bizarre, dramatic gap in an unusual play by Tony Aries entitled No Traveler Returns, wherein, as Shakespeare might have said, time is out of joint.
Horatio, I am dead. Thou livest. Report me and my cause aright to the unsatisfied.
A production of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark, nears its end. As Hamlet, Anthony Redmond seems curiously ineffectual and distracted tonight. In the wings, Gwen Corey, who portrays Ophelia, and Margaret Farrell as an attendant, await the final curtain anxiously.
What's wrong with him? I don't know, Miss Corey. It's worse than last night. He stumbled over lines. He nearly missed an entrance, and his dueling moves were way off. Oh, thank heavens it's about over.
Story. Oh, I die, Horatio. The potent poison quite o'ercrows my spirit. The rest is silence. Now crack the noble heart. Good night, sweet prince, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest.
Well, that's about it. We better get ready for curtain call. Tony's on first. We've got time. They're booing. Oh, no, poor Tony. Look at him. He's furious. Most needs to be quiet. Oh, good Lord, he's going to speak.
Gentlemen, and I use the terms advisedly. I have been performing Shakespeare for almost 20 years. And I would like to congratulate this audience for being the most discourteous collection of barbarous boors ever to disgrace the name of theater. May I humbly suggest that on your next theater party, and there can be no other word to describe your outrageous socializing, you frequent some inane comedy or musical endeavor so profusely produced right down the street. And now I bid you good night. And may flights of demons prod you to the exit.
They're dropping the curtain. It's about time. Tony? Tony, open the door.
Oh, the fair Ophelia.
Tony, something's wrong. You were slow in cues. You were
Nonsense. I've got a little headache, that's all.
Phil Stanley is here tonight. He'll be furious.
Producers are incapable of behaving any other way.
Tony, what the hell do you think you're doing? Last night was bad enough, but...
Rabble!
Yeah, well, that rabble pays your salary and mine. This is going to be in every paper in town.
Phil, he's tired. The long tour before coming into New
No
York...
excuses, Gwen, please.
Right, Tony. An actor has no excuses. I'm replacing you, Tony.
What?
You can't replace me. My contract says...
Read it, Tony. The small print about conduct and cause.
Words, words, words.
Phil, you can't mean that.
Tony, maybe the tour did exhaust you. It's time you took a rest before you collapse. You and Gwen go away for a while. Take an ocean cruise. Go to Europe. Relax. When you come back, you can resume the run.
Tony?
I don't see what all the fuss is about.
Oh, Tony, let's do it. We've been talking about a trip to Europe for years and never had the time. Oh, Tony, let's go.
Is that what you really want, my darling?
Oh, yes.
Well, who would replace me, Phil?
Mark Eldridge. Just till you get back.
Mark Eldridge? Oh, surely you jest. Mark Eldridge and Shakespeare are incompatible. I've seen him do Hamlet. He tears a passion to tatters, and he paraphrases. Do you believe that? You can repeat, you can delete, you can rearrange, but you can't change Shakespeare. He is unacceptable.
I'm sorry, Tony. He's already signed.
Oh, so what, darling? We don't have to see him. Let's take a whole month. Oh, it'll do us both so much good. What do you say, darling?
I say, we better get changed. I have the feeling you're about to pull airline tickets right out of your bag. And we wouldn't want to miss that plane, now would we?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll be patient just a little longer, you'll be in the next tour group. Please wait here on the castle steps.
They're busy today. Are you all right, dear? Is your headache gone? You look a little pale.
All gone. I'm ready for the next cathedral, the next museum, the next country.
You know, Tony, of all the places we visited, I love Denmark the most. It's so clean and fresh and friendly. And isn't it a gorgeous day? How many times we've talked about visiting Hamlet's castle at Elsinore, and we finally made it. What do you think of it?
Well, it's rather larger than our stage set.
Now remember, darling, no soliloquies from the parapets. The tourists wouldn't understand.
Nonsense. They'd love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for your group now. Thank you for being so patient. Just follow me, please. Please stay together so we don't have to send the ghost of Hamlet's father out looking for you. Watch your step in the entry, please. Everyone here? Then we'll begin. Along the walls here in the lobby, you'll see the trappings and accoutrements of Hamlet's time. The armor, weapons, mail, clothing, and household effects. Hanging on this wall is a rapier, a sword such as Hamlet might have used in his duel with Laertes.
I don't think I could lift that thing.
Ladies, I hope you wore your low heels because we're about to ascend to the higher levels, or platforms as Shakespeare called them, to the highest point on the castle, the parapet. There are certain sections of the castle where you must stay within the ropes. This, of course, is to protect you
Gwen,
from any priceless...
my headache is coming back. I don't really feel up to climbing those stairs.
I've got some aspirin. I'll see if I can find a drinking fountain.
No, that's all right. You go with the others. I'll join you along the way.
Oh, look, there's a bench over by the wall. I'm sure the tour won't take long. Why don't you just sit here and I'll tell you all about it.
Fine.
I'd better join the group then. I'll see you soon, darling.
The worst one yet. No need to worry, Gwen. I'll be all right in a little while. They do go away eventually. What? Something's happened. It's gone. No more headache. How do you like that? Fast as it came? Well, I'll catch up with Gwen. Now, which way did she go? Was it this staircase? I'll ask one of the guides. Funny, there's no one around. Where does everyone go? Hello? Is anyone here? Gwen? I'm sure she went up these stairs. They can't have gotten very far. Yes, right up here. Now, which one of these corridors did they take? The guide mentioned the parapets. More stairs. This one looks like it's going to the top. Yes, here we are. Gwen! There's no one here. Where did that fog come from? There wasn't a cloud in the sky. Gwen? Somebody? Answer me. Mark me! What's that? Who spoke? Is there someone here? Yes, there, in the fog. I can see something moving. Who are you? Mark me! Angels and ministers of grace defend us. It's the ghost. The ghost of Hamlet's father. Hamlet. No, it can't be. It's a trick. That's it. Someone is playing a trick on me. Oh, this phony fog. They used too much dry ice. How did they get it so cold? Wait. I thought it was strange no one recognized me. They're probably watching me from somewhere to see what I'll do. Well, they don't play tricks on Anthony Redmond. Oh, no. I'll show them. I'll speak to the ghost as Hamlet. Be thou spirit of health or goblin damned, bring with thee airs from heaven or blasts from hell. See? It leaves. Well, I guess that got him. Okay, you jokers. Come on out. You didn't fool me for a minute. Ah, there. Someone coming through the fog. I knew I'd flush them out.
Good, my lord. How does your honor for this many a day?
Gwen, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. Are you in on this, Gwen?
Gwen?
Now, why do you look at me like that?
Thou knowest my true name, my lord, Ophelia.
What? Now, stop this. You're Gwen, my wife. We're not in a play now. We're on vacation. How do they do it so fast? The people gone, the fog, the air bites shrewdly. It is very cold. I'm chilled to the bone. Don't they know I'm not dressed for... Wait, my clothes. It is not alone my inky cloak, good mother, nor customary suits of solemn black. God in heaven, I'm wearing Hamlet's costume. That's impossible. I'm asleep. Yes, that's it. I'm dreaming. To sleep, perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub. Phil was right. I'm overworking. I'm even dreaming about the play. Or am I dead? For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come? Death, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns. Is this death? Or have I been transported in some way back through the centuries to Hamlet's time? And this isn't a dream or death, but real. Gwen?
Ophelia, my lord.
Okay.
What is the import of okay, Lord Hamlet?
Oh, never mind.
You are too much of the sun, my lord.
That's my line.
Though yet of your dear father's death the memory be green.
Yes, the king, my father. He was murdered.
Murdered, my lord? 'Tis given out that sleeping in his orchard a serpent stung him.
No, that's what my uncle Claudius would have us believe. He killed my father by putting poison in his ear. Then he married my mother, the queen.
How knowest thou this?
The ghost told me.
Ghost, my lord?
The ghost of King Hamlet. He spoke to me. It's all in the play, don't you understand?
Play?
Yes, of course, Shakespeare's play.
Shakespeare?
You are speaking lines. Don't you realize that? It has all been written down for you.
I know not whereof you speak, my Lord Hamlet.
But you're not following the script. Don't you know one does not tamper with Shakespeare's lines?
My lord, I do believe my father beckons. I must away. I shall pray for you, dear Hamlet.
Nymph, in thy orisons be all my sins remembered.
Your speech is passing strange, my lord. Good morrow, sir.
Ophelia, wait. I've got to tell you what happens. In scene 5, you go mad. In scene 6, you drown where a willow tree grows aslant a brook. Your father Polonius has been killed in the queen's chambers while spying on me. I mean on Hamlet. She really believes I'm Hamlet. If only they all knew what was in store for them. At the end of the play, they're all dead. Polonius, the king, the queen, Ophelia, her brother Laertes, all dead. And what if I am doomed to play out the role of Hamlet to the end? Then by Laertes' sword, I, too, shall die. No, I'm not Hamlet. I'm Tony Redmond. Maybe I can change things. Yes. I know everything that's going to happen. The king's plot to kill me, the poisoned wine the queen drinks by mistake, the venom foils. There's no need for me to die. If I tell the queen my mother, everything will be different. That's it. I'll merely change the ending. Mother! Now, Mother, what's the matter?
Hamlet, thou hast thy father much offended.
Mother, you have my father much offended.
Come, you answer with an idle tongue.
Go, you question with a wicked tongue. Come and sit you down. You shall not budge. You go not till I set you up a glass where you may see the inmost part of you. I've got to get away from these lies.
What wilt thou do? Thou wilt not murder me. Help!
This is where Polonius is behind the drapes. How now? A rat? Dead. For a ducat? Dead. By my rape! Thou wretched, rash, intruding fool, farewell. in the drapes. It was supposed to be Polonius. Phil, get up. You're a producer. You can't act. Phil?
Oh, what a rash and bloody deed is this.
Mother, listen to me. Good God, I have got to ad-lib. Your husband, the king, my uncle, plans my murder. There will be a fencing match between Laertes and myself. Laertes will choose an uncapped sword and put poison on the tip. If that doesn't work, the king will offer me a cup of poisoned wine. We've got to change the ending. Will you help me?
This is mere madness.
Will you help me? The stage is set. The Queen has done her work well. This will be the first performance of Hamlet with no bloodshed at the end. I have manipulated the actors and action like puppets to my bidding. Shakespeare was right. All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. Oh, no, that's not Hamlet. That's As You Like It, Scene 7. Oh, hell, what's the difference? I wonder what old Will would think of my new ending. I will be held blameless for the death of Ophelia's father. Phil, I know that wasn't really you. It was all part of my dream. But most important, I will live. But now, for the match. There's a divinity that shapes our ends, rough hew them how we will. Here is the hall. I can't wait to see Laertes' face when I say, "Give me your pardon, sir. I've done you wrong. But pardon, as you are a gentleman." I really milk it. Here we are. What's this? Something's wrong. They're all here, but they're all dead. My mother, the king, Laertes, dead. Nothing has changed at all. I arrived too late. The scene has already been played. Here, too, lies Hamlet. No, it's not supposed to be this way. This is not the way I planned it. Hamlet, forgive me. Well, oh, this is not Hamlet. This is me. How can that be? I'm still alive, and they are all dead.
All save one, my lord.
When?
Ophelia, my lord.
No, you're not in this scene. You drowned in scene 6.
But here I am, my lord, and with Laertes' foil, and I shall pass with my best violence.
Wait! What are you doing? This is not the way it happened. No, don't.
Let me through! Let me through! Tony! Please stand back. This is my husband.
I'm afraid there's been an accident.
No. Tony! Oh, what happened?
His sword somehow came loose from its hanger on the wall. It went right through him. He's dead, madame.
No. I just left him here a few minutes ago. Tony!
Madame, please, come away with me now. I will call the authorities. Here, let me help you.
No! Wait. Just a minute, please. Now, crack a noble heart. Good night, sweet prince, and flights of angels, sing me to thy rest.
No Traveler Returns, featuring Ted Darms with Joe Leffingwell, Pat French, Paul Herlinger, and Griff Cadnier. It was written and directed for Crisis by Tony Aries and produced by yours truly, Jim French.
Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Oh, I hate this. Tell me when we get across.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Open your eyes. Look at the wildflowers down the canyon.
Oh, I will not. I hate high places, and then we have to ride on this rickety old cable car.
Well, that's the only way across the canyon from the highway to the lodge. Look, I didn't know about this when I talked you into coming with me.
I won't enjoy a minute of this whole weekend knowing I have to ride back on this thing.
Sure you will. And besides, if Hal Champion's staying at the lodge, this will be my one chance in the world to meet him and audition for him.
I wish I'd never told you what Mrs. Rice said.
Are you kidding? When I meet Mrs. Rice, I am going to get down on my knees to her for telling you about Champion spending the weekend at her lodge.
Oh, why couldn't they have just built a bridge?
For an unemployed actor, a weekend isolated with a famous movie director in a tiny mountain lodge could be the break of a lifetime. But to Richard Daniel and his wife, Jerry, it became a nightmare.
Jerry, I've known your family all my life. You know how this makes me feel. But, my dear, if you know where your husband is hiding, I insist you get him to give himself up now.
But I don't know.
You know what this will do to the lodge. We'll be ruined. Ruined. A man has been killed, Jerry.
Tonight, Crisis offers you a tale of suspense titled Captive Audience. We'll have Act 1 right after this message. And now, Captive Audience. Our story begins, as so many stories do, with a coincidence. One afternoon, Richard Daniel was between engagements. His agent hadn't called in weeks, and the clothing store where Richard worked when he wasn't acting had hired another part-timer to take his place. So there was nothing for him to do but read Variety and pray for the phone to ring.
The part would be perfect for me. I even look like him.
The Duke of Windsor?
Well, with different hair, you know, the little pouches under the eyes.
I hate to mention it, but the Duke of Windsor was an Englishman.
What did you say, my dear? You think I'm not English? How absurd. Listen, it says right here that Champion will not cast a major star in the role. He's looking for someone new.
Who is it that says that?
Variety says it.
No, the man who's casting the picture.
Champion, the director, Hal Champion.
That's the name. That's who Mrs. Rice was talking about.
Mrs. Rice?
Well, she used to live in our block when I was growing up. She called yesterday, and we had the nicest talk.
And she mentioned Hal Champion?
Yes, I completely forgot to tell you. Mrs. Rice is now running a little mountain lodge somewhere up near Yosemite, and she was in town buying provisions or something, and she called Mom, and Mom gave her our number.
Yeah, but so what has that got to do with Hal Champion?
Well, I'm getting to that. Hal Champion is going up to Mrs. Rice's lodge to spend the weekend. She mentioned it because she wanted to know what you did for a living, and I told her you were an actor, and she said she had this director coming up for the weekend.
Hal Champion is staying at your friend's lodge?
Well, it's not a very big lodge, the way she described it. I guess she bought it, and she's just fixing it up or something. Anyway, she said this Hal Champion was looking for a hideaway sort of place, and someone recommended her lodge, and he called and made reservations.
Oh, which weekend?
Well, next weekend, I think she said.
Jerry, do you know what it would mean to me to get to meet him? Especially at a place like that. Jerry, that could be it. The break.
Well, she did say any time we wanted to get away from town for a weekend to give her a call.
You're kidding. She said that.
Yes. And she even gave me your phone number up there.
Baby, this is it. Call her.
Right now?
Right now.
Well, listen, she didn't come right out and say she'd put it on the house. I don't need to mention the state of our finances.
Oh, to heck with our finances. Call her.
I never told you what Mrs. Rice said.
Are you kidding? When I meet Mrs. Rice, I'm going to get down on my knees to her for telling you about Champion spending the weekend at her lodge.
Why couldn't they have built a bridge?
We're almost across. Oh, I see. They run this thing with an old motor in that shed over on the cliff.
Don't tell me about it.
Hey, now I can see the lodge. Come on, honey, open your eyes. You don't have to look down. Look at that rustic old lodge in the trees. What a spot.
Are we almost there?
Almost. And here we are. I'll help you out. No, I'll take the big suitcase. Man, they really are isolated up here. Come on, that must be the path to the lodge.
Geraldine, let me look at you. I haven't seen you in 10 years. You always said you were going to grow up and marry a movie star.
Well, I did.
Well, not a star, Mrs. Rice, just a struggling actor. Oh, by the way, is he here yet?
Oh, Mr. Champion? Yes, he got here about noon. Haven't seen him since. He's just kept himself in his room.
He came all alone?
All alone. We have only 2 other guests besides Mr. Champion and you two. You'll meet him at dinner. Enjoy yourselves now. We eat about 6.
Where does Hollywood kind of wise up, Mr. Champion?
I'm sure a lot of moviegoers are asking that, Mr. Thacker.
I am not a moviegoer, and that's what I mean. When is Hollywood going to wise up?
Maybe if you could be a little more specific.
Champion knows what I mean, don't you, Champion?
Well, we're an industry that needs to know how to please the customer.
Oh, you know how to please the customer. That's not the problem. Just give them more sex and violence. That's your solution. You pay the stars $2 million and you make gods out of them.
William gets very profound when he's drunk. You have to excuse him.
I am not drunk, and I don't need you to apologize for me. Now, when I've done something to apologize for, I'll do my own apologizing, all right? So just cool it, all right?
Hey, these people don't want to hear your theories about the movies.
Thank you for a most delicious dinner, Mrs. Rice.
Yes, it was wonderful.
Well, there's pie and ice cream for dessert.
Not for me, thanks.
Well, I'll have to take a rain check.
Hey, let me buy you a drink, Champion, okay?
Some other time, Mr. Thacker.
See, now you've made them mad at you.
Jerry, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll join Mr. Champion on the porch for some air.
Sure, honey.
Hey, wait a minute. Am I out of line in wanting to buy you a drink? I mean, just tell me. Now, can a common, ordinary, everyday citizen buy a big movie director a drink, or can't he? Because if I'm out of line, then I'll apologize, like Lorraine says.
Don't you know when to shut up?
Now, come on. Let's not spoil a wonderful weekend.
You know, if I was a man, I wouldn't take that for 1 second.
Come on, Mr. Champion.
That's all right. That's okay. Oh, Lorraine, she's right. If I was a man, I wouldn't take that for 1 second. Which is to say I'm not a man. Is that right, lover? Huh? I'm not man enough for you, huh?
I've seen better. Yeah.
Jerry, are you coming?
Oh, I'm going to help Mrs. Rice clear the table. You go on. I'm fine.
Mr. Thacker, why don't you and Mrs. Thacker try a good, fast game of table tennis down in the game room?
Mrs. Thacker? How about that? Mrs. Thacker. You think I'm man enough to play a game of table tennis with you?
I hope you don't think I'm out of place in speaking to you like this, Mr. Champion.
Oh, that's all right, Daniel.
No, I think I've offended you.
Oh, no, I'm happy to meet you, and I'm glad to know you're interested in the Duke of Windsor role. I'm just upset about the way the weekend turned out. I'd heard this lodge was remote enough to get away from the
persistent actors and obnoxious drunks.
Well, to be frank, I'd hoped to do some writing, but the mood is pretty well shattered by now.
I'm sorry. Look, if I could just test for the role.
At this moment, Mr. Daniels...
It's Daniel.
Yes, well, at this moment, I'm considering another man for the part, very strongly.
Oh, I understand. An Englishman?
Yes, as a matter of fact. Brilliant actor. Now, I'm going to turn in. Good night, Mr. Daniels.
Great. Just great. Thanks a lot, Thacker. I owe you one for losing me this.
Well, I'm just sick about tonight.
Oh, don't be.
Oh, you couldn't help it.
You just have no control, you know. If someone gets out of hand in a place like this, you just have to live with it.
Maybe Mr. Thacker will apologize tomorrow, and then Mr. Champion will be in a better mood.
Well, there was one other guest scheduled for tonight. Guess he must have got lost. Foreigner. Probably just as well he didn't show up.
Oh, who was that?
What was his name? Well, I have it in the registration, but, well, anyway, he didn't show.
Well, I'm for bed.
Sleep tight. Breakfast from 8 o'clock on.
I'm going to take a walk for a bit, honey.
All right. So if you're lost, can you find our cabin in the dark?
Sure, but don't wait up. I'll be right along.
Well, here comes another customer. I thought it was just going to be Mr. Champion and me. How'd you sleep, Geraldine?
Good morning, Mrs. Rice. Mr. Champion?
Good morning.
Have either of you by any chance seen Richard?
He hasn't? Well, no.
I haven't seen him this morning. Last night we talked for a couple of minutes out on the porch.
Well, after that, he said he was going to take a walk. I went on to bed, and I must have gone right to sleep. And this morning, I woke up, and he hadn't even been to bed.
I don't like the sound of that.
Could he have taken the cable car across the canyon for any reason? I thought I heard it running late last night.
You did? I didn't hear it.
No, he wouldn't have had any reason to do that. Oh, I'm afraid something's happened to him.
Will someone please call a doctor?
Mrs. Thacker, what's the matter?
It's William. He's halfway down the canyon. Underneath the cable car, he doesn't move.
Crisis is bringing you Captive Audience. We'll continue after this message. And now, back to Captive Audience. The early morning tranquility of Mrs. Rice's Mountain Lodge retreat has been broken by the news that Richard Daniel has been missing all night. And now William Thacker is lying down the canyon beneath the cable car crossing. It's moments later now as Hal Champion, Mrs. Rice, Richard Daniel's wife Jerry, and Thacker's girlfriend Lorraine hurry to the cable car landing.
Wait a minute. Where's the cable car?
Look, it's out there in the middle.
It must have stalled.
Will somebody please do something? He may be dead down there.
Oh, I did hear the cable car start up last night.
Now, look, I've got a big coil rope out in the shed, out in back of the lodge. Now, if we tied one end of it to this stanchion here at the cable car platform, I believe one of us could make it down there to where he's lying.
Oh, I wish I knew where Richard is.
Yes, we could use another man right here about now, but I guess I'm elected to go down the rope. Phone the authorities, Mrs. Rice. I'll go find the rope. Well, I think that knot'll hold.
Oh, be careful, Mr. Champion.
Don't worry, I will be.
Hello. Hold on just a minute.
Now, who's that?
Oh, it's a man coming down from the woods.
Oh, that's a bit risky if you don't do it just right. Why not let me go down?
Now, where did you come from?
Oh, I saw your predicament from the road there across the canyon. But since your cable car seemed to be stuck, I had to find a way back. Trevor Thorne at your service. And you would be the proprietress.
Oh, Mr. Thorne, I'd given you up.
Terribly sorry about that. The car I hired broke down last night. Couldn't make it till this morning. And now it appears you've had an accident.
Well, looks like Mr. Thacker tried to operate the cable car last night, and when it stopped in the middle of the canyon there, he must have fallen out somehow.
Yes. Well, I'll go right down and have a look at him.
Look, that's very good of you. I was about to try it.
Well, it'll take but a minute. Well, poor chap.
Oh, no.
I'm very sorry to say he's dead. Probably died instantly from the fall.
Oh, my poor dear.
You have my deepest sympathies, Mrs. Thacker.
We weren't married, but we were going to be.
Mr. Thorne, excuse me. By your manner, I judge you're no stranger to things like this.
I'm a policeman on holidays, if that's what you mean.
Scotland Yard?
Right. I presume one of you has called your local police?
I did, but it may take some time.
I understand. Why don't we all go into the lodge house? There's really nothing more to be done out here until we have some help to bring the body.
Let me pour you all some coffee.
That would be most welcome, Mrs. Rice. And perhaps you might introduce yourselves.
Oh, well, you've met Mrs. Rice, our hostess.
Charmed.
Oh. And Mrs. Daniel. And Lorraine. I'm afraid I don't know your last name.
Bond.
Miss
Lorraine Bond.
Miss Bond.
And I'm Hal Champion. You needn't kiss my hand.
Oh, an old world custom. Forgive me. Now, just to organize things, even though, of course, I have no jurisdiction here at all, I wonders if you might answer a few questions for me. I'll turn my note right over to your sheriff when he gets here.
That's awfully nice of you, Mr. Thorne.
Not at all. No, it's been just the five of you up here overnight.
Well, no, there was a sixth person.
My husband, Mr. Thorne.
Oh. And where did he spend the night?
We don't know. He said he was going for a walk last night before turning in. I went right to sleep, but when I woke this morning, he still wasn't back.
Had Mr. Daniels known the deceased before coming up here?
I know. We met here last night for the first time.
You're quite certain of that, Mrs. Daniel?
Yes. Yes, of course I'm certain.
I'll admit, ever since we found Thacker's body, I've been wondering about Daniel.
Jerry, I've known your family all my life. You know how this makes me feel. But, my dear, if you know where your husband is hiding, I insist you get him to give himself up now.
But I don't know.
You know what this will do to the lodge. We'll be ruined. Ruined. A man has been killed, Jerry.
We haven't established that a crime has been committed, Mrs. Rice. But I would like you to recall just exactly what you were doing last night, Mrs. Daniel.
After I helped Mrs. Rice clear the dinner dishes, we talked, and then I went to my room.
And where was your husband?
He was talking with me out on the balcony.
And then he came to the room, but he said he wanted to take a walk before going to bed. So he left, and I went to bed and went right to sleep.
I see. And you, Mr. Champion?
Well, after I talked with Daniel, I went to my room, sat up writing until about midnight, then I went to bed. Sometime after that, I'm sure I heard the motor on that cable car start up.
What exactly did you and Daniel talk about?
Daniel's an actor. He asked me to test him for a picture I'm doing.
And what did you tell him?
I told him I'd just about decided on another actor.
How did he react to that?
Oh, he was disappointed.
Listen, if you're thinking Richard had anything to do with Mr. Thacker's death, you're
Just
right.
exploring, Mrs. Daniel.
Why don't you realize something must have happened to him? Well, he may be hurt, too.
As soon as we have help here, we'll search for him. Meantime, Mrs. Rice, your activities last night, please?
Why, after I got the kitchen straightened up, I went to bed, like I always do.
I see. And this morning?
This morning? Well, I got up and made breakfast, like I always do.
Uh-huh. Thank you. Now, Miss Bond, was it Bond? You were sharing quarters with Mr. Thacker?
Yes. William was drunk. Well, nobody's mentioned it, but it's true. I was sort of mad at him, and I told him to go walk it off.
And he did?
He left the room. I didn't know where he went. In fact, I went to sleep. I woke up, and he hadn't come in, and that's when I went looking for him.
Yes. Tell me, Mr. Champion, you say you heard the cable car engine start up?
Yes.
Mrs. Rice, could Mr. Thacker in his inebriated state have started the cable car by himself?
Well, I suppose he could. The engine's just an old truck engine, you know. Key's right in it. Anyone could just push the button and pull the lever and start across.
But how long a journey is it across the canyon? How long does the one-way trip take?
About 4 minutes.
And how long would you estimate you heard the cable car motor running, Mr. Champion?
I couldn't say. Have no idea.
Did you hear anything after it stopped running?
Such as what?
Such as a man yelling for help.
No.
No, I'm sure you didn't. Because, in fact, Mr. Thacker was already dead when he took his trip in the cable car. Yes, Mr. Thacker was killed by a blow to the back of his head. Loaded into the cable car, the car was started and set out until it was dead over the deepest part of the chasm, whence the motor died. From lack of petrol, it had run out of gas, as you say.
Now, wait a minute. If Thacker were already dead, how'd he fall out of the cable car?
His body was no doubt balanced on the car's safety railing. Then as the motor of the car reached the midpoint and stopped, his murderer started to swing the car back and forth by its cable from the cliff here by the lodge. A bit of that, and the body toppled right out.
Oh, that's horrible. Who would want to do anything like that to William?
I think you know, Mrs. Bond.
What's that supposed to mean? If you want to find the killer, find her husband.
That's crazy. Richard had no motive to kill Thacker.
What about last night at dinner?
Oh, now that's just ridiculous. Thacker was drunk and obnoxious, but Richard could control his temper, and he wouldn't kill anyone.
Quite correct, Mrs. Daniel. The motive was much plainer than that, I'm afraid.
You don't mean to tell me you think you've solved this thing?
That is precisely what I mean to tell you. Thacker was killed because he represented a serious threat.
A threat? To whom?
Do you want to explain it, Miss Bond?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Surely you knew Mr. Thacker's profession. In fact, Mrs. Rice knew his profession. Didn't you, Mrs. Rice?
I think he said he was in real estate.
Indeed he was. He held the mortgage on this lodge and was threatening to foreclose. How many months were you in arrears, Mrs. Rice?
That doesn't happen to be any of your business.
But it would explain why you killed him, wouldn't it?
Some Scotland Yard detective you are.
Oh, but you did, you know. You're hefty enough to club him down. Load his body into the cable car, then swing those cables until his body fell out.
Oh, how can you say such a thing?
Because when I kissed the hands of all the ladies, only yours had grease embedded in it and smelled of petrol. Petrol is hard to get rid of. Takes several washings, eh? Oh, no, Mrs. Rice. You're the one, all right. You see, the foreclosure notice was folded up in Thacker's coat pocket when I went down to view his body.
That's not fair. It was Daniel who did it. Daniel's hiding out somewhere. Why don't you find him?
All right. I found him.
What?
Good Lord.
Richard, it was you. Wait a minute. I don't get this.
Simple. Mrs. Rice drained all but a couple of spoonfuls of gas out of the cable car engine. She spilled a lot of it on the ground. I found that last night. The rest was obvious. She figured the police would think Thacker had gotten drunk, got in the cable car, and got stranded and fell out. But the police wouldn't have ever kissed your hand, Mrs. Rice.
Daniel, you fooled me completely. Where'd you get those clothes and that makeup?
I had them with me.
You did?
Sure. I would have found some way to audition for you as an Englishman this weekend. When Thacker died, I improvised. Pretty good, too.
Daniel, come around to my office Monday morning. You just might get your screen test.
Thanks, Mr. Champion. Say, you want to come on out and help me to get the cable car going again? I think the real cops may want to ride over on it.
The names of tonight's players on Crisis, and a word about next week's program in just a minute. Tonight, Crisis presented Captive Audience. Featured in our cast were Pat French, Steve Hilliard, Zolan Leroy, Don Chambers, Merrill Mail, and Maureen Hawkins. Sound created by Jeff Thompson, engineering by Connie Barton. The program is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. Script and direction by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to join us next week for Crisis.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. It's morning in the town of Bannock, Illinois. A bright spring morning in 1959. Everywhere on Main Street are signs of commerce. Shopkeepers are opening up, sweeping the sidewalks, and greeting early customers. At Ogilvy's Hardware, a young man has just hopped out of a station wagon and walked briskly into the store.
Well, good morning. Mr. Ogilvy, remember me?
You're the fellow with the rabbit's foots and keychains.
Right. Verlin Pinckney. How you been doing?
Oh, so-so.
Great. Say, I came to restock your supply of our novelties.
Well, you won't need to. Haven't sold a one.
You haven't?
Nope.
Well, listen, we're carrying a brand new item now. It's a pen light, see? Got one right here. You carry it in your pocket like a pen, but it's really a flashlight. Tricky, huh?
I don't think so today. Thanks all the same.
Oh, but this is a hot seller. Better take a dozen anyway.
Not today, Mr. Pinky, thank you. If I ever sell off those other doodads, then maybe I'll try your pen lights.
Yeah? I don't suppose you need any miniature picture frames?
No.
How you fixed for ballpoint pens?
Up to my armpits in pens. Like to get rid of them.
Compasses? Protractors?
No.
Rulers? Erasers?
No.
Little plastic pencil sharpeners? Magnetic ashtrays? Key cases? No. Well, I'll be back next month, Mr. Ogilvy. You do have my card, don't you? Yeah, I guess you do. Well, so long. Listen, Mr. Howard, we've got a brand new line of pen lights. Miniature picture frames? Plastic pencil sharpeners? Now, Mr. Goff, today I've got a brand new line to show you. See, it looks like an expensive pen, but when you take it out, look, it's a flashlight. Huh? Well, no, you can't write with it, but... Oh, hi, Mr. Marple. I don't suppose you sell much in the way of novelties here, do you? No, I didn't think so. Well, be seeing you.
It's been another disappointing day for Verlin Pinckney. And so he drives through the town looking for consolation. And at last he finds exactly what he's looking for. An ice cream store. Which is where we'll leave Verlin for 60 seconds or so, as Crisis presents itself to you tonight with a tale that would warm Horatio Alger's heart. Oh yes, Verlin Pinckney's luck is about to change drastically.
We'll be right back with the rest of tonight's story, which is titled The Gadget. And now, Phil Harper and Mark Adler Corbell in The Gadget. Verlin Pinckney has located an ice cream store with tables and a few booths. He has wedged himself into a booth in the corner, there to attack a chocolate soda, a butterscotch malt, and perhaps a hot fudge sundae for dessert. He's just polished off the chocolate soda when a slender young man comes in. He is elegantly but tastefully dressed in a raw silk suit, narrow tie, and button-down collar. He carries an alligator attaché case. He turns, sees Verlin, and walks over.
Hello. Hello. My name's Rand Mortimer. How do you do? I'm Verlin Pinckney. It's a pleasure. Say, do you mind if I join you? No, I guess not. Thank you. Oh, are you expecting someone? Huh? The malt. Oh, well, no, I get pretty thirsty. It's been a long morning working. I see. You live around here, Mr. Pinky? Pinckney. N-E-Y. Pinckney. I'm sorry. No, I don't live around here. I work out of Chicago. Ah. A salesman. Yeah. You could tell. Yeah, I usually can. What is it you sell? Novelties, metal goods, keychains, ashtrays, picture frames. We have a new line now, pen lights. Did you ever see one? They look just like a pen, but they're really a little flashlight. But, of course, you can't write with one. What do you do? Tell me, Verlin. It is Verlin. Right. Tell me, how's business? You really want to know? It's lousy. Nobody wants to buy novelties. At least not from me. I see. Well, it isn't that I don't work at it, man. I'm up early, hitting all the hick towns. Oh, no offense. Oh, of course not. I keep plugging along. I keep pushing the junk, but, man, I'll tell you, it's rough. Really rough. You like selling novelties? Oh, not especially. It's about all I can do. I mean, I got no degree. I got no training. What's a guy like me going to do? But you like to sell. When somebody's buying, yeah. How would you like another soda? No, thanks. I've still got this butterscotch malt to drink. Hey, you want something? No, not right now. You go ahead. Thanks. Get so doggone thirsty. Tell me more about yourself. You married? Are you kidding? No, I'm not married. Not even going steady. I mean, who'd have me with this pot I carry around? You, been with the novelty company long? About a year. Before that, I sold aluminum siding. But, well, I don't like knocking on doors. I see. Say, what'd you say you do? I didn't say. But I'll tell you what I do. I change lives. Huh? I change lives. How you mean? If a life needs improving, I improve it. What are you? A minister of some kind? No. In fact, I'm an electronics engineer. You see, I, too, was locked down to a boring job, a dead-end job, a going-nowhere job, just like you. And then one night, I began to experiment at home. I asked myself, what's man's greatest need? What is man's greatest need? Oh, huh? Are you asking me? Yes. Well, I guess it's, happiness. Exactly. Man's greatest need is happiness. And so I set about to see if today's modern science could produce more happiness. And I'm here to tell you it can, and it will. No kidding? Yes, this is the new age, Verlin. The age of the semiconductor, the computer, microwaves. Do you know what I have here in my briefcase? I have the greatest boon mankind has ever known. Yeah? The answer to failure, the answer to frustration, the answer to all forms of unhappiness. I've licked them. Look at me. Do I look unhappy? Unsuccessful? Unloved? Well, I don't know. No, you look pretty happy to me. Yeah, and you know why? I'll show you why. Here. What is it? Well, I don't know what to call it. All I know is what it does. What does it do? It changes the polarity of ionized particles in the ozone. Come again? It changes the ionization of polarized particles. Listen, in layman's language, it surrounds me with an aura of positive feelings, of success, happiness. The rays penetrate my body, my brain, everything, driving out the negative, charging up the positive. Yeah. Come on. You're pulling my leg, right? Don't you feel it? The fresh, challenging, new feeling starting in you? You mean it's turned on? Of course, it's on all the time. So what does it really do? I mean, it looks like it's just a little black box. Of course, it's supposed to be completely plain. Nothing to switch on or off or control in any way. From the moment I sealed this box closed,
It began pouring out positive particles like a radio station pours out electronic signals.
Yeah, but I mean, what does it do?
It makes you succeed.
Yeah?
Yes.
At what? Selling?
Selling, making friends, determining your own future, everything.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
And it works?
Look at me. Let me show you my fiancée. Here.
Wow-wee.
That car she's standing in front of, that's mine.
A caddy.
I'm buying a 46-foot cruiser for our honeymoon.
Yeah. I'd say you're a success. What are you doing, selling these things?
Of course.
You mean people actually buy these gadgets?
Verlin, I can't possibly make them fast enough to supply the demand. And besides, I don't want to work that hard. I intend to sell the ones I've made and then retire.
Well, why don't you turn it over to some manufacturer?
And have him learn the secret?
But just out of curiosity, what do you ask for one?
$300.
$300? For just a little plastic box no bigger than your hand?
Yes.
Oh, man.
You see, they're guaranteed.
They are? How?
They're unconditionally guaranteed to bring you more success, more accomplishment, more happiness than you ever knew in your life. There's just one thing to protect my invention. If the case is ever tampered with or opened, or any attempt is made to learn the secret of what's inside, the effect will be cut off automatically and the guarantee is void.
You mean, if I was to buy one of these gadgets, and I went out and tried to sell my toughest customer, I'd sell him?
Absolutely. I guarantee it.
You mean this little black box is going to make me a success?
Absolutely.
In anything?
Anything and everything. I sold one of these to an appliance salesman in Moline last month. Stopped by to see him the other day. Do you know he is now the manager of the store he used to work for?
No kidding?
I know. A mousy little school teacher in Kankakee bought one of my inventions and changed his whole life. Took it with him to his church bingo game and won everything. Took it with him to a faculty meeting and wound up vice principal. Just like that.
Gee.
It changes people's lives, Verlin. And it has to change your life or you get your money back.
Say, how many times have you had to give someone his money back?
I've never given back a cent. Never had to. Look, would I be foolish enough to put a money-back guarantee on something if I wasn't 100% sure it'd work?
I guess not.
Well, how about it? Want to change your life? Want to walk out of here knowing absolutely that you will succeed in everything from this moment on?
Well,
You can't lose.
Well, okay. I'll write you a check.
Oh, the poor sucker, you say? Well, maybe so. But you haven't heard the rest of the story. We'll be back with the conclusion to this tale in just a minute. Verlin Pinckney is now the owner of a plain black plastic box for which he has paid $300 to a total stranger. The transaction has been made, and Verlin rises from the booth in the ice cream shop ready to go out and put his mysterious purchase to its first test.
Now, Verlin.
Yeah?
Before you leave, here's my card. See? Has my name and address on it in case you want to get in touch with me. Now, there's one last thing. You know you possess a device which will bring you everything you want. So it's very important that you begin acting the part of a successful man right now.
Well, how do you mean?
You have to look and feel like a success. I want you to go find a good tailor shop and get a fine new suit of clothes.
Me? Hey, I just spent $300 on this little gadget of yours. It leaves me flat.
You're forgetting what I said. You're a success. You'll make back that $300 this afternoon. And, Verlin, I suggest you start working out at a gym and find a new barber. You'll enjoy it, really. Just keep one thing in your mind. Whatever you attempt, you will succeed. People won't be able to resist you.
Well, okay. I'll do everything just like you said.
Good. And don't forget, for 1 second, Verlin, you cannot fail.
Mr. Ogilvy.
Huh? Oh, Mr. Pinky, you back again? Forget something?
No, Mr. Ogilvy, I didn't forget something. I'm back because I want to give you another chance. I can't live with the thought that I'm letting you miss out on the profits from our new pen lights.
Say, looky here now. I already told you I don't want none of them pen lights.
You may not want the pen lights, Mr. Ogilvy, but you do want the money, don't you?
Well, sure.
How do you get the money? By selling things. Not only will you make a profit on every pen light, but think of the batteries you'll sell.
Well, Yeah, but who needs a little dinky flashlight?
Everyone, every single man, woman, and child in this town. Now, when someone comes in your store, you pick up a pen light and you switch it on and you show them how bright it shines.
Wait a second. Here comes Mrs. Hanson. Afternoon, Miss Hanson.
Here, let me show you what I mean. Mrs. Hanson, pleased to meet you. My name's Verlin Pinckney, and I've just been showing Mr. Ogilvy here our new line of women's pen lights. Do you have one yet?
Why, no, why?
Well, you come home at night after dark. You have to find a keyhole. Did you ever lose your glove in a dark theater? If you had this in your purse, Mrs. Hanson, look. See that bright little light?
My, that is bright, isn't it? How much are those?
Well, they retail for only 59 cents. The only thing is, Mr. Ogilvy doesn't handle this line. And I'm a wholesaler. I don't have a license to retail.
Now, wait just a second here. Now, if you want one of these things, Miss Hanson, I'll sell you one.
Well, I'm sure your bridge club ladies would love to have pen lights as prizes, Mrs. Hanson.
My canasta club, you mean? Well, they would make wonderful little gifts, wouldn't they?
How many'd that be, ma'am?
Of course, if you were to order as many as a dozen, you'd be able to get them for only 49 cents each.
Well, all right. I suppose I could use a dozen.
But Mr. Ogilvy here doesn't sell them.
Oh, I do, too. Give me a gross of them pen lights.
One gross? How long would a gross last you if you showed 10 other ladies the pen light, huh?
All right. Make it 2 gross.
Thank you, Mr. Howard. I'll have your pen light shipped right away. Appreciate the order, Mr. Goff. You won't regret changing your mind. Mr. Marple, you'll just have to be patient and wait until the truck gets here next Monday. But meantime, I can let you have 4 dozen if you take a gross of miniature picture frames, too.
Who? Say, it's, don't tell me, it's,
Verlin Pinckney, Mr. Mortimer. Remember me?
Verlin Pinckney. Yeah, sure, of course. What's wrong?
Did I say anything's wrong?
Well, no. No. In fact, you look terrific. I hardly recognize you.
I'll tell the world I look different. I am different. I'm going to the gym. I'm working out 3 times a week. I got a bunch of new clothes, and my job, I've tripled my income. All thanks to the little black box. And all in only 3 months.
What'd I tell you?
Well, I looked you up because I realized what I really want to do with my life. Just like you said, the little black box would change my life. Well, it has. I'm a different man. I want to devote the rest of my life to helping my fellow man, the way you're doing.
Well, that's wonderful, Verlin. How do you mean?
I want to be your partner. I want to sell little black boxes.
But I don't need a partner.
Listen, Mortimer, I can more than double your sales. You build them, I'll sell them. What do you say?
I say no. Look, Verlin, I'm doing nicely the way I am.
Well, you got something against making money?
Well, of course not.
Come on, let me come in and look around. Hey, I'd like to see your lab.
My lab isn't here. This is where I live.
Okay. You can show me the lab some other time. What I want now is for you to make me exclusive sales agent for the boxes. We'll give them a name. We'll merchandise them. We'll get a little publicity.
Listen, for the last time, no. I'm not interested. I mean, I've made all the money I want to from it.
Well, now let me get this straight. You're turning me down, right?
I'm sorry, Verlin. Yes, I am.
But you guaranteed me I'd succeed in everything if I had the little black box along.
Yeah?
And I've got it right here. And I'm not succeeding, am I?
No, but... Well, look, you can't expect me to cut you in on the business, for heaven's sakes. I mean, be reasonable.
Mortimer, you guaranteed me success in anything and everything, and now I've failed, so give me my $300 back.
Look, that's ridiculous. I mean, you admit you've tripled your income, so you know the gadget works. I mean, now you want your money back just because I won't let you in on the business?
You going back on your guarantee?
But you know it works.
But not on you.
Look, but be reasonable. You want me to take the thing back and give you your $300. Well... then you'd be without the black box. How would you like to try to go on selling without it?
Oh, that's it, is it? You refuse to refund my money?
Well, look, it's the principle of the thing.
Okay. You forced me to do this, Mortimer.
What are you doing? Force you to...
Putting my black box right down here on your front steps. And now I'm gonna smash it open. Now, I'll just take it down to an electronics engineer. And he'll duplicate everything in it. Hey, wait a minute. What's going on? Hey! This thing was... It's empty. There's nothing in it. You sold me a cheap plastic box for $300. You're a fraud. You're a crook, Mortimer.
I'm a crook. Why? What did you want inside your little black box? What did I say was in there?
Well, you said it had rays. Yeah, positive particles.
Well, can you prove it doesn't?
Well, there's nothing in there. Look, it's empty.
That's right.
Well, then you're a fraud.
Tell me, Verlin, How did your life get changed? How did you become a different person? What was it that tripled your sales, huh?
Oh, it sure wasn't this cheap plastic box.
Of course not. It was what you believed it would do. You were a real sad sack when I sold you this gadget. Insecure, shy, negative. And then suddenly you possessed something that was guaranteed to make you succeed. And you believed it. So you went out and succeeded. You wouldn't take no for an answer. You had confidence. You had positive feelings. And when you had one success, you saw you could succeed, so this reinforced you for the next customer and so on. Don't you see?
I don't know.
What I sold you for $300 was faith, Verlin. You placed all your faith in a cheap plastic box, and it worked. Now all you have to do is put that faith where it really belongs, in yourself.
It won't work without the box.
You don't need the box. It's just 10 cents worth of plastic. You know you can sell. Now go out and sell.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Good.
Only, could you get me another black box? Just like the one I broke?
Of all the wonders science has given us, none yet compares to the power of the mind. The force of a belief is capable of changing a life. Or, as someone once said, as a man thinketh, so is he. I'll be back in a minute with a preview of next week's program and the names of tonight's players. Tonight, Crisis brought you The Gadget, with Phil Harper as Verlin Pinckney, Mark Adler-Corbell as Rand Mortimer, Douglas Young as Mr. Ogilvy, and Pat French as Mrs. Hanson. Sound effects created by Jeff Thompson, engineering by Carney Barton. The Gadget was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. The program is recorded at Audio Recording Incorporated. Be with us next week, won't you? For Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. Saul Fetterman had it all. A nagging shrew of a wife, an overbearing brother-in-law, and the encroachment of old age. The one bright spot in his life was his job as chemist at the Sunny Bright Paint Company, where he and a handful of other employees had weathered a change of ownership. Saul Fetterman's refuge was his work, which he did thoroughly and well, and in which he felt secure. Until shortly before 10 on the morning of November 4th. Our tale of suspense, The Loophole, starring Hans Conried, will begin immediately following this message. And now, Hans Conried in The Loophole.
Yes, come in. Good morning, Bessie.
Hello, Mr. Fetterman. Can I interrupt you?
Oh, anytime, Bessie, anytime at all. Why?
Mr. Richardson wants to see you.
Richardson? He does?
Yes.
Now? Right now?
He asked me to come get you.
Come get me? Why does he act like I need a keeper? What's happening?
I don't know.
Bessie.
Really, I don't... He... Oh, Mr. Fetterman.
Bessie, what? No, wait a minute. Let me shut this door. Yeah. Oh, it's as bad as that, is it?
I don't really know anything.
No, Bessie, you know everything. You are Madame Defarge and Golda Meir all rolled into one. Oh, you know.
Ah, Fetterman, come in. Close the door.
Sit down.
Thank you very much, but I think I may have some paint on my coat. Maybe I better...
I'll come right to the point, Fetterman. Sunny Bright is too fat.
Too fat?
Too much overhead. I don't expect a chemist to know much about sales curves, but frankly, ours is sick.
It is?
It's a dog-eat-dog world in Pate. Big boys are getting bigger, and the little boys are getting pushed out of the apple tree. You follow me?
The apple tree?
I think you know why I came here a couple of weeks ago.
To be the new manager. Yeah?
I'm here to turn Sunny Bright around, get the product into discount houses, build up the volume. Words of one syllable, Fetterman. I've got to trim the fat.
And I am maybe a little too fat. Huh?
What exactly is it you do back there in your little lab?
What do? I test samples of our paint to see that it's up to specifications. I run durability tests and gloss tests, hiding tests.
And you serve long and faithfully, I'm sure, which makes it tough for me to do this, Fetterman. I'm letting you go.
Letting me go?
There's a new electronic analyzer on its way, Fetterman. It'll pay for itself in a year's time.
Oh, that's very interesting. If you don't have to keep on paying then, like you do a human person.
Exactly. You can see we have no choice. In this dog-eat-dog market, Fetterman, you do what you have to do.
Oh, sure.
Now, Bessie has a check made out to you.
So that's why the tears.
The what?
Excuse me, nothing. I'll go clean out my lab.
Oh, that's all right. Just leave it.
Leave it?
Say, by the way, how long were you with us anyway?
18 years. It would be 19 in January.
Oh, Mr. Fetterman.
Oh, there, Bessie.
It's true what they say about the new broom, isn't it?
What's that?
A new broom sweeps clean. He's getting rid of all the old guard, Mr. Fetterman. One by one.
Well, I don't know how you make paint with electronic machines instead of people, but by golly, he's going to try to do it.
What will you do now?
Do? I don't know. I'm not used to thinking about what I'm going to do. I always knew what I was going to do every day. Now
I have your check here.
Oh, thanks, Betsy. No, wait a minute. You know what? The company retirement plan they put in. You remember? I'm not fired, Betsy. I'm retired.
Sure.
Well, of course. Let me see that thing they sent around to all of us, that brochure. You got one?
Yes, but I'm not
it's
sure.
like I've always said, Betsy. To every cloud there is a silver lining.
Saul, what are you doing home at 11 in the morning? You're sick.
No, I'm not sick.
You forgot your lunch bag? So you took your lunch bag. I remember. You lost your lunch
But
bag.
I didn't lose my lunch bag. I lost my job.
Look, don't make jokes, Saul. Remember my heart.
I'm sorry, Silla, but look, it's not as bad as it sounds.
Bad? How long do you think we can survive without the paycheck?
Yeah, well, you forget that the company has a retirement plan.
Let me sit down before I fall down.
Here, see right here. The Sunny Bright Paint Company, here in After known as the company, has provided for all its employees.
Don't read me from the small print, Saul. What do you think you are, my brother Harry? My brother Harry is the lawyer in the family.
Yeah, but if you'd only listen, Silla, it says here...
I'll call Harry.
But we don't need Harry.
We need Harry.
Oh, you poor fish. You poor fish.
What, Harry?
I knew it.
When's your birthday, Saul?
My birthday? It's December 10th.
No. I mean, how old are you?
I'm...
He's 61.
You're sure, sis? Not maybe 62?
Look, if Silla says I'm 61, I'm 61. Don't I look 61?
You poor fish. If you were 62, you'd be eligible for the retirement plan.
What do you mean?
It's right here, Saul. To be eligible for the retirement income, you must have reached the age of 62 while still employed by the company.
I think I'm going to die.
Saul, all you've got out of 18 years with the paint company is a $10,000 life insurance policy. You're worth more dead than alive.
Well, there's got to be a loophole in this somewhere, Harry.
Read it for yourself. To be eligible for the retirement plan, you've got to be 62 years old.
Oh, boy, so some cheapskates. They knew I was 61. They knew if they didn't fire me now, they'd have to pay me retirement for the rest of my life.
Call the doctor. I'm going to die. No, don't call the doctor. We can't afford him.
How much have you got saved up, Saul?
How much? That's kind of a personal question, Harry.
I'm only asking as your attorney.
What are you so proud of, Mr. Financial Genius? Harry is not only my brother, he is Harry Zinter, who put himself through law school and passed the state bar examination. We're broke, Harry.
No, wait a minute. So I haven't got much money saved up. A man can work. I'm a chemist.
Do you see many companies advertising for 61-year-old chemists?
Zilla's right, Saul.
Let me think. Just give me some time to think. So you're still here, Harry, huh?
You had lunch while you were waiting in the bedroom thinking.
What did you decide to do, Saul?
I think I'll go hunting.
Job hunting?
No. Yeah, hunting. You know, with a gun.
Oi, we're heading for the poorhouse, and he takes a vacation.
Maybe I can shoot a pheasant. That's some meat for the winter.
Some Daniel Boone you are. You haven't hunted in 10 years.
I know that.
Talk him out of it, Harry.
No, you can save your breath, both of you. I've packed some clothes, and I'm stopping by the store for some provisions. And I'm only going to be gone overnight, all right? I intend to be back tomorrow evening. If I shouldn't be back by then, something has happened.
What are you talking?
The Zilla, you know where the important papers are, the mortgage stuff and the car payment book, and the insurance policies. You know where they are, in the top left drawer of my chest in the bedroom, huh? Now, the two policies, two $10,000 policies.
Of course I know. One you're buying and one from Sunnybright.
Well, good. Then I'm leaving. Harry, take good care of Zilla while I'm gone. And Zilla...
Well?
I love you.
It's late afternoon before Saul Fetterman reaches the tiny cabin in the woods that long ago sheltered a lonely prospector, but now leans broken and rotting where a long-forgotten snowslide left it wedged between two trees.
Oh, boy. Oh, I made it. Is this where I'm going to have to stay? I didn't remember it was so broken down. Oh, well, I gotta get this pack off. Oh, that's better. Whew, I'm out of condition. I never was in condition. I wonder how cold it's going to be tonight. A man could freeze to death. And that would solve all my problems. I better get a fire going. I guess these branches will burn. Yeah. And now the matches. Where did I put the matches? Oh, here. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Fetterman, you forgot to bring anything to cook in. And, oh, no, I don't even have a can opener. Oh, what a fool. Fetterman, you fool. There's, the smoke is getting in my eyes.
Oh, is that you, Saul?
What? Who's there? I can't see a damn thing with the smoke in my eyes.
Well. Saul Fetterman, the mighty woodsman.
Oh, Harry, I don't believe it. But what are you doing here?
Well, I figured you were going to get pretty hungry, so I brought some hot food.
I don't understand. How did you know that?
I followed you. Here, a thermos of hot chicken soup. Later we'll have some potato salad and apples. That's all I could get in a hurry without losing you.
You were following me all the way from town?
Hey, douse that fire.
With all this smoke, you're going to get the Forest Service up here. And you wouldn't want that, would you?
No, of course not. There, it's out now. Yeah. Does Zilla know that you followed me?
Sure. She sent me. Here, eat your chicken soup.
Poor Zilla. She's worried sick, yeah?
You said it. She knows what you're planning to do up here, and so do I. You're an idiot, Saul. Zilla wouldn't get a dime on those insurance policies if you're a suicide. Didn't you know that?
Suicide?
Come on. After that farewell speech, what do you think? Of course we knew.
Well, you're wrong. You're both wrong.
Is that so?
Yes, I swear it. I wouldn't commit suicide. That's wrong. It's immoral.
So what were you going to do up here?
Oh, Harry, I'm a desperate man. I had it all figured out. I even brought along extra clothes and my spare dentures and everything to throw in the river.
What do you mean, to throw in the river?
To make it look like an accident, to make it look like I was dead. Don't you see? I figured I'd make it look like I had died, and then in a little while...
After the insurance company, you paid your widow off?
Yeah, then I'd go back down and get Zilla. We change our names, go away, and start really living. Maybe in Florida.
So, that's grand larceny.
I know, but what have I got left but larceny? But, honey, it's too late now.
Why is it too late?
Huh?
What you need is someone to substantiate your death.
You mean, Harry, you'd help me?
I don't know, Saul. I'd like to. You know that. I mean, after all, Zilla is my sister. But I'd be taking an awful risk.
Oh, I know. Just forget it, please. Forget I ever said anything about it.
There'd be an investigation. But, of course, if a respected member of the legal fraternity testified that he saw you lose your footing and fall into the river up above the falls. No, that won't do.
Why not? That sounds great.
No. There'd have to be a body turn up eventually.
Oh.
But fire. You see, you brought extra dentures?
Yes.
All right, give me the dentures. And your wristwatch. And keys. Anything else you carry with you that wouldn't burn.
All right. Here are my keys. And then here's my watch. What are you going to do with them?
Leave them in your car when we burn it. Come on.
You burn my car? How will I get back down off this mountain?
You won't, Saul. You'll be hiding up here until it's all over. Well, that's what you planned to do, wasn't it?
Yes. And Harry, you're going to help me. How can I ever thank you?
The companies that insured the life of Saul Fetterman were mercifully prompt in paying Zilla the $20,000. And the weekly secret trips to Saul's mountain hideaway by faithful brother-in-law Harry Zinter bring not only provisions, but news of the outside world.
Great news, Saul. Zilla thinks she's got a buyer for the house.
Oh, yeah, a buyer? Oh, that's wonderful, Harry. Oh, I'd be so glad to come down off this mountain and stop living like a hermit. When she sells the house, you tell her she's to buy a ticket direct to Florida, and I'll follow right after. Then it's a new life for the Fettermans, yeah? Yeah. How long do you think it's going to be?
Hard to say exactly.
Well, tell me, how is she doing? Putting on a good act, a bereaved widow, so no one should know I'm really alive, huh?
I'll tell you the truth, Saul. You know Zilla and her big mouth.
Oh, do I know?
No, I never told her you were really alive.
What? She thinks I'm really dead?
It's safer this way, Saul.
Safer? You mean at this moment Zilla is grieving around thinking I'm dead and gone? Harry, what kind of a brother are you?
I'm a brother who's afraid Zilla would open her mouth and put us both in the penitentiary. That's what's kind. Leave it to me, will you?
Leave it to me, he says. My poor Zilla. Harry, take me off this mountain now.
Are you crazy?
Take me off this mountain tonight. I'm going to see Zilla so she won't be worried sick.
So she isn't worried about you anymore. You're dead. You don't worry about dead people.
Well, Zilla would. Come on, Harry. With this black beard I've grown, no one would recognize me.
I still think you're taking a terrible chance, Saul.
Just don't worry about me. If anyone catches me, I'll tell them I've just staggered in from having amnesia or something. You wait right here in the car. I can hardly wait to see the expression on her face when she recognizes me. I better not go up the front steps. I go down the driveway and go in the back door. Yes, the back door. If only those nosy neighbors don't spot me. Oh, I can see her in the kitchen.
Who is it?
Zilla, open up.
What? Who's there?
Zilla, it's me. I'm not really dead.
Who are you? What do you want?
No, Zilla, it's me, Saul. Look, I just grew this beard.
Saul?
Let me in, Zilla.
Saul?
Let me in. I'll explain everything. Isn't it wonderful, Zilla? I'm really not dead. I'm fine. And we're going to Florida. And...
Oh, no.
Zilla. Oh, no. What have I done? I've got to get help. Harry, come quick. Harry, get out of the car and come quick. Don't just sit there, Harry.
You old fool, keep your voice down.
But Harry, when she saw me, she passed out. I think she may be dead.
Yeah, well, with her heart condition, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, then get out and help me.
No, Saul. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll give you a lift down to the freight yards.
Why would I want to go down to the freight yard? I'm worth $20,000.
Not anymore. If poor Zilla's dead, she can't share it with you, can she?
No. You're right. Then who gets it?
Well, it's right in her will that I drew up for her. Her estate goes to her nearest living relative.
That's you.
Strange how things work out, isn't it, Saul?
Well, you cheap, conniving shyster. I
Not to what, Saul? Turn me in? You can't do that. You're a dead man, remember? If you suddenly should come back to life, you'll spend the rest of your years in prison for grand larceny. As your attorney, I advise you to get out of town. How about it? Want to live?
No, I can find this freight yard by myself.
Saul Fetterman, a study in frustration, whose occupation from here on out is to maintain himself in a state of oblivion, which is a lot colder than Florida this time of year. Our special guest star on Crisis was Hans Conried. Heard with Mr. Conried were Mike Reynolds as Harry, Leah Sluice as Zilla, Pat French as Bessie, and Merrill Mail as Mr. Richardson. Our engineer was Lou Lathrop. The Loophole was written and produced for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French.
Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. Only young children and trained dogs have any real cause to play dead, I suppose, although there's nothing playful about death. We can assume their motives at least are quite innocent. But what about the adult who plays dead? There's something strange and ominous in that. For as adults, we come to respect death. It will come to us all soon enough, so why provoke it? Why tempt it? But there are those who are unimpressed and unintimidated by the aspect of life's final mystery. Such are the men we shall meet in tonight's story. Two men who realize that while death cannot be cheated, it can be fooled. It's a macabre tale, best told with a hint of humor. Gallows humor, that is. I'll return in a minute with a baffling tale of suspense as Crisis presents Jeffrey David Boehm's Gothic drama titled The Man Who Never Slept. It is near the end of the last century. We're in a cold and confining stone prison cell occupied by two men. One of them nervously prepares to leave while the other man watches, thankful that he is to be left behind.
What time is it?
Well, they took my watch, but as a guess, I'd say it's right on 7 o'clock.
They're right on time.
They always are.
I'm afraid it's time, sir.
Quite all right. I've been up for hours.
Well, old fellow, good luck in the next world.
And good luck to you in this one.
I'm only sorry our friendship was so short-lived. Perhaps we'll meet again.
Perhaps. I would say it's a certainty.
Yes, I suppose so, but you'll have to be patient.
Oh, I have all the time in the world. Shall we go, Warden? So this is what it's like. I've often wondered. At least a dozen men have made this gallows walk on my account. And now I am one of them. How is it that I now find myself in this unlikely situation? Or you might well ask. And I'll tell you. It all has to do with that young gentleman with whom I have just exchanged such pleasant farewells. His name is Marion Thigpen. A curious name. But then Mr. Thigpen is a curious sort of fellow. Indeed, curious is a far too charitable description. For the man is a fiend, perhaps the greatest villain I've ever known. The year was 1889. Marion Thigpen was a second-year medical student at the Ann Arbor Doctors' College, and, from what I understand, a most promising student at that. He shared a small room near the campus with one Reginald Greenleaf Allworthy, Reggie to his friends, a lad notably lacking in good sense, as you shall shortly discover. It was on a warm August night that the villainy buried deep inside Marion Thigpen's heart first began to surface.
Reggie, are you awake? Listen carefully to me, Reggie. Are you listening? Good. I think you'll be very interested in what I have to say. I was assigned a cadaver in school today, Reggie, that, with all due respect, resembles you in a most uncanny way. It occurred to me that you had recently taken out a $10,000 life insurance policy. Now, if you were to make me the beneficiary of the policy, and if that cadaver were found in your bed tomorrow morning, well, dear Reggie, need I go on? We both would realize a very handsome profit of $5,000 on the arrangement.
Well, Reggie sat bolt upright in his bed. He was failing in his classes anyway, and perhaps this was just a thing to avoid the embarrassment and dishonor of being expelled. Certainly his family would think so. And besides, a young man in his prime can have quite a time of it on $5,000. That very night, as Reggie waited outside in a horse-drawn cart borrowed from a local merchant, Marion broke into the school morgue where the cadavers were kept.
There we go. Nice and easy.
There they were, laid out on the cold cement floor like so many baby whales washed up on shore. There were 20 cadavers in all, each one covered by a heavy gray sheet. Even the strongest and most callous of men might have stopped and reconsidered at this point, but not Marion. He hesitated not a bit, but began immediately to pull away each sheet one by one.
No. No. No, not you either. Reggie, where are you, Reggie, old boy? Ah, the last one. You might know.
Then, as if he were the devil himself carting off the damned, Marion lifted the cadaver up and threw him across his shoulder.
Up we go.
In less than a moment, man and corpse were safely outside.
Reggie, back the wagon over. Come on, back it up. Hold it. Hold it right there. Come on, fellow. In you go. Shove off, Reggie. The sun's almost up.
That morning, the bell in the campus tower sounded the death knell. Several members of Reggie's fraternity sported black armbands for a day or so, and a moment of silence was observed during lunch. Attendance at the chapel services was disappointing, and Marion would have it no other way. The less attention, the better. Later that day, an insurance inspector arrived to check the body, and being young and inexperienced and not much inclined to his sordid job, positive identification was made almost immediately, and the check for $10,000 arrived in the mail the following week. The split was made, and the two men parted company far happier and more prosperous than when they had first met. Marion disappeared totally, but Reggie turned up several months later in New York City, at the Rat's Tail Tavern, to be exact. The notorious Rat's Tail Tavern, gathering place for the worst thieves and cutthroats Hell's Kitchen had to offer.
It's true, I tell you. I beat the blood-sucking insurance company. They buried a cadaver. Well enough, but it wasn't me, because here I am, right?
One of the customers in the tavern was a tough named Patrick Donovan. He'd been listening to Reggie's bragging talk and sidled up to him and took his arm.
Your story fascinates me, laddie, but it's too noisy in here to do much talking. Tell you what, there's a nice little restaurant down the street away. Why don't we put a bit of food in our stomachs? And the treats on me.
But it wasn't food that Donovan planned to put in Reggie's stomach. No, it was his fist.
Tell me his name. The name of that genius friend of yours, or I'll leave you dead in this alleyway.
Marion Thigpen.
And where can I find this Marion Thigpen? Tell me, quick.
Baltimore.
Baltimore, huh? Thanks, laddie, thanks a lot. Oh, one more thing. I'll take whatever you got left of that $5,000.
It wasn't much, only $600, but Donovan took it. There was a train leaving for Baltimore the next day, and Donovan took that, too. He held a small pad in his hand and wrote the same name several times. Marion Thigpen. Marion Thigpen. Curious name, he thought. Shouldn't have any trouble remembering a name like that. Shouldn't have trouble finding a man with a name like that, either. Donovan arrived in Baltimore and checked into the Alexander Hotel. He had a light lunch and then began asking questions. As expected, Marion Thigpen proved to be anything but difficult to find. As a matter of fact, he was staying in the Regency Hotel directly across the street. And Donovan located a comfortable bench in the small park next to the hotel and began his vigil. Several hours later, Marion appeared from the hotel lobby dressed in the height of fashion. Frock coat, high hat, cloak, and cane. Heads turned as he made his way down the boulevard. Donovan mashed his cigar into the ground and followed. He followed Marion to the home of Judge Leon Toomey, where Marion called on the judge's charming niece, Rebecca Lynn Toomey. He followed them to a restaurant, and he followed them to the opera. He followed them all night, in fact, and in no way tried to hide the fact that he was doing so. He made quite a show of it, actually, taking every opportunity of catching Marion's eye. Finally, Marion could tolerate it no more.
Will you excuse me, please?
Marion rose from his chair, crossed the crowded cafe, and took a seat at Donovan's table.
Listen here. I don't know who you are, but I have a pretty good idea of what you want, and I will not allow you to harass me this way.
You must have made a mistake, laddie.
Please, don't insult me. You've made yourself perfectly obvious all evening. Who employed you? Veronica? Marie?
I'm afraid I never had the pleasure.
Look here, then. If you haven't been sent to find me by one of my wives, then
One
who?
of your wives. My, you have been a naughty boy.
Who are you?
I've brought you a message.
A message? From whom?
From a dead man.
I don't understand.
I've brought you a message from Reggie Allworthy.
Reggie Allworthy?
Here's where I'm staying. Be there at 1:00 this morning.
Donovan returned to his room to await his visitor. 1:00 came, but Marion Thigpen did not. 2:00, 3:00, and still he did not show. And then...
You disappoint me, Mr. Thigpen.
Huh?
Don't move. I've got a pistol pointed right at your heart. Turn up the lamp a little, would you? There. That's better. Now drop your gun. Look what you've done. You assassinated my pillow. Did you really think I'd be lying there in bed waiting for you to kill me?
I had hoped you would be, yes.
Sit down, won't you? Tell me, have you ever heard the motto, "We never sleep"?
It has a familiar ring.
Does it now? It's the motto of the Pinkertons National Detective Agency.
You're a Pinkerton?
Quite correct. Patrick Donovan is the name. I'm currently working for the Fidelity Mutual Company. I investigate insurance frauds.
I'm beginning to understand. I suppose you've already arrested Reggie Allworthy?
On the contrary. He convinced me to let him go.
He did? How?
With a little information and $600. I found them both very convincing.
Then it's blackmail you have in mind. Well, you can just forget it. I don't have that kind...
No, not so fast. Now, I'm not a blackmailer. Lucky for you, I'm not. 2 wives. You almost make it too tempting to refuse. But no, blackmailing's not my style.
Mr. Donovan, you try my patience. Just what is it you want from me?
I'm very sorry that I'm trying your patience, laddie, but inasmuch as I've got this pistol leveled at your heart, I think you'll just have to put up with me for a bit longer.
Very well. But if you kindly come to the point...
The point is that 3 years ago, my wife, Ida, took out a life insurance policy on me in the sum of $10,000, making herself the beneficiary. Now, here's where you come in. You're going to find a cadaver, just like you did for Mr. Allworthy, and you're going to fake my death, just like you did for Mr. Allworthy, and you're going to help me collect the $10,000, just like you did for Mr. Allworthy.
And in return, I'm to gain my freedom. Is that right?
There's a bright boy.
I'll need some time to come up with a plan.
Well, it's now 4:00 in the morning. I'll give you until 12 noon. Meet me in the restaurant downstairs. And don't get any funny ideas about leaving town. I'll have my eye on you.
Marion had gotten no sleep that night, and he certainly wasn't going to get any now. He returned to his hotel room and began to think.
Well, right on the button this time. You have a plan?
Yes, I believe so.
Good. I'm all ears, as the saying goes.
Marion's plan was quite simple, really. A cadaver would be obtained from a doctor friend of his for a small fee, and Marion generously offering to pay for it himself out of his own pocket. That problem solved, he only had to come up with a cause of death as something convincing enough in its circumstances, yet violent enough to obscure the cadaver's true identity.
Run over by a freight train?
It would certainly do the trick.
But why would I be run over by a freight train?
You're going to commit suicide.
Suicide, ah?
I've checked your policy. There's a 2-year waiting period on suicide claims, and you said your wife took out the policy when? 3 years ago.
3 years, that's right.
So we wouldn't have any trouble on that score. Now, I know a stretch of track where the bushes hide the engineer's view. By the time he sees the body on the track, it will be too late.
Yes, I see.
Of course, a suicide note in your own hand will be found by the side of the tracks. And as to your wife, you said she is named as the beneficiary. Well, that's good. It will arouse less suspicion. We must inform her of the plan, however. We will need her to identify the body. Also, instruct her to turn the $10,000 over to me for delivery to you.
Why can't she bring it to me herself?
Oh, come now, Mr. Donovan. You're a detective. You should know better than that. What if she's followed?
Oh, you're right. I wasn't thinking.
That's all right. I'll do the thinking. Now, here's the map. Meet me the day after tomorrow at exactly 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And don't be late. Remember, we have a train to catch. You're late. The train is almost here. Did you bring the note?
Right here in my pocket. Where's the cadaver?
Behind these bushes. Give me a hand.
Where? I don't see it.
Here, behind this bush.
Where?
Right there, you fool.
Marion saw no reason in throwing good money after that. Why pay for a cadaver to impersonate Donovan when Donovan himself could so easily play the role? He took the note from Donovan's pocket and dragged the body to the railroad tracks, and not a moment too soon. Mrs. Ida Donovan soon arrived to identify the body. Marion put her up in the Regency Hotel, where he visited her daily until the insurance check arrived and was turned over to him. And thereafter, his visits were less frequent, and each time Ida would ask, "Where's my husband? When will I see him?" Oh, she was a figure to be pitied. Marion could keep the truth from her no longer.
Madam, I have distressing news. It appears that we're both the victims of a monstrous hoax. I thought that I was assisting a man in avoiding the merciless vengeance of his creditors. But I now discover that I have unwittingly aided your husband in a scheme to run off with another woman. You will never see him again, I'm afraid. He has taken a boat to Brazil, where I'm sure he will live in splendor on his insurance money. I am very sorry.
Poor Mrs. Donovan fell to the floor and began to sob uncontrollably. There was no consoling her. Her grief was too great. That evening, she took her life. As for Marion Thigpen, he quietly slipped away and was not heard of until nearly 1 year later. While shopping in Woolworth's for a new pair of spats, he came face to face with Veronica, his first wife. Now, you are probably wondering how I have come by all this information and what part I play in this sordid tale. Well, the answer to the first part is simple. I have spent the last few days in the same prison cell with Mr. Thigpen as a man condemned to hanging. As the dead have nothing to fear from the living, so too do the living have nothing to fear from the dead. Therefore, Marion saw no reason why he should not unburden his soul to me on the eve of my execution. I don't think the morning will ever come.
It'll come soon enough.
Talk to me, would you? I'm certain to go crazy.
Talk? About what?
I don't care. Talk about yourself.
You want to hear about me?
Yes, I do.
All right. I guess it can't hurt. Not now, anyway. But I warn you, it will make your hair stand on end.
Go ahead. Tell me.
You see, I'm in here on a bigamy conviction. But if they found out the things I'm really guilty of, they'd have to hang me 10 times over.
And then he told me the story I've just told you. But what about me? What is my story? What is my crime? Why do I now stand on these gallows while that monster Thigpen watches from his cell window? Why is this hood being placed over my head and not his? Why is this rope being slipped around my neck and not his? And why am I to be hung in this lonely brick courtyard and not he?
Yeah. Let me help you up. You all right, Mr. Pauly?
I'm fine. Didn't feel a thing. My compliments to your executioner. The rope broke perfectly.
You Pinkertons sure have some mighty strange methods.
Well, methods don't mean much, Warden, unless they also get results.
Well, whatever you say. Now, is there anything else we can do for you?
Yes, I'm anxious to get back to my hotel and take a hot bath. Might I borrow your coach?
Oh, of course. I'll have it brought around for you right away.
Thank you so much. Now do you understand? My name is Amos Pauley. I'm a Pinkerton agent. Like Patrick Donovan, you say? No, not quite. Donovan was an agent, but a bad agent. And an idiot into the bargain. He got no less than he deserved. But still, when a fellow agent is murdered, something must be done. It's a crime that cannot go unpunished. The agency cannot be embarrassed in this way. It took me only 1 week to link Donovan's so-called suicide to Marion Thigpen. And it took me 1 solid year to track down Thigpen himself. When I learned he was serving time for the ridiculous crime of bigamy, I had myself put into the same prison cell with him. An agent's job is half completed when he knows his suspect is guilty. And now I know that Marion Thigpen is guilty. And Marion Thigpen thinks that I am dead. In 3 months, he'll be released from prison and I will be there watching him. I will follow him wherever he goes and see whatever he does. And eventually he will slip and make a mistake and I will be there. Then I've got him. I will not fail in this endeavor. I cannot fail. I am a Pinkerton agent and I never sleep.
The Man Who Never Slept was written by Jeffrey David Boehm. I'll return in a moment with the names of tonight's players and a word about next week's crisis. The Man Who Never Slept featured Michael Morgan Dunn as Amos, Ross Perry as Marion Thigpen, Griff Cadnier as Reggie, and John Gilbert as Donovan. It was written by Jeffrey David Boehm and directed and produced by Jim French at Audio Recording Incorporated in Seattle. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
Not yet, Katie.
Keep a hold of yourself, Catherine, my girl. Don't want no public display here.
Too bad they couldn't have had a band, like there was when the other boys come home.
The war's been over a year, Bob. Your sister forgets that. This is 1919.
The war won't end till I see Aaron step down off this train right here in St. Albans.
They don't trot out the bands in Bunton for the ones come home from hospital.
But he's a hero all the same, to me. Oh, look, there he is.
Where?
There, on the steps in the door of the train car. Aaron!
Catherine.
Where? Must be. He doesn't recognize us.
Wave at him. Aaron! He's looking right at us.
Never mind, Katie.
There, see? He sees it. He sees us.
He's smiling. Oh, how thin he is. Aaron!
Hush, girl. You're making a spectacle of yourself.
Here he comes, and he isn't limping at all.
Watch your tongue, Bob.
Oh, Aaron.
Katie. So good to see you. Oh, and Mr. Boland. And Bob. Bob, you're a grown man.
We come to fetch you home.
Well, I'm much obliged, Mr. Boland, but you didn't have...
Your father was taking in the hay and thought it might rain.
Oh, sure. I see.
Aaron! Gee, Mr. Bellamy.
Oh, sure enough.
I'm obliged to you, Amos, but I got to thinking if I brought 2 horses, the boy could ride back a sight quicker with me than he could in a motor car.
But I thought...
Well, come on, Aaron. You get your baggage later. I need you at the farm. There's work to be done.
year is 1919, and Aaron Bellamy returns at last to the Vermont countryside where he was born. Home to the rolling fields of Fairfield. Home to the sugar maples and meandering creeks. Home to Catherine Boland, daughter of the Bellamy's only neighbor, and the girl he left behind. But Aaron Bellamy is not quite a whole man. He brings with him few outward scars of battle, but within are the dark shadows of shock from the fields of France, the trenches where the very roots of reason were shaken in that war to end all wars. Tonight, Crisis offers a tale of terror set in the luminous autumn hills of New England in a story we call Bellamy Bridge. Act 1 in just a moment. And now, Crisis presents Act 1 of Bellamy Bridge. On the very day of his return to his father's farm, Aaron Bellamy was obliged to strip off his uniform and don the work clothes he'd left behind 3 years before when he joined the Army. It's evening now, and Enoch has prepared a sparse supper which is set on a bare wood table in the kitchen.
I'm hungry enough to eat a mountain.
You forgotten your upbringing, Aaron?
Sir?
Well, this ain't the Army now, son. We'll say grace.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, God, our Father bless his food we are about to partake of. Amen.
Well, how you been doing, Papa?
Well enough, I expect. Taters?
Thank you. Must be pretty lonely for you.
Yeah.
You been able to hire help with the farm?
Yeah.
The place looks fine, just fine. Say, wasn't that nice of Mr. Boland to come down to meet me at the train today?
Oh, yeah. You know why he done it, though?
Why?
Well, that daughter of his deviled him into it.
Katie?
That's right. Moving and lollygagging around here for a whole week ever since word come that you was getting out of the hospital.
Well, it's mighty interesting.
Now, you listen here to me. What's this girl to you?
What is she to me? Well, she wrote to me all the time I was overseas. Must have written twice a week or better. I thought about her a lot, Papa. An awful lot.
Well, I may as well tell you how the land lies. I don't care for Amos Boland and none of his tribe.
Why not?
Well, I got my reasons.
They're our neighbors, Papa.
Well, I can't help that.
What's come up between you and Mr. Boland?
Oh, a little matter at the bridge.
What about the bridge?
Well, he turned to pieces with his motor car, that's what.
How's he doing that?
With his motor car, I tell you.
Automobiles have rubber tires, Papa. I don't see how a rubber tires is hard on planking his horse's hooves or wagon wheels with iron tires.
It's the weight of the contraption, that's what. Bridge was never built to bear the weight of a motor car. I told him a man who's rich enough to have one of those devil's playthings is rich enough to carry his share of fixing up the planking.
And didn't he agree?
He maintains his motor car don't weigh as much as a team in a wagon. And I say a team in a wagon spreads the weight, but a motor car puts it all in one spot.
Well, I guess that's right.
And that bridge was built over 100 years ago, and it was built by Bellamy's. And at the time it was one of the finest covered bridges in all of New England. Look at it now. Shingles tore off the roof. Floor planking's loose.
I'll tell you what, Papa. As soon as you can turn me loose from the fields, I'll fix up the old bridge. No, I'd like to. I don't want trouble between us and the Bolands.
Well, you didn't waste any time, did you?
Hello, Katie.
First you're back and you're rebuilding the bridge.
It's a fine old bridge.
I always loved it.
I didn't know that.
Because it connects the Bellamy's with the Bolands.
It's hot out here. You want to walk into the shade for a minute?
The roof needs fixing. You see, there's a little chink of sunlight here and there. You know, when I was a little girl, I used to come in here on hot days and lie down and look up through the holes in the roof and pretend it was a starry night.
That was foolish. Bridge is no place to lie down.
I didn't know any better, I guess.
Come here, Katie.
The
missed you something awful.
Oh, and I missed you. Aaron, would it help to talk about it? The war?
No. But, well...
If you don't want to, I won't ask you.
You haven't asked me why I didn't come right home when it was over.
I knew you were in a hospital over there.
You know what kind of a hospital?
No.
It was an asylum.
Asylum?
I was lucky. There's a lot of other men who'll never get out.
Oh, it must have been terrible.
Something happens to you, Katie. You're stuck in the trenches, day and night. Death all around you. Every instinct tells you to run. To crawl up out of your hole and run. Anywhere. But there's no place to run. No sanctuary. The ground for miles around you is just blasted flat. It's not a tree, not a limb left standing. Only the carcasses of horses and mules and men. You begin to think the world is upside down. The dead are up on top of the ground, and the other ones left alive are down in the holes. I wanted to get away, but I couldn't.
Oh, Aaron, my dearest one.
We all wanted to run, but there was no place to run. We wanted to get out into the light. I can't tell you about it. I can't tell you anymore.
Aaron, come back!
Catherine Boland has had a sudden demonstration of Aaron Bellamy's mental condition. In the small New England community, word of Aaron's shell shock flashes like heat lightning from farm to farm. And late the next afternoon, Dr. Sam Bailey's horse and buggy make the crossing between the Bellamy farm and the Bolands.
Evening, Doc.
Hello, Amos. Cool, clear about. Stay put now. Feels like a storm, don't it?
Sure does.
Hey, tell me you wanted to have me stop by. Somebody ailing?
No, not exactly. I wanted to talk to you, ask you something.
Oh, all right. Steady. All right. What is it?
You, been overseeing the Bellamy boy?
Not yet.
Well?
Well, what?
How is he?
Well, as could be expected.
Meaning what?
Meaning that a doctor don't discuss his patients, Amos.
I have my reasons for asking.
Yeah, I expect you do. Been talk that Aaron's pretty sweet on your Katie.
You heard it too, huh?
I got 2 eyes and 2 ears.
Well?
Well?
Thunderation, man. How bad off is the boy?
You mean, is he crazy?
Yes.
No.
But yesterday...
I know about the other day. There'll probably be more days like that. But that boy's been through none of us have any idea in the world.
But,
Seems to me like the party asking these questions ought to be Katie, not her father.
Now, maybe it isn't healthy, her seeing so much of him. Just till he gets better.
It'd be like damming up a stream with a wire fence.
I can stop her.
Don't be a fool, Amos.
I have a responsibility to protect her. And if she's too blind to see the dangers, I've got to point them out to her.
You do that, Amos. You just do that.
Aaron?
Yes?
You still got your lamp burning?
Yes, I have, Papa.
Well, put it out. Get to sleep.
Is it disturbing you?
The waste of lamp oil is disturbing me.
I'm sorry, Papa.
Well, turn it out.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I just can't. That's all. And
well, if you can't put the lamp out, I can.
No, don't touch the lamp. Please don't take the light away. Please, please.
What ailed you anyway, boy?
Didn't Doc Bailey explain to you when he was here?
Oh, he said some nonsense about fatigue.
I'll get better. I'm already better than I was.
All I know is I sent a big, strong boy off to war. And what the Army sent me back is...
I know.
Well, you're afraid of the dark.
Let me tell you how it was. The trenches. We dug into the ground like moles. Day and night. No light. Only the artillery. Nothing on top.
No life. And at night, the guns flashing. We had to hide. And you wanted to get up and run. But you couldn't. And you were trapped. Trapped underground.
All right, boy. All right.
So you see, I have got to have light.
All right. Keep the lamp for now.
Sis? Katie?
Why aren't you asleep in your room?
I can't sleep. Too warm.
It's going to storm soon.
Can I sit down here on the veranda with you?
All right.
What you looking at over across the creek?
Nothing.
Yes, you are. Say, there's a light over at the Bellamy's.
I see it.
That what you've been watching?
Maybe.
Is it a signal?
No, it's not a signal. Whatever puts such ideas into your head?
Whose room is it in?
How should I know? You go on up to bed.
Don't get mad. I know something you don't know.
Oh.
About Aaron.
What about Aaron?
It's what Doc said.
What are you talking about?
About how nobody knows what happened to him in the war. And Doc don't know if he'll ever get well.
Where did you hear such a thing?
Right here. Right out in front of the house.
When?
Tonight.
Oh, I don't believe it.
And then Pop said maybe it isn't healthy, you seeing so much of Aaron.
What?
And maybe he ought to put a stop to it.
I don't believe a word of it. And just to prove it, we're going right in and talk to Papa.
No, don't tell him.
Come on.
I won't. I'm going up to bed.
Papa, are you downstairs?
That you, Catherine? In the kitchen, having a nice cool glass of water. Want one?
No. Papa, did Doc really come by tonight?
Why, yes, he did, as a matter of fact.
What did he say to you about Aaron?
Why, as a matter of fact, he mentioned he had been over to see Aaron after that outburst of his yesterday.
Did he say that he didn't know if he'd ever get well?
I think those were his very words.
And what did you say?
Catherine, I've been meaning to talk to you on this very subject. As painful as I'm sure it is to you.
I love Aaron, and he loves me.
Mm-hmm. Catherine, sit down.
Please, I'd rather stand up.
Suit yourself. What I was about to say was, there's a good deal more between us and the Bellamy's than a covered bridge. Enoch and I can't seem to agree on much.
But you're not marrying Enoch.
And you're not marrying his son.
Papa!
Katie, the boy's shell-shocked. There's no telling what he'll do. You wouldn't have a moment's peace.
But I could give him the peace he can't get at home.
And where would you live?
I don't know. Anywhere.
You don't know what sets off these outbursts of his.
Yes, I do. Darkness and loud noises. It reminds him of the trenches.
You can't live your whole life in silence and daytime.
But he'll get better. I'll make him better.
Knew there'd be a storm tonight.
Storm? Thunder?
Hey, look here. Where you think you're going?
Across the bridge to Aaron, to be with Aaron.
Bombardment started. I can't see my way. In this bunker. Captain? Lieutenant? This is Sergeant Bellamy. Where are my men? All dead. Dead. No, that means I'm the last man. The last man. I've got to get back. To the rear. Tell the rest. I have to make it. The bombardment. The shells. I'll never make it. There's no one else. I have to feel my way. I can't see a thing. I'm on top. Too dark to see. What's that? Horse. One of the cavalry horses. I have to take the chance. I have to take the A chance!
Just stay there, darling. Just stay where you are in your room. The bridge. I can't see a thing. Oh no! Oh, my leg! I'm caught! The timbers. One of them brought it away. Oh, my leg! Help! Help!
Steady, boy. Steady. Now, where are they? The Americans. Back this way. The horse knows. He knows the way. Come on, boy. Come on! Come on, boy! Faster! Faster!
Help me!
Someone's dying out there. I can't stop. I mustn't stop!
The people of the village, in later years, like to tell that in that very last pounding moment of their lives, Catherine had become a bit mad, and Aaron had discovered his senses in that rotting New England anachronism known as Bellamy Bridge. Bellamy Bridge featured Ted Barnes, Pat French, Douglas Young, John Amendola, and Johnny Walker, and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French.
Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Eunice? Oh, Eunice. Hi.
Hello, Laurie.
Well, how are you?
Fine.
You look just like I remember.
How many bags do you have?
Huh?
Your bags. How many are there?
Oh, just 2. And this little makeup case.
You have your baggage checks?
Huh?
Your baggage checks. You were given baggage checks when they put your luggage on the bus.
Oh, I'm sure I have them somewhere. Oh, I'm so excited seeing my own sister again after all these...
Look in your purse.
Huh?
Your purse. Perhaps the tickets are in your purse.
Oh, sure. Let me look.
Do you happen to have dark glasses with you?
Dark glasses? No. I never needed them. You don't get outside very much
then
when
here,
you're...
take mine.
Huh?
Put them on.
Oh, no, it's all right. I can see just...
Put them on.
Huh?
And stop saying, huh.
Yes, Eunice. Did I do something to make you mad?
No, just find the baggage checks.
Oh, I know I have them somewhere. Well, here they are.
Fine, give them to me.
Oh, no, I'll come along and help
I
you
can
carry.
manage. You see that brown station wagon there?
Huh?
The brown car next to the white van at the curb.
Oh.
That is my car. Now, will you go and sit in that car?
Oh, can't I help you?
In the car, Loretta. And Loretta, keep the sunglasses on.
And there is a brief glimpse of the reunion of Loretta and Eunice Barlow. Loretta, a young woman in her late 20s. Her sister Eunice, 10 years her senior. But a greater gulf than age separates these two women. Beyond the biological fact that they shared the same parents, no two human beings could be farther apart in personality, in culture, in experience, and most profoundly of all, in the roles fate has marked for them to play. I'll be back in a minute with tonight's crisis tale, Scene of the Crime. And now, Scene of the Crime.
Oh, you have a nice apartment, Eunice. But it's so big, and you live here by yourself, and all this space.
It's really rather a small apartment, Laurie.
Well, it seems huge to me.
It would, I suppose, to you. Here, I'll show you where you sleep. This is a hide-a-bed, a sofa that folds out into a bed.
Okay.
Of course, there's just one bathroom, so we'll have to share.
Huh? Oh, listen, I'm used to sharing, believe me.
Yes, I'm sure you must be.
Oh, Eunice, I dreamed and dreamed of how it would be to be out. I still can't believe it. I just want to go for walks and see things and do things.
Laurie, I think we'd better get some things understood. Now, how do I say this? I don't want to hurt you, but, well, you evidently have put your past behind you. Perhaps you've managed to forget. But this town hasn't. You may have found a way to forgive yourself, but the town hasn't. And it won't. Well, that's why I was against your coming back here when you left prison. But since there was nobody else willing to make it possible for you to get started again, I had no choice but to volunteer. You are my sister, and I expect to hold up my responsibilities.
I really appreciate it, Eunice.
It will not be easy.
No.
People will eventually recognize you.
Oh, that's why you made me wear dark glasses.
Well, we must be prepared to deal with hostility. Unless, of course, you should be able to find work in some other place, which I recommend you do.
Okay.
In the meantime, we'll have to make the best of a difficult situation.
Well, maybe it won't be so bad. I'll try to do everything just right.
Very well. Now, to begin with, I leave for work at 7:15 every morning, and I get back at 5:45. That's over 10 hours I'll be away from the apartment 5 days a week.
Where do you work?
For Benton Freight Lines. I'm the traffic manager. Now, what I'm saying, Laurie, is that you'll have a lot of time on your hands while I'm gone.
Time on my hands? Oh, Eunice, you don't know what it means to have time on your hands till you've done time. Now, that really is time on your...
That will be enough about doing time.
Huh?
I don't want to hear you mention it again. Anything connected with prison.
I'm sorry.
Now, if you let me finish. While I'm away, there will be plenty for you to do. Here, as you can see, I have a lot of books. This set here is a business course. It's a few years old now, but this is what put me in a position to get a good job, and I want you to start studying them.
Well, I never was much good at studying.
You see, you just start with Volume 1, An Introduction to Principles of Business. Very basic. At the end of each chapter, there's a test you can give yourself.
Eunice, I don't think...
When I come home at night, we'll review what you've learned during the day. I'll give you all the help I can.
But, Eunice, couldn't I maybe...
What?
Well, couldn't I maybe... I mean, go for walks now and then. Oh, you don't know how bad it is not to be able to go anywhere or talk to anyone.
Laurie, I want you to understand something here and now. If you expose yourself to the people of this town, you'll be an outcast. You'll be snubbed, ridiculed, insulted. You'll be marked as a murderess.
But
It's been bad enough for me.
Huh?
But that's another story. No, Laurie, I'm trying to protect you. I don't want it to be known who you are. And there are plenty of people who will remember you and who'll remember the whole thing.
Eunice, it wasn't murder. If it had been murder I was charged with, I couldn't have gotten out in 8 years like I did. It'd be more like 20.
We won't go into it.
But we have to. If you're thinking I'm a murderess, then we have to talk about it.
I will not go into it any further. You killed a man. You were convicted and sent to prison for it, and this town hasn't forgotten.
But it was manslaughter, not
Laurie,
murder.
we won't discuss it.
I was stoned. I was out of my mind.
That's enough.
Whatever you say, Eunice. Whatever you say. Collateral. Collateral is any asset used to secure a loan. C-O-L-L. Uh-oh. Yes?
I'm looking for Miss Barlow.
Oh, she's not home.
Miss Loretta Barlow.
Who is this?
Is this Loretta Barlow?
What do you want?
My name is Mike Williams. I'm with the Advertiser.
The newspaper?
That's right.
I can't talk to you.
This is Loretta, right?
Just go away.
Miss Barlow, my newspaper is going to do a story on you about your getting out of prison.
What? Well, you can't.
I thought you might want a chance to say something. You know, check out the facts before we print it.
No. I'm not supposed to talk to anyone.
Okay, that's how you want it.
Wait. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Look, I don't want any story about me in the newspaper.
Well, I'm sorry about that, but you happen to be news.
Well, I don't want to be news.
I've heard that before. Well, you are news, Loretta. Around here, anyway.
Do you have to print it?
If the editor says print it, we print it. Look, I'm giving you a chance, Loretta. Now, the paper's going to run a story about you whether you cooperate or not. If you're smart, you'll talk to us. Otherwise, the only thing we can do is print a rehash of the trial and like that. Hi, I'm Mike Williams.
I don't want you to write about me.
We'll talk about it. You want to talk out here in the hall, or can we go inside?
All right.
Thanks. You know, even after 8 years, you look very, very good.
How would you know?
I looked at the photos they took when you were standing trial.
Look, please don't write about me. There's nothing that would interest anyone. I just want to start living a normal life. Can't you let me do that?
Hey, I know how you feel. I don't blame you for being scared, but I promise you, I'm not going to do a hatchet job on you. This is what you would call human interest. So just relax. And tell me, how does it feel to be out? I mean, what's the biggest change you felt?
Huh? I don't know.
Well, I mean, like, the town changed much? People treating you okay? What are your reactions?
I really can't help you, Mr. Williams. I don't know anything more about the town than I can see from the window there. And the people? Well, you're the first person I've met.
Well, haven't you been out of prison now for a week?
Yes.
Well, you haven't stayed inside all this time.
Yes, I have.
You haven't set up foot outside this apartment? Why?
Look, I really don't want to talk about it.
Oh, I see. You're afraid of what people will say, right?
Well, wouldn't you be?
Well, when are you going to face them? I mean, you can't stay in here forever.
I don't know.
What do you think you'll do? I mean, what kind of a job are you after? Or is there a guy waiting for you?
Look, how can I answer all your questions when I don't even know the answers myself?
Yeah. Look, I've got an idea. Suppose we go for a ride.
Oh, no.
Well, you don't have to meet anyone, just a little ride around town. Hey, it must have changed a lot in 8 years.
No, I can't.
We'll run over by your old school. Maybe drive past where you used to have a sandwich or something.
I can't. I just can't.
Well, who says you can't?
My sister. My sister.
Huh?
I mean, you better go now.
Your sister says you can't go out? Your sister Eunice?
You know Eunice?
No, I just looked up her address when I found out you were in town. What did Eunice tell you to do?
Nothing. She told me to study.
Study? Study what?
Look, you have to go.
It's your sister now that's keeping you prisoner, isn't it? First the state for 8 years, and now your sister.
It's not like that. Eunice is trying to protect me.
Is she? Or is she trying to hide you because she's ashamed of you?
You've no right to talk like that. You don't know either one of us. Now you get out.
Look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said what I did. I'm sorry, okay?
Just go.
Okay. But if you change your mind...
I won't change my mind. Now, goodbye.
Crisis is presenting Scene of the Crime. We'll continue in just a minute. Now, back to Crisis. It's the evening of the same day now. Eunice has come home from work. The two sisters prepared and ate a small meal. And when the dishes were washed and put away, Eunice retires to her favorite rocking chair and her needlepoint, while Laurie is expected to continue her studies in the business school book.
Eunice?
Yes?
It's Friday night.
I'm aware of that.
Do Do you ever go out on Friday nights?
On occasion.
Well, could we just do something?
How far have you gotten on the business course?
Huh? Oh, I'm on Chapter 3.
Chapter 3? You've had 5 whole 10-hour days to do nothing but study. How can you be on Chapter 3?
I guess I'm a slow reader.
You're supposed to be preparing yourself to find a job, Loretta. That's what this is all about. Here, give me your book. I'll give you a little quiz and see what you've learned.
Oh, not tonight, Eunice. Please, couldn't we just go for a ride somewhere?
At the price of gas these days.
Eunice, I've been out of prison a whole week now. And I feel like I'm still in.
Laurie, I have asked you repeatedly not to refer to prison.
Why, Eunice? I'm the one that did time, not you. The things that happen in a women's prison happen to me, not you. They're my memories. And if it's a disgrace to do time, then it's my disgrace, not yours.
Listen to yourself. You sound proud of it.
Well, what do you want me to do? I paid the state 8 years of my life. How much do you want?
Loretta.
There was this real hard case I knew in there. She'd been in and out of institutions all her life. And she's only happy when she's back in because of the way people treated her on the outside. She used to talk about that, and I couldn't understand. But now I do.
I see. You want to pick up your life right where you left it. Is that it? Well, you can't do it. Not in this town. Jack Crandall may have been a worthless no account, but unfortunately he had friends. And you killed him. Society doesn't forget. Hello? Who is this? Just a moment. A Mike Williams wants to talk to you.
Right.
Do you know a Mike Williams?
Yes. Yes, I know Mike Williams.
Well, how did he know you're living here?
Just let me talk to him, please.
Loretta, this is my phone, and I'm entitled to know. Just
hello?
Loretta? I guess I did another dumb thing calling you when your sister's at home.
No, that's all right.
Look, I really feel bad about this afternoon.
You want to pick me up tonight?
Huh?
Why, that'll be fine, Mike. Just great.
Hey, do you mean that?
Yes, of course I do. I'll be ready in 10 minutes. I'd love to go for that ride.
I think I get the picture. All right, hold on. I'll be there in 10 minutes sharp, and I've got an idea. Well, I'll tell you when I see you.
Thank you, Mike. I'm looking forward to it. Bye.
Who is he?
I don't think you know him.
Who is he?
Someone I know.
Well, how did you meet him? Did you know him from before?
Excuse me, Eunice. I have to get ready to go out. This is what I used to dream about. The night, the car, lights going by.
Your sister know who I am?
No.
After what you told me about her, I don't think you'd better tell her I'm a reporter.
Well, she'll find out when your story gets printed.
There isn't going to be any story.
There isn't?
No.
Why?
I told the editor you moved.
You did?
Yeah.
Why?
To get him off my back and yours.
Are you in trouble over that?
No, of course not.
Thank you.
I figure I owed it to you after this afternoon.
Well, then, if you're not going to write a story about me, why did you call tonight?
Listen, Loretta...
Well, you can call me Laurie.
Laurie. Okay, Laurie. Listen, I did a lot of research.
On me?
Yeah.
And?
I read the transcript of your trial. See, I wasn't around when it all happened. I was still in high school then, downstate. But I read the transcript, and I read every word the paper printed about the case from beginning to end. About the drugs, about Jack Crandall, how he got you hooked and then started dealing, how he jacked the price up higher and higher.
It's like a bad dream, like it never really happened.
I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it.
No.
Well, what I'm saying is, the night you shot him, when he held out on you and you were out of your head.
What about it?
Where'd you get the gun?
It was my father's gun.
I know. That's what the prosecutor said, and they proved it. But, I mean, how did you get a hold of it?
Well, I was living at home then. My folks were still alive, and I went and got the gun, and I guess I thought Crandall would be scared, but he wasn't. He cursed at me.
Do you remember pulling the trigger?
I don't remember much of anything about that night.
Try, Laurie. You've got to try.
Where are we going?
No place in particular. Now, come on. Crandall won't sell you what you need, so...
Well, why do we have to go through it all again?
Please.
If you're not going to write about it, why is it so important?
You'll see.
Wait a minute. I know where we are. This is the road to the old farm.
Well, you met Crandall the night he was killed, right?
What are you coming out here for?
I just thought seeing the old stable again would help bring back the details a little clearer. That's all. Don't be frightened.
Oh, but I am frightened.
Are you?
Yes.
Why? You haven't anything to be frightened of. Jack Crandall is dead. You ought to know that better than anyone. Well, there's the old stable. Shall we get out and have a look around?
No.
Oh, come on, Laurie. I guess it's my reporter's instinct for accuracy. I want to see the spot where you shot Jack Crandall. Go on, get out.
No.
Laurie, humor me. The stable's empty. You don't believe in ghosts, do you? Come on. Yep. This is just the kind of spot that suited Jack Crandall. He'd go for the romance of an old abandoned stable. One thing about Jack, everything he did with style. Even if it was slightly illegal, he did it with style.
But you said you weren't around.
Oh, I wasn't, Laurie. No, I was just finishing high school downstate, like I said.
Then how do you know what Crandall was like?
Because he was my brother.
No. Your name is...
I fibbed a little bit about that. My name isn't Mike Williams. It's Mike Crandall. Come on now, Laurie. Let's go into the stable.
No, wait. There's a car coming.
Huh? Well, look, they won't bother us. We're just a young couple trying to be alone. Get it? Come here.
No.
Well, shut up and hold still. Put your arms around me or I'll shoot you right now.
No, stop.
Nobody pays any attention to a couple of lovers, and that's what everybody will think we are. And then they'll go away and we'll go inside.
Loretta.
Oh, Eunice.
Have you lost your senses? Loretta, I am talking to you.
Let go of me.
So this is your mysterious friend.
No, he's not. He's not my friend. He's Jack Crandall's brother, and he took me out here, and he was going to shoot me.
What?
Oh, no. Hey, I was just putting you on. Really, okay? Hey, I don't even have a gun on me. Look, you can search me. I was just, I was just having a little joke. Yeah, well, I'll see you around.
Eunice, he meant it. He would have killed me. He would have... If you hadn't... How did you know where to find me?
You're my responsibility, Loretta. I pledged to your parole officer that I'd see you were kept out of trouble. So I followed you in my car. Now, come on. We'll stop by the police station and tell them what happened.
And then... Can we go home?
Yes. Then we'll go home.
Oh, thank you, Eunice. Thank you.
The scene of the crime. Tonight's offering on Crisis. The names of tonight's players and a word about next week's program after this message. Tonight, Crisis presented Pat French, Marilyn Fairbanks, and Neil Reese in Scene of the Crime. Written and directed for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French, with sound created by Jeff Thompson, engineering by Carney Barton, and production by Audio Recording Incorporated. Be with us next week when again we offer you Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Memo to Mr. Arthur Bourne, Chief of News Operations, Washington. From William Meyer. Subject, my resignation. Dear Art, I regret the network cannot see the value of the piece on Roosevelt. But I have gone this far into the story, and I can't turn back now. I think I may have the makings of a book, and I want to devote my full time to filling in the gaps. I owe you my thanks for giving me...
The network assigned me to research the changeover from the Herbert Hoover administration to the Roosevelt New Deal of 1933, a piece that would hit the air the night of Carter's inaugural. It was while I was trying to find someone still alive who was in on the transition back in 1933 that I ran across an old guy in a rest home in Virginia. He said he'd been in the White House Marine Band, But he started talking about what happened to Roosevelt in 1945. I didn't want to know what happened to Roosevelt in 45, but then it dawned on me what he was saying. Maybe he was crazy, imagining it. But what if he wasn't? What if he was telling me something that had been suppressed for 32 years? So I dropped everything to check it out. For the past 6 months, I haven't been home for a full week. I haven't even been living in the 1970s. I've been back in the year 1944-45, at the last of the war in Europe. And this is what I think happened. The story really began on August 14th, 1944, the day Allied troops landed in southern France. One of the support planes, a P-51 piloted by Lieutenant Howard Mapes of Milwaukee, was shot down. Mapes made a belly landing near a village occupied by the Germans. He was taken prisoner before he could crawl out of the plane. He was held in the village until nightfall, when he was taken to the prisoner processing center at Vichy. Then, 3 days later, Lieutenant Mapes was put aboard a Luftwaffe transport plane and flown up to Mannheim with 2 other American prisoners. At Mannheim, the lieutenant was separated from the others and placed in a cell by himself. By now, he was aware that he was being treated differently from other captured Americans, but he didn't know why.
Come, we take your picture, yeah?
For one thing, he was photographed from every angle. It was also weighed and measured. Mapes must have feared he would be the subject of some new kind of torture, but he wasn't tortured. In fact, he was treated better than he'd hoped. He couldn't have known it then, but Mapes had been selected to play a crucial part in a desperate German gamble that had been commissioned by Hitler himself. A plan codenamed Operation Hunter. A plan that was to require split-second timing, a fanatic's attention to detail, and a fanatic's willingness to give up his life for the Fuhrer. And it almost worked. In fact, in a way, perhaps it did work. Hear me out. Then you decide.
In 1 minute, we return to tonight's crisis presentation, Home is the Hunter. Now, back to Home is the Hunter.
Less than 1 week after Lieutenant Mapes arrived in Mannheim, a team of SS troopers began a strange assignment. Night after night, they combed the cafes and nightclubs of Berlin, Munich, Frankfurt, and Bremen, standing in the wings and watching comedians, dancers, and actors. Sometimes they interrogated an entertainer, leaving him limp with dread after a few minutes' talk. Then they would move on through the blacked-out streets to another club, where they would watch another show. It was in Leipzig, finally, that they found their man.
Yes, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
You can show us your identity papers.
Yes, of course. This way. I have them here in my coat. Is there something wrong?
The papers.
Yes, certainly. Here they are. Everything should be in order.
Your name is foreign.
Kepek. Janos Kepek. I'm a Czech. I was born a Czech. But I am a loyal German now.
Then why are you acting in a music hall?
It's my lungs. They wouldn't let me join up. Believe me, I tried.
You're a loyal German, are you?
I am. Believe me.
Very well. Perhaps you'll have a chance to prove your devotion to Germany. Come with us.
Janos Kepek interested the SS because he represented the combination they'd been searching for. He was 5'11", had light brown hair and brown eyes, regular features, and a slender build. But most important of all, Kepek was an actor. His specialty was playing character roles. His best was an American. His American dialect was perfect. Meanwhile, in Mannheim, the American pilot, Lieutenant Mapes, continued to live better than a captured general. Not only were his meals good and his bed soft, but he had frequent visits with a German officer named Becker, who said he enjoyed the chance to try speaking English with an American.
How is everything today, Lieutenant? Are they treating you well?
Yes, sir, they are.
Ah, that's good. Anything I can get you?
I can't think of anything, sir.
Well, I can tell you how much I enjoy our little chats. Do you think my English is improving at all?
I know a lot of people back home who have more of an accent than you do.
Well, that's good. Talk to me some more. I like to hear you talk.
Well, what do you want me to talk about?
Anything. Your family. Tell me about them.
Well, Captain,
the Geneva rules. I forgot. You don't have to tell me anything. I was just interested in hearing you speak English with your American accent.
Well, what the heck? My family? There's my mom and my dad, and my older sister. She joined the Waves. There was just the two of us kids. Mom belongs to Eastern Star, and Dad's a broker. Deals they were bringing.
Day after day, Becker carefully drew Mapes into reminiscences. They joked and talked and became friends. But after each encounter, Mapes would be taken back to his room without ever encountering any other prisoners. One day he asked Becker about it.
The others? There are hundreds of Americans here, mostly enlisted men.
Then why don't I ever see any of them?
They're in another part of the camp. We ran out of space, and we didn't want to crowd. So you, my friend, are occupying a German officer's billet.
Lieutenant Mapes seemed to accept his good fortune with no further suspicion. He couldn't have known that for all his apparent freedom, he was being closely observed nearly every waking moment, every day. Not only was Mapes unaware of this, but the man doing the secret observing didn't know then why he was being asked to duplicate the prisoner's movements and mannerisms.
Well, what the heck? My family? There's my mom and dad and my older sister. She joined the Waves. There was just the two of us kids.
There, you hear that, K-Pack? There was just the two of us kids. He is careless with his grammar.
There was just the two of us kids. Well, what the heck? There's my mom and dad. There was just the two of us kids.
Excellent.
Captain, when will you tell me why I am doing this?
All in good time, Herr K-Pack. All in good time.
K-Pack turned out to be a good pupil. Within days after he started watching Mapes through spy holes in the prisoner's room and listening to recordings of his conversation, K-Pack was sounding as if he had never lived outside the city limits of Milwaukee. It was then time for the next step in the plan.
Herr K-Pack, you have a visitor.
I have? Who?
Major Heinrich Taubmann from the Reichskanzlei.
From the...
That's correct, from the Führer's own staff.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. Major Taubmann, this is Janus K-Pack.
Ah, Herr K-Pack. What an honor.
The honor is mine, Major Taubmann.
Please sit down, Herr K-Pack. Hauptmann, that will be all for now.
Jawohl, Herr Major.
Oh, Herr K-Pack, you have been very patient. I know you are wondering to what purpose you are studying this enemy pilot's mannerisms.
Well, I am wondering, Herr Mate.
You have been chosen for a glorious assignment. You will be the key man in a secret project under the personal direction of the Führer himself.
I will.
Yeah, but before I disclose it to you, I must have your word, your sacred oath as an officer and a gentleman of the Third Reich, that you will never speak of this to any living person.
But, Major Taubmann, excuse me. I am not an officer. They wouldn't accept me because of my lungs.
But that oversight has been corrected. Hauptmann K-Pack.
Hauptmann? You're making me a captain?
Retroactive to the first day you came to Mannheim.
I don't know what to say.
Do you accept?
Ja, Major, with great pride.
Good. Now then, the Führer has directed that an operative of the Third Reich must assume the role of an American hero. The role must be played perfectly, because this hero will be taken to Washington, D.C., and be awarded a medal. There will be reporters from the press, American government officials, many witnesses present.
You don't mean...
Precisely. You, K-Pack, as Lieutenant Mapes of Milwaukee.
But what has he done to be a hero? He's no flying ace. He wasn't even wounded.
By the time he arrives in Washington, D.C., Lieutenant Mapes will be a hero. We are seeing to that at this moment.
But how?
Well, you see, Mapes is going to escape from Mannheim. He is going to steal a Focke-Wulf bomber and fly it to a small French airfield, where he will land it, turn it over to the Allies, and deliver the news that he has bombed our most vital railhead installation at Essen. Along the way, he will be taken to the United States, where he will go directly to Washington, D.C. And there, he will play his greatest role before the most select audience in America.
Wait a minute. You're talking about me, then?
Exactly.
But I don't know how to fly a plane.
There will be a pilot, of course. The landing will be accomplished after dark. He will slip away and be taken care of by our people in France. It is all arranged. Everything is being arranged. The operatives in the United States report everything is in readiness. When word of your daring exploits reach the White House, it will be suggested that you be flown there as a part of an American war-bond campaign.
The White House?
Why, yes. Oh, didn't I mention? You will be awarded a medal by President Roosevelt. And as he pins the decoration on you, you will shoot him with a 9mm pistol sewn into the right sleeve of your jacket.
Now, Act 2 of Home is the Hunter.
I am to shoot Roosevelt?
Isn't that majestic? The world will shake. Your eternal place in history is already enshrined, Herr Capek.
But suppose I do it. Suppose I do shoot him. Then what happens to me?
Capek, how many of us, no matter how high our rank, will ever have the honor of changing the entire complexion of a global struggle? I don't have to tell you that things are not going well for Germany now. We are demolished in Russia. Europe is running with German blood. The British and the Americans are in Europe. But when the world learns that we have killed Roosevelt, it will simply demoralize the Allies.
Then I am going to give my life.
Can you conceive of a higher honor?
By Christmas of 1944, the German apparatus inside the United States had signaled Berlin that all was in readiness for Operation Hunter. In Mannheim, Mapes continued his aimless but comfortable existence as a prisoner, growing fat on the extra rations they fed him. Capek had undergone facial surgery, which had altered his own features to a remarkable likeness of Lieutenant Mapes. And as he convalesced, Capek memorized everything he would need to perfect the greatest and final performance of his career.
What is your name, Lieutenant?
Mapes, Howard D. 0296537.
Service?
449th Fighter Wing, 8th Air Force.
Father's name?
George.
Mother's maiden name?
Alice Baker.
Brothers or sisters?
I have an older sister, Jean. She's 2 years older than I am. She's in the waves.
That cough of yours, you must do something about it.
It's nothing.
Take care of it, Capek.
Excuse me, sir. My name is Mapes, Lieutenant Howard Mapes.
You have everything now?
Everything?
Then I wish you Godspeed, Janos.
Major.
Yes?
I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to make my life count for something.
Janos, you know those sentimental Americans. They may only take you prisoner. You could be declared insane and put away for a few years.
No, you don't need to pretend. I know I'm a dead man. I knew it even before you did, Major. I knew it when the Army turned me down. Tuberculosis. Did you select me for this mission because you knew I was dying anyway?
Of course not. You were the perfect one to do it, that's all.
All the same, I much prefer to die for something. So I thank you. And I thank the Fuhrer.
And all Germany thanks you, Hauptmann.
No, from here on out, I am Lieutenant Howard Mapes.
Of course, you're quite right.
What will be done with him now?
Nothing. Oh, now that we have no further use for him in Mannheim, he'll be sent to a regular Stallagluft with the others.
Will you do something for me, Major?
Of course.
When it is all over, will you tell him?
If you like, yes.
I think he deserves to know.
You have my word on it. Well, take off time in 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler, Lieutenant Mapes.
The plane carrying the actor Janos Capek left the military field at Mannheim, and a few hours later, a short-wave transmission from occupied France beamed a message to the German High Command in Berlin. The message was decoded by Allied intelligence, but it still meant nothing to them. It simply repeated, over and over, "The hunter is starting home. The hunter is starting home." But in Berlin, there was rejoicing. The message meant that Capek had made it to the American lines, and Operation Hunter was underway. The weeks of silence that followed must have been maddening for the few in Germany who knew of Operation Hunter. German intelligence lost track of Capek, didn't even know whether he had been found out and shot, imprisoned in Britain, or shipped home to the U.S. Night after night, the Berlin listening post monitored the frequencies used by the German agents on the Atlantic coast of the United States. But night after night, they received only static. Then, at last, one night near the middle of March, a steady stream of dots and dashes came through the static. The signal was weak, but clear enough. It said, "Home is the hunter." This was the word Adolf Hitler had been waiting for. It meant that Capek had made it to Washington, D.C., his true identity unsuspected. It meant that the assassination of Franklin D. Roosevelt was now only hours away. The years of war, the tensions of the Casablanca and Yalta conferences, and the weight of his crippling disability had worn Franklin D. Roosevelt into a deeply haunted-looking man. He seemed to have physically shrunk over the years. He sat now, a heavy coat thrown over his shoulders, a broad-brimmed hat shading his eyes, on this blustery spring morning. His wheelchair was covered entirely by a robe, so it appeared he was sitting in a conventional chair. But the wheelchair had been rolled up a ramp onto a 10-inch high platform and locked in place. He was now high enough that it wouldn't strain him excessively to reach out and pin the decorations on the chests of the 6 young men who stood at rigid attention there in the White House garden. On the green velvet stand beside his chair, the president grasps the first of the medal cases, opens it, and glances at the inscription.
This occasion, and others like it, represents a great honor for the United States of America and for me as your commander-in-chief. For conspicuous gallantry in the face of overwhelming enemy attack.
For what must be the 100th time, Janos Capek checks the tiny 9mm pistol, which is held at a special angle by a strap around his right forearm. The trigger is a taut elastic cord, secured to a ring on the third finger of his right hand. He has but to flex his hand, and the tiny weapon will fire. Range will be point blank. He cannot miss. After all, he will be standing directly in front of his target, a very old, sick man in a wheelchair. Now it's time. Janos Capek steps forward, executes a smart left face, and marches to a stop in front of the president. He turns right face and stands immobile.
Lieutenant Howard D. Mapes, United States Army Air Corps. While flying a ground support mission aiding our forces in France, your fighter aircraft was disabled. You made a safe landing behind German lines and were captured, and you were held prisoner in Mannheim, Germany. You escaped, piloting a German bombing plane, effectively dropping incendiary bombs on the city of Essen. You then flew the bomber to within a few miles of the front, landing it safely and turning it over to American forces. For conspicuous bravery... for bravery... Lieutenant, are you ill?
No.
Someone help this boy.
Get away!
Now listen to me, all of you. You photographers, destroy your film. Go on. There will be not one word written or spoken about this incident. That is an order.
The shot had gone wild. It did no damage. Many didn't even know a gun had been fired. Janos Capek was taken under guard to a military hospital in Washington, D.C., and was sent later to a hospital in Maryland, where he died of natural causes in October of 1945. Of the real Lieutenant Howard D. Mapes, nothing is known, except that he was listed as an escapee from detention at Mannheim, Germany, in January 1945. On April 12, 1945, only a few days following the incident in the White House garden, President Franklin D. Roosevelt died of a cerebral hemorrhage. But the death of the president did not affect the outcome of the war. Less than a month afterward, the last of the German armies surrendered. It isn't known whether the German agent in New Jersey ever sent word to the Berlin listening post again, following the abortive assassination attempt. He may have, but by then, there was nobody listening in Berlin.
Home is the Hunter was written and directed for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French, and featured Richard Arnold, Russ Money, Steve Hilliard, John Beal, and as the reporter, John Gilbert. Live sound created by Jeff Thompson, studio engineering by Carney Barton. Crisis is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. Join us next week when we again bring you Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. It's a time when every respectable middle-class American home had a parlor, and every parlor had a piano, usually an upright, and a child who took from a lady down the street. The notes of the Alexander family piano issue from behind the screen door, across the veranda, down the brick steps and across the lawn, and greet Edna Alexander as she drives in the driveway with a neat grass strip up the middle to catch the oil. She sits in the car a moment, drinking in the tranquil sound of her daughter Charlene practicing, grateful to be back in the world of the sane. In a moment, we return to the year 1936 and meet Edna and Charlene and Edna's Uncle John in tonight's tale of crisis, Uncle John's Trouble.
Hi. Give me his suitcase, Mom.
You take the paper bag. It's got his pajamas.
You look good.
Hi. You got the suitcase out in the car, and then this orderly comes rushing out. Oh, you forgot your pajamas, Mr. Buckman. I could have died. I just simply could have died.
Your room's all ready for you, Uncle John.
Good. What's for dinner?
They starve him.
Mama's homemade beef stock soup. Now, what do you think of that?
Eh?
It's beef and vegetable soup.
Oh, good. I could eat a horse and pull the wagon.
Come on, Uncle John. Get washed up for dinner.
Righto.
Oh, let me sit down for a second.
Oh, was it terrible, Mama?
Oh, they don't let you really see in, don't you know? But the ones they let wander around, well, let's not go into it. The important thing is we have him back with us.
Did you see Dr. Roundtree?
Oh, yes, he was there. Had to sign his withdrawal. Well, he said Uncle John is perfectly harmless, and that if he doesn't start getting those illusions again...
Delusions.
What?
Delusions?
Delusions. Well, if he doesn't get them again, he won't have to come back. Of course, if we could keep him at home, it wouldn't matter. No one else would know but us.
Oh, that's hopeless.
Well, we'll see.
Do you think he's better?
I don't know. He's so deaf I can hardly talk and drive at the same time. I have to screech at him so.
He looked happy.
Oh, he does look happy. Well, he's happy to be back with his loved ones. After all, we're all he has. Oh, if that's one of the neighbors.
I'll go.
Someone here?
Why don't you finish your dessert, Uncle John?
Good evening. I'm looking for the Alexander's residence.
Yes, that's us.
Oh, I'm Mr. Adams with the 20th Century Hearing Aid down on E Street. I believe Miss Charlene Alexander left her name and address out at our exhibit, down to the business exhibit in the Army last week.
Oh, that was me. Oh. I forgot all about it. Won't you come... could you wait here for just a second?
Well, who is it?
Oh, Mama, last week when I went to the business show in the armory, remember? I left my name at a hearing aid exhibit. And
you did what?
Well, I thought with Uncle John being so deaf and all...
And they sent a salesman.
Well, yes.
Well, you'll just have to tell him there's been a mistake or something. We can't afford one of those hearing aids. Much as he needs one.
Oh, but... Well, all right. I'm sorry, but I guess we're not interested right now.
I see. Well, may I just get some information for our files?
Well...
No obligation.
Well, okay.
The name of the person with the hearing problem?
Well, it's my uncle. Actually, my great-uncle, John Buckman.
Buckman. B-U-C-K...
M-A-N.
Uh-huh. And his address?
Oh, he lives here with us.
Oh, I see. Now, you see, we offer a free hearing aid test right here in the home. No obligation whatsoever.
Well, but you see, I don't think we'd be buying one right now.
I carry all my testing equipment right here in this case, you see.
You mean you have it right here?
That's right. You know, Miss Alexander, I'd like to just congratulate you, if I may. Not many young people as thoughtful of their elders as you are. You must love your great-uncle very much to have gone out of your way to inquire about something that would help him enjoy life so much more, even if he doesn't get a chance to hear again.
Well, I... Come on in. You can set up your apparatus in the parlor. I'll go get Uncle John.
Heaven's sake, what time is it? I thought that show would never let out.
Time? Why, who cares what infernal time it is in the 20th century?
Oh, Uncle John.
I'm a long ways from being ready to return to 1936.
Did you like the movie, Uncle John?
I was spellbound, captivated. Do you have any notion of what it was like to sit there in that lovely theater and hear old Captain Bligh hollering at Mr. Christian? And the water scudding by and the birds on that island. And you hating Charles Lawton. Worst every minute.
There, Mama. See? The hearing aid was exactly the right thing.
The only thing is popcorn.
Popcorn?
Sounds louder than the soundtrack. Come on, in here. Come on right in here.
You want to go into pool this time of night?
Certainly. I'm buying.
Well, might as well spend all the money in one night.
Come on, and 3 double chocolate sodas. It's going to break us. Oh, wow. The head cheese is on the premises himself. Good evening, Mr. Poole.
Well, hello, folks. Come on in. Say, Mr. Buckman, been some little time, hasn't it? Glad you're back. A counter or a booth?
3 at the bar, innkeeper.
Uncle John, please. Ladies don't sit at the counter.
Up you go, Edna.
Really?
Up you go there, Charlene. Say, Mr. Poole, should the proprietor be home counting his gold by this time of night?
He should be, but one of the soda jerks took sick just before the movie crowd come in.
We saw the movie ourselves.
Oh?
Yes, everything was first class, except the newsreel.
What was wrong with the newsreel?
Just a waste of time, that's all.
Yeah, these days you can get all the news on the radio, 6 o'clock.
That's not what I mean. All this campaign stuff. Roosevelt says this. Landon says that. Why, Alf Landon may as well go back to husking corn.
Oh? How's that, Mr. Buckman?
Oh, come on and order what you're going to have.
I'd be mighty interested in your political views, Mr. Buckman.
Ain't my views. Just the way it's going to be. Franklin D. Roosevelt is going to lick the pants off of Alf Landon in November, period.
You think so, huh?
I know so.
Well, where do you get your inside information? Out at that nut house?
Come on, Charlene. We're leaving, Uncle John.
Well, no offense, ladies. I just happen to be the Republican precinct chairman, and I'm naturally interested to hear his...
Well, nobody's saying it isn't a fine thing to back the man of your choice. I'm just saying it's a lost cause. Roosevelt will run right over it.
Oh, come on, Uncle John.
I'll have 3 double chocolate sodas, Mr. Poole.
Coming out.
Honestly, Uncle John, you know how strong Mr. Poole is in the party. It's a wonder you come right in and first thing pick a fight with him.
And you are not distinguishing between opinion and fact. Mr. Landon's ignominious defeat is not my opinion. It is a fact.
The election's not till November, Uncle John.
Wait, so never mind.
All right. Let's change the subject.
Say something else. You remember that newsreel picture about the big German airship?
The Hindenburg? We studied all about that in high school last month.
Yeah, well, don't go for no rides on it.
Why not?
She's a goner.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
What do you mean?
Honey, one of these nights, that big old gas bag is going to explode.
Uncle John, no one can predict the future.
All right. You just wait. Just wait.
All right, Doctor. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Charlene!
Yes, Mama?
Oh, I wish this all didn't fall on my shoulders. Oh, if only your father were alive. Well, he's my flesh and blood, so I guess he's my responsibility.
What is it now, Mama?
I was on the telephone with Dr. Roundtree.
Oh.
I described what Uncle John's been doing, and I'm afraid he's going to have to go back in.
Oh, Mama, no.
He's been out for almost a month now, and he's just not himself. Prophesying. Why, it's almost sacrilegious.
But he isn't hurting anyone.
He's hurting himself, Charlene. And he's making us a laughing stock.
Lots of people play their hunches.
Do you know what he said to me today after you went off to school? He said he's going to start buying up tires.
Tires?
Said the time will come when a tire would fetch more than $25. And he wants us to move to a farm where we can have dairy cows so as to have plenty of butter. Said butter will be like gold. What do you think of that?
I don't know.
No, he is not one bit better. Why, time before, at least he just went around not talking and not knowing what day it was.
But he's been so happy since he's been out. And that hearing aid has just opened up a whole new way of life for him.
Well, we are going to have to take that back.
Mother!
That thing cost $108.59. And if he has to go back to Ricketts Sanitarium, we'll have to sell the car. I'll be taking it washing and ironing.
I could give piano lessons.
You may have to, Charlene. Wait, that's him coming in.
I'm glad you're both here. Family Council of War. It's very important.
What do you want, Uncle John?
Family Council of War. Sit down, Edna. Close the piano lid, Charlie, my dear.
Why?
People who sit at open piano keyboards are drawn to plug the keys. It's an irresistible reflex.
What is it, Uncle John?
All right. Of late, you have no doubt been fearing for my sanity.
No, Uncle John.
Let's be frank, my dear. I am the target of a whispering campaign around town. And no doubt it is reflecting on you, my two dearest and only kith and kin.
We love you, Uncle John.
Hear me out. What I have said, because what I have heard, I have heard. What I have said has been said only in the spirit of helpfulness and fraternity. But a prophet is without honor in his own land.
Uncle John, I talked with Dr. Roundtree this afternoon.
Good. Give him my best regards. But before you consign me once again to the bug house, hear me out. Now, family, we have a hole to dig.
A hole to dig?
In the backyard.
Why, Uncle John?
For a bomb shelter.
Oh, dear Lord.
War is coming, Edna. Charlene, you're old enough to hear this.
I'm listening, Uncle John.
There will be cities destroyed this time. There will be innocent people killed.
All right, Uncle John. We'll do whatever you say.
Who are we going to be fighting with?
The Germans and the Japanese.
The Japanese?
So I've been down to Harbison's Hardware, and the truck will be out in the morning.
What truck? What truck will be out in the morning?
Mr. Harbison's truck with our first load of cement bags.
You've just got to see it our way, Mr. Adams.
Well, believe me, I do see it your way, Mrs. Alexander.
They won't let him wear a hearing aid in the institution. And we've got no use for it.
But surely Mr. Buckman will be coming out someday.
No, he won't.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to hear that.
Well, a man with Uncle John's trouble is too far gone, they say. So that's why I'm asking you to take it back.
Well, under the circumstances...
We'd be so grateful.
Of course, it's used. I, perhaps could allow you $20.
20? Is that all? Why, that's $108.
Well, actually, I'm not permitted to take in used instruments at all, but under the circumstances...
No, I'll run an ad in the paper. I can certainly sell it for more than that.
that you? Did you hear the election news? Uncle John was right. Roosevelt won by a landslide. Maybe Uncle John really knew. Mama? What is it?
I've just been to the doctor's. Uncle John is dead.
Dead? How could he be?
They were giving him those electric shock treatments, and he had a heart attack.
Oh, poor Uncle John.
I've been just driving around in the rain for an hour thinking. And you know what, Charlene? It's best.
How can you say that?
The poor man would never be right again. We loved him and took care of him, and he loved us. But there was something wrong in his head, and everything was tried. The Lord took him, and it was a mercy. Now, that's what I believe.
Yes? Oh, hello.
Miss Alexander, you remember me, Mr. Adams, 20th Century Hearing Center?
Of course. Come on in.
Thank you. Lovely spring evening. I'm just out for a walk. Found myself in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd stop by. How's your Uncle John?
You didn't hear? He passed away last November.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
And your mother?
Oh, she's fine.
You know, ever since she was in the store last, I've been wanting to see if we couldn't make some kind of arrangement on that instrument. Or did she sell it?
Oh, no, she's...
Oh, no! Charlene, come here!
Oh, my gosh, excuse me, Mr. Adams.
It's the Hindenburg. It's exploded at Lakehurst, New Jersey.
One of the worst catastrophes in the world. Oh, it's like 400 or 500 feet into the sky, and it's a terrific crash, ladies and gentlemen. The smoke and the flames now.
Mother, do you know what I'm remembering? That night last year at Pools after mutiny on the bounty.
I know. Uncle John predicted this, and it's happened. Oh, it's horrible.
Excuse me, is everything all right?
All right, the Hindenburg's blown up. Well, what are you doing here?
You remember Mr. Adams, Mama, from the hearing aid store.
Oh, yes.
Well, I was just telling your daughter, Mrs. Alexander, that I've been thinking perhaps I could arrange a little more generous allowance on that instrument of Mr. Buckman's.
Oh? Well, that's very thoughtful of you, I'm sure.
Mama.
However, I've decided not to sell it.
Oh, is that so?
You see, I've been wearing it for 6 months or so.
It really works good, Mama said.
In fact, it works better than I ever thought it could. So thank you very kindly anyway, Mr. Adams. But no, we're not that hard-pressed.
Well, I didn't mean to imply, but, well, I'm happy someone's getting some use out of it. That model's a very fine instrument, although, you know, the same company has brought out its new 1937 line, and there's some wonderful new improvements.
No thanks all the same. I'll keep this one.
Well, fine. I'll leave you to your radio, Mrs. Alexander. Now, if you ever need service, batteries, or that sort of thing, just call me, and I'll be glad to bring them by.
I'll see you to the door, Mr. Adams.
I heard you mention pools. You know, I'd be pleased to walk you down to pools for an ice cream and keep you warm evenings.
Hello, Daily Sentinel. Let me talk to the editor. Hello, Mr. Editor. I want to give you a piece of news, something to follow up on for your paper. Now, up in Massachusetts, in a town called Hyannisport, there's a family name of Kennedy. Yes, I believe Mr. Kennedy was just appointed ambassador somewhere. Well, it doesn't matter. What I want to tell you is about one of his boys, John. Yes. Now, listen, this is terribly important. It's a matter of life and death. Something's going to happen. What? This is Mrs. Alexander. Now, if you're ready, I'm going to dictate. What? Where did I hear this? You'd be surprised, mister. You'd be surprised. I just happen to know. Let's say it runs in the family. Now, here's what I want you to take down. This boy, John Kennedy...
Well, by now, we know the nature of Uncle John's trouble. He was deaf. That's all. Just deaf. But that 1936 model hearing aid, well, now, that's something else. Something else indeed. Uncle John's Trouble featured Merrill Mail as Uncle John and as Mr. Adams, Pat French as Edna Alexander, Lee Posh as Charlene, and Bill Swain as Mr. Poole, and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
The first time it ever happened, I thought it was just a coincidence. A crazy coincidence. I was headed back home after a business trip, and by accident I turned in front of this car, and it must have made him mad. He began following me, right at my back bumper, you know? I mean, if I had to stop, he'd have rammed me for sure. I could see the driver's face in my mirror, and the guy was really in a rage. I mean paranoid. I tried slowing down to make him pass, but he wouldn't. Finally, he swerves around me and comes right up beside me, and you know, he really gives it to me good. Finally, he floored it and roared off down the freeway, still screaming his filthy mouth at me. Well, I should have just put it out of my mind, but I couldn't. All I could think of was that no good idiot ought to get his. I mean, I kept fantasizing about how he deserved to get killed. It's not a very pretty thing to admit, is it? But that's how it was with me. I dwelled on it for miles until I saw it. Up ahead. At first, I couldn't believe it. I slowed down. And there it was, in the middle of the freeway. Upside down, the same big red car. Only now, it was demolished. He'd driven right into an overpass abutment. I was the first car on the scene, and I know I should have stopped. Should have tried to flag down other cars, but it was too late for him. That was terribly obvious. Nothing I could do, so I hit the gas. And I lit out of there as fast as I could go, because I knew, even then, that I had killed him. That I had willed him dead.
Now, before you condemn Lloyd Keaton for his hostile thoughts, be honest with yourself. Haven't you, at one time or another, suddenly become so enraged, so filled with hatred at someone, that you found yourself wishing that person were dead? Psychiatrists say that's a perfectly normal reaction under some conditions of stress. But is Lloyd Keaton's story an account of normal happenings? Just how much influence could such macabre thoughts really have on the fate of another? Is Lloyd himself a victim of a bizarre but innocent coincidence? Or did his hate for the man in the red car somehow influence events and actually cause the fatal accident? I'll return shortly with tonight's tale of Crisis,
which is titled The Executioner. Now, Act One of The Executioner.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, because I thought you'd understand.
Lloyd, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm a cashier in a bar.
I know, but you understand.
Oh, come on. You stop in here about once every month.
Doesn't
Now,
matter. You and I, we've got something a lot of married people don't have. Understanding.
Hey, look, if
Now,
you think
it doesn't mean anything, but you meet lots and lots of people, and you have to know how to size them up. Now, be honest. Have you ever in your life heard a story like this one I just told you?
No. But look, that doesn't mean it's not perfectly explainable. Look, the guy in the red car, he was really mad at you, right? So mad he probably drove on down the road and had a stroke or heart attack. It had nothing to do with you.
But it did.
How?
Annie, I willed him to die. Don't you see?
No. No, all I see is you've got yourself worked up into such a guilt complex that you think you're a murderer.
I think maybe I am.
Well, then go turn yourself in.
I thought of that.
Oh, come on.
But I realized nobody'd believe me.
Hey, look. Why don't you stay in the motel tonight and get a good 8 hours sleep? Tomorrow things will look all back to normal. Phone your wife and tell her you'll be coming home tomorrow instead of tonight. That's what I do.
Maybe you're right.
Here, use the phone right here.
Is it all right?
Well, sure.
Okay, I think that's what I'll do.
Watch the cash register a minute, will you? I'm going to the little girl's room.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Karen. Listen, honey, I'm in Hazleton, and...
Hazleton? What's the matter? I expect you to be home in another hour.
I know, but,
When are you going to be home? I've got your dinner to fix. I don't want to be up all night.
Never mind about my dinner.
Never mind.
No, see, I've decided to stay the night here in Hazleton and drive home in the morning.
What's the big deal, Lloyd?
No big deal, Karen. I'm just tired. I'm tired, and I've had a big day, and
And now you want to have a big night, too. Is that it?
No.
What's that music I hear in the background?
It's just, I don't know. It's the music they have here in the lounge.
Oh, the lounge. Listen here, Lloyd Keaton. If you think you're putting something over on me...
Look, Karen, I'm not trying to put anything over on
just
you.
stay in
Listen, will you listen to me? I saw an accident this afternoon.
Accident? Have you been in that accident?
No, I said I saw an accident.
Well, there are accidents every day. Stay out all night if you want to. Stay all week. Sow your wild oats.
Karen, will you listen to me? I just want to get a good night's sleep, and I can't drive 200 more miles tonight. So what I figured I'd do is get to bed right away and be up first thing in the morning and... Karen? Karen? Hello? She hung up on me. She hung up on me.
Gee, I feel terrible about this.
It's not your fault.
Well, I mean, if I hadn't suggested you stay here in the motel tonight, then all this never would have happened.
Forget it. That's the way Karen is. She's stubborn as a mule, and she won't see anybody else's side of things but her own.
I wish I just hadn't said anything.
Look, forget it, will you? This is my problem.
I still don't think you're in too good a mental shape to drive anymore tonight.
No, I'm okay now. I'll go on home. I'm more relaxed now anyway.
Have you had anything to eat?
No, just a couple of drinks. That's okay, Annie. Don't worry about me. I'll just head on down the freeway and surprise Karen. Well, it took me 4 more hours to get home, and I did a lot of thinking. I thought maybe Annie was right about that accident. Of course she was right. There's no way in the world that I could have willed that man to crash and die. No way in the world for one man's anger to cause another man's death. By the time I rolled into my driveway and walked up to the front door, I was feeling pretty sheepish. And I was feeling guilty, too. Guilty about the murderous thoughts that passed through my mind when Karen hung up on me. I've really got to learn to control myself. The house was dark. Karen would be asleep by now. Yeah, it's all locked up. Fished in my pocket for my front door key. Found it. Trying to be quiet about letting myself in. I was very still in the front hall. I slipped up the stairs. The door to our bedroom was open. I edged into the room, trying not to wake Karen. And all of a sudden, my foot caught in something, and I stumbled and fell against the dresser. Well, I knew that would wake her up. So I found a bedside lamp and switched it on. Then I saw what I'd stumbled over. It was a tangle of bedclothes. And lying across the bed, staring straight at me, was Karen. Her eyes were wide open, looking right through me, accusing me. Her lips were parted, her mouth was partway open as if she were about to say my name. But she didn't speak. Or blink an eye. Or move a muscle. She was dead.
All right, Mr. Keaton. We'll make this as brief as we can. When did you last talk to your wife?
It was, just after 9 o'clock last night.
Are you sure of the time?
Yeah, I'm sure because I phoned her from Hazleton to tell her I wouldn't be home tonight.
You wouldn't be home?
Yeah, I was tired. I was going to stay at a motel, but then I changed my mind and I drove on anyway.
And when did you enter the house?
Well, let's see, it was, it must have been just a little after 1 o'clock this morning.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mr. Keaton, is there anyone in Hazleton who can vouch for you?
What do you mean?
Is there anyone who can verify that you were 200 miles away at about 9 o'clock?
Why?
Mr. Keaton, the medical examiner feels that your wife died between 4 and 5 hours ago. And that would make it just about the time you claim you were in Hazleton. If you can prove your whereabouts at that time, why, it'd be a lot easier for you.
Are you trying to say that you think I could have done this?
Take it easy, please.
You think I strangled her?
All right, ease it off. Now, you have an alibi?
Yes.
All right. Let's hear it.
Well, I was talking with a girl named Annie. She's the cashier in a bar at the Hazleton Motel.
Annie. Does she have a last name?
I don't know. I only know her by that name. I stop in there now and then when I'm in that part of the state. She means nothing to me. We weren't...
Okay. Hazleton Motel Bar. I'll give her a call.
The police were very careful. They sealed off our house and yard and covered every inch of it, looking for footprints, fingerprints, hair, lint, anything that could lead them to the killer. But I knew who the killer was. Oh, yes. I knew. I didn't know how it was done, but I knew who had the power to do it and who was responsible. It didn't matter that I was 200 miles away at the time it happened. I was certain now that by some evil talent, my hellish temper had reached across the miles and done its horrible work. And I also knew that I had no choice but to go to the police and confess.
We'll return with the second act of The Executioner after this word. Now, back to The Executioner.
You want to confess, Mr. Keaton?
Yes.
Do you have an attorney?
No.
You have a right to be represented by counsel. The law says...
I don't care about that.
The subject waives right to counsel. All right, Mr. Keaton. You just go right ahead and tell us what you want to say.
Well, first of all, I want to confess to killing someone else first. The day before my wife.
Oh? And who was that?
I don't know his name. You have it in your records. He was the man driving that red car that hit the overcrossing abutment on the freeway about 60 miles north of Springdale.
A freeway accident?
Yes.
And you killed the man?
Yes.
Well, how did you manage that?
I don't know. I willed it. That's all I can tell you. He followed me too closely, and I made him mad somehow. And he came up alongside me and cursed and screamed at me, and then he drove on ahead, and I willed him to die.
You willed him to die?
Yes. I don't know how it works, but I did. And that's the same way it was with Karen.
You willed her to die?
Not consciously. Not on purpose. You see, I phoned her from Hazleton, and she argued with me. She hung up on me. And the thought crossed my mind, I wish she were dead. I didn't mean to do it. I tried to force it out of my head.
Mr. Keaton, are you telling me that you think you killed two people by wishing they were dead?
Yes.
You want me to lock you up?
Yes, before I do it to someone else.
Mr. Keaton, you've had a very bad shock. Now, I want you to go to your doctor and have him take care of you.
Look, I'm guilty. I killed a perfect stranger. And my own wife.
What's your doctor's name? Can you tell me that?
I tell you it's true. I don't know how it works, but it's true.
Mr. Keaton, You are not a suspect. Now, please, go get some medical help. And let us try to find who did murder your wife.
The coroner's inquest completely ignored my confession. They decided Karen had been strangled by an unknown assailant for an unknown motive. I argued, I pleaded, I demanded they arrest me for the murder. But nobody took me seriously. The funeral was held. The policeman who interrogated me came to the cemetery, and I learned his name was Campbell. He tried to be kind to me.
I want you to know you have my sympathy, Mr. Keaton.
Why didn't you arrest me?
Because you didn't do it.
But I confessed.
No, a lot of people confess to crimes they didn't do.
I know, but this was different.
No, it isn't. You carry around a load of guilt feelings, and suddenly you think you're responsible for somebody's dying. So you come to headquarters to take your medicine. You want punishment, Mr. Keaton. That's what you want. Punishment.
It isn't like that. Can't you understand? I have this power. This power to will somebody dead. I never meant to use it. I didn't even know I had it, but...
Mr. Keaton, look, I've been a cop for a long time. And I've studied crime for a long time. And you know what? Nobody in history ever killed anyone just by wishing they were dead.
Look, I don't care about history. I'm talking about now. I'm telling you, I made that accident happen. I killed that man, and I killed Karen.
How?
I don't know. By wanting them dead. I can't, I just don't know. I don't know.
All right. Look, I'll tell you what. You want me to believe you? You want to prove you got the evil eye or whatever?
Why? What are you getting at?
I'm going to let you prove you can do it. Look. But be quiet a second. You see over there on the lower limb of that oak tree? You see that squirrel there?
Where?
There. You see it?
Yes, I see it now.
All right. You go ahead and will it to die.
I can't do that.
Well, why not? You say you killed 2 human beings that way.
But that was with hatred. You can't hate a tiny little animal.
Oh, I see. Well, okay. Try it on me.
What?
Try me. Come on, you got enough reason to hate me. I've as much as told you you're nutty as a fruitcake. Go ahead. Go ahead, hate me to death. And if it doesn't work, Keaton, you agree to go see a doctor, okay?
I don't have any reason to want you dead. No, I can't do it to you.
I see.
No, you don't see. Nobody sees. Nobody understands. But that really wasn't quite true. One person did understand. Annie, back at Hazelton. She would understand. It took a long time, but gradually I rebuilt a life for myself, with Annie's help. I moved to Hazelton, and for almost 3 years, with Annie by my side, I developed a small retail business. We were married now, and most of the dark scars had healed over. It was near the end of summer in the 3rd year in Hazelton that the call came through at the store.
Lloyd, it's for you.
Yeah, who is it?
Well, he said it's Campbell.
Campbell? Hello?
Lloyd Keaton? This is Lieutenant Campbell, remember me?
Yes, Lieutenant, I remember.
I think we have some news for you, Mr. Keaton. We have a pretty good suspect. We'd like you to come in.
A suspect?
In the murder of your wife.
You have? After all this time?
That's right.
That's a relief. That's a real load off my mind. Thank you, Lieutenant. I'll be there in 4 hours.
Well, good to see you looking so well, Mr. Keaton.
I'm a lot different than when you saw me last.
That's great.
I'm amazed that you're still working on the case.
Oh, yeah. We never really close a murder case.
Well, who did it? And why?
When you have a killing, you generally have just a very few reasons for it. Revenge, robbery, jealousy, killing to silence a witness, just plain hatred, and love.
Love?
Crime of passion.
I don't get that.
Well, I'm getting ahead of my story. I had occasion the other day to review some state police reports, and I came across an interesting one from a trooper working out of Hazelton the night your wife was killed. It seems he was parked on an overpass when a car went by under him at about 90 miles an hour, headed this way. He radioed ahead, but there wasn't another unit available to intercept it. But he did get a fair description of the vehicle, and he noted the time it passed his point.
Look, I drove home from Hazelton very slowly. For one thing, I had a lot of thinking to do, and for another, I'd had a couple of drinks and an empty stomach, and I wasn't about to get picked up for drunk driving.
This car would have reached here probably a good half hour to 45 minutes before you did. If the driver had come to your house to kill your wife, he'd have had plenty of time to do it and clear out before you came on the scene.
But Karen wouldn't let a strange man in?
Suppose it wasn't a strange man.
What do you mean?
Suppose it wasn't a man at all. Suppose it was a young woman who said she'd come to tell all about your carryings-on in the motel at Hazelton.
Well, there were no carryings-on.
But your wife suspected there
were. Wait a minute. Who are you saying was driving that car?
Oh, we know who was driving it. The present Mrs. Keaton.
Annie?
You'd won her heart, Mr. Keaton, in your monthly stopovers. She knew just where you lived from the times you registered at the motel before then. She knew you didn't get along too well with Karen. With Karen out of the way...
You're saying Annie murdered Karen?
She had the motive and the opportunity. And when I tried to phone her in Hazelton to check your alibi, the bartender said she left in a big hurry, just about the same time you did. Which didn't mean anything to me then, but now I know where she'd been. She was just returning to Hazelton after coming here to murder your wife.
But then she's a murderer.
I'm afraid so.
What will you do?
She's being taken in custody by your local sheriff right about now. He'll bring her here into town.
I've been living with a murderer.
The word is murderess.
And I thought she understood me.
Mr. Keaton, can I get you something? Coffee? Mr. Keaton? Excuse me. Lieutenant Campbell. Yeah. What? Well, when? Well, how did... Yeah, you might as well. All right, Sheriff. Yeah, thanks. Mr. Keaton, that was the sheriff in Hazelton, phoning from your place. It seems they went in to take Annie, and they found her dead.
Dead?
No apparent wound. Sheriff thinks she knew what was coming and must have taken poison or something, because she died within the last couple of minutes.
Yes, I know.
You know?
Yes. It's funny. I haven't felt hatred in the last 3 years. Until now. Until 5 minutes ago when you told me.
Now, look, are you going to tell me you willed her to die? You want me to arrest you for murder?
No. Not this time, Lieutenant. This wasn't a murder. This was an execution.
If thoughts are things, as some people believe, then do they have force enough to change events outside the brain that thinks them? There are those who say they do. There are those who believe the disciplined mind can move objects, can influence lives, can even end lives. Or is it all merely coincidence? I'll be back in a moment with the names of tonight's players and a few scenes from next week's Crisis. Tonight, Crisis presented Ray Court, Paul Herlinger, Pat French, and Kay Balser in The Executioner, written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. Our engineer was Carney Barton. The program is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Johnny McCaffrey, you may be my neighbor, but you are an obstinate, stubborn, pig-headed idiot.
Says who?
Says myself. Dunleavy, that's who.
Dunleavy, you may be bigger than I am, and you may be stronger than I am, but there's no man in the county, and there's no man in Ireland can make me take off me cap if I don't want to. And you better never try it, for I'll live and I'll die in me cap.
the words of a stubborn man. Johnny McCaffrey, who spoke them, became at that moment a prophet. For some time within the next 24 hours, he would indeed be dead, and in a way that would turn him into a kind of legend around Ballycanoe. In a moment, we'll examine the curious circumstances surrounding the disappearance of Johnny McCaffrey and the artifact he left behind. Such a significant artifact, it forms the title of tonight's crisis, The Tweed Cap, featuring our special guest star, Mr. Roddy McDowell. And now, tonight's tale of crisis, The Tweed Cap, starring Roddy McDowell. The town of Ballycanoe in Wexford County, Ireland, has a district court, and the presiding magistrate is required to hold a hearing under certain circumstances, such as a disappearance in which foul play is suspected. Wednesday morning, the courtroom is crowded. Johnny McCaffrey has disappeared.
All right. All right, got a bit quiet in here. Quiet. Now, the constable says he believes that Johnny McCaffrey may have met with some criminal act. Who saw him last?
I think it was me, Your Honor.
All right, Dunleavy. Come up. When did you see McCaffrey?
Monday night, at the Running Pheasant.
What time?
Oh, it was just before closing.
And what took place?
Nothing much. We exchanged pleasantries.
That'll be enough. So you exchanged pleasantries?
Well, it began that way.
Oh, you'd best start at the beginning and tell it all, Dunleavy.
All right, fine, Your Honor. Fine. Well, as you know, Johnny McCaffrey and I, we've been friends and neighbours going on for 10 years now. In fact, I knew him before he lost his hair.
What's that got to do with it?
Oh, I'm coming to that. You see, Johnny was sensitive about going bald so young in his life. I sensed this, and I tried to help him to adjust to it. It was I who used to have heart-to-heart talks.
But I'm only 21 years old, Dunleavy. Why did this have to happen to me?
Yeah, Johnny, my lad, look at it this way. Any one of us can go around with a ruddy mane of hair, showering dandruff on everything. But you'll stand out. You'll be like Yul Brynner.
I don't want to be like Yul Brynner. I just want my hair back.
Then buy yourself a wig.
I'll be having no wig either, thank you.
I tell you what. Look, why don't you go away for a while? Take a job up there in Dublin.
But doing what?
Oh, I don't know anything. Stay the summer. Then, when you come back sporting a fine shock of red hair, you can explain that you've been to this marvellous doctor and you got some of your scalp problem all straightened out. Yeah, that's what I'd do if I was going to buy a wig.
But I'm not going to buy a wig.
Well then.
And no thanks to you for your thoughtfulness.
Johnny, me boy, you may have lost your red hair when you got that fever, but you didn't lose that stubborn streak that goes with it. No, indeed. You certainly didn't lose your stubbornness.
Then it was the fever that took his hair.
Oh, that it was, Your Honor, it was. Left him bald as a soccer ball.
All right. Get along with your story.
Well, as soon as Johnny was well enough to go out of doors, he went to town and he bought himself a cap. A tweed cap. Was slightly oversized. It fitted down right over his ears.
Aye, we've all seen the cap.
Yes, well, it was that cap that began to get him into trouble.
How do you mean?
He refused to take it off. He wore it everywhere. He wore it to church. He wore it in church.
We read in Ecclesiastes that there is a time for everything. There is a time for living and a time for dying.
Take off your cap.
Yes, my friends, we are told there is a season in which it is appropriate to do so.
If you don't take it off, I'll take it off for you.
There is a time for sowing and a time for reaping.
You touch a flaming hand with this cap, and it's through the stained glass window with you.
There is a time for wearing a cap and a time for bearing one's head, and the church is not the place to be wearing a cap.
All right. The cap goes, and I go with it. Let it be on your consciences, if you've got one, that your pious congregation of hypocrites and the pastor himself drove John McCaffrey out of the Lord's own house.
Yes, we've all heard that one 1,000 times. But what about Johnny's disappearance, Dunleavy? Can you shed some light on that?
Oh, I was just getting to that, Your Honor. You see, Johnny became, something of a social outcast. He refused to take off his cap. I mean, no matter where he was or what he was doing. He was in danger of becoming a recluse, a hermit.
I know what a recluse is. Go on.
Oh, yes, well, being that I was a bit wiser in the ways of the world, Johnny naturally came to depend upon my help and judgment in matters of, the heart.
You mean in what?
He wanted me to fix him up with a girl.
Ah. And did you?
Oh, yes, that I did. I delivered a load of me best peat up to Gorey on a Saturday afternoon. Oh, by the way, Your Honor, I mean, if you'd been eating any peat yourself, I'm still able to deliver a truckload anywhere this side of Blackstairs Mountain for only...
I won't be turning me courtroom into a marketplace for your peat, Master Levy. Now, skip over the advertising and get on with it.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Yes, yes, Your Honor, yes. Well, as I was just saying, I delivered this load of peat up to Gorey, and there were two good-looking girls who wanted to ride back to Ballycanoe in my truck to see the cinema. And along the road, one of them asked me if I had a friend who would go with us. And right away, of course, I thought of poor old Johnny McCaffrey.
Do you know him well, then?
Oh, know him well. He's my neighbour right across the bog.
Across the bog?
The peat bog.
We haven't any peat bogs in Gorey.
We haven't much of anything in Gorey. Especially nice boys.
Oh, well, now you're going to like Johnny McCaffrey. Oh, there he is he? Waiting over there under the lamp.
The one in the cap?
Yes. The one in the cap. Hello, Johnny. Hello. Come on aboard. Johnny, meet Margaret and Colleen.
Hello, Johnny.
Colleen. Well, then, it's off we go to the cinema. With the four of us all riding in the truck cab, we soon became good friends. We decided to buy a snack before we saw the film, and it was plain to see that Margaret had fallen for Johnny. But we had no sooner found our seat in the cinema than Johnny's old trouble began, just as it had done in church.
Hey, take off your cap.
Johnny paid no attention. The girls pretended not to notice, but I knew there was going to be trouble.
I said take the cap off.
Johnny, steady now, steady.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said take the...
That man behind us, he reached for Johnny's cap, and that did it.
Hands off the cap!
Yes, I got the girls to safety, and a moment later, Johnny came hurtling out into the aisle, still clutching his precious tweed cap in both hands. Well, we'd have it with the cinema for that night. Colleen and I walked behind Margaret and Johnny. For a few minutes, nobody spoke. Finally, Margaret stopped, and so did Johnny, and I thought, this is where Johnny was going to get his lecture. But I was wrong.
Johnny, I think you're wonderful.
You do?
I truly do. I've never seen a man stand up for his principles like you did back there. And, well, if you want to wear the silly cap, I think you ought to wear it. So there.
At last, Johnny McCaffrey had found someone who agreed with him, who admired him for his stubbornness. And I think I realized there and then that nobody would ever get Johnny out of that tweed cap as long as he lived. Well, now, Colleen and I, we saw a lot of each other after Margaret and Johnny's wedding. Yes, they got married barely a fortnight after that night in the cinema. Moved into Johnny's little shanty across the peat bog from my place.
I'll be reminding you, Dunleavy, that this is a hearing in a court of law, and we can dispense with the romantic details. Now, if you think you know anything about Johnny McCaffrey's whereabouts, will you get on with it, please?
Yes, exactly, Your Honor. I'm coming right to that now.
That's good.
Well, it's no secret, I suppose, that, things didn't go too smoothly for Johnny and Margaret. For one thing, Johnny couldn't keep a job. And again, it was all on account of his cap.
How's that?
He wouldn't doff it.
Oh.
He wouldn't take it off at all. They all got into fights about it. It worried poor Margaret, we could see that. In fact, One day, when Colleen had been over visiting, she'd gone round the bog over to McCaffrey's to see Margaret, and when she came back...
That's worried about Margaret. I think she's wishing now she had never married Johnny.
Oh, come on now, sis. I'm surprised at you, Colleen, spreading vicious rumors like that.
Rumors nothing. She told me herself not an hour ago.
No, I don't want to hear about it.
Oh, you don't? Because Johnny's your friend, you don't want to hear the truth about him. Even if it's bad?
The truth? Look, what are you saying?
That man is as crazy as a loon.
Crazy, is he?
Do you know that Margaret has never seen him without that tweed cap on his head?
Never.
Never.
Not even, on their honeymoon?
Not even then.
Well, I mean, surely he doesn't bathe with it on.
My very words. And she said he wears it when he goes into the bathroom and he's wearing it when he comes out.
Well, it seems to me that it's Margaret's place as an understanding wife to realize that Johnny's very sensitive about losing all his hair.
Sensitive? Wouldn't he let his own wife share in his feelings about it if he was a sane man? I tell you, Margaret's ready to pack it all in.
Over a tweed cap? Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Unless someone can get him to come to his senses, Johnny McCaffrey is going to lose his darling wife.
Well, now that got me to thinking. Now there I was, Johnny McCaffrey's best friend. It just seemed to me that the fates were pointing their fingers at me, saying, Dunleavy, it's up to you to help in any way you can. So, I worked out this little plan.
I hope you're coming to the point of it.
Oh, I am, Your Honor, I am. See, the plan was this. Some way, by hook or crook, as they say, Johnny McCaffrey had to learn to live without his tweed cap. So, telling no one, I decided I'd take matters into my own hands. Now, being as we were neighbours, I knew his habits. It was lights out and into bed for Johnny by 10 each night, and being a loud snorer, he advertised to the surrounding countryside when he was asleep. That's when I struck. I crept up to his bedroom window, and I slipped it open. Not making a sound, I stepped into his bedroom. There I noticed two things. One I expected, the other I didn't. Johnny was wearing his tweed cap in bed, asleep. That I expected. But Margaret was nowhere to be found. That I didn't expect. Oh, poor girl, I thought. She's had all of Johnny she can stand. She's left him. And there he sleeps, the dumbbell, innocent as a babe. Well, my course was clear. I stole over by the bed and gently removed his cap. Johnny didn't stir. I made my way back to the window. I got outside, and I ran around the peat bog and home, his cap tucked in my shirt.
What did you do with the cap?
I burned it in the grate. Oh, it's made the most awful stink.
And what happened when you found out about it?
Oh, wait now and I'll tell you. I could hardly wait for the opening time at the Running Pheasant. There I sat, with me pint on my table, waiting for Johnny as I always did. Would he come in, his naked head gleaming under the lights for the first time, or would he be wearing some other strange kind of headgear, or would he come in at all? Suddenly, the door opened, and in he came.
Hello, Dunleavy.
Hello, Johnny.
Why are you staring at me cap?
Staring? Was I?
Aye, you was. Do you see something wrong with it?
Wrong with it? No, I mean, why should there be something wrong with it?
You're looking a wee bit pale, Dunleavy, as if you'd seen a ghost.
A ghost? Why would you be saying anything like that, Johnny, me boy?
Is there something about my tweed cap?
No. No, it looks the same as ever. Well, of course, I knew there and then that Johnny must have more than one tweed cap. For all I knew, he might have a cap for every day in the week. Because I knew the cap he was wearing the night before lay in cold ashes in my grate. Yet, There he was, wearing a tweed cap.
I had a visitor last night.
Oh, did you now?
A sneak thief.
You don't say.
He snatched me cap right off me head.
Oh, well, but how could that be? I mean, there you are, you're wearing it. Same as always.
The thief evidently thought I have only the one tweed cap.
Well, yes. Yes, I expect he did. I expect he did think that, yes. How many do you really have?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, I mean, you brought it up.
I won't be telling you or anyone else. It seems no one's to be trusted.
How's Margaret?
In good health, I hope.
You hope?
Well, she took the bus back to Gorey 2 nights ago. Said it was my tweed cap or her.
And you let her go?
She gave me no choice.
Oh, Johnny McCaffrey, you may be my neighbour, but you're an obstinate, stubborn, pig-headed idiot.
Says who?
Says myself, Dunleavy, that's who.
Dunleavy, you may be bigger than I am, and you may be stronger than I am, but there's no man in the county, there's no man in Ireland can make me take off me cap if I don't want to. And you better never try it, for I'll live and I'll die in me cap.
What did you do then?
I left him, drinking at the pub. When I went back to his house, and I ransacked it.
Do you know what you're admitting?
Oh, I do. I ransacked it until I found what I was looking for. I found 10 identical tweed caps. And I stole them all, and I burned them.
You're still not telling us what happened to Johnny McCaffrey.
Well, if we could adjourn this hearing, Your Honor, I think we can find him. Well, would you like to come out to my place with me?
Justus, why have you got me out here on this peat bog of yours, Dunleavy?
Looking for clues, Your Honor. Oh, there is a clue that's bound to be here.
It better be.
You see, as I have it figured, Johnny went home from the pub the night before last, and he discovered all his other caps had been pinched, right? The only one he owned was on his head. Now, only one other person knew that he had all those extra caps, right? And that was me. So, all fired up in his anger, he heads for my house. But he is so mad, he doesn't go round the peat bog. No, he starts right on through it. Watch yourself here.
Oh, look! There, up ahead.
What?
Oh, a tweed cap.
So it is. I mean, look there, lying right on top of the peat.
So, he did pass through here.
I think not, Your Honor.
But there's his cap. You can see it as well as I can. And you just finished saying you figured he'd cut through the bog instead of going round it. So, of course, he's been here.
Judge, would you mind holding on to my hand here? I'm going to reach over there and get that cap.
Oh, no. Leave it, Dunleavy. That's a clue. The police will want to have a look at that.
I told you Johnny McCaffrey was a stubborn man, Judge. Remember what he said to me in the pub? I'll live in my cap and I'll die in it. Well, now come on. Let's have a look here. There.
What's that? What's that under the cap?
The top of McCaffrey's head, Your Honor. Oh, I'm afraid he was so stubborn that when he discovered he was being pulled under by the suction in this peat bog, why, he didn't even bother to call out for help. Why? Because he knew only I would hear him.
You mean he just let himself sink?
He's still sinking, Judge. See? Oh, the bog's closed in over the top of his head now. Oh, can't even see where it was. I'm afraid I'm guilty of something. I mean, after all, I'm the one who drove him to cross that bog. Well, he wouldn't have done it if I hadn't stolen his caps.
Aye, that's true.
Oh, look, I never intended this to happen. I only took his caps for his own good. I mean, there's no law against that now, trying to help your fellow man, now, is there?
All right. I've reached my decision. The District Court in the town of Ballycanoe, County of Wexford, There's no one in session. Michael Dunleavy.
Yes, Your Honor.
Having considered the facts in this case, I hereby sentence you... Here, give me that cap.
What? Oh, yes, here, take it.
Well, it's really not much the worse for wear. A little soil, perhaps, around the sweatband, maybe. Very well. Michael Dunleavy, I sentence you to wear this tweed cap, this very cap, for the rest of your life.
And so, justice is done in the town of Ballycanoe, county of Wexford, Republic of Ireland. In a moment, the names of tonight's players and a scene from next week's Crisis. Mr. Roddy McDowell starred in The Tweed Cap with Mark Wayne, Michael Morgan Dunn, Lee Posh, and Pat French. This is your writer-director, Jim French, thanking you for joining us tonight and hoping we can count on you being with us again next Thursday evening at the same time, when again we bring you Crisis.
Manila time. Position unknown. Ship's engines useless. Wind rising. Taking 30-foot seas. May God forgive me for bringing my ship and crew to the point of destruction. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
The freighter Taiwan Trader is somewhere in the South China Sea, taking the battering of a sudden and violent storm, as its skipper, Captain Gordon Douglas, braces himself against the chart desk in the wheelhouse to make what could well be his final entry in the ship's log. This is the climax of an ill-fated journey from Manila to Singapore in tonight's production of Crisis. And now, Crisis presents The Passenger.
It was a warm morning in Manila Bay, and I was standing out at the rail watching the last of our cargo come aboard. Already the hold was jammed with plywood, rattan furniture, and jute, and now bales of hemp were swinging aboard. Besides the cargo on the manifest, the Taiwan Trader was taking a few passengers now and then. A honeymooning couple with English passports were already aboard, and now a Filipino named Bandug, the only other passenger, was climbing the gangway. At least I assumed he'd be the Filipino. He was taller than most of them. A Moro, I figured. But when he got up on the deck, I could see he wasn't Filipino at all. I couldn't tell what he was.
And you would be our captain?
Yes, sir. Gordon Douglas is my name.
My passport, Captain.
You're Mr. Bandu?
I am.
Well, welcome aboard the Taiwan Trader, Mr. Bandu. Here's your passport.
Thank you.
You'll forgive me. Your name is Filipino, but you don't look the way I expected somehow.
Oh, then you're not acquainted with the mixed bloodlines that prevail in the country, Captain. I am Spanish, Irish, Chinese, and Filipino. A mestizo.
Of course. Mestizo. Very proud, fine people.
I admit, of course, the Spanish and Irish predominate where I am concerned.
Well, we have something in common, then. I'm Irish and Scotch.
With an American accent?
Well, there you are. I am an American, but my ancestors were from Scotland and Ireland.
Well, we shall be good friends before the voyage is over.
I hope so. Oh, have you attended to your luggage?
This is all I have, Captain. This one suitcase.
Oh?
I believe we will be at sea for only 3 days?
Yes, 3 days to Singapore.
I have quite enough for the journey. Now, if you'll be good enough to direct me to my cabin.
An hour later, we had pressure up, clearance from the harbor master, and we slipped our mooring lines and moved slowly through Manila Bay. And in a couple of hours, we're sliding past Corregidor. We headed west, past the Lubang Islands, and then turned southwest by south, keeping Palawan in our sight on our port horizon.
The newlyweds, the Coopers, kept me company for a while on the bridge.
Mr. Cooper and I are teachers, and this is our way of learning something of what we should be teaching back home.
Very good idea.
We'll have to make this trip do. Harriet and I will probably never be able to afford to travel again.
Oh, look, Ken. Now, see, there on the horizon. That must be Palawan.
Eh?
Oh, see, here on the map. Palawan is the long finger that points to the northern tip of Borneo. Right, Captain Douglas?
Yes, ma'am. That's what it is.
We have studied every inch of the route, Captain.
Well, you see, we've had years to plan this trip. We both saved like mad for it.
Most likely we shall have to exist on beans and porridge forever after, but it's going to be worth it. Isn't it, Kenneth?
Shouldn't we go below, dear, and let Captain Douglas do his navigating?
I wasn't used to playing the part of ship's host along with my duties as captain, but the line needed passenger revenue, and accommodations on a freighter like the Taiwan Trader were cheap enough to attract people like the Coopers. So for dinner, I put on my blues and prepared to entertain the newlyweds and Mr. Bandug. First night out, you want everyone to get acquainted and hit it off right. Well, this is going to be cozy. Just the four of us. Mr. and Mrs. Cooper from Bristol, England. May I present Mr. Bandug from Manila?
My pleasure, I am sure.
Oh, won't your other officers be joining us, Captain?
Well, this isn't like a luxury liner, Mrs. Cooper. My officers are all on watch or asleep between watches.
Oh.
For the occasion, we have a little wine.
Oh, well, how very nice.
Yes, really. This is much nicer than the freighter down from Yokohama.
Oh, absolutely. It's so cozy.
You live in Manila, Mr. Bandug?
Just outside Manila, Quezon City.
Oh.
Well, may I propose a toast to a happy voyage for all of us?
Yes,
very well.
Very well.
The dinner went well. George outdid himself in the galley. And by the time the coffee was poured, the Coopers and Bandug were like old friends.
So you see, the English really tell the worst jokes on themselves.
But they've had more years of culture to fall back on.
Yes, are there no Filipino jokes?
Not in English, no. Now, if you understood Tagalog or Visayan or Ilocano...
What in heaven's name are they?
3 principal dialects in the Philippines.
Which do you speak?
All 3.
Is that so? Remarkable.
You know, you haven't told us your occupation, Mr. Bandug.
Oh, yes, that's right. What do you do?
I'm an importer.
Then this is a business trip.
Oh, yes,
Well,
yes.
do you ever get to England?
Oh, I've been there many times.
Really? What part?
Everywhere.
Bristol?
Of course.
Well, do you know Waverley, the public school in the Clover Downs region?
3 stories, red brick, built about 1840 as an estate.
And the pub across the lane from the entrance?
The Cock Pheasant. The crippled fellow is the proprietor.
I see.
I do believe you've lived right among us, and we've never noticed you.
And if I may continue to show off, above the pub are some rooms, usually occupied by the school staff.
I say, Bandug, it isn't natural for you to know all this.
Just a coincidence. In my travels around the world, one thing you may always depend upon is the miracle of how small the world really is. The great oddity of living in the world is that you are never far from some other soul whose path once crossed your own.
I find that strangely comforting. Don't you, Captain?
Yes. Oh, yes, indeed. Do you mind if I light my pipe?
Oh, not at all.
Go right ahead.
Then may I offer another idea? Cards.
What would we play?
Your choice.
Poker?
Fine. Captain?
I can take time for a short round.
Now that I have suggested it, I'll have to ask if the ship has any cards.
I'll get a deck from my cabin. We began to play. My hand was promising, but I hoped I wouldn't win. Bad form, the captain beating his own passenger. Fortunately, Cooper won the first round and Harriet Cooper the second. After this, I excused myself from the wardroom and stood a watch on the bridge. My first officer, Matson, was at the helm.
Got a fair weather report last hour, Captain.
Good.
How are the passengers doing?
They're playing poker in the wardroom. I think they'll get along great. Haven't heard from them in an hour.
Captain, may I join you?
Oh, sure, Mr. Bandug. Come on in. Card game break up?
Yes. The Coopers began yawning and seemed to want to retire early. Newlyweds, you know.
Yes, I know.
Well, we're all going to be great friends by the time we reach Singapore.
I'm sure we will.
Well, I think I'll take a turn around the deck and turn in myself and do some reading. You wouldn't happen to have a book or two aboard, would you, Captain? As you saw, I packed only the essentials.
I have a few in my cabin. You're welcome to anything you like. Come on in.
Now you sleep right off the bridge.
Yes, have to be close by. Now, here's my little bookshelf.
Uh-huh. You go in strongly for history and biography. And religion.
I do. Yes, I never could get much involved with light reading.
Here's something. Witchcraft in early Massachusetts.
Yes. Incredible what they did in the colonial days. Take it.
No.
This one by Massey. Old Testament prophets is fascinating.
To some, perhaps. I'm afraid I live very much in the here and now, Captain. Well, thank you anyway, just a whim. I'll take a walk and then get to bed early. Pleasant evening, Captain.
Well, I'll have to stock up on paperbacks when we get to Singapore. I can see that. Yes? Oh, Mrs. Cooper.
I don't like to disturb you, Captain, but there's something I felt you must know.
There's something wrong.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed there is. Well, at any rate, I think there is.
Well, come in. Now, what's the matter?
Well, it concerns Mr. Bandug.
What about him?
After you left the card game, he proposed that we play for money.
Uh-oh.
Wait. We began at $1 limit, and Ken and I kept winning and winning. Then Mr. Bandug raised the stakes even higher, and we continued to win until... Well, we now have a very great deal of his money. Don't you understand, Captain? He tried to lose. He wanted to lose. He just let us win over and over again and laughed about it. We both wanted to stop playing, but he wouldn't.
Well, at least he didn't try to cheat you. I wouldn't worry about it. Maybe that's just his way of giving you and Mr. Cooper a sort of a wedding present. A laughing world traveler who gives money away. For the first time since he'd come up the gangway that morning in Manila, I began to relax about Mr. Bandug. And then Matson rapped on my door to the bridge.
This radiogram just came in from Manila, Captain. It's for you.
Where'd I put my glasses? Well, read it to me.
Okay. It says, Captain Gordon Douglas, the Taiwan trader. This is to advise that Manila police have identified a drowning victim today as Hernando Bandug, known to have purchased a ticket for passage to Singapore on your vessel. His passport was missing. Your passenger list shows a Hernando Bandug aboard. Please advise his identity soonest. And it's from Captain Reyes, Manila PD.
He says Bandug drowned?
Yes, sir. That's what it says.
Then who's the guy we have aboard with Bandug's passport?
Aboard the freighter Taiwan Trader, there's an engaging passenger who says he is Hernando Bandug. Only now, we know he is not. And he carries the passport of a dead man.
Yes? Captain Douglas. You found a book for me to read? No? Well, come in anyway.
I'm sorry to bother you, but may I have another look at your passport, Mr. Bandug?
My passport? Oh, yes, of course. I have it here in the pocket of my coat. Yes. Here it is. Is something wrong?
I don't know. Let me study it under this light.
Do you find it in order?
Would you mind writing a signature on something, just so I can compare it with the one here?
Oh, of course not. Yeah, there you are.
Thank you.
Well?
Identical.
And my passport photo?
Well, it's you. There's no doubt of that.
Good. And now, if you'd be so kind as to tell me...
I received a radio message a few minutes ago which says the Manila police have found a man they identify as Hernando Bandug. The man is dead. And he had a ticket on the ship and a passport which are missing.
I see.
What can you tell me about this, Mr. Bandug?
Anything you want to know?
I'll have to know your real name.
Well, In my occupation, I go by many names. Call me Lucien. I've always liked that one.
Lucien?
A beautiful French courtesan named me that. From then on, nothing else seemed to satisfy me.
Are you confessing you killed Mr. Bandu?
Would you like to smoke your pipe, Captain Douglas? You seem to enjoy it so after dinner tonight. Please, feel free to light up.
Now, wait. You confess to the murder of this,
Hernando Bandug? If you like, I confess.
But why?
I needed his passport and his ticket.
Mr. Lucien, you realize that as captain of this ship, I have the authority to place you in confinement for the rest of the trip and turn you over to the authorities when we reach Singapore.
Yes, I realize that.
I'm sorry. Then you'll have to come with me.
No. No, I think I'll stay in my cabin.
Don't make me use force on you, Mr. Lucien.
I can't make you do anything. You are a free agent.
What?
But I am an excellent persuader. Now, let me make you a proposition. I shall consider myself in your custody. But let me tell you of my travels and my motives, and then see if you still want to lock me in your little brig. Please, Captain?
I haven't time to sit and listen now.
Well, fine. Tomorrow, then. I'll be right here. Don't worry.
There is no brig on board the Taiwan trader, only lockers and storage compartments, and those are too inhuman to keep anyone confined, even overnight. So Lucien remained free, on his honor. The night wore on. I slept fitfully. At 4 a.m, someone was pounding on my deck door.
All right, I'm coming.
Captain!
Mr. Cooper, what's wrong?
My wife's gone.
What?
Harriet, she's disappeared. I woke up and she was gone.
Now, wait a minute. We'll search the ship.
I've been everywhere you can go, Captain. All the decks, the bridge, Oh, my God, Captain, she's fallen overboard. She must...
Now, wait a minute. Just let me get my coat.
I got my coat.
Okay. Now, why don't you go back to your cabin?
No. I'll go with you, please.
Mr. Cooper, I'm captain of this ship, and I'm ordering you to go to your cabin and remain there until I come back. I turned back into my cabin, pulled on some clothes, and as I started to leave, I stopped short by the little bookcase. It was an afterthought, but on impulse, I did it. I took the Bible and shoved it in my pocket. And then, from under my mattress, the gun. The gun that was always there, but never fired. I took those two things and ran to Lucien's cabin. I noticed then there was a storm making up. Lucien, this is Captain Douglas. Let me in.
Come in, Captain. By all means. I wasn't asleep.
Lucien, do you know where Mrs. Cooper might be?
Certainly. Come in, Captain. It is cold out there.
Mrs. Cooper?
Yes. You found me.
Mrs. Cooper, I want you to get dressed and return to your own cabin now.
Oh, do I have to, Lucien?
You don't have to do anything, my dear Harriet.
Shut up, Lucien. Mrs. Cooper, you'll do as I say. And if you're smart, you'll never speak of this to your husband. Just tell him you were restless and...
And that would be so true.
Captain, Harriet. Oh, Harriet, thank God you're so... Harriet, what are you doing in here?
Cooper, I told you to stay in your own cabin.
You were with Bandug, you filthy dirty...
Stop it, Cooper. Get away from her.
You have a gun, Captain. Use it. He's killing her.
Cooper, stop. Stop or I'll shoot.
You fool. You fool.
Oh, no, why?
Two with one shot, Captain.
But I didn't. You made me do that.
Don't you ever read that black book you're carrying? I didn't make you do anything. You got your own way, long ago. You got your freedom to act. No, I can't make you do anything. But as I told you, I'm good at persuading. I travel the world persuading. And I am seldom refused.
Well, I refuse you.
Oh, do you? Aren't you a little late, Captain? Look there on the cabin floor. Who shot them? Who took those 2 lives which had done nothing to you?
I was It was my duty. I had to.
No one pulled the trigger except you, Captain, except you.
But you forced me.
Forced you? You're like most of the others who say they believe the book but don't know what's in it. Isaiah 14.
You quoting scripture?
Certainly. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning?
Lucifer, then that's...
Revelation 12. And there was war in heaven.
War?
Look it up.
Revelation 12?
Try the 9th verse.
9. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil, and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world, he was cast out into the earth. And his angels were cast out with him.
Yes, you see, here we are. Come, angels, Harriet, Kenneth, Captain.
No! I'm not going with you.
But you are, Captain. Very soon now.
Tonight, Crisis has presented The Passenger, featuring Paul Herlinger, Ray Court, Lee Posh, Douglas Young, and Slade Gordon. For Crisis, this is your writer-producer Jim French, inviting you to be back with us next week at this same hour. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. It seems to be part of human nature that when a stranger comes among us, especially in a very small town, that stranger is immediately put on trial in the court of public opinion. And the outcome of this unofficial trial determines whether the stranger becomes an accepted part of the society of the town or remains a stranger, suspected and untrusted. Such is the situation in our program tonight, in which a very illustrious character appears to have turned up in a small Kansas town. What happens next is the subject of Jeffrey D. Boehm's suspenseful tale, which will begin in just a minute. The scene, a filling station along a dusty Kansas road at the edge of a town. The year is 1933. And down the road, leading a cloud of dust, comes a travel-weary sedan.
What'll it be today, sir?
Huh. A full tank, friend. A full tank.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Always know when I cross into Kansas. Got a smell all around.
You know, judging from the looks of this automobile, I'd say you've been doing some pretty heavy traveling.
All the way from Kansas City in 12 hours.
Kansas City? Say, you must have been there for the big holdup.
Been there. Listen, friend, I had a front row seat. Saw the whole thing.
Is that a fact? You know, folks been saying it was Pretty Boy Floyd himself who done it.
Charles Arthur Floyd.
Huh?
He don't like the name Pretty Boy. You see, his real name is Charles Arthur. Charles Arthur Floyd.
Well, yeah. Anyway, folks say that he's the one that done it. You was up there. What do you think?
Friend, I'll tell you. I was right inside the bank at the very time, was standing, this far from him when he pulled a gun. Any closer, and we would have been sharing the same pair of suspenders.
Golly.
Yeah, he was a cool one, all right. Total confidence. No more concerned than if he had been a backyard Sunday dinner. A real ladies' man, too, that's for certain. You should have seen him. Scooping up bills with one hand, waving his gun around with the other, and all the time flashing big smiles at the lovely young tellers.
Yeah, but was it him? Was it, pretty boy?
Of course it was.
Hot diggity dog. That'll be $1.06.
All right, here you are. Keep the change.
Hey, thanks. Thanks a lot. Let me get them windows for you.
Hey, speaking of banks, where's the local First National around here?
Farmer's Merchant is across the street and 1 block down.
Okay, that'll do.
Got some business, do you?
Yeah, that's right. Say, mind if I leave the car here? I'd like to give the old legs a stretch.
Sure thing. Say, what happened to your windshield here? Somebody must have kicked up a rock.
No, bullet hole.
Bullet hole? Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, sure.
Don't you let anyone steal the car, friend.
Amy? Buzz, out at the filling station. Yeah, fine. Listen, Amy, ring up Homer Wilcox for me, would you?
Afternoon, Farmers Merchant Bank. Homer Wilcox speaking.
Homer, this is Buzz.
Oh, hiya, Buzz. What's on your mind? Wait a minute. Don't tell me I know. You're going to put in some restrooms and you want to take out a loan.
No, Homer. I'm not calling about loans or restrooms. Well, I ain't sure why I called, really, but I thought...
Now, listen, Buzz, I'm a very busy man. It's no small job running a banking institution of this size, you know. So if you'll come to the point...
Homer, do you see a strange feller in there?
I think you've been inhaling too many gasoline fumes, Buzz.
Now, wait a minute, Homer. This guy's wearing a pinstripe suit and a felt, what do you call him, snap brim hat.
Oh, yeah, I see him. He's at the teller's window now.
Well, what's he doing?
Well, I can't be sure from here, but I think he's getting changed for a 20. Now, what is all this, Buzz?
Homer, there's gonna be a holdup. That's for real sure.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, he was just over here at the station, Homer. Now, his car's all caked with mud and dirt. He must have been driving all night. And not only that, but he kept talking about Pretty Boy Floyd, telling me not to call him that on account of his real name being Arthur something. And then I spotted the hole in his windshield. A bullet hole, Homer. Anyway, I figured you ought to know because he is in your bank this very minute.
Thanks, Buzz.
Thanks? Is that all you can say? Listen, I'm probably preventing a stick-up here.
Buzz, you've been reading too many True Detective magazines.
Listen, wise guy, there's a long black case sitting in the back seat of his car. A long black case, Homer, like a saxophone case. You know what that means?
Yeah, he plays with an orchestra. Goodbye, Buzz. Oh, Miss Poole, come here a moment.
Yes, sir?
That man, the man in the blue suit, what did he want?
Change.
You certainly took your time getting it for him.
Yes, sir. He was very pleasant and...
No flirting with the customers, Miss Poole. You know the rules.
Oh, I wasn't flirting, Mr. Wilcox. I was just answering some questions.
Questions? What sort of questions?
Well, you know, about the bank. He's probably thinking about opening an account and wants to make sure the bank is safe. Well, is that all, sir?
Huh? Yes, Miss Poole. That's all.
Well, now, here are the Oklahoma papers. They go back 3 weeks. The St. Louis and Kansas City papers go back 2 weeks, and so does the Chicago Tribune. Now then, if you want any earlier editions, just ask me.
Thank you, ma'am. I surely will.
Are you doing some research?
Well, you might call it that. Thanks again.
You're very welcome.
This seat taken?
No, it's all yours.
Oh, thanks. Let's see. Should be somewhere. Here. Oh, I guess I'm making kind of a fuss.
Oh,
I'll
you,
just
you,
try to...
you don't have to move. It doesn't bother me.
Oh, here we go. Found what I wanted anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I was reading over your shoulder.
That suits me just fine.
My. Desperado Pretty Boy Floyd eludes police trap. Makes good his getaway in hail of gunfire. Is that the sort of thing that interests you?
Sure. Just like to check and see if they got all the facts right.
Well. More testimony is pouring into the court of public opinion. The gas station attendant, Buzz, the banker, and the teller, now the librarian and the young lady in the library. And I have a feeling there are more witnesses yet to be heard from. We'll be right back. It isn't even lunchtime yet in the small Kansas town, but the mysterious stranger has left speculation and intrigue in his wake wherever he's gone in town. One spot where his presence hasn't yet been noted is in Emmett's Cafe.
One donut and coffee.
Hey, thank you, Emmett. Here you go.
People like you, McNeil, who won't let me forget that there's a depression going on.
So, tell me, Emmett, what's new?
You're asking me? Shoot, you're the hotshot newspaper man.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting. Maybe it's because nothing ever happens around this crummy backwater town to remind me.
If you don't mind me saying so, McNeil, I think you got the wrong kind of attitude about this.
Oh, you do, huh?
Sure, you see, you can't just sit there on your rear porch waiting for a story to fall in your lap.
I can't?
Hell no, you got to go out and make your own news. Take my case, for example. Business ain't so good right now, depression and all, so I got to make that little extra effort to drum up business.
Well, you can start by locating some fresh donuts for yourself.
I am talking about advertising, fella. It pays to advertise. You know what this place needs? A neon sign, that's what. A neon sign. Really attracts the tourist trade, you know.
Tourists? In this town?
Yes, sirree, that's the ticket. A neon sign.
There's no tourist trade in this town, Emmett.
You know your problem, McNeil? You've got no vision. And no ambition either.
Ambition or peace of mind? Man can't have both.
Well, it's clear to see which one you chose. They're calling this the century of progress, McNeil. Or haven't you heard?
No, I've been out of town. Tell me about it.
No tourist trade, huh?
Hey, look at that case. Must be a musician.
Hell, I serve anybody. What's the pleasure, friend? Got some nice-looking steaks back here today.
Just coffee for now. I'm waiting for some friends.
Coffee it is. You sitting at the counter?
I'll take the booth. Like to be near a window.
Oh, you're going to get rich off of all this tourist trade.
Shut up, McNeil. Yell out when you're ready for a refill, pal.
Thanks, will do.
You've got no business sense, McNeil. None at all.
No, but I got...
Emmett, I got to talk to you.
Sit down, Buzz.
Hi, Buzz.
Hi, McNeil. Now listen, you guys. I got something to... give me a Dr. Pepper, would you, Emmett? I'm awful dry.
Hi, friend.
Oh, how you doing there? Emmett, I got to talk to you outside. McNeil, you too. Come on.
What's so god-awful important, Buzz?
That guy in there, Emmett, what's he want? What'd he say to you?
Said he's waiting for some friends.
Glory, that tears it. I knew it. He's waiting for the others. Waiting for his game.
What in blue blazes are you talking about?
I've been following that guy around all morning. I've seen everything.
That guy inside? Why?
Emmett, get a good grip on yourself. You got Pretty Boy Floyd sitting in your cafe.
Great jumping Jehoshaphat.
Oh, come on, Buzz, for the love.
You don't believe me, huh? Well, look I seen the bullet hole in his car, and I watched him case the bank, and how about that long case he carries, huh? But listen to this. The best part of all, Nora Jean seen him at the library reading about himself in the papers.
It's hogwash.
pure and simple.
McNeil, you're a fool. Can't you smell a story when it's right under your nose? I believe you, Buzz. Pretty boy Floyd in my cafe. Boy, this'll put me on the map.
Oh, brother.
Emmett, he's a killer. A mad dog.
Yeah, that's right, Emmett. And you've got your whole life tied up in this place. Quite an investment. Wouldn't do to let some gun-happy hillbilly take it away from you, would it?
Just let him try. That's why I carry this.
A gun? Golly, Emmett.
Put that thing away before you hurt somebody.
Only one thing better than having a famous outlaw sitting and eating in your cafe. And that's having a famous outlaw brought to justice in your cafe.
I think we'd better call in the law, Emmett.
And let them take all the credit? No, sirree. Folks are going to come for miles to meet the guy who captured Pretty Boy Floyd. And that's going to be me. Who needs a neon sign?
You idiots. You don't even know for sure if that's him or not.
Oh, it's him. It's him, all right, and I'll prove it. Do you mind if I share this booth with you?
Not at all. Friend, my pleasure.
How about a hamburger over here, Hammett?
Coming up, Buzz.
Are you just passing through town, are you?
Yes, something like that.
That's some case you got there. What you got in it? A musical instrument or something?
Yeah. She makes beautiful music, all right.
I'll bet she does. Pretty boy.
Charles Arthur Floyd. I told you the name is Charles Arthur Floyd.
It is you. It is, ain't it? Pretty boy Floyd.
Don't you call me that. I hate that name.
Emmett!
Hands in the air, pretty boy, or whatever your name is. Let's go. Get him up there.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm taking you in, pretty boy. You're going to make me famous.
Taking me in? To the police?
You got any better ideas? Keep them hands up.
You ignorant hick. I'm on your side.
My side?
You ought to be hiding me out, not turning me in. Look, I'm looking out for you folks. The banks are giving it to you poor working slobs, and I'm giving it right back to the banks. I'm settling up the score for you. Now put that gun down.
You ain't doing me no favors, pretty boy. I got my money in them banks.
Yeah, me too.
You fools, I'm on the run. I'm tired, hungry. I need time to rest and make plans. Don't you understand that? Look, I could have picked any town in 4 states and been treated like a hero.
You picked the wrong town today, pal.
Hey, you, what about you?
What, me?
Yeah, you. You're a reporter, ain't you?
Oh, yeah.
Look, I give you jokers something to write about. Don't forget that. Without me running loose, you'd have nothing more exciting to cover than the county fair. You press boys ought to be paying me a doggone salary.
Save your breath, pretty boy. Call the police, McNeil.
Well, maybe we better think this thing over, Emmett. He's right about the banks. They grow awful short on brotherly love when the money stops coming in. Miss one payment on this place, and they'll take it away from you so fast you'll never even
Now,
know.
there's a Roosevelt man if I ever seen one. No dice, McNeil. Mr. Public Enemy ain't getting off that easy. Law's got to be respected.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, I'll call the cops.
Oh, what the hell?
Keep them hands in the air.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Emmett, he's going for his chopper.
Don't touch that case,
Look,
Mr.
I'm just going to show you that...
Oh, my God.
He was going for his machine gun.
He's dead, all right. It got him clean through the belly, both shots.
He brought it on himself. You saw it? He was going for his machine gun.
Machine gun? There's nothing in here but a vacuum cleaner.
A what?
Where's his wallet? Yeah. Here. Here it is.
What is it? What's it say?
Go ahead. Read it yourself.
Leland W. Carter, sales rep.
Nice work, Emmett. You shot yourself a traveling salesman.
But it ain't my fault. He made out to be somebody else.
Well, that might have been a dumb stunt, Emmett. But it sure as hell ain't a capital offense.
Buzz.
Golly, Emmett, I don't know. I gotta sit down.
What are we going to do now?
Yeah, I guess I better complete that call.
To the police?
You got any better ideas? Hello, Amy. There's been a shooting out in Emmett's cafe. Yeah, I'm afraid so. Give me the police. First good story I've had in years. But you know, I just don't have the stomach to write it.
Tried, convicted, and executed in the court of public opinion. Scratch one itinerant vacuum cleaner salesman, a victim of delusions, his executioners, and his own. I'll be back with the names of our players and a scene from next week's program in a moment.
I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I plenty of, baby.
The Outlaw at Emmett's Cafe was written by Jeffrey B. Bone and featured Mark Wayne as Buzz, Stephen Hilliard as Emmett, Douglas Young as the salesman, and Phil Harper as McNeil, with Lee Posh, Pat French, and Al Clark.
Baby, diamond bracelet, one more dozen.
This is your producer, Jim French, inviting you to be with us next week at this time when the Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. Hey, don't I know you? Did you ever walk down a busy street or sit in a crowded restaurant and suddenly see a face you're certain you've seen before, but you can't remember when or where? An acquaintance from years past, an illusion created by light and shadow. Or maybe someone who merely looks like a person you've known. The experience fades from your mind as you go about your daily routine. In the case of banker Samuel T. Ballard, however, such a chance meeting becomes the prelude to unexpected terror. In the Tony Aries tale of suspense called The Face is Familiar. And now, Act One of The Face is Familiar, tonight's presentation on Crisis. It's a hot summer day in the small town of Blue Ridge, just off Route 134. Middle-aged banker Samuel T. Ballard makes his way to the counter of a small cafe, the type which has become known in the vernacular as a greasy spoon. Sam sits on the gaudily covered stool, relaxes, as he watches Grace, the waitress, approach with her ever-present coffee pot.
Hi, Mr. Ballard. Hot enough for you?
Hi, Grace.
Super. Fill her up?
No, how about some...
Don't ask for iced tea. We're fresh out.
Looks like I'm having coffee. And a grilled cheese.
You want the small?
Well, why not?
Sure, live it up. Back in the flash.
Hey, fella, would you pass the sugar?
What?
Could I have the sugar?
Oh, sure, here.
Thanks. Hot, isn't it?
Man, you said it. Hey, don't I know you? Aren't you Martin Haynes?
I beg your pardon?
You are. You're Martin W. Haynes.
Oh, sorry, the name's Ballard.
No, you're Martin Haynes. You're older, heavier. You got a mustache, but you're him. I know it.
Look, my name is Ballard. Sam Ballard.
No, it's been over 10 years since Greenville. But I swore I'd never forget that name or that face.
Lower your voice, please. People are staring. Now, listen. I am Sam Ballard. I work at the Blue Ridge National Bank right around the corner. In the loan department.
Okay.
Ask anyone.
Okay, maybe your name isn't Martin Haynes.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
But that's the name you gave me when you drove off to call the ambulance.
Ambulance?
Yes, ambulance, while Kate was lying there, dying in the street.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't stop annoying me...
I'm through talking. Get up and leave.
What?
Get up now.
You crazy? Go away.
Look at my pocket, Haynes.
Is that a gun?
Believe it, mister. Now, just get up real quiet-like and head for the door.
You're making a mistake.
Move.
Okay. Just be careful with that thing.
That's right. Just walk normal. I'm right behind you. That's it.
Hi, Sam. Hunting a friend. George.
Shut up. Move. There's nobody at the register now. Just open the door.
Right of slaw, Mr. Ballard. Mr. Ballard, how about some French fries? Mr. Ballard?
Get down on the floor.
In front?
Yes, in front. There's room. Do it.
Where are you taking
Never mind. Just stay down there.
Now, would you please tell me what it is I'm supposed to have done?
Tell me you don't remember. Greenville. The accident.
I tell you, it wasn't me.
It was you, all right. You were speeding in a dark street, and you smashed into the side of my car.
No.
Your car would still run, so you told me your name, and you said you'd go phone for an ambulance. That's the last I ever saw you. And when the ambulance finally arrived, Kate was dead. I looked up your address. The lady who answered the door said that Martin Haynes was dead. I knew that wasn't true. I swore I'd find you. And then, there you were, sitting on a stool in some crummy cafe right next to me. Who said there ain't no justice? That's what you're going to get, Haynes. Justice.
Donnie?
Yeah, open up. Inside.
Donnie, who's this?
Holly, here are the keys. Get my hunting rifle out of the trunk of the car.
What?
Just do it.
All right.
You, Haynes, over there in the bed.
Will you please listen to me?
Quiet, keep your voice down. This crummy motel has paper walls.
My name is not Haynes. You made a mistake. Oh, how can I... Wait. My driver's license. Why didn't I think of that? Look. Here. See? Samuel T. Ballard. There's my picture.
It's a fake. It's forged.
Oh, come on. A driver's license?
Here's the rifle, Donnie. What do you want it for?
Miss, would you please tell this young man...
Shut up, you. Now, just shut up or I'll...
You mean you didn't have a gun? What was that?
A spoon, mister. A spoon from the restaurant.
Donnie, what is...
Holly, this is Martin Haynes.
No!
Martin Haynes?
I finally found him.
Donnie, what...
There's going to be another accident. And, Haynes, you won't remember this one either.
Must have dozed off. Thunder.
Yeah, it's really starting to pour.
Yeah, figures with this heat. Oh, how could I fall asleep? Oh, my hands are numb. Yeah, your friend really ties a good knot.
You two look so peaceful there in them twin beds. I feel like a guardian angel.
Yeah, with a gun?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You got a point there. I should wake him up.
Wait. Holly, you can save my life. I'm not the guy Donnie's looking for. I have never been to Greenville.
Mister, that was his twin sister that died in that wreck. I never knew her, but to hear him tell it, the sun didn't rise without checking with that girl. I thought he'd finally laid her to rest till today.
He's going to kill me, don't you understand?
Donnie wouldn't do that, mister. I don't think. Oh, he's a little hot-headed, but I don't think he'd ever kill anybody.
You really think after all this he's about to let me go? Holly?
Mister,
Untie me. Tell him I worked my way loose. You fell asleep. Anything, but please. I'll never tell a soul.
Well, maybe you're right.
That's it. Hurry. Right over here. I'll turn over as far far as I can.
Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I got to do what Donnie says.
No, don't.
Donnie, wake up. Hey, wake up.
Donnie. What? Everything okay?
Donnie.
Sure. What'd you think?
Let me go.
Knock it off, Haynes. You ain't going no place.
Could I call my wife? It's late.
You think I'm stupid?
No, I should have been home hours ago. Please, she's been sick.
Forget it.
Let him call. It won't do her no harm.
What?
Well, think a minute, Donnie. Maybe she called the cops. Maybe they're out looking for him right now. And then again, maybe she didn't. But if she didn't, we got nothing to worry about. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah? Yeah. Maybe that's a good idea. We could find out what's going on. But no tricks, you understand?
Yes.
Holly, bring that phone over here.
Sure.
Now listen good. I'm untying you from the bed.
Oh, my hands, I can't.
They stay tied. I'll hold the phone so we can both hear.
Here it is, Donnie.
There. Now, sit up over this chair, Haynes. Now remember, I'm right next to you.
Office.
Get me 654-3152.
Okay, just a minute. What room are you?
14.
14.
Sorry, Haynes. Nobody home.
No. Wait just a minute.
Hello.
Myra, this is Sam.
Honey, what a pleasant surprise. Hey, you're late for the party. I hope you don't mind. I seem to have started without you.
I don't know why you were so all fired worried about her, Haynes. She's doing just fine.
Late. Weren't you worried about me?
Worried about good old true blue Sam.
Did you call the police?
Police? For what for? It's Tuesday.
What?
Tuesday. That's your handball night. Or is that Wednesday? No. Wednesday is tennis. Thursday
Never
is...
mind that.
I remember. Tuesday is your city council meeting. You know, I could never understand why a dump like Blue Ridge needs a city council.
Are you all right? I may be a little late.
Well, take your time, sweetie. This is my night to entertain the Blue Ridge Ladies Auxiliary. And since none of them showed up, as usual, I'm having a little party all by myself.
Oh, go easy, will you?
Sam.
What's the matter?
There's someone outside the window.
Oh, no.
It's a prowler, Sam. What do I do?
Oh, now, Myra, calm down. Are you sure? Or is it like last time?
No. There's someone there watching me. Should I call the police? No, not after the last time. They said I was drunk.
Myra, where are you?
In the den, at your desk.
Look, now, if it'll make you feel better, there's a gun in the lower right-hand drawer of my desk. Get it.
Gun? I didn't know you had a gun.
It's the bottom of the drawer under some books in a small black box. Now, are you looking?
Yes, I'm looking. I can't... Wait, I see it.
Okay. Now, take the gun out of the box.
Oh, Sam, I could shoot
Yeah,
you.
I know. Nobody's going to break in. Now, just keep it handy. And after I hang up, call the police and tell them I'm being held at a... You liar! I warned you!
Donnie, stop it! Calm down! Calm
This
down.
guy's got to pay. What a creep! If he just did, he gave that poor drunk lady a gun.
She won't have to use it. There's no prowler. She just imagines things.
Donnie, it's late, and I'm hungry. Oh, will you run across the street to the drive-in?
Yeah, well, what about him?
His hands are tied. I've got the gun. Oh, don't worry.
Well...
Get 3 burgers and some fries and...
Ollie, are you sure?
I can handle him. Now go.
Okay. Don't shove. Listen, if he gives you any trouble, you just open the door and yell. I can see it from the drive-in.
I will. Now, hurry back.
Oh, okay.
Just a minute. Okay, mister. Here you go.
What?
I'm letting you go. Let me get those cords off your hands.
Why?
I've never seen him like this. I don't know what he's going to do. Besides, something tells me you got your share of troubles without Donnie. There.
I won't forget this, Ollie.
Oh, now what are we going to do? We can't go out the front door.
Yep, that's the only one there is. Oh, wait, the window and back. It's stuck. Wait, give me the gun.
Here. See that grove of trees and the brush in the back of the parking lot? Route 134 is just the other side, maybe a quarter of a mile. Oh.
Holly, the door's locked. Open up. I need some money.
Get going. Here, take the gun.
What about Donnie?
I'll take care of Donnie. Just go, mister.
Holly, is everything all right? Open the door, Holly.
He's coming around the back. Run, mister, run!
I got to hide those bushes. Not much further. Go up. Almost there. I made it. Now, back into these bushes. Quiet, Sam. Now, just wait. You can't see it in here.
Haynes? Where'd you get to, Haynes?
All clear. Let's see, the highway should be... Yeah, there it is. I can see headlights. Just a little further.
Hey, I've been waiting for you. Almost made it, didn't you?
Stay back. I got the gun.
You wouldn't shoot me, Haynes.
You come any closer?
I got the guts. Well. Looks like something got wet, don't it? You tried to shoot me.
You're not going to hurt me, Donnie. Not while I can swing this rifle. Help. Stop. My God, he's getting up. Stop. Please stop. Yes, I see. Please call me if I can be of any further help. Thank you, Sergeant. Well, in case you're the least bit interested, Donnie and Holly were gone when the police got to the motel. Sergeant Higgins says they've set up roadblocks.
Let's hear it for the Blue Ridge Police Department.
Don't get cute. What about your, prowler?
Sorry about that, darling. I wasn't really expecting anyone collecting for needy children at that hour. I told him you gave it to the office. Speaking of that, I forgot to tell you. The bank called this afternoon. They wanted to know why you didn't come back from lunch.
And?
And I said maybe they should call Sheila Waring.
You what?
You're not too good at covering your tracks, sweetheart.
Not now, Myra, please. I gotta get some sleep.
Okay. Change of subject. Tell me again how you got away, Sam. I can't believe all this happened to poor, dull Sam.
Well, I'll tell you this. If that car hadn't stopped, I wouldn't be here right now. Donnie was heading right for me.
Martin W. Hayes. Is that what he called you? I wonder if you really look like him.
You got me.
Sam, where did you get the gun?
What?
The gun, the one in your desk.
I don't know. The guy gave it to me. Where is it? Oh, well, they're there on the bar. Figures.
Well, here, you can put it away. You know, I never even opened the box. There's a name on the cover. Abernathy and Sons, Greenville. Oh, and look inside. Blue satin lining. Like a miniature casket. Sam.
Put it down, Myra.
Look at the gun. There are initials on the handle. M.W.H. M.W.H. Could that possibly be Martin W. Haynes?
You're drunk, Myra.
Yes, I am, but you're him, aren't you? The guy in the accident. No wonder we moved to this jerk town. You were transferred. You ran. We've been hiding all these years because you killed that girl.
It was an accident. It was the night you took all those pills. I was on my way to the hospital. They had to find me, remember?
Yes, and I remember where they found you, at Isabel Harvey's.
Are you going to bring that up again?
Oh, yes. So rushing from dear Isabel's, you crashed into that car and ran away, leaving that poor girl die.
I sent an ambulance when I got to the hospital. What else could I have done? It was an unfortunate accident.
Sam Ballard, Martin Haynes. I don't even know who you really are, do I?
Haynes was a guy I played golf with. He gave me the gun as a gift because I got him a bank loan. Now, he died years ago. It was the first name I could think of.
But you never told anyone.
You know how straight banks are. Where would we be today if
Where are we today? Blue Ridge.
I did what I had to do. Now, give me the gun. I'll put it away.
You know, it's rather beautiful. So sleek and shiny.
Give it to me, Myra.
I never held a gun before.
Will you give it to me?
Get away, Sam.
Let go of it. Let go.
You're hurting my arm.
Well, let go before someone...
Sam! Operator, get me the police. I want to report an unfortunate accident.
Well, after that experience, the next time you walk down a busy street or sit in a crowded restaurant and somebody says, "Don't I recognize you?" remember the unfortunate fate of Sam Ballard and run. Crisis has brought you The Face is Familiar by Tony Aries. In our cast were Dick Stokey as Sam Ballard, Ray Court as Donnie, Joe Lethingwell as Holly, with Pat French as Myra Ballard and Rosemary Roraback as the waitress. Produced and directed by Tony Aries and yours truly, Jim French. In our next production, Crisis plunges you deep into a mysterious suspense drama that ought to stand your hair on, and be with us then, won't you?
I really want.
Oh, wait a minute, Grace.
Sorry to say that the information sheet on this particular painting has been lost, but I would judge the painting to be somewhere between 40 and 50 years old, and it is in superb condition, as you can see. The frame alone is a work of art.
What are you waiting for?
Entirely hand-carved.
Oh, you're certainly not interested in a 50-year-old oil by a nobody.
And we'll start the bidding at $50. $50, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait just a second, will you? I don't remember seeing that one before.
Well, it's right here on the catalog list.
Come, people. This is a magnificent example of portraiture. $50.
I want to see that one. Excuse me.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Thank you, sir. We have $50. May I hear 60?
Oh, no. Excuse me. I was just standing up to...
$60, please. 60? Oh, 60. Thank you, madam.
Ooh.
60. We have 60. Now, do I hear 70? Give me 70. $70. Yes, sir. Come right on up and get a close look. Now, we need $70. 70. 70. I have 70. Do I hear 80?
80.
80. Very good.
Jeez, gosh.
Now, do I hear 85? We have 80. Now we need 85. 85. Thank you, sir.
90.
90. Thank you. 90 we have. Do I hear 100?
100.
Thank you, sir. Oh, a new man in the bidding.
110.
110. Do I hear 120? 120. $120 bid for the mysterious gypsy.
She's
We have
ravishing.
110. Do we hear 120? Very well, $110 once. 110 twice.
120.
Ah, thank you. We have 120. Do I hear 130? 130. Madam? Very well, 120 once. 120 twice. This is a steal, you know, at this price. All right. Sold to the gentleman with the red tie for $120. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Just step over to the cashier's table, if you will, sir. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, item number 62.
Honey, are you out of your mind? We haven't any place for that thing. What are you going to do with it?
What?
Oh, I should have known better than to bring you to an auction. We can't afford to just throw away $120 on a whim.
It's not a whim, Grace. I want this picture.
Well, you've got it. And I hope you have a spot all picked out for it, because it's not going in my house.
We all have uncontrollable urges from time to time. It was an uncontrollable urge that came over Montgomery Briscoe at an auction his wife Grace had insisted he attend with her. And suddenly, Monty finds himself the owner of an oil painting of a darkly beautiful girl with wild, long black hair and a brooding and sensuous look in her eyes. And so begins a baffling story of suspense as Crisis invites you to meet the Gypsy. I'll be back with Act One right after this word. And now, Act One of The Gypsy.
Oh, come on, Grace. Don't be like that. I'm sorry. Well, you know they don't let you change your mind once you've bought something. Look, it's the first time in my life I ever bought anything at an auction. You've been trying to get me to come to art auctions for years. Okay, I came and I saw something I liked. Well, you bought those green lizard bookends and a trapezoidal bunch of yarn.
They are not lizards, they're gargoyles. And the yarn is a beautiful primitive wall hanging.
Yeah, it's primitive, all right, with twigs woven into it. It isn't even rectangular.
Of course it's rectangular. It has 4 sides. It's just that the sides aren't exactly even.
So it's a trapezoid. Ah, forget it. I'm going to have a good long look at my gypsy.
Really, Monty, it's just cheap art. I'm surprised the gallery would even handle any trash like that.
There. Oh, man. Look at her eyes.
If you wanted something like that around, you could have picked up a girly calendar for free.
And her lips. Well, they look... That's uncanny. They look moist.
It's just a painter's trick. What are you going to do with it?
Huh?
What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to hang it up.
Where?
Well, my den. Over my desk.
It's too big for the den.
Oh, no, it isn't.
The den isn't large enough to display a painting that size. You have to be able to get away from a painting to get the full effect.
Not this one.
Well, you can't put it in the den.
Well, then, how about the dining room?
You're kidding.
No, there's plenty of room there. See, where the mirror is now. We could move the mirror
No. This place was decorated professionally. The mirror stays put.
Why? Because we paid some guy named Pierre $2,000 to tell us we have a lousy taste in furniture? You know, it seems to me that if we're going to live in a house, then it ought to come
That's the reason you can't just go out and buy something because you have an urge. You have to consider how it'll look and where you'll use it in the total design.
Oh, so you know where the gargoyles and the primitive trapezoid are going.
Precisely where they're going. The bookends go on the top shelf of the bookcase in the den, and the trapezoid...
In the den? Oh, you're not putting those hideous green monsters in my den.
That is just the touch we need to pick up the green in the rug.
Well, there's green in my picture. So why can't we put it in the den instead of the gargoyles?
The picture is out.
Hey, listen. Let's get one thing straight around here. I live here, too. Now, I haven't held out for much, but I am going to hang this painting.
Darling, there just isn't any place for it. It's too big. It's the wrong color. Its frame is too gaudy. No, it's totally wrong for this house.
All right. I'll have it reframed.
Does it really mean that much to you?
Yes, it does.
You can't keep your eyes off it, can you?
No, I can't.
It's really not all that great a painting, Monty.
I'm no art critic, but I know what I like.
You like dark girls with long black hair with snarls in it? Then why did you marry a blonde?
I don't know why.
What?
I don't know why I like the painting, but I do.
Well, if it means that much to you, I'll find some place for it. But I don't know how I'll explain it to our friends.
Tell them it's a relative of mine.
Oh, sure. Well, come on, Gypsy. I'm not at all happy having you in my house. You're trying to steal my husband.
Galleries, 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 art, galleries, auction. Alexander Art Auctions.
Alexander Art Auctions?
Hello, who am I speaking to, please?
This is Mr. Alexander.
Oh, well, this is Mr. Briscoe. Montgomery Briscoe. I was at your auction last night, and I bought a painting.
Oh, yes, indeed, Mr. Briscoe. The mysterious gypsy from Spain.
Oh, you remember. That's very good.
Well, I just happened to be going over the checks and the receipts from last night, and your check is right in front of me, along with a record of what you purchased. We don't make refunds, Mr. Briscoe.
Oh, I don't want a refund. No, that's not it at all. I was just wondering if you could give me a little background on the painting.
Oh, well, I'm afraid not. As I said last night, the data sheet on that one was lost.
Oh, that's too bad.
But I can assure you, though, that you paid a very fair price for it.
Oh, I'm not complaining about the price. No, you see, I just wanted to know everything there is to know about the artist and the girl.
The gypsy?
Yes, the gypsy. I mean, it's always more fun if you know something about the history of a painting.
Yes, well, Delgado lived near Seville. I can remember that much about him. He was poor. He never attained much of any fame until after he died, poor chap. I'm afraid I couldn't say who he used as his model. Some local girl, I suppose.
Oh, yeah?
Well, suppose I make a note of your address, Mr. Briscoe, and if I should come across any information on the painting, I'll call you. I have your phone number here on your check.
No, don't call me there.
What?
No, that's my home number. I prefer you to call me at my office if you find anything.
Well, very well.
This number is 834-2665, extension 188.
188. All right. Yes, I'll certainly call you if we can uncover anything about your gypsy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Alexander.
Not at all. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Nice dinner, Grace.
Thank you. Everything go all right at the office today?
Oh, yes. Fine.
You're a little quiet tonight, Monty.
No. Am I? I didn't mean to be. Sorry.
Well, can I get you something?
No.
Well, where are you going?
Where's the painting?
In the storage room. I really can't find a single place in the whole house where we can put it.
You're so beautiful. Tantalizing. If only I knew who you were. If only. If only I knew you.
It's been several days now since the mysterious gypsy came to live in the Briscoe household. The voluptuous girl in the ornate golden frame now stares out from the wall of the stairway leading to the second floor of the Briscoes' house. Arranged beside the larger painting are a cluster of 4 small paintings of odd shapes and sizes. It was a compromise reached after another argument. In sullen silence, Grace Briscoe pays the monthly bills at a roll-top desk in the master bedroom. Monty is somewhere in the house downstairs.
Monty? Monty?
Yes?
Can you come up here a minute?
Yes. What is it you want?
Oh, I thought you were downstairs.
Not quite.
What do you mean, not quite? Either you were or you weren't.
I was on the stairs.
Oh, my Lord. Now, does that mean you're going to be standing in the stairwell mooning over that idiotic picture?
Is that what you called me up here to say?
No. Now, I've been going over the checkbook. Your little impulsiveness at the art auction leaves us a bit short this month.
How short?
Well, after I pay the lease payment on your car, we'll have exactly $114 to live on until your next paycheck.
We'll make it.
We will if you don't buy your usual lunches downtown.
I said we'll make it.
All I'm saying is we can't afford $6 a day for lunches.
I said we'll make it. Now leave it.
Look, you take over this job. If you think it's easy trying to keep everything current when prices keep going up on everything...
Don't talk to me about prices. Who was it that paid a fortune for 2 ugly, corroded bookends and a rancid hunk of amateur knitting at that auction, and then you get on my back because I bought something I like for once in my life?
I wasn't even talking about that.
And then you tell me where and I can and cannot hang the picture because your precious Pierre might not like the color scheme.
Right. You can put your blasted Spanish streetwalker anywhere you like. You haven't said a civil word to me since she came into this house. Who are you living with, me or that gypsy? You were out here sitting on the stairs under her picture, weren't you?
So what?
Oh, look at her. Look at her. Oh, so help me if she were a real woman, I'd scratch your eyes out. Stop that! Oh,
what do you think you're doing? You're ripping her to rags.
You're right. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'll leave you two alone since you care so much more for her than you do for your own wife.
Oh, no. Oh. Look what she's done to you. Look what she's done to your beautiful face.
All he cares about is that horrid painting. Doesn't care that I've tried to keep a lovely home for him. Oh, no. He just sits there and has an affair in his mind with that cheap gypsy. Well, if he thinks I'm going to wait on him hand and foot while he dreams up his fantasies with a 50-year-old painting, he's sick. He's sick. If I stay there another minute, he's going to make me as crazy as he is.
Lady.
What? Oh.
Hey, you talking to yourself?
No. What do you want?
You got a cigarette?
No.
You don't?
No, I don't smoke. Now, if you'll get out of my way...
Where are you going?
You don't see that it's any of your business. Who are you? What are you doing lurking around this neighborhood? This is a respectable neighborhood.
Yeah. Hey, you frightened of me?
Get out of my way.
Where are you going in such a hurry?
I'm going down to the mailbox on the corner to mail these letters.
Pretty late at night for you to be out.
Look here. Who are you to be talking to me?
Who am I? Hey, stop here by the street light. Now, take a good look. You know me, huh?
Oh, you can't be real.
What's the matter, lady? You don't like gypsies?
Who are you? Is this some kind
You know gypsies. We don't stay a long time anywhere.
You're the girl in the picture. Oh, but you can't be.
Too bad you don't like me.
Don't like you? You're stealing my husband.
I told you, gypsies don't stay too long in any one place. Pretty soon, I leave. So why you scratch up my face, huh?
Your face? Oh, your face. It's bleeding.
Ah, but nothing like your face is gonna bleed.
No.
Come on,
let go of me.
shadows, blonde lady.
Briscoe here.
Mr. Briscoe?
Yes?
Mr. Alexander. From the art auction.
Oh.
You do remember? Several months ago, you purchased a particular painting from me?
I remember.
Yes. Well, you asked me to get you some background on it, remember? Well, we were inventorying here yesterday, and believe it or not, I came across the whole story of the gypsy in the painting. That is, if you're still interested.
Apparently you didn't know.
No. What do you mean?
The painting is gone. Someone stole it.
No. When?
While I was down at the hospital, identifying the body of my wife.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Briscoe. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. Well, perhaps under the circumstances, you just as soon forget.
No, if you can tell me something about the painting, I'd like to know.
Well, here it is in a nutshell. It seems Delgado painted the gypsy from life. There was a live model. She was a gypsy, a girl about 24 years old.
Yes. Yes, I'm not surprised.
But the odd part is, he painted her in prison.
In prison?
Yes. As he came every day to the prison where she was being held. And on the very day he completed the painting, she was executed.
Executed?
For the murder of a woman. The wife of her lover. Over 50 years ago.
Well, in the light of the strange relationship that grew between Monty Briscoe and the painting he felt an irresistible urge to own, we can only wonder whether the idea of having the portrait of the gypsy in his home was entirely Monty's, or if somehow the gypsy herself exerted a sort of supernatural influence on him. And while we're wondering, what do you suppose ever became of the scarred portrait of the gypsy? Who knows, maybe it'll turn up again at another art auction and tantalize another unsuspecting buyer, like perhaps you. In just a minute, I'll be back with a preview of next week's production of Crisis. Tonight, Crisis has presented The Gypsy, featuring in our cast John Brandon, Pat French, Paul Herlinger, and Lee Posh. Now, this is your writer-producer, Jim French, inviting you to join me again next week at this same time, when again we will bring you Crisis.
Dad, I'm ready to go to the store. Now, is there anything you want me to bring you?
A box of cigars.
Dad.
Good cigars.
Dad, I wish I could. I really do.
Yeah.
But you know you can't have cigars. Now, what else? Anything you'd really like that you can have?
No.
Sure?
I'm sure.
Well, I'll be back in a half hour. Love you.
Yeah, I love you too, Rita. I just hope you'll stay away long enough to let me do this. What now? All right. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Canwell, I'm so sorry to bother you. May I speak to Rita?
No, she's gone out.
Oh, do you know where she went?
Yes, I know where she went.
Well, could you tell me where?
I could.
Well,
But she went to the store. Now, Sylvia, do you mind calling back later? I'm right in the middle of something.
Oh, of course. I hope you're feeling better, Mr. Canwell.
Yeah, I will be. Goodbye.
Tell Rita I'll call her back.
Crazy woman. Whole world is full of crazy people. Now. Now, for Pete's sake. Rita? Forgot something. Forgot her keys. All right. I'll be right there. Forgot your... Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Canwell?
Yes?
I've seen your name on the door.
Hey, now, hold on here.
Out of my way!
Who do you think you are?
All right, who else is in here?
Get out.
I said, who else is in here?
Nobody. No, what right do you come barging into my house?
By this right. See?
I see.
And it could go off real easy.
What is it you
I need
want?
a place to stay a while.
You can't stay here.
What you got here? How many rooms?
You better find some other place.
Come on. Show me the layout.
I can't. I can't.
What's the matter? Are you sick or something?
Heart. It's my heart.
Stop. Come on. Lead the way.
What do you want?
I told you. You're going to show me the place. Now, come on, move. You got a back door here?
Yes, out through the kitchen.
Yeah. Okay. Any side doors?
No.
All right. Where does this one lead?
The hall.
Well, okay. Come on.
Just 2 bedrooms and a bathroom. Oh, please don't jab me with that gun.
Just keep moving, Pop. Who else lives here?
Nobody.
Don't lie to me. Who's the girl who left about 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, she's my daughter.
When's she due back?
Not for hours. She has a job.
Sure. What kind of a job lets a dame come to work with her hair up in rollers and a cloth tied over them, huh? Do you think I'm stupid, Pop? Is this her room?
Yes.
And the other bedroom?
It's mine.
Keep a gun handy in there, do you?
I haven't any use for guns.
Oh, yeah? Oh, we'll just have a little look.
I'm telling the truth. We don't keep a gun. Now I wish we did.
Okay. Now, Mr. What's your name again? Oh, yeah. Canwell. Well, you're going to do exactly what I tell you to do. You see, my name is Norm Anthony. Does it ring any bells, huh?
Let me... I've got to sit down.
You know who I am, Canwell?
Huh?
I'm a killer. I did it twice. 3 years ago.
Norman Anthony?
Aha! Right. Well, look, I up and sprung myself last night. Hey, don't you watch TV? It was on TV. I mean, all about the big prison break.
Please.
And you know something? I'm not going back. No way. Now, tonight after dark, I'm moving again. But today, I'm your guest. See?
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. Our story tonight presents an ordeal that could happen, I suppose, to any of us. We answer a knock at our door, and we suddenly find ourselves prisoner in our own home, held captive by a desperado with nothing further to lose. As you'll see, the situation becomes more and more desperate until... But that's our story. It's titled Scorpio Rising, and I'll be right back with the rest of it after this. And now, Scorpio Rising.
Why won't you put that gun away?
Why? Because it scares you.
Oh, I'm certainly no danger to you.
Everybody's a danger to me.
You made it that way.
What do you know?
You could have chosen another way to live.
What? Your way? What's so great about your way? I mean, where'd it get you? This dump? That bum ticker? I'll bet you live on some kind of pension, right?
I haven't been sick all my
life. What do you eat off of? Food stamps, right? You got a new car? You got dough? You ain't got nothing.
That's right, I ain't got nothing.
Did you ever have a thrill, old man? I mean, a real thrill? Well, I have. Man, I have, and I'm going to have more. You're going to be hearing about me.
Dad, You all right? I'm home.
What'd you bring home, Goldilocks? Oh, beautiful.
Who is this, Dad? Are you all right?
I'm all right, Rita.
Hey. Walk over here. Yeah. Over here.
You're Norman Anthony.
Hey, right on, baby. Say, you're some foxy lady.
He's just going to stay until nightfall, Rita, and then he's...
Oh, wait a minute now. I don't know. Maybe I'll stay a little longer. Maybe I'll just spend the night.
No.
Dad!
Hey, how'd you know it was me, Rita? Is that your name? Rita?
It was on the news at the store.
With my picture and everything?
Yes. Look, my father has a bad heart. He can't stand any excitement.
Girl, are you trying to play on my sympathies, huh? Don't you know I never had any sympathy? Nobody ever gave me any. Hey, pick up the groceries. You knew who I was right off, didn't you? Now, you see why I have to travel at night, but then I'm going to change my appearance. Yeah. See, I've been growing this mustache so I could shave it off, and I can change my hair and even my talk if I want to. I'm a twisted genius. And I'm so crazy, I just might shoot you down for the fun of it. Now, this is a chance to show your good faith, Rita. You go answer the phone and see what I'm going to be doing while you're talking. Go on, answer it.
What are you going to be doing?
Go on, and I'll show you. Come on, old man. Hand me that sofa pillow.
Yeah.
Here, see? That's my silencer. You say one little thing wrong, foxy lady, and the old man goes bye-bye, and I shoot him right through the pillow.
Oh, please!
Answer it.
Hello?
Rita?
Oh, hello, Sylvia.
Rita, are you all right, dear?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, I called because I was just checking in my ephemeris. And, Rita, I don't want to alarm you, but Mars is afflicting your ascendant.
What?
Your ascendant, Rita. You're an Aquarius and Mars is afflicting. It's a danger sign, dear. You remember I've taught you about that?
Yes, well, I really can't talk now, Sylvia.
Is it your father?
No. He's fine. He's very good.
But just try to avoid going out today any more than you have to. Rita, do you have company?
Yes, that's right, Sylvia.
Watch it.
Oh, please. Sylvia, I've got to go.
Call me.
I can't.
Well, then I'll call you. Be very careful, dear.
You know something? You ain't much of an actress, Rita.
How can I be with you pointing that gun at my father?
Who is this, Sylvia?
A friend of mine.
She's a wacko.
She's my friend.
She goes in for astrology.
So what?
We don't need any of her mumbo-jumbo right now.
Well, you'd be surprised if...
If what? Well, go on, if what?
Well, I was just going to say, you'd be surprised if you knew that she was able to tell I'm in danger.
Is that so? What did she say?
She said Mars is afflicting my ascendant.
That so? Does it hurt?
Imbecile.
Oh, shut up. Stop, you're laughing.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Hey, we're all getting a little tense. Yeah. You got something to drink around here, foxy lady?
No.
Come on.
She's telling you the truth. She doesn't drink, and I can't drink.
Some spot I picked.
You're free to leave.
You're funny. Hey, Rita.
Yes?
You ever shaved anybody before?
Shaved anybody? No.
You want to learn?
No.
What are you talking about?
Well, I told you I was going to get rid of this mustache. I'm even going to get rid of my hair. For the time being.
I can't shave you.
If you're going to be shaved, you'll have to do it.
No. I want to keep you both busy. I'll tell you what, Pop. You're going to shave me.
Oh, look,
You got a razor, haven't you?
Yes.
Okay, go get a pan of warm water and some shaving cream and the razor.
You can use the bathroom.
No, bring it right out here in the living room. Or I can watch you. Now, go on. Geez, what is this?
It's probably Sylvia. She said she'd call me back.
All right, answer it. That's the same deal as before. It don't mean a thing to me. I killed twice. I'm bound to do it again. and it could be Daddy here.
Don't. Stop it. Hello?
Rita, listen to me.
Sylvia, I cannot talk now.
Rita, you have got to do this. Now listen to me. Answer yes or no. You say you have company. Is the company someone who is threatening you?
No.
Now, Rita, I can help you.
Listen, Sylvia, I really appreciate it, but I just don't have the time to talk with you today. Now, believe me, everything is okay, honestly.
Rita, I worked it out. The danger in your life comes from somebody who was born between October 23rd and November 21st. Scorpius. Just remember that. Scorpio is rising. And remember this.
I really don't have the time, Sylvia. Goodbye. There. I lied to her. She tried to get me to tell her that there was someone here threatening us, and I said no. You heard me say it. Now, please, take that gun away from his head. We'll hide you. We'll protect you. We'll do anything you say.
Yes. You're falling into line. Yeah. Hey, old man. This daughter of yours is okay. I think I'll just extend my visit a little bit, just for a night. Or maybe two.
Now the final act of Scorpio Rising.
Bring me a mirror.
There's one over the sideboard.
Oh, yeah. Hey, beautiful. Mr. Clean. Nice job, old man. Yeah, your hands were a little shaky, but you didn't nick me once. Now, what do we eat?
I'll go fix something.
You won't forget that I've got my gun on Daddy now, will you?
No. What do you want to eat?
Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you what. Whatever it is, you fix it in one big bowl.
In one big bowl?
Oh, right. So we all eat from the same bowl, see? I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. That way you can't poison me. Well, go on, foxy lady. I'm such a weirdo, I might get violent if I don't eat pretty quick.
I'll hurry as fast as I can.
I have some questions.
Sure. Ask me anything.
Now, why do you keep calling yourself crazy?
Well, that's easy. I am crazy. I mean, if you're sane, then I'm crazy. If the whole world's sane, then I want to be crazy.
Do you expect to escape? I mean, permanently?
No. But I'm going to stretch it as far as I can.
When you leave here, our home, what's to prevent us from calling the police and telling them you've been here?
Hey, now that's an original thought. You know, I hadn't even thought about that part of it. Gee, thanks, Pop. I guess you're right. I'll have to make sure you don't call anyone.
Shh. For God's sake, don't let Rita know what you're planning.
Planning? I'm not planning anything. You are. Go on. What do I do before I leave? I mean, to make sure you don't squawk.
Well, unless you really are crazy. You could just tie us up.
Tie you up?
Only I doubt that would satisfy you. Oh, it would work, but it wouldn't quite be your style.
What do you know about my style?
You like guns. I've been watching how you hold that one, the one you've got there.
Oh, what about it?
You can't wait to shoot it, can you?
Like I say, I'm crazy.
Maybe you are. Maybe. And maybe we're all crazy. Now, Norman, level with me. You know you'll be found, don't you?
Sure.
And killed.
You got it.
And you're convinced that's how it's going to end up. So you deliberately play it that way, huh? Am I right?
I guess you are. Yeah. I guess you are.
You know how I know that? It's called a death wish.
Hey, lay off that psychiatrist jazz. Hey, foxy lady, hurry up or your old man's going to bore me to death. Hey, Daddy, how bad is your heart trouble?
It's bad enough.
Oh, what's that mean? I mean, how long you got?
I don't know. How long have I got?
Huh?
Before you succumb to the temptation and pull that trigger you love so much.
Hey, shut up. Just shut up. Hey, you sure you don't have a bottle around here somewhere? What do you keep in that cabinet?
Just nothing.
I'm going to look. What have we here?
Keep it down. Rita doesn't know anything about that.
Oh, you mean you've been holding out on your own daughter?
Well, she knows I'm not supposed to have liquor. That's why I put that spoon in the glass. I was just about to finish the bottle when you arrived.
I don't understand about the spoon.
So it'll look like medicine, you see?
Yeah. Well, time for my medicine. Is that all you have?
Yeah, it was. Yes, you shouldn't have gulped it. Here, hand me the bottle. I don't want her to know I ever had it.
Okay, old man. Hey, foxy lady, let's get a move on in that kitchen, okay?
All right, it's coming.
Hey, that smells like chili.
Yeah, it is. It's another thing I'm not supposed to have.
Here, all in one bowl.
Yeah.
Take a spoon. Help yourself. Here, dish it out into your plate.
No. After you.
All right. Satisfied?
Yeah, okay. I guess I can have some of it. It'll be safe for me to try. That's not so bad. Now, you, old man.
Huh?
He can't have chili. He can't have any spicy food.
Then why'd you make chili?
It was the first thing I came to that was quick.
You like chili, old man?
I used to.
Okay, well, then dig in. Go on.
Huh?
Dad, no!
What's the matter, foxy lady? You poisoned the whole bowlful? Are you committing suicide while killing me?
Don't be silly. Go ahead, Dad. Eat it. I'll get some bicarbonate ready.
Well,
Hey.
luscious.
Hey, all right. What's the story on this chili?
What do you mean?
What did you give me?
I don't know what you mean. What's the matter?
How did you do it? Why aren't you sick?
Daddy!
How did you do it?
Pick up his gun, Rita.
You poisoned me. I can't breathe.
Ow! What did I give him?
You gave him chili. I gave him Digitas.
Digitalis? Your heart medicine?
Every drop of it.
But how?
This morning I was going to take it myself, mixed with the last of a bottle of whiskey I've been hiding.
Dad!
I just thought I'd put an end to this stupid, drawn-out sickness, give you your freedom and the insurance.
Oh, Dad!
But I'm glad it worked out the way it did. I was just about to swallow it when he came to the door.
Dad, you were going to...
Never mind. Let me get that. Hello?
Mr. Canwell?
Oh, yes, Sylvia.
Is Rita all right? Are you all right? Well, I know you don't put much stock in astrology, but I know Rita is in grave danger today.
Oh, she's out of danger now, Sylvia. She's fine. And so am I, as a matter of fact.
I've cast your chart a second time, Mr. Canwell, and you'll have to believe me. There could be a killing done by someone born between October 23rd and November 21st.
Well, that's amazing, Sylvia. I'm really impressed. Did you know my birthday was October the 31st?
Yours?
Say, will you do me a favor? Call the police.
The names of tonight's cast and a scene from next week's Crisis in just a minute. Scorpio Rising featured Mark Wayne as Norman Anthony, Paul Herlinger as Dad, Shirley Aries as Rita, and Pat French as Sylvia. This is your producer, Jim French, inviting you to be with us next week at this time when the Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. We're on Lover's Lane, big city style. Romantic illumination by neon, serenaded by buses and honky-tonks. Perfumed by refuse cans stacked at the curb. Not a very pretty picture. But to Ross and Barbara, it doesn't matter, nor does the cold wind sweeping in from the ocean, blowing the city's grit into their eyes. For this is their Camelot, their Garden of Eden. In their eyes is hope, belief that somewhere within their grasp is the raw material of tomorrow. But the trick is, don't put your faith in the wrong hands. In just a moment, on Crisis,
a tale of the bizarre called Ask Me Any Question. Now, meet Ross, the parking lot jockey, and Barbara, the movie cashier, and Ask Me Any Question.
Are you sure you're warm enough?
Yes, I'm fine, really.
Oh, geez, it drives me crazy.
What?
8 hours a day I'm parking other people's cars. El Dorados, T-Birds. I don't even have the dough to buy a junker.
Yeah. But someday.
Yeah, someday. When someday?
I don't know.
I wish they didn't have to be at work at midnight.
Yeah, so do I. At least they keep warm. They got a little electric heater in the box office.
Yeah, that's more than they got at the lot. Summer, winter, all the same to Kirkwood. Hey, you want to go in there?
What? The Fun Zone Arcade? What's he doing there?
Oh, they got shooting gallery, games, little movie machines and stuff. Well, I guess you wouldn't be too interested in them.
What does it cost?
Never mind. This I can afford. Hey, give me some change.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Ah, thanks. Okay, what do we do first?
You come in here a lot?
Not a lot. I've been in here for a long time now. Since I met you.
I'm a good influence, see?
Hey, look. Hey, they got a new gimmick.
What's it supposed to be?
That's one of them fortune tellers.
That's not a real person in the glass case, is it?
Nah, it's a dummy made up to look like a gypsy. But I've never seen this kind before.
What does it say? Ask me any question, hear the gypsy answer.
Hey, that's neat.
Well, how does it work?
Well, let's see. Insert 25 cents for 3 answers. Speak into microphone, press button for answer.
Looks like a telephone booth. Hey, what are you going to ask?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Yeah, here goes.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
Hey, dickhead! Look at him move around in there.
Well, what are you going to ask him?
What do you have to do? Speak into the microphone, press button for answer. Okay, here goes. This here's my girl. What's her name?
All right, push your button.
Yeah.
You know the answer yourself.
Big deal.
Jeez, what a ripoff. Well, I got 2 more questions to go. Let's see. Hey, I know. Am I ever going to get a raise?
The answer to your question is yes.
Hey, way to go, gypsy old kid.
Ross, ask it if we're going to ever get married.
You kidding? You want me to ask that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, why not? Hey, gypsy. About Barbara and me. We ever going to get married?
You will have the desire of your heart.
Well, what do you know about that?
I'll bet those are the only 3 answers it knows. It's a recording.
Yeah, but did you hear what she said about my raise? She said yes.
It didn't know my name.
Yeah, but hey, remember what she said? You know the answer yourself. Now, how would a machine know that I knew the answer myself? That's weird.
Put another quarter in and test it.
Yeah, okay.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
Oh, no. I'm just going to give you a little test, Gypsy. I'm just going to push your button and hear you answer something I didn't even ask. There. Hey, come on.
Push it again.
Nothing.
Oh, it probably won't play the recording till you speak into the mic.
Okay, I got one more chance. Let's see. Hey, I got a beauty. Hey, Gypsy, are you, can you really tell fortunes?
Why don't you find out for yourself?
Why don't you find out for yourself? What kind of answer is that?
I'm getting cold, honey.
Wait a minute. I got to figure this out.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
All right. Here's a question. Can you tell me how to get more dough so Barbara and me can get married?
Use great care, and the result will be favorable.
Come on, Ross.
Okay, I'll buy that. I got to be very careful the way I ask Kirkwood for a raise. Now I got another one. You're going to dig on this one, Barbara. Are Barbara and me going to have lots of kids?
You must let time take care of all things.
Hey, she's got a sense of humor.
Give me your coat, honey. I'm really cold.
Oh, okay.
Can't we go? I gotta be at work pretty soon.
Okay. I got one more question coming.
No, but come on.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Gotta make this one count. When am I gonna die? Yeah, well, come on.
Don't ask that. I wouldn't want to know.
Come on, Gypsy. Answer.
Push a button.
I'm pushing. What do you think I'm doing? It don't do no good. Maybe you didn't hear me. When am I going to die? Hey, it turned itself off.
Oh, come on, Ross. Walk me back to the theater, huh?
This lousy Gypsy cheated me. That Gypsy is a Jap.
Hey, Ross, forget it. Honey, come on. Here comes the guy.
Hey, you. What do you think you're doing?
It's no good. Gypsy owes me an answer. I only got 2 answers for my quarter.
Well, look, pounding on it ain't gonna help none. Look, I'll give you a dime. Here.
I don't want the dime. I want my answer.
Come on.
Well, you bug off, fella. Here's your dime. Now get lost.
I don't want your lousy dime. I want my answer.
Hey, what's the matter? He nuts or something? I can't get your answer. The thing's probably busted.
When are you going to get it fixed?
Oh, I don't know. Why?
Well, he asked it a stupid question, that's all. Come on, Ross.
Yeah, well, must have been some question. You know, I'll bet you blew its fuse.
The city, 8 a.m., 9 blocks away from the Fun Zone Arcade. Through the teeming wet sidewalks of early morning weaves Ross to the window of the box office where Barbara sells tickets to the all-night movie.
Hey, honey. Hi.
Ross, what are you doing here? I've still got a half hour before I'm off.
I know. Hey, I had to come over and tell you. Remember last night, the Gypsy fortune teller? Well, it happened. It really happened.
What?
I got the raise, just like she said.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful? It's weird. Change, please.
Okay. There you go. Hey, you're the kid that tried to jimmy up the Gypsy fortune telling machine last night.
I didn't try to jimmy it up. It didn't answer my third question. Hey, is it working this morning?
Yeah, it's working. But you listen to me. If you have any more trouble with this thing, you come to see me, you understand? You don't beat on the machine. You come ask for Seelig. That's me, Seelig.
Okay, Mr. Seelig.
Okay, now, so take your quarters and enjoy.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
Gypsy, you were right about the raise. I got the raise. Just like that. Now, I got 3 more questions. Number 1. Can you tell me how to get a lot of money fast?
You can have anything you wish if you use your ability.
Anything I wish? If I use my abilities? What abilities? Gypsy, you mean I gotta use my head? I gotta be smart? Is that it?
The answer to your question is no.
No? That don't make sense. Anything I wish, if I use my abilities. But I don't have to use my head. Well, that only leaves one thing. Gypsy, you mean I just take what I want? You mean I could get away with heisting Kirkwood's dough? Is that it?
Use great care, and the result will be favorable.
Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. Hey, I gotta ask you something else.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your
greetings. It's still me again. Now listen. I can get my hands on a couple $100 by slipping the parking money into my pocket instead of putting it into Kirkwood's little office safe on the lot. See? But Kirkwood comes around at different times of day to check his wants. I gotta keep him away long enough to get some dough. Some real dough. How do I do it?
You know the answer yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Sure. Hey, I really want to thank you, Gypsy. And I'm sorry about last night. Only I asked you a question, and you never gave me an answer. I'll try it again. That's for kicks. No big thing. Just for kicks now, okay? When will I die? When will I die? Nothing! Hey, Mr. Seeley.
Yeah?
Same thing as last night.
You mean you pound on the case?
No!
All right, now listen to me. I'm going to give you back 15 cents, and then I don't want to see you around here no more. Hey, girlie, you looking for someone?
Yes. Would you remember last night about the same time I was in here?
Remember? You better believe it. You're looking for your boyfriend? Well, I run him out of here around 10 o'clock this morning.
You ran him out of here?
Yeah, he busted the gypsy fortune teller again. What is it with that kid anyway? I give him his money back, and I told him not to come back. You see him, you tell him I mean it, okay?
10 o'clock. Are you sure? I mean, he should have been at work by 10.
Well, he was right here feeding quarters into the gypsy.
Oh, no.
You know, let me tell you something. A good-looking chick like you could do a lot better than that little nothing.
Oh, he's just confused. It's your gypsy fortune-telling machine.
Yes, I know, baby, I know. I've seen a lot of weirdos like him. They get a couple of right answers, and they think they're talking to God.
Yes.
That's why I got the gadget in the place. You see, people have to have something to believe in. Some people believe that for a handful of quarters, they can get help with their problems, find out the future. But I'd like to see their faces if I ever opened up the case and showed them what's inside. Just a bunch of electrical wiring.
That's what I wish Ross would do. I wish he'd just realize it's just a dumb piece of machinery.
Yeah. Well, look, you tell your boyfriend not to come around here no more, okay? But you can come back anytime, girlie.
Ross? Hey, Ross, where have you been? I waited for you. You didn't show up. It's almost time for me to go to work. Where you been?
Walking. Just walking around.
What's the matter? Didn't the race come through?
It isn't that. It's nothing.
Did you have dinner?
No.
Tell me what's wrong, please.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
Look, leave me alone, will you?
All right, if that's what you want.
Wait. Barbara, come here. Listen, don't say a word about this to anyone.
I won't.
I chickened out on something.
What?
Well, I was gonna fix it so we could get married right away.
What do you mean?
It was the gypsy's idea. See, when Kirkwood stops into the parking lot around
the
noon...
The gypsy's idea? What are you talking about?
Let me finish, will you? See, when Kirkwood stops into the lot around noon to check the receipts, that means he probably won't be back until after I'm off shift. So I could take the dough we collect from then on.
You're kidding. No. Steal Kirkwood's money?
No, wait a minute. Don't get all excited.
Kirkwood would have you arrested. Did you ever think of that?
That's what I mean. I've been thinking about it. So I chickened out. Almost had $100 in my pocket when it was quitting time. I could have walked right off the lot with all that dough. I stuck it in the safe.
Oh, for a minute I thought...
But don't you see, Barbara? I don't have enough guts.
I don't care about that. I care that you used your head. I want to get married, too, but not on stolen money. Oh, come on, Ross. Walk me up to the theater. It's almost midnight.
Give me some change.
Okay, here you go. Oh, no. Listen, Mr. Trouble, I told you last time you ain't coming in here no more. Now beat it.
Oh, look, I'm sorry. I promise it won't cause any trouble. Come on, just give me 4 quarters. Please. Is the gypsy working okay?
Yeah, it's working fine. And I want to keep it that way. Now bug off. You hear me? Take off.
No. I got to ask her one thing.
Come back here.
Let go of me. head right on the cement. Blood running out of his ear. Nobody saw us. Maybe I can. Drag him around the back of the booth. There. Now. Quarters. This will be plenty. Oh, Gypsy. Oh, please help me. You got me into trouble with Mr. Sillig. You told me to steal from Mr. Crookworth. What's the matter with you? Don't you like me? Here.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask
Oh, you
any
say that every
question.
time, but you don't answer every question.
You know the answer yourself.
That's no kind of an answer. Look, I'm in trouble. I gotta get some money and get away. What do I do?
Use great care, and the result will be favorable.
You mean go ahead and take Kirkwood's money?
The answer to your question is yes.
But I need the money now. Tonight. Oh, I gotta put in another quarter.
Greetings, my friend.
Oh, look, will you knock that off?
Ask me.
You know me,
any
it's
question.
Ross. It's me. Oh, I need money tonight. You know what happened with Mr. Steelig? Wait, he's got money. Stacks of dough in his little change boat. Why not?
The answer to your question is no.
No? Oh, I see how it is. You work for Steelig. Yeah, you're sticking up for him. Well, what do you think about that?
You know the answer yourself.
There, you used to give me good answers. Straight answers. Now, please. All right. I got one big question to answer tonight. You never answered before. You gotta answer it now. Will you answer it now if I ask you?
The answer to your question is yes.
Okay. Oh, you need more money, don't you? Okay. Here you are.
Greetings, my friend.
Oh, do you have to say it, even though it's still me?
Ask me any question.
Okay. I'm going to ask you this one very important question now. Remember, you said you'd answer. Okay, here it is. When will I die? Come on! You promised! When will I die? Tell me! You know! It's the one thing you won't tell me! I'm going to give you one more chance. When will I die? Tell me! I'm going to get to you, Gypsy. I'm going to tear your heart out. Wires and machinery. You're just a machine. I'm going to kill you with my bare hands.
Well, hi, girlie. Long time.
Yeah?
How you been?
Okay. I read about you getting back to work.
Yeah, you seen that thing in the papers, huh? Well, I'm better off than the kid. Did you know he was nuts when you was going with him?
He wasn't nuts.
Huh? Not much. Come in here, knock me down, left me for dead, then winds up smashing the gypsy, electrocuting himself. But I'm sorry for his folks.
It didn't happen.
Well, then I'm sorry for you. Hey, what are you doing back here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot before you got out of the hospital.
You had? Funny, you didn't look like the type.
Can I have some change?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Hello, my darling.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
You've been listening to Ask Me Any Question, tonight's tale of terror on Crisis. Our players were Gordon Thorne as Ross, Veronica as Barbara, Douglas Young as Selig, and Pat French as the Gypsy Fortune Teller. Ask Me Any Question was an original concept by Fred Sanchez, written and produced by yours truly, Jim French. Crisis is distributed by the Nostalgia Broadcasting Corporation, Post Office Box 10914, St. Petersburg, Florida.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. One of the merciful features of growing older is that we tend to remember the good times more vividly than the bad. Except in the case of very bad times, sometimes not even 30 years can fully wipe out a memory of horror. Some events sear themselves into our minds with such impact that we can relive every detail just as it happened. May you never experience anything so horrible that it will live brightly in your memory as long as Earl Newton's experience lived in his. And may you never be confronted with the author of that horror, as was Earl Newton. In a minute, I'll return with the first act of a tale of suspicion and suspense, as Crisis brings you a story called The Unmasking. And now, Act One of The Unmasking. Earl Newton is the Midwest Division sales manager for Huber and Rossi, an international trading company with headquarters in Zurich. He and his wife, Pat, have left their Minneapolis home to attend a company reception in Manhattan, where Earl and the 4 other division chiefs are to meet their new boss just over from Switzerland.
What do you suppose is keeping them?
Flight was late getting into Kennedy, I suppose.
Yeah.
Say, you haven't introduced me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Terry, this is my wife, Pat.
It's a pleasure, Pat.
This is Terry McNay, Southeastern Division.
Nice to know you.
I've been hearing how Earl caught himself a real beauty. You lucky dog, Earl.
I was real lucky, Terry.
So this would be your first company meeting, I guess.
Yes.
Well, they're usually the most boring things in the world, and if the guest of honor doesn't show up pretty soon, this one's going to die on the vine.
Say, why don't you take Pat around and introduce her?
Hey, wait a minute. Someone's arrived.
Huh? Well, that's got to be Lang.
What's his title now?
Chairman of the board, Mr. Big.
Oh.
Everyone, if I can have your attention for a minute. It's my pleasure and honor to introduce to you our new chairman of the board of Huber and Rossi, a very distinguished expert in Swiss banking circles, Mr. Eric Lang.
Well, he's an attractive man, isn't he?
Thank you very much. I didn't want such an introduction, but I want to tell you how happy I am to be here and to meet you all. I'm going to get to know you all personally, and I'm looking forward to our working together. Thank you.
Earl? Is anything the matter? Earl, are you all right? Why are you staring at him like that?
It couldn't be.
What couldn't be? I don't understand.
It couldn't be him. But it is.
What are you talking about? Earl, are you all right?
It's been more than 30 years, but I know him.
Who, Lang?
His name isn't Lang, and he isn't Swiss. He's German, and his name is Fritz Koenig.
Earl?
Yes, it is. Fritz, the butcher. The butcher of the Stellagluft. Even the other guards were afraid of him.
Come on, Earl, we're getting out of here.
You think he's attractive, do you? You like that distinguished scar on the side of his face? Well, I gave him that scar.
Earl, he's coming over here to meet you.
So he is.
Look, get a hold of yourself.
Oh, and here's our Midwestern manager and his lovely wife, working out of Minneapolis, St. Paul. Earl Newton, shake hands with Eric Lang.
Well, Newton, is it? How do you do? And Mrs. Newton, I'm so happy to meet you.
Thank you. Earl's just been dying to meet you, Mr. Lang. Haven't you, Earl?
Yes. dying.
All right. You wouldn't say a word in the taxi cab, but now will you please tell me
I
what's
will.
going on?
Just a minute.
Who are you calling?
Hello, operator. I want to call San Francisco.
Francisco, but it's midnight.
It's only 9 p.m. in San Francisco. Person to person to Mr. Arthur Marshall at 321-8696. That's right. Yes, I'll hold.
Who is Arthur Marshall?
Guy I knew in the prison war camp in Germany. There's a lot I'll have to catch you up on, Pat.
Well, evidently.
Look, for now, just trust me.
Well, I trust you, but I feel so left out of your life all of a sudden.
It isn't that, honey.
I suppose Pauline knew all about this. You hardly even mentioned being a prisoner of war to me.
Pauline knows, yeah. Well, we were married before I went overseas. It's ringing.
What did this Fritz do, anyway?
Unspeakable things.
Why are you calling him now?
Because we haven't any time to lose.
What are you thinking of doing? What if it isn't Fritz, Earl?
Wait. Hello? Art? Art Marshall? This is Earl Newton. Yes, I'm fine. How are you? That's good. Listen, Art, I'm in New York, and are you ready for this? Fritz Koenig is here. Yes, I'm sure. Well, I'm, let's say, 90% sure. I know it's been 30 years, but I'll never forget that face of that big hulking build of his. It's him. But I want you to make sure for me, can you? I know you would. Yeah, I'm at the Park Plaza. The number is 623-8200. No, on business. I'll be here another couple of days, then back to Minneapolis. You have my home phone? Pauline, well, I don't know. We're divorced. Yeah. Yes, I have. Her name's Pat. Terrific gal. Although, right now, she probably thinks she married some kind of a weirdo. I've got to explain all this to her. He's going under the name of Eric Lang. And the guy's, are you ready for this? Chairman of the board of Huber and Rossi. Yes. Okay, Art. And thanks for anything you can turn up. Right. Good night.
This Fritz was a guard?
Right. A sadistic animal.
What did he do to you?
You know, I don't even want to tell you.
Well, if you don't want to...
It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that... Well, would you believe I never even told Pauline exactly what he did to me?
Why not?
Because there's some things you just don't want a woman to have to hear. Can you understand that?
Was it that bad?
It was that bad.
When did all this happen?
Well, I was shot down in September of 44, and they put me in the Stalag.
What does that mean?
It's a prison camp for enlisted men, non-coms. And I went there in September, and the war ended the next May, so I was there for 8 months.
1945?
Uh-huh.
I feel like such a baby. I was born in 1945.
I know. I guess I never mentioned this little episode to you because it kind of points up the difference in our ages, 52 to 30.
Oh, it doesn't matter what the difference is. Listen, Earl, 30 years is a long, long time. Couldn't you be mistaken? Couldn't Eric Lang remind you of this Fritz character?
I could be mistaken. But I'm not. The scar on his face, where I got him with a broken bottle the night I escaped.
Escaped?
Yeah.
You escaped from a concentration camp?
Yeah. Anyway, the scar and his build and his little blue eyes set close together.
I did notice that.
And his voice, smooth and deadly. No, it's him. It's him. It's got to be.
Well, then what are you having your San Francisco friend...
Marshall?
Yes, Marshall check out for you.
Art Marshall just happens to have a worldwide network of contacts who can tell him anything you want to know about any former Nazi. It's kind of a compulsion with him.
I've seen movies about concentration camps. Were all the guards like Fritz?
Oh, no. I didn't have any trouble with anyone else. Like I said, even the other guards were scared of Fritz, of what he'd do.
Oh, honey, this is crazy. Don't you know that? People change so much in 30 years that
I'm aware of that.
Well, all right. Suppose Eric Lang is Fritz. What can you do now? The war is over. It's been over for 30 years.
Not my war. Not my war.
Pat Newton slept very little. She lay awake listening to the uneasy breathing of her husband as he tossed in his sleep. When the first gray streaks of dawn lit the windows of their hotel room, she had formed a plan, a desperate, risky plan, which would either save her husband or finish him.
Now tell me again.
My meeting is at 10 o'clock in the office in the Chrysler Building. I'll be tied up through lunch, and you're going to go shopping and meet me back at the hotel here for cocktails at 5 o'clock, and then we'll have dinner somewhere.
But will you be seeing Lang?
Why do you ask?
Oh, I just wanted to know.
No. He's touring the facilities today.
Huh? What facilities?
Oh, I don't know. Well, let's see. This morning, he's at the packaging plant. This afternoon, he'll be...
Where's the packaging plant?
Down in the East River somewhere. I've never seen it. Why?
Nothing. Just wondered. Oh, there's a taxi.
Yeah, you better grab it.
No, you take it.
No, I told you the company's sending a limo to pick me up.
Oh, yes, so you did.
Get in the cab. He won't wait.
Earl.
What's that?
Honey, don't do anything rash.
I won't. Go on.
Bye.
Where to, lady?
Do you know the Huber and Rossi packaging plant on the East River?
Of course I remember you, Mrs. Newton. But I didn't expect to find you here in this noisy place.
I have to talk to you, Mr. Lang.
Well, I would be delighted. Oh, Frank, is there some place where we can talk in private for a few minutes?
I think so. Come on. You can use this office.
Thank you. You'll excuse us, please, for a bit.
Oh, yes, indeed. We'll be out in the front. Take your time, Mr. Lang.
Maybe Earl's boss, but I must say I didn't like his tone of voice.
Nor did I, but never mind. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm sure you noticed that my husband acted rather strange when you were introduced last night.
Strange? No, I didn't notice.
He hardly said 2 words to you.
Is that so? Well, I met so many people last night. Frankly, I can't even remember which one your husband was. That's a terrible thing to admit, but that's my weakness, one of them. I have a terrible memory for faces.
That's really ironic, because Earl seems to have a fabulous memory for faces.
Oh?
Mr. Lang, my husband was a prisoner of war in Germany in the Second World War.
Oh, he was?
Yes, and he is convinced that...
Yes?
Well, when he saw you last night, he thought you were a guard in his prison camp. A guard that he hated.
Oh, I see.
I mean, I know it's a case of mistaken identity, but Earl is so positive about it. And, well, I wanted to warn you.
Warn me? Of what?
I think he could try to harm you.
But that's ridiculous. He thinks I was a guard in a German prison? How could I have been? I'm Swiss.
Then you're not... You weren't ever named Fritz Koenig.
No, my dear lady. You may assure your husband that I have been Eric Lang for as long as I can remember.
And the scar. He thought that was from a broken bottle that he hit you with.
That scar occurred on a small road in Italy when I ran my motorcycle into a tree when I was very young.
Oh, this is all so perfectly foolish. I'm so sorry to have even brought it up. But I was terribly worried.
No. Don't apologize. I can quite understand how your husband could have a case of mistaken identity. It's perfectly natural. Why don't you have him come and see me and satisfy himself that I am who I say I am? I'm staying at the Waldorf.
And you won't hold it against him?
Of course not.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Lang. Thank you for understanding.
So, what'd you buy?
What?
You haven't told me what you bought. You go to Bonnewood Tiller?
No. Actually, I didn't buy a thing.
Well, what did you do all day?
Oh, Oh, Earl, I can't lie to you. I talked with Mr. Lang.
You what?
I went down to the packaging plant and talked with him.
What did you talk about?
About his past.
Why the hell couldn't you leave this to me?
I was so afraid you'd do something terrible.
You told him I recognized him.
Yes.
You told him everything.
I only did it to find out for you.
Find out? Find out if he's really Fritz Koenig? Did you expect him to admit it?
I don't know.
Well, now you've done it. You've really done it. Come on, we're leaving.
Where are we going?
You're going up to the room.
Well, what about you?
Never mind about me.
Earl, Eric Lang isn't Fritz Koenig. I know he isn't. And he even told me to have you call him and come and talk it over with him so you can see for yourself.
Yeah? Well, I'm going to take him up on his invitation. All right. Now you stay here and don't budge until I get back. Do you understand me?
Please, Earl. Don't go see him now. At least wait until your friend calls from San Francisco.
There's
please.
no time for that now. Thanks to you.
Earl! Hello? Yes? No, he's not here. Who is this? Oh, Mr. Marshall. Yes, from San Francisco. Earl told me all about you. Oh, Mr. Marshall, something terrible is going to happen. Earl is positive Eric Lang is Fritz Koenig. And I think he's... What? Are you sure? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Wait. Let me write this down. Fritz Koenig died in 1958 in a hospital in Stuttgart. Yes, I have it. But how am I going to make Earl believe it? Yes, he's at the Waldorf seeing Mr. Lang right now. Oh, would you call him? Here, I'll get you Lang's number, but would you please call him right away? It may already be too late.
I don't know what I can do to prove it to you, Mr. Newton, that I'm really not your man.
What did you do in the war, Lang?
I was an ambulance driver for the International Red Cross.
Sure.
My friend, in Switzerland as in the United States, a man is innocent until proven guilty. The burden of proof is upon you. If you think I'm this Fritz fellow, prove it.
The proof is up here in my head. I've seen your face and heard your oily voice in my nightmares 10,000 times in these 30 years. That must give you a lot of satisfaction.
I am very pained that you have suffered so.
Yeah. Well, I came up here to give you back a little of that suffering. Fritz.
I'm not Fritz. What do you have there?
Something I picked up down at a surplus store on the way over. Recognize it, Fritz? It's a bayonet.
Well, put it away, man. The war's over.
All but one last skirmish. Don't answer it.
I know who it is. I'm expected down in one of the conference rooms. If I don't answer, someone will come.
All right. You say one thing about me, and this bayonet goes right through your eye.
Yes. Hello. Who? Hal Newton? Yes, he's right here.
Who is it?
Who is this? Someone named Arthur Marshall.
Marshall? Give it here. Arthur, how did you... What? Are you sure of that? Oh, my God.
What was that?
Fritz Koenig died in 1958. What have I done? What can I say?
Don't say anything.
I...
You've done nothing. And nothing will happen because of this. Except perhaps now you will have no more nightmares. Go home, Earl, and take this war souvenir with you. Hello. Hello. Yes. Everything is all right, don't worry. Yes, he just left. But it was very close. Thank you, Arthur. We all thank you. All of us who are still hiding.
I'll be back again in a minute with the names of tonight's players and a few scenes from next week's Crisis. The Unmasking featured Ray Court, Pat French, Arthur Kahn, Vern Taylor, and Richard Arnold, and was written and directed for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to join us again next week at this same time for another Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. Ours is a world of sound. Analysts tell us that a city dweller receives over 100 different noises in the course of an ordinary day and becomes so conditioned to the racket that most of these sounds don't even register on our conscious minds. Like being in a room with a ticking clock. Eventually you have to stop and listen for the tick. And so it is with airplanes overhead. They approach and pass, and very rarely do we even notice them. Much less give a thought to the fact that in every plane are people. Real flesh and blood people like ourselves. So we never think about the journeys these fellow humans are on, or where they're going, or whether all of them will get there. Well, statistics are comforting. They tell us that the odds are much better that airplane riders will get to their destinations than the odds that you or I will make it to the other side of the street. Yet, now and then, there is an exception to the rule.
Is something wrong with the plane, Bill? Bill?
Yeah, something's wrong with the plane.
Well, what?
I don't know. Even if I did, I couldn't fix it.
Well, I'm sorry.
Well, we're going to be a lot sorrier if I can't get some altitude.
Well, those mountains look awfully close.
We're losing power.
Bill, can you do anything? Are we going to crash? Bill?
I'll be back in 1 minute with tonight's Crisis program titled Flight Plan. And now, our story. It's a fine, bright spring day at a small airport in Oregon. In the shade of a hangar, a young man named Bill Ostrander completes the pre-flight check of a small two-place airplane. He's been so busy he hasn't seen the young woman who has set down a suitcase to watch quietly a few feet away from the right wingtip.
Excuse me.
Who, me?
I'm looking for a guy named Bill.
Well, my name's Bill.
They tell me you're going down to Fresno.
Yeah, that's right.
Could you use a passenger?
A passenger? No. Who, you?
Yeah.
I'm afraid not. Haven't got any room.
Oh, someone already going with you?
No.
Well, I mean, your plane is a two-seater.
Oh, it's not that. It's the weight. I'm taking some stuff with me.
Well, I don't weigh very much, and it is an emergency.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, listen, I've got to get down to California. My mother's in the hospital, and they don't expect you to live another 24 hours.
Jeez, that's too bad. I wish I could help you.
Please. Look, I'll pay you.
I couldn't take your money.
No, listen, I'll be glad to.
I couldn't do it. I've just got a private license. You need a commercial license to take paying passengers.
Well, couldn't you just this once?
Hey, like I said, I'm taking some of my own gear with me. I've got a stereo in back behind the seat, see? And my suitcase goes on the right seat.
But I could hold your suitcase in my lap, and I could put my little suitcase on top of it.
Hey, look, this isn't a DC-10. It's just a little two-place Cessna with barely enough power as it is. And I don't like to take chances, so I don't overload it. Ever. Besides, it's not my plane. It's the club's.
Club?
Yeah, I belong to a flying club, and I get the use of the plane every 10th weekend. Now, listen, I really can't help you.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I understand.
Now
No,
look.
that's okay. I just wanted to see my mother one more time.
Well, what about an airline?
I haven't got time. I'd have to take a bus to Portland and then... Oh, forget it. Just forget it.
Wait. Look, wait a minute. Come here.
Oh, please, Bill. Please, you don't know what it means to me.
All right. How much do you weigh?
110.
Now, let's see your suitcase.
Well, it's just got some underwear and a sweater in it.
Let me have it.
Well, here.
Well.
Will you?
All right. What the heck?
Oh, thank you, Bill. Thank you.
Hey, I don't even know your name.
I'm sorry. It's Judy. Judy Foster.
Well, glad to meet you, Judy.
Oh, and I'm so glad to meet you. When are you going to take off?
Well, I'll put your stuff aboard and we'll roll it out right now.
Is it always bumpy like this?
Yeah, usually.
How high are we?
Climbing through 5,000.
Wow. You've been flying very long?
Why, you scared?
No, I just wondered.
I got 200 hours.
Wow, that's a lot.
Not so much.
I am going to pay you.
No, forget it.
I am.
I can't take it.
Well, I can at least pay for part of the gas.
No, that's all right.
What are you going to Fresno for?
Just a little holiday.
You got a girl down there?
No.
You got a girl in Oregon?
No one special.
Am I bugging you?
No.
People tell me I bug them because I talk too much.
Talk all you want to.
How high are we now?
We're about 5,200. I wish this thing had a little more zip.
How high do you want to go?
Well, see those mountains ahead?
Yeah?
I want to be at 8,000 when we cross over.
Can we make it?
Oh, we'll make it.
Something wrong with the plane, Bill? Bill?
Yeah, something's wrong with the plane.
Well, what?
I don't know. Even if I did, I couldn't fix it.
Well, I'm sorry.
We're going to be a lot sorrier if I can't get some altitude.
Well, those mountains look awfully close.
We're losing power.
Bill, can you do anything? Are we going to crash? Bill?
No, we're not going to crash. Now, shut up a minute and let me use the radio. Mayday, Mayday. This is Cessna 58 Bravo. We're about 50 miles south of Crater Lake, losing power, losing altitude, and I'm lost. Anybody read me?
Are we lost?
Oh, shut up. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. Cessna 58 Bravo. I think I've got carburetor ice. We're going down.
Oh, no, please.
Now, listen. Put your head down and protect your face.
Oh, no. No, what's wrong with the motor?
Keep your head down. I cut the master switch. And there's lots of trees, lots of snow. We can make it. Okay. All right. Now brace yourself.
The tiny plane, sinking fast, struck the top of a giant fir tree with its tail, ripping off a stabilizer and cartwheeling the plane against another tree, shearing off the left wing. The fuselage, with the right wing still intact, flipped onto its back in the snow and lay still. The sound echoed briefly through the forest, and then the snowy silence took over again. From the crushed cabin there is no sound, no movement. And then...
Judy?
Is there going to be any more?
We've got to get out.
Are we down?
Oh, we're upside down. Oh. We've got to get out before the tanks catch fire. Oh. I'm out. I'm coming around to get you, Judy.
I'll be right here.
All right. Okay, I'm going to pull open your door. Okay. All right. Can you crawl out?
I don't know.
Unfasten your seatbelt. Here. I'll do it. There.
I can't move.
Here. Grab onto my arms. Oh, ow! Oh!
You hurt?
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, boy. Never mind. Never mind. Can you get out?
I think so.
Come on.
Where?
We've got to get away from the plane. You smell that gas? It can go up in any second. Come on. Oh, that ought to be far enough.
Oh, what am I doing?
Hey, where are you going? Come back.
My suitcase is in there.
Judy!
Let go of me.
Listen, I'm telling you, she can go up any second.
I gotta get my stuff.
No!
I've got to.
Judy, wait another minute.
Wait!
Just for a minute or so. If it's going to burn, it's going to do it while the engine's still hot. I think we're in luck. Look, you stay here.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'll go down to the plane. I'll get your stuff.
Here, let me go too.
No, if anything's going to happen, you stay by the tree.
Wow. It's really a mess. Hey, how did we live through it?
Just stay where you are. Oh, Judy!
Yeah?
I'm going to need your help down here.
I'm coming. Yeah, here I am.
I think I threw my shoulder out. I can't do anything with my left arm. Can you see how these seats unfasten?
Are you kidding?
Now, I guess that's out. Listen, Judy. Best bet is to get back inside the plane for shelter. I guess all the gas is drained out by now.
You mean you want me to get back in there? It's upside down, Bill. We'll be sitting on the ceiling and on the windshield.
It's got to do. It's all we've got until they find us.
Oh, good. Here's my suitcase.
Hey, have you got any blankets in there or food?
No, just girl stuff.
Yeah, well, we'll open it up and let's see what we have.
No, I mean, please, Bill. No.
Look, we may be here for days. We've got to make do with what we've got.
Well, I know, but I've got it here, and it's not going to help, believe me.
You said you had a sweater in there. Put it on.
I will, in a little while. Hey, maybe I can drag your suitcase out.
Okay. Gee, I wish I could help you.
That's okay. Oh, here.
I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Split open like a watermelon.
Let's see. Socks, T-shirts, shorts, trousers. Oh, you haven't even got a bottle.
Well, I didn't expect company. Listen, I haven't asked you yet.
No, I'm not married.
Oh, that isn't what I was going to ask. I was going to ask if you're hurt. I guess you're not, huh?
Just my knees and the top of my head, but not bad.
Man, you know how lucky we are?
Lucky?
Well, we could be dead.
And we could be in Fresno, safe and sound, too.
Look, I did the best I knew how.
Yeah.
Well, I did.
I didn't say anything.
You didn't have to come along, you know. You begged for a ride.
You think I like begging for airplane rides?
I'm sorry. About your mother.
Yeah.
But they'll begin the search probably first thing in the morning.
What makes you think so?
When I don't close out my flight plan, they start searching automatically when a plane's overdue. And there's something else. We've got an ELT.
What's that?
A little transmitter that sends out a radio signal on a distress frequency. So they can home right in on it.
Well, where do you think we are?
Oh, we're not too far from Klamath Falls. We're between there and Crater Lake.
Yeah, I've been to Klamath Falls and Crater Lake. Hey, say, maybe we could find a road.
We're staying right here with the plane. Besides, it's getting dark.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Bill?
Yeah?
How long has it been now?
Almost exactly 24 hours. We crashed yesterday at 5:50. My watch says it's 5:30.
Oh, it seems darker than 5:30.
Yeah, I know. I think it's going to snow.
Oh, great. And where are those search planes?
Oh, they'll be here. Try to sleep, will you? Don't burn up any more energy than you have to.
Bill, wake up.
Huh? What?
I saw something move out there.
Where?
Out there, in those trees.
Jeez, it's just barely daylight.
Look, there it is. Is it a man? Oh, no. It's a bear. It's a bear.
All right. Now just sit still. He won't bother us.
Look, he's got his nose up in the air. He smells us.
Yeah.
Oh, he sees us. He's coming over.
Sit still, Judy. He could tear this cabin apart. Judy, don't!
He's going away. I hit him, but he's still alive.
You only wounded him. Oh, boy, that's great. Now we've got an enraged bear on our hands. What are you doing with that gun?
I had it in my suitcase.
Well, what do you need a gun for?
Protection, you know.
No, I don't know. Hey, what else is in that suitcase?
You keep your hands off it.
No, don't point that at me.
You just keep your hands away from my suitcase.
What's in it, Judy?
None of your business.
You know what I'm beginning to think? I'm beginning to think there isn't any dying mother in Fresno.
I don't care what you think.
I'm beginning to think there was another reason for you wanting to get into California without taking an airliner. They inspect baggage at airports.
Keep talking, and you're going to be sorry.
What is it, heroin? Is that what's in that suitcase?
Hey, listen. Shh, listen.
Yeah, it's a plane. Now put that gun away and help me start the fire we laid. Come on!
All right.
All right. Okay, now, got your lighter?
Yeah, here.
Darn, it isn't catching.
Well, everything's all wet. Oh, he's going away. He didn't even see us.
We've got to find something dry to start the kindling.
Oh, what's the use? He's gone.
Oh, he'll be back. He knows we're down here somewhere because he's hearing our ELT.
Well, all right.
And where are you going?
I'll be right back.
I wish I'd saved a little of that gasoline. Hey, what are you doing in the plane?
Just never mind.
What do you want your suitcase for?
I said just never mind. Here. Here. This'll burn.
Oh. What are you handing me?
Take some. Light it.
Well, what's this?
It's counterfeit. $250,000 in 20s.
No wonder your suitcase was heavy. Counterfeit.
All of it. Come on, light it, light it.
More. Give me some more.
Here.
It's catching now.
Good. Here, take another bundle.
Then there wasn't any dope.
No, just the money.
What are you going to do with all that?
I'm going to deliver it to a guy. You see, I'm a courier. I get paid for delivering it.
Well, what happens if you don't deliver it?
I don't know. They never said exactly.
They know you were with me.
No, they don't.
Was the gun yours?
No, theirs.
Give me some more. Come on.
Huh?
Another bundle.
Oh, yeah, here. Do you know that's $1,000 a bundle?
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. It's just paper with ink on it. Try to think of it that way. Geez, it makes a nice oily smoke, though, doesn't it?
I can't go back now. You know that, don't you?
Hey, you hear that? He's coming back. He spotted our smoke. Come on, give me another bundle.
Okay, yeah, here.
There he is. He's waving his wings. He spotted us. He sees us.
Bill, did you hear what I said?
What?
I can't go back now. Ever.
Oh, yeah. I guess you couldn't, could you?
What'll I do, Bill? What'll I do when they get here to rescue us?
Well, first thing you better do is hand me the rest of that hand me the rest of that paper with the ink on it.
All right. Here, take it all. And take the gun.
You sure? About the gun?
Yeah. Bill?
Yeah?
Where'll I go? When they find out I crashed, they'll think I still have the money. They'll be looking for it, and for me.
And for me.
Oh, gosh. They will, won't they?
Well, when we get to civilization, you phone them up. And you tell them the money burned up, all of it. And I never got wise.
Oh, they'll never believe that.
Sure they will. Give me that branch. Give me the branch, the one with the fire going good on it.
What are you going to do?
Burn the plane.
Oh, so it'll look good.
Right. So they'll think the counterfeit went up right along with everything else.
Hey, wait.
What?
How long will it be before the rescue party gets here?
Geez, I don't know. Hours, maybe another day.
Another day?
Yeah, it could be.
Then, don't burn the plane up yet. I mean, well, there's that bear out there, and besides, where will we spend the night?
You know, you're right.
And thanks to Bill's filing a flight plan and the little emergency locator transmitter that sent out distress signals and the greasy smoke from the burning counterfeit, Bill and Judy were rescued. I'm sorry to report, however, that Judy's employers were so distressed about the loss of their suitcase full of engravings that they dismissed Judy from her post as a courier. And Bill was voted out of the flying club. Having both become outcasts, I suppose it was only natural that Bill and Judy gravitated together again and that last report were settling down in a small Midwestern town to begin life anew as man and wife. Now, how's that for a happy ending? Oh, and to cap the climax, we have it on very good authority that the bear recovered nicely. I'll be back with a scene from next week's crisis in a moment. Flight Plan featured John Amendola and Pat French and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. The program is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated, engineer Carney Barton. Until next week, then, thank you and good night. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. One of the voices of this super happy impromptu choir belongs to Jack Temple. But actually, Jack Temple is not a happy man. He drinks to hide his grief, his guilt, his loneliness. Jack doesn't know it, but tonight his life is about to change. And considering everything that's happened, it's got to be for the better. Or is it? In a minute, Act One of King, Queen, Jack, a crisis tale of suspense, written by Tony Aries. It's 2 a.m. on a cold winter morning. Two figures huddle furtively in a seamy neighborhood of a large city. Rock music emanates from a doorway, and intermittently, the figures are bathed in the neon red of a sign over the door, reading Charlie's Place.
This is the place, Felix?
Yes, Augustine. He comes here every night. He often stays until the establishment closes. He drinks immoderately.
Unfortunate. Are you certain this is the man we require?
You will soon be convinced. I've been trying to determine the proper time.
That is already past time, Felix. We must act without further delay.
I understand.
Oh, the sign has been extinguished.
It is time to close. Look. The patrons are leaving. There he is. The one carrying the topcoat.
That is too dark to see.
He's coming toward us.
Very unsteadily. Felix, are you sure?
Look, he stumbles. He has fallen in the street.
This is the moment. Seal the car. Come. He is not moving. Do you think he is injured?
No, merely intoxicated.
Felix, take his arm. And we must get him to his feet. I will hold him while you open the door.
Yes, Augustine.
Now, carefully. Put him inside.
Very good. Romana will be pleased. Driver, proceed.
Does he still sleep?
Yes, Your Highness. I believe he has what they call a hangover.
You have done well, Augustine. Our search was not in vain. He is perfect. He stirs. Felix, are you there?
Yes, Highness.
Bring the tray. And close the door.
Yes, Highness.
He is about to awaken. A glass of water, please.
Ready, Your Highness.
Augustine, turn his face slightly more toward me. Yes, that is it. Now.
Hey, what's going on? Now, what'd you do that for? You got me all wet. Go away and let me sleep.
Wake up, Mr. Temple. Wake up.
Stop shaking me. Go away. Who are you people, anyway?
All in good time, Mr. Temple. Would you care for a drink?
You bet. Here, let me sit up. Oh, that was a mistake. Could I have that drink, please?
Felix?
Here you are, sir.
Sit, Mr. Temple. This will be your last drink for quite some time.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Even the voice. This is too much to expect. Do you agree, Augustine?
Certainly, Your Highness.
Highness? Wait a minute. Who did you say you were?
Introductions are now in order. Augustine.
Sir, may I present Her Royal Highness, Queen Romana.
How do you do, Mr. Temple?
Call me Jack. Did he say Queen?
That is correct. The gentleman on your right is Prime Minister Augustine, and this is Felix, his aide.
Wait. I'm a little fuzzy. You say you're a queen, and he's a... you're putting me on.
Look around you, Mr. Temple.
This room looks like something out of an old DeMille movie. Pardon the cliche, but where am I anyway?
I can only tell you that between your country and these castles there lies an ocean.
Ocean? Castle?
You are beginning to look a little more alive, Mr. Temple.
I'm trying to think. I was at Charlie's place. I got bombed. I started back to the apartment.
You fell in the street.
Augustine and I picked you up.
And brought me here. But why?
We have something to show you, Mr. Temple. Felix, the drape, please. Look at the painting, Mr. Temple.
What? It's a picture of me in some kind of uniform.
The resemblance is startling, isn't it? Actually, the oil is that of His Royal Highness, King Hector, my husband. You can pass for his double, Mr. Temple. And with a little work, you shall.
Wait. I think I'm getting it. Let me see if I've got this straight. You mean you want me to pretend I'm a king? No way, darling. I want to go home. Now, you just tell Abbott and Costello here to take me back
I am afraid that is impossible, Mr. Temple.
What do you mean, impossible? No one's going to make
Silence, Mr. Temple. Should you attempt to leave this castle, you will be shot.
Shot?
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Temple, and now that you know the consequences, you will be kind enough to listen to the circumstances which have made it necessary for us to bring you here. Is this asking too much?
Well, it appears I have no choice.
You do not. Mr. Temple, we are a small country, but we are a proud country with a long history. King Hector is the latest in a line of benevolent and beloved monarchs whose very reason for existence has been for the welfare and advancement of our people. We are not without enemies, however, who, if they could, would overthrow the monarchy for their own personal gains. But we have been strong and have successfully repelled such attempts in the past. But the 10th of May will be upon us in a few short months.
May 10th? What happens May 10th?
It is our major national holiday, Mr. Temple.
Call me Jack, darling.
Mr. Temple.
It is all right, Augustine. On that day, we honor the memory of patriots who have died in the service of our country. The king is required to make an appearance on the balcony overlooking the town square.
So let him. Where do I come in?
We're coming to that, Mr. Temple. Unfortunately, the king is ill and will be unable to fulfill this commitment. In his stead, Mr. Temple, you will make that appearance.
Oh, no.
Assuring our people and the world that the royal house does not suffer from weakness, a sign that would perhaps accelerate the timetable of those who scheme to overthrow the kingdom.
Yeah, but no one would ever believe that
I have not finished, Mr. Temple. No one outside this castle knows of the infirmity of the king. The servants are sworn to secrecy. Our physicians have assured us that by early summer the king's health will be vastly improved and he may return to his duties. Your presence in our country will be required only until the 10th of May. From now until that date, you will be tutored rigorously in the speech, deportment, and mannerisms of the king. Perhaps before our holiday, you will be permitted to appear at one or two minor public functions, a ribbon cutting, a groundbreaking, or the like. Then after your successful appearance on the 10th of May, you will be returned to your country.
And if I refuse?
Refusal is not a contingent of our arrangement. Felix, the file and Mr. Temple, please.
It is here, Your Highness. File?
The details of your selection, your suitability for our charade, Mr. Temple. Other than your amazing likeness to the king, we mean. Jack Temple, age 41, Sagittarius. A good sign. Dependents? None. Married 12 years. Wife killed in automobile accident. Driver of accident car, Jack Temple, inebriated during the rent. Formerly market analyst. Currently, none. Personal habits. And here it enumerates the incidents of detention for drunkenness and... But must I go on, Mr. Temple? Is the simple thing we ask of you not superior to your former life?
You unturned every stone, darling.
Mr. Temple, please be good enough to examine the check that Augustine now holds before you.
Pay to the order of Jack Temple the sum of...
And the currency of your country, you will note. This check will be handed to you on the 11th of May as you board your plane for the return flight.
Oh, wow.
One more thing, Mr. Temple. Felix, send in the girl.
Yes, Your Highness.
Come in, please.
Come in, girl. Come forward.
Yes, Your Highness.
Mr. Temple, this is Elisa. Is she not beautiful?
Very.
Elisa, this is Mr. Temple.
How do you do, sir?
Elisa has been appointed to see to your needs while you are with us. She will prepare your meals, see to your clothing, assist with your tutoring. She will be your companion.
You people don't leave anything to chance, do you?
I hope you do not get the wrong impression, Mr. Temple. Elisa has been carefully instructed in what to do and what not to do. What do you say, Mr. Temple?
Looks like I'm in the king business.
Good. Now then, we have a deal.
Darling, how can I say no? Well, let's get on with it, shall we, gang? Wait till the boys at Charlie's place hear about this.
And so the royal tutelage of Jack Temple, alias King Hector, begins. Major target date, May 10th, National Heroes Day. Minor target date, April 29th, a museum dedication.
No, Mr. Temple. Erect. Heads up. Shoulders back. Stomach in. That's better. No, you must hold the royal scepter up and away from the body. Think of it as a fishing rod, and you are about to cast your line. That's it.
Now, whose photograph is this?
The Baroness, Doucette.
And this?
That's, Prince Helborg.
Ah, very good. And this?
Lisa, give me a rest, will you?
Yes, Mr. Temple.
Call me Jack. Say, you don't have a drink around here, do you?
It is forbidden.
Get me a drink. I am King Hector, and that's a royal command.
I am sorry, Jack.
Please, Mr. Temple, we do not have much time. The museum dedication is Saturday. Now read the next line on the page, please.
Okay, darling. It is our happy privilege as royal monarch to dedicate...
No, stop.
Not again.
You must give the speech authority and style. You are not a peasant, Mr. Temple.
Well, let me try it again. It is our happy privilege as royal...
Stop. Privilege, Mr. Temple. 3 syllables.
I'll never get away with it, darling. I can't get the hang of it.
Not can't, Mr. Temple. Can't. And you will get away with it. Now, the next line, please.
One of the great natural resources of any country is in its people, not in its national treasures.
He's doing well, Highness.
I like Hector if he is.
I believe he's beginning to enjoy it.
He will be ready. Have all arrangements been made?
They have, Your Highness. Does he suspect anything?
Nothing. Look at him, how he relishes it. Do you suppose he really thinks he is the king?
Dedicate this museum to you, my loyal subjects. May it serve you in peace forever.
You should not be found in the royal kitchen. What are you doing here?
You know, Elisa, that dedication was a gas. Imagine all those people cheering and applauding for me. I thought I would reward myself for a sterling performance with a little drink. But Romana's way ahead of me. Alas, the cupboards are bare.
You must return to your quarters before you are discovered.
Elisa, let me ask you something. It's been bugging me. Where is the king? Is he in the castle? Is he getting better? Is he dead?
I am sorry, I cannot tell you.
You can. You have the freedom of the castle. You must know what's going on around here.
I am just a girl of the village. I know nothing more than you.
Yes, you do. I can tell by looking at you. There is something going on, isn't there? Something they're not telling me. What is it, Elisa? What is it?
At precisely 3 p.m. today, this will be your position on the balcony, Mr. Temple.
The Ides of March.
No, Mr. Temple. May 10th.
I know. It's gone pretty smooth, hasn't it?
You're a good pupil, Mr. Temple. Have you any questions?
Yeah? Which way is the airport?
You must excuse me now. I must inform the Queen that all is in readiness.
Oh, Felix, Romano, and Augustine are in the main salon, not the, Yeah, he's gone. Oh, well, I'll tell her myself. Your Highness, King Hector, reporting for duty. All is in readiness. I know the lines, I know the moves, I know the facial expressions. The only thing I don't know is how I ever got mixed up in all of this. Oh, there they are. Maybe I shouldn't disturb them. Now, wait a minute out here.
Yes, now, are you certain that every precaution has been taken?
Yes, Your Highness. Every available soldier has been pressed into service. Some are in clothing of peasants. They will be stationed strategically around the square amid the populace. Any assassination attempt will be quickly dealt with.
What is the latest report from our agents on the plan of the insurgents?
That the attempt will definitely be made today. We know not how.
There is every probability it will not succeed.
But the possibility that it will, Highness.
Should that occur, it will be unfortunate. But, Augustine, imagine the looks on the faces of the insurgents when they learned they had succeeded in slaying an impostor. Come, I wish to speak personally to the brigadier in charge of our course of action.
Yes, Highness.
Hey, somebody's doing a number on me. My God, I'm a sitting duck. Jack, my boy, what you need is a drink.
Jack Temple's fateful hour has arrived. National Heroes Day. Beneath the balcony of the royal palace, thousands gather to hear and see their beloved king.
His Royal Highness, King Hector.
My loyal subjects.
The king has been shot.
The assailant is escaping. The king falls.
Make way, make way.
Let me through, please. Let me through.
Now, Your Highness, stand back, please. It is too late. He is dead.
Hector.
Romana.
Hector, I know you must be angry with me.
Why have you kept me in here all this time?
Please, my love, on this glorious day of our national heroes, I can explain everything to you. You see, last year, Augustine learned that an attempt would be made on your life during our celebration. It was necessary to detain you here for your own safety. We knew you would insist on your annual appearance, but it was too great a risk. We found an impostor.
Impostor?
Yes, my love. A man whose appearance duplicated yours completely. For these past weeks, he has been under instruction to appear in your place.
I see. You are very clever, Romana.
Unfortunately, I must report the impostor was shot, killed instantly. Oh, but do not be concerned. The people have already been informed that their beloved king lives. I am sorry about the impostor. I did not dislike Mr. Temple.
Call me Jack.
What?
That's right. It's me, darling. Poor old Patsy Jack Temple.
Oh, but that is not possible. Augustine, guard!
We're alone, Romana. Now, just calm down, and I'll tell you how it is possible. I overheard you and Augustine discussing the security plans this morning. I ran back to my quarters and started looking for a drink. I searched the closets, the servants' quarters, the king's bookshelves, and that's when something clicked. Literally clicked. I must have pressed some kind of lever. The door swung open, and there was a dark passageway. Escape. I followed it blindly, and finally... Do you know where it led me?
No.
Here, Romana, to this room. To the king. He was being held prisoner, and he didn't know why. He wasn't sick. He laughed when he saw me in his uniform. He started asking questions. But then he heard the crowds outside the palace. Ooh, how he hated to miss National Heroes Day. I made him a deal. I said, let's play a joke on him. You go in my place. Well, he promised me two things. Not to tell anyone till it was over, then safe conduct back home. We quickly exchanged clothes, and he disappeared down the passageway to his quarters. I'm sorry he's dead, Romana. But it could have been me.
You have fulfilled your part of the bargain, Mr. Temple. You are free to return to your country.
Return? Have you thought about what your people would do to their queen if they found out about this royal hoax? Return? You gotta be kidding. The people believe they still have a king. Well, I'm afraid you're stuck with me, Romana. Long live the king! Now, darling, where do you hide the booze?
We'll be back with the preview of next week's program in just a minute. King, Queen, Jack was written and directed by Tony Aries and featured Ray Court, Pat French, Arthur Kahn, Ben Gorlick, and Shirley Aries. We hope you'll join us next week at this same time for Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
All right, you in the choir loft. Let's come down out of there now. I'm locking the church for the night. All right, if you're not coming down, I'm coming up. All the nights to have a cuckoo in the choir loft. Oh, yes, I hear you, and you're scaring me to death. I'll bet it's one of the feral kids. Oh, Lord, I hope he's not taking dope, for heaven's sakes. Hey, while you're up there, patch the roof for me, will you? It's starting to leak again. Now, all right, let's see you. Let's put an end to the game so a tired old priest can get a few winks of sleep. Well? All right, I give up. Where are you? You know, I almost think he's up in the belfry. Are you in the belfry? He can't be, though, because the door's locked. I think it's locked. Locked. No, there he is. You, stop! Come back! Come back here! No wonder I didn't see him up here. Oh, my, let me sit down a minute now. Frank Cassidy, how are you going to tell the bishop, and how am I going to explain St. Michael's choir loft is haunted?
It's hard enough to be a priest these days without having to contend with a haunted church. What with all the natural problems of man's proclivity to sin, the last thing Father Cassidy needs is something supernatural flitting through his old neighborhood church. In a minute, we'll return to tonight's St. Patrick's Day tale of suspense as Crisis brings you Flanagan's Legacy. And now, Flanagan's Legacy. The storm that raised the shingles on St. Michael's has blown away, and with it the gloom of night, but not the memory of the strange apparition Father Cassidy saw in his choir loft. On the afternoon of the next day, Bishop Coughlin stopped at the rectory for his regular visit and found his old friend and seminary classmate looking drawn.
Will you have more coffee, Bishop?
I will, thank you, Frank. Well, that's plenty, thanks. Are you feeling all right?
And why do you ask?
Well, your hand's shaking a little, I notice.
Oh, it always shakes. Has for years.
Things kind of rough at St. Michael's?
Oh, no, nothing in particular, Bishop.
And you can forget the titles, Frank. We're alone. All the same, you've had a long time of it here.
Well, what are you saying, Charlie?
Oh, nothing. Except it'd get any man down. The financial problems on top of the usual challenges.
Oh, it's a good parish. I wouldn't have any other. Unless, of course,
No, I'm not thinking of turning you out to pasture just yet. Now, what I was thinking, though, it's been a long time since you've had any real help here, and, well, there's a young man, a bright young man, looking for a pastorate. I think he could use some tempering, a little mellowing, maybe. Would you like to help him?
You're saying I'm the one could use the help, isn't that it?
Well, it works both ways. His name's Douglas. Has a good business school background at Notre Dame.
And does he sing like Bing Crosby?
No, and you're not as old as Barry Fitzgerald. Now, look, Frank, how else does a young priest learn? He learns from...
An old priest, sure, I know. Maybe it's a good thing after last night.
Oh? And what happened last night?
Yeah, nothing. The storm and all.
What about the storm? Is that why your hand's shaking?
No, listen, Charlie, it takes a lot more than a thunderstorm to shake me up.
Well, then what was it?
It was nothing.
I want to hear about it.
There's nothing to hear. My eyes, that's all. They were playing tricks on me. That's all I meant. It's nothing.
I think you'll like Douglas.
Douglas? Who's Douglas? Oh, the new man.
Yes. Does Saturday be all right? He could drop by and have a nice chat with you.
Sure. Saturday's fine.
You're done with your meeting, Father.
Yes, Mrs. Carroll, I'm done.
Well, and how's the bishop?
Oh, fine as ever.
And what is it he gave you to put that extra furrow in your forehead?
Oh, that reminds me. There'll be an extra sometime Saturday. Maybe for lunch or for dinner. I don't know which.
The bishop?
No, a new young priest he's sending over.
Oh?
Yeah, he may be staying on with us.
Well, and about time, says I. You're up to your neck in work and worry. Oh, damn, that reminds me. Flanagan called.
Eddie Flanagan? And how's he?
He wants to see you.
He's not well at all, then. The only time he ever wants a priest is when he's afraid he's going to die.
Oh, don't go out now. I'm just serving the supper.
I won't be long, Mrs. Carroll. Just put mine on the back burner. I'll be over at Flanagan's if I'm needed.
How can I thank you for coming?
How have you been, Eddie?
Oh, I've been very sick, Father.
Well, why haven't you called me before?
No need troubling the likes of a busy priest unless there's some real trouble afoot.
Eddie, you've been drinking again.
It's the truth, isn't it?
Look at your room. Look at these empty bottles.
No, I know. Don't scold me.
And you're feeling bad now.
Worse?
I'm sorry.
I want you to hear me confession. I'm not going to make it through the night.
Oh, then you'll be wanting the last rites again, huh?
Yes, everything you've got. I need them all. I'm a wicked, wicked man.
And what is it that ails you?
The booze, rather. What else? It's killing me.
How long have you lived alone, Flanagan?
10 years.
Doing for yourself, cooking for yourself?
Aye, yes. It won't be much of a life to live, will it? But that's not what's troubling me now. It's where I'm going that worries me.
Well, if you're planning a long trip, you oughtn't to try it on an empty stomach. I think I smelled a roast of lamb in the rectory kitchen, and Mrs. Carroll always serves hot bread and strudel with lamb. And she's in a kind of a rut, and she always makes too much.
No, Father. I couldn't.
Well, you're probably smart. Look what her cooking's done to my belly. I just thought tonight...
You're the clever one now, aren't you? If you get me to the rectory, I'll be only next door to the church. And the next thing you'll have me in the door, lighting candles like an acolyte.
Oh, come on, Flanagan. I'll help you get dressed.
Will you be wanting more strudel, Mr. Flanagan?
I couldn't hold another bite.
Oh, everything was delicious, Mrs. Carroll, as usual.
That it was. That it was. I don't deserve such food.
Ah, go on with you now.
There's a nice fire going in the study, Eddie. Let's go relax. Oh, did I tell you we're getting a new assistant at St. Michael's?
No.
A young priest named Douglas.
Oh, now, Father, you're not returning.
Me? No.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure. Here, take this big chair by the fire.
Did you hear that?
Oh, another storm brewing.
It'll be like that. Me last night on earth.
Oh, will you stop talking like that?
Father, I want it understood clearly here and now. I want no green young priest handling me services.
Eddie.
Oh, I may have been a backslider, a free thinker, even more wicked than that. But you're the man to put me under, and not some scallywag still wet behind the ears out of a seminary.
All right. When the time comes, if I'm not already pushing up daisies, I'll do your funeral. But you're not going to die.
That's what you think. You see, all the years of me drinking has ruined me ticker. I can feel it hopping around inside me chest right this minute like a startled rabbit. Say, is that sherry in the decanter?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll do. Pour me a dram and I'll tell you something, Father.
All right.
God bless you. I'm a wicked, wicked man, Father Cassidy. A wicked man.
Drinking isn't wicked. Now, it's a weakness, perhaps.
Oh, I'm not talking about drinking. I'm talking about him.
Him? Who do you mean?
Him. Do you see where me finger's pointing? Down below.
Oh, him?
Yes.
Well, now, what have you had to do with him?
I've been dealing with him, Father.
With the devil?
Aye, with the devil. And one of his agents. And I've come to no good end, just as me poor mother said I would, rest her soul.
And what sort of dealing have you been doing with the devil?
Well, it all goes back years ago. I had this terrible thirst and not a nickel to buy a drink. And then it was that I swore I'd do anything to have me liquor. And I mean anything. Oh, I was shaking like a leaf, Father. I was desperate.
Well, you should have called me.
I needed drinking, not preaching. Well, God knows I should have called you. I didn't. I didn't pray for help, but I got it just the same. From the other place.
What kind of help?
Money.
Money?
Money. Oh, not a lot. Just the price of a bottle when I needed it.
I don't understand, Eddie. Now, how did this money come to you?
In the hands of a mischievous, teasing, miserable little imp.
An imp, you say? Not really an imp.
This high. Little legs and arms like rat's tails, a fringy beard, pointy nose, eyes like coals, and breath like brimstone.
Flanagan, this imp, did he laugh?
Laugh? Did he laugh? That's all he ever did. Father, then you've seen him too?
You're listening to Flanagan's Legacy. Tonight's story on Crisis. We'll return with the second act in just a minute. And now, back to Crisis and our story, Flanagan's Legacy.
A very nice funeral, Father Cassidy.
No funeral is nice, Father Douglas.
Well, I mean, you did it nicely.
I know what he means, Jimmy. When you get along in years like Father Cassidy and I are, you start losing your friends to the grave, and it's a mournful business.
And almost no one showed up. Fine showing.
Didn't have too many friends, I suppose. Being that you said he drank a lot?
Sure, Flanagan drank a lot. But he still was a human being, a bunch of hypocrites. Excuse me, but it's true. We could just get some of the smug, self-righteous parishioners...
Frank. You'll be disillusioning Father Douglas before he's even met the parish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm still not unpacked. So if you'll excuse me, I think I'll take care of that. And if I can help you in any way, just call me. If you'll excuse me, Bishop.
Sure. Go ahead.
Father Cassidy?
Go ahead. I don't need you to help in any way. Now, what does a young priest have to unpack? My first pastorate, I had one set of vestments and 5 books, and that was it.
Well, if you don't get along with him, I could make him my vicar.
Oh, I'll get along with him. It's just one more thing, Charlie.
I'm sorry about Flanagan.
So am I. Oh, my stars, I clean forgot.
What?
Wednesday night he gave me this, just as I was saying goodbye to him.
An envelope.
He said it was for me, but not to open it until...
Yes?
Until he was dead. You know the man knew he was going to die.
Well, then open it.
Dear Father Cassidy, being of sound mind most of the time, and having no living relatives that I know of, I hereby leave to you all my possessions.
Oh, what do you know?
Well, of course, he had nothing so far as I know. Anything he has, I'll turn it right over to the church.
No, wait a minute. He just scribbled this out, did he?
I suppose so.
Well, without a witness, it probably won't even stand up in court.
Oh, wait now. There's some kind of a mark down here at the bottom, just below the signature, but I can't make it out.
Let's see it. You know what it looks like? It looks like a tiny, miniature handprint.
Huh?
See? It's just a smudge, I know, but...
By golly, it does look like a handprint, doesn't it?
Only whoever made it would have to be only 2 feet tall. No bigger than a leprechaun or an imp.
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
You didn't hear anything?
No, what do you mean?
Nothing, Bishop. Nothing at all.
Well, Father, I've gone through all the parish records.
And?
St. Michael's is in trouble.
I could have told you that.
We appear to have only 81 members on the roll, and I should judge over half of them are inactive.
Yeah, and the active ones are all on pension. So what else is new?
Well, I'm just saying...
I know. St. Michael's is in trouble.
The obvious solution is a merger with St. Anne's.
And close this church down? You'd lose the few old folks we've still got. Anne's is 10 miles away.
It's either that or revitalize the parish somehow.
Well, maybe we could requisition some hormones.
Father, I'm just trying to be helpful.
Look, the reason we keep losing members is who wants to come into a drafty old stone building and sit under a leaky roof? We're all slowly falling apart. In the wintertime, you get pneumonia along with the mass. In the summertime, it's flies and bugs. We need money. Mrs. Carroll.
Yes, Father?
Have you seen my reading glasses anywhere?
Not tonight.
Oh, no, what did I do with them? Let's see, I had them in my office next door at the church. Yeah, Mrs. Carroll, I'll be right back. I'm going to run next door. Oh, clouding up again. Yeah, there goes the moon. What in the... What was that now? A moving shadow? A black cat or a little dog? No, it wasn't a cat or a dog. It ran along on two legs. Right into the stone wall of the church, and it disappeared. Well, we'll see about that. Hello? Well, I'll go turn on all the lights, every light in the church. Now we'll just go hunting for whatever you are. Oh, no, the saints preserve us. There went the lights. So you prefer darkness, do you? Well, sure you do. You're more at home in the kingdom of darkness, aren't you? Why can't you go back down to where you came from and leave me alone? Why me? Why my church? I know what you are, you know. You're Flanagans. You're not even real. You're a hallucination. You belong to a dead man's imagination.
Not anymore, Prince Cassidy. Not anymore.
He talks. Where are you? Tell me where you are and I won't harm you. I just want to talk to you. And I won't exercise you.
You can't get rid of me. I belong to you now. Flanagan willed me to you.
All right. Flanagan got liquor from you, but what good are you to me?
Follow me and see.
Up to the choir loft again, is it? You may be able to see in the dark, but I can't. There. All right, now what? Over by the door to the belfry again. Have you decided to take up permanent residence there?
Come and see. Come and see.
All right, I'm at the door to the belfry. Now what? Open it? Is that what you want? You know, I can't walk through walls like you can. Now, just a minute until I find the key. Yeah, here.
How are you feeling now, Father?
Oh, like a boiled owl.
Well, you're getting some color back into your face now, Frank.
Oh, Bishop, is that you?
It's me.
What happened?
The belfry was hit by lightning, and you were in it. Father Douglas must have found you just a minute after it happened.
The steeple took a direct hit, Father.
Oh, my, no.
I found you unconscious. Carried you down.
Whatever possessed you to go up to the belfry tower at this time of night, Frank?
Nothing.
He was looking for his reading glasses.
The steeple, how bad is it?
Bad enough. But don't worry about that now.
Did you find anyone, I mean anything else up there?
As a matter of fact, I did.
And? Well?
Well, Father, if you'd have told me you were hiding over $1,000 from the collection plates up there, it would have made quite a difference in the bookkeeping I was doing.
Collection plates?
I assume that's where the money came from. All over the floors of the belfry. Silver money, quarters, $50, even dollars.
What's the matter, Cassidy? Don't you believe in banks?
Banks? No, I've never needed one, but let me tell you, I do believe in leprechauns.
Whether there's any truth to the legend of the leprechaun, I leave for wiser heads to puzzle out. But it appears that a leprechaun or someone made a happy ending for this story on Crisis. We wish you a very happy St. Patrick's Day in the evening, and I'll return in a minute with the names of our cast and a word about next week's Crisis. Tonight, Crisis presented Flanagan's Legacy with Michael Morgan Dunn, John Roeder, Don Chambers, Lee Posh, and Neil Reese. Sound created by Jeff Thompson, engineering by Carney Barton, script and direction by yours truly, Jim French. Crisis is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. Join us next week for Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
I don't like waking up in strange towns. I don't like it most of all when I wake up in a cold boxcar, a boxcar I don't remember climbing into. But most of all, I don't like it when I wake up in a strange town in a cold boxcar and I discover all the labels have been torn out of my suit and I don't have a wallet or a scrap of identification on me. I don't like that because I know somebody dumped me on this rattler thinking I was dead. Well, I figure this is a point in my favor. Whoever thought he'd killed me isn't going to expect me to come back and nail him. And that's what I'm going to do. Well, my name isn't Harry Nile.
Tonight, Crisis presents another tale of suspense featuring the hard-luck private investigator Harry Nile in a page from his casebook from the year 1940. We'll return in a minute with Act One of Seattle Blues. And now, Phil Harper is featured as Harry Nile in Seattle Blues.
It all began on the train down from Canada. It's no fun coming back from a vacation. All the fish I caught are eaten, the weather's turning cold, and I'm out of money, with no prospects in sight. In fact, I couldn't even afford a ticket all the way back to Chicago. I got on in Vancouver, and the money only stretches to Seattle. The coach is hot, and the windows are steamy, and there's nothing outside but gray clouds and rain. So after a while, I fall asleep. I wake up maybe 20 minutes later with someone calling my name.
Mr. Nile! Mr. Nile! Mr. Nile!
Huh? What is it?
I hate to wake you up, Mr. Nile, but we're getting close to Seattle, and I had to talk to you before it's too late.
It's all right. I'm awake.
I figured you could use what I got to tell you, being as you're running a little flat.
Do I know you from somewhere?
No, don't think so.
Well, then, how do you know me?
Oh, I get around, Mr. Nile, better than you might think.
That's so?
Yes, I do, Mr. Nile. You're a private dick working out of Chicago. Or, not working, I should say. Been on a fishing trip in Canada for 6 weeks. You like your liquor, and you'd be hard to beat in a poker game. How am I doing?
Very good.
Now, that ain't all I know. You're 41 years old, born in Haines, Nebraska, and you're pretty near broke most all the time. Now, how am I doing?
Good enough I'm about to wring your scrawny old neck. Who are you, anyway?
Name's any one of several. Take your pick. Sourdough Jim Pike, Lonnie DeVille, Kid Husier, Francis Aloysius Riley, Maurice T. Mumford III.
All right.
But the name they gave me at the orphanage in Tacoma 60 years ago was Mac Ennis. Ernie Mac Ennis.
Okay, Ernie. What's the pitch?
I got you pegged dead to rights, didn't I?
That what you woke me up to tell me? I already know all that stuff about myself.
I wanted to be sure. You're the man I'm looking for. And you are. You want to do a little detecting?
It's my line of work.
I do the job myself, only I'm too well known.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Nile, there's a girl in Seattle who's been robbed of her inheritance. $4,000. I know who took it, who's got it, and how to get it back. Now, it'll take you one night's work, and there's $400 in it for you. Interested? Yes or no?
Wait a minute. Number one, I'm not licensed to work in Seattle.
$2.
And number two, Huh?
A private dick license is $2 in Seattle. No exam, just write your name.
All right. But number 2, I need to meet the girl or ask her a lot of stuff.
Oh, you will.
Say, what were you doing on this train? Looking for private detectives?
No. Just trying to make a buck.
Doing what?
Picking pockets.
You're a pickpocket? A dip? You heisted my wallet?
Shh, quiet, pipe down. You ain't missing a penny.
Now, just make sure of that.
You see, your wallet tells quite a story. Visitor's British Columbia fishing license issued 6 weeks ago. Your Chicago private detective permit, couple of pawn tickets, an extra ace of spades, and a trick deck in your pocket, soaked with bourbon, and $16 Canadian. Read you like a book.
Huh. What do you need me for? You're quite a detective yourself. Why don't you help the girl?
And I do it, too, except for one thing.
You're too well known.
Yes, that, and I don't want to get killed.
Great night. Seattle always like this?
This ain't bad. Wait till the rainy season sets in.
Rainy season? What do you call this?
This ain't rain. This is mist.
Goes down the back of my neck, just like rain.
Never mind. Come on, we're here. Go on in.
What's this joint?
First Avenue Tavern.
Ah.
Joy, she works out of here.
She works out of here?
I mean, she works here. She works here. Sit down. Buy your drink.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, what would we?
Go ahead, Harry, go ahead.
Bourbon.
Hey, what is he, a tourist?
I'm sorry, Harry. You see, you can't buy whiskey, beer, wine, period.
Why not?
This is the state of Washington, friend. No liquor by the drink.
No kidding. How come?
Because we run a nice, clean state here, nothing immoral.
Hi, Roger. Any calls for me?
Hi, Joey. No, nothing.
Hey, Joey, it's me. We've been looking for you.
Oh, you lost sourdough.
Hey, listen, Joey. I'm going to get your money back for you. You know who this gentleman is? He's a private eye.
You are? Hey, you really are?
Out of Chicago.
Where'd you run into sourdough?
He bumped into me on the train.
What's your name?
Harry Nile.
And you're really a detective?
Yeah.
You don't look like a detective.
I've been sick.
Hey, Joy, I told him about the money, how you lost it, but he didn't tell him nothing else, Joy.
Where are you staying, Mr. Nile?
Yeah, where am I staying, Ernie?
There's the Olympic, the Benjamin Franklin.
For about $3 a night.
Yeah, the Netherlands, just off Pike Street.
You know that one, Joy?
And All Mall. For $3, you'd be tipping the manager $2.50.
Yeah, that's for me. Let's go. The three of us go out into the drizzle again, pass a couple of penny arcades and an all-night movie, and finally get to Pike Street, which must have been named after the fish of the same name. Wind was blowing up from the waterfront, and it wasn't like the breeze off Lake Michigan. Not as cold, maybe, but twice as pungent. The hotel is one flight up. There's a 40-watt bulb in the stairwell, but watching Joy climbing ahead of me, I can see very clearly that she's something special. She's got long, dark hair spilling down over her tweed coat with a fur collar, and silk stockings with perfect seams setting off a perfect pair of legs, slim ankles, and spike-heel shoes. And she's young. Okay, you want to tell me about it?
I had $4,000. Now I don't have it.
Ernie says he knows who took it.
Sure, I know who took it. Carl Schermerhorn took it.
Schermerhorn?
You know him?
No, I just wanted to see if I could pronounce it.
He said he'd invest it for me.
What is he, a broker?
That's funny. Schermerhorn's in the rackets.
Then why'd you give him the money?
With Schermerhorn, if you don't give, he takes.
That's right.
All right, this doesn't make much sense to me. Did you owe him the money or what?
I owe him nothing. That money was my folks. I inherited it. It was all they had. They had a little farm in Montana. Last winter, my dad froze to death in his truck, a mile from the farm. Ma died this spring. That money was all there was left of them.
Gee, that's... I'm sorry.
Schermerhorn found out I had the money, and he said he'd invest it for me. And it'd pay me an income out of the interest. So I said, sure, take it. You're a businessman. But when no interest came, I asked him, I said, Mr. Schermerhorn, when am I going to start getting my interest? You know what he said? He said I'd never given him the money, that I must be crazy or something.
And she can't prove a thing against him. He didn't give her a receipt or nothing.
How'd you meet this guy in the first place?
Meet him? I work for him.
Oh?
As a hostess. Well, that's what he calls me. I set guys up for him. Hey, that's all I do.
Set them up?
If they want liquor or they want to gamble, I introduce them to Mr. Schermerhorn, and that's all.
What? Gambling's illegal here, too?
But we can get around that. Niall, what you got to do is win Joy's $4,000 from Schermerhorn. I told Mr. Niall there'd be $500 in it for him.
You said $400.
Well, I expect you to pay me a little commission on the business I got.
Look, I'll pay the $500 if I can just get the rest back.
It just so happens that cards are a special talent with me.
I knew it.
I presume Mr. Schermerhorn uses a few tricks on his opponents.
He never loses, if that's what you mean.
Well, in all modesty, I think I can change his luck. And if I can, I'll get you your $4,000 plus interest and take care of my fee myself.
Gosh. I thought I'd never see that money.
Careful, honey. You'll ruin your mascara. Brave words, those were, about changing Schermerhorn's luck. I wish I'd never said them. But that's not all I wish I hadn't done. There's more. A lot more. That night I go to sleep on a Civil War cot, with the rain gusting against a dirty window and a red neon sign flashing a tattoo on my eyelids. But I dream I'm driving a Packard convertible down Wacker Drive in the springtime, wearing a seersucker suit and a Panama hat and smoking a 75-cent cigar. I always have that dream when I'm planning to wring someone dry of poker chips. That's what I plan to do with this guy Schermerhorn. 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'm back on the First Avenue Tavern with Joy and Ernie, waiting for the big gambler to show up.
Now, I never promised this should be easy, Harry.
He just never loses, ever.
All right, okay. Now, the only thing that worries me is I'm temporarily short of funds.
How short?
Well, I tipped the Red Cap a quarter at the station last night. I paid $2 for the room, had the 50-cent breakfast at the cafeteria. Leaves me a grand total of about
$13.25.
Huh?
Oh, sourdough, you didn't.
What are you talking about?
Here's your wallet and your loose change.
I ought to punch you right in your nose.
Now, look, Harry. John L. Sullivan sparred every day between title fights. A man's got to keep in practice. Besides, I wouldn't keep nothing of yours, Harry. Come on, here, take it.
Thanks.
Ain't you going to count it?
Yeah, maybe I'd better. Wait a minute. There's better than $100 in my wallet.
There's your grub stake.
But where'd this come from, Ernie?
From the pockets of the bourgeoisie.
Come again?
From the bloated capitalists who run the banks and counting houses up there on 3rd Avenue.
You stole this, huh?
Now, I'm redistributing the wealth.
Where do you get all this bourgeois stuff?
At the party meetings. I'm a communist.
Huh?
Shh. Look, that's Schermerhorn now coming in the door.
That's Schermerhorn?
All 300 pounds of him.
I've never seen anyone so fat in all my life.
Well, that isn't all fat, Harry.
Well, it's time for me to head down to the public market.
Yeah, happy picking.
Oh, he won't be picking. He'll be going around handing out what he took on 3rd Avenue. Except for the 100 he gave you. Yeah, I never knew anyone like him. Hey, play like you're talking to me, having a good time. Schermerhorn's coming over.
I am having a good time.
That's nice. Well, tell me all about yourself, Mr. Niall.
I'm 20 years older than you are.
Isn't that interesting?
And I'm going to love getting your money back.
Shh. You do say the cutest things, Mr. Niall. Well, look who's here. A very good friend of mine, Harry Niall. This is Carl Schermerhorn. Carl, this is Harry Niall. He's just in town from Chicago.
Chicago. Favorite town of mine.
That's so.
Positively. Yeah. In Seattle for long, Mr. Niall?
Just passing through.
Oh, Mr. Niall was just saying how he wished he could find someone who liked to play a little game of poker.
Oh, poker. Nice game. Used to play a little myself.
And Joy tells me it's impossible here. She says it's illegal.
It's illegal, but it's not impossible. You know what I mean?
I give Schermerhorn a peek at the size of my bankroll when I order a beer. Pretty soon, he suggests we join a friendly little game which just happens to be going on downstairs behind the tavern. Setup is standard. Seat at the table is in front of a picture on the wall. It could be a spy hole, so I protect my hand and play close to the vest. Figure the two other players are working for Schermerhorn, and so I watch them, and sure enough, they're builders. They have one job, to build up the sucker, and then when they fold and I get their chips, Schermerhorn moves in for the kill. I let him play it his way and even suggest increasing the ante. Naturally, he goes for it, and pretty soon we're playing with $50 chips. The game goes on, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Schermerhorn is starting to sweat. Big torrents of water pour off his face and down onto the hairy backs of his hands. Just before 5 o'clock, I mentally count what I'm going to take. $5,000. I pull the switch.
I'm through now.
Want to quit? That's okay with me.
You take a check?
Well,
It's
I don't
good.
know. I don't know, Carl. I'm just passing through town. I'd like to make it maybe in traveler's checks.
It's too late. The banks are closed.
Oh, so they are.
You wouldn't like to stick around one more day and just give me a chance to win it back?
Afraid not.
Listen, Al, I know you did it to me. I don't see how, but I know you did.
Just write the check, fatso.
Why, you...
All right, hold it right there. Come on, back off, Hippo.
Where'd you get that gun from? I thought you guys could spot a gun.
It's an old Chicago trick. Next time, look in the sock, fellas. In the sock. Now, the check, Schermerhorn. Make it 2 checks. One for $4,000 and one for $1,000. And if either one of them bounces, I'm going to come back here and play you like a calliope. I leave Schermerhorn and his buddies and back my way up the stairs and into the tavern. Joy and Ernie are waiting for me. I grab them and we disappear down First Avenue into the first door I see, which is a movie theater almost empty.
Nobody will get hurt.
Okay, I couldn't get it in cash, and so here's Big Carl's check for $4,000. Joy, I'm endorsing this over to you. I suggest you cash it and get on the next train for Montana, because when Schermerhorn sees your name on the endorsement, he's going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I will.
And Ernie, here's your $100 back.
Hey, what do you keep out of this?
Fond memories and a check for $1,000. And hopefully my skin. And now, my friends, and you are my friends, this ends our little fireside chat.
Where are you going?
Union Station for a ticket and a berth on the Empire Builder East. Only it wasn't that easy, because I was afraid of meeting Schermerhorn, and I took the alleys on my way back to the station, and that was a bad mistake. I never saw who hit me. I only remember my head exploding like a football full of dynamite and the salty taste of a Seattle paving brick when my head hit the street. When I woke up, I was in this boxcar. No gun, no wallet, no check, no labels, no nothing. I don't recognize the skyline. It's daylight, but I don't think it's Seattle anymore. I try the legs. They move, not like Fred Astaire, but they move. I cut across the tracks and find a sign on the railroad tower. Spokane. What I need to find is a westbound freight to hop. Get back to Seattle, and I find one. And every mile brings me closer to my rendezvous with Schermerhorn. I only know one place to find him, and I go there. The First Avenue Tavern. I walk in. Yeah, I'm a sight, filthy dirty, in a torn and ragged suit. Everyone stops drinking and looks at me, most of them with a little smile. But one person doesn't smile.
Harry, but you're dead.
Sweet, young little Joy. She's standing by the bar with her hands over her mouth, but she's already said too much. In 3 big strides, I'm standing in front of her, and I don't pay any attention to the bartender or anyone else. I grab her wrist.
Harry, you look terrible.
Just tell me one thing. The farm, the big freeze in Montana. Mama dying in the spring.
You bought it.
You and Ernie?
Ask him.
Huh?
Right here, Harry, right here. Come on, sit down.
No. I want it all spelled out.
Well, I picked you on the train from Canada, like I told you. I saw you could help knock over Schermerhorn for me.
And there never was any $4,000 inheritance.
No.
You just used me to get you a big hunk of Schermerhorn.
Don't forget, Harry. You kept some for yourself. Just like you took that $100 I gave you, knowing I lifted it off someone else. My point is, nobody's clean, really.
And who was it gave me this grapefruit behind my ear? You know, in the alley last night on my way to the station?
Schermerhorn, or one of his boys. He wanted to get his checks back.
It's all very logical. Except one thing bothers me. Joy, how did you come to think I was dead?
Carl told me.
Schermerhorn? He told you?
He tells me everything. Always has. Ever since we've been married.
You're married to him? And you wanted me to get you $4,000 from your own husband?
He'd never give her nothing. So we figured this way, at least she'd have some money of her own.
But it turned out to be a check. You were dumb enough to take a check. Now, if you'd held out for cash, sourdough and me, we'd have been long gone.
Oh, you're going to run away with Ernie. What? Well, he's old enough to be your father.
Oh, didn't I mention that? I am her father. Isn't that wonderful, Mr. Nile? I didn't freeze to death back in Montana after all, did I?
There's only one way out of Seattle if you're broke and hungry and it's 1940. First stop, Hooverville. The shanty town where nobody's turned away from a tin cup of hot soup. Next stop, the freight yards. And eventually, someday, that Packard convertible on Wacker Drive, the seersucker suit, and the 6-bit cigar. Oh, well, I can dream, can't I?
Crisis has presented Seattle Blues, an adventure with Harry Nile. The names of our players and a scene from next week's program in a minute. Tonight, Crisis presented Phil Harper as Harry Nile, with Pat French as Joy, Douglas Young as Ernie McInnes, and Steve Hilliard as Schermerhorn. Sound created by Jeff Thompson, engineering by Carney Barton, music by David Shire. Crisis is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. This is your writer-producer, Jim French, inviting you to be with us next week for Crisis. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
Now, you won't let on I told you, officer.
No, ma'am.
No, because I don't want the reputation of a busybody.
Don't worry.
Thanks for your help, Mrs. Bleeker.
Oh, dear, I hope he didn't see you come out of my house. I sometimes get the feeling that he's watching me. You know.
Well, we're going right over there now.
Oh, what should I do?
Just whatever you'd normally do on a Monday morning, Mrs. Bleeker.
Dear, a body can't do anything normal when she's living right next door to a murderer.
Well, we haven't established that, ma'am.
Let's get on with it, Galadera.
Yeah. Okay, well, thanks again, Mrs. Bleeker.
Oh, I just hope I've done the right thing. Goodbye. Goodbye, both of you.
Sure keeps his place nice, don't he?
Yeah.
Geez, look at those snapdragons and hollyhocks. Yeah, I wish I could get mine a looking that good.
Well, I guess the guy's retired. Probably has lots of time to putter around in his garden. Okay, let's roust him.
Ooh, hanging baskets of fuchsias. He's really got this old place fixed up nice.
Good morning.
Mr. Bissell? Mr. Harold Bissell?
Yes, Harold Bissell. That's me.
We're police officers, Mr. Bissell. This is Sergeant Galadera. I'm Lieutenant Stuckey. Wonder if we could come in and talk with you for a minute.
Oh, sure. Come right in. I was just finishing sweeping up. Sit down.
You live here alone, Mr. Bissell?
No, I'm a married man.
Is your wife here?
Eunice? No, she's taking a trip.
Whereabouts is she, Mr. Bissell?
Oh, let's see now. Today's the 10th. Should be somewhere in Florida now, I expect. Eunice, she has relatives all over the lot. Florida, Kentucky, Nebraska, out on the coast.
So she's away on a vacation?
That's right.
Well, how come you didn't go with her?
I would take care of my garden, water the plants. You can't hire anybody to do the kind of work you want done these days, you know. Besides, I'm not close to any of Eunice's people.
Mr. Bissell, Would you by any chance have a letter or postcard from her that we could see?
Well, I'm afraid Eunice isn't much of a writer.
Well, how about places she'd be staying?
Say, why are you fellas so interested in Eunice? Something wrong?
We hope not.
You get along with her okay, Mr. Bissell? Get along? With Eunice? We fight like a couple of tigers, Eunice and I do. And that's why you were over next door to Mrs. Bleeker's. She suspects I've gone and murdered my wife. Is that it?
Well, where is Mrs. Eunice Bissell? Is she gadding about visiting out-of-state relatives, as her husband says? Or is Harold Bissell something more sinister than just a gardener? On the 60-foot lot surrounding his brown shingled bungalow, has he planted something besides hollyhocks and snapdragons? In the next few minutes, you may pass your own judgment upon Harold Bissell, his suspicious neighbors with their dark thoughts, and yes, even upon Eunice, the missing wife, as Crisis takes pride in featuring Douglas Young, Ray Court, John Amendola, Pat French, and Lee Posh in tonight's tale of suspense. We call it Corpus Delicti. We begin Act 1 in just a minute.
Find something?
Nah. Say, you two fellas look just about done up. Look what I've got.
Huh? What's that?
Drink it.
Well, what is it?
I brewed it myself. Herb tea. You wouldn't have a beer around.
That's very nice of you, Mr. Bissell, but no thanks.
You know, I'd be willing to bet, if I were a betting man, which I'm not, that there isn't another house in this whole town where you could get a cup of home-brewed herb tea. That's one of the glories of retirement, gentlemen. You can devote yourself to the culturing of nature's bounty. Why, you know, I haven't seen the inside of a doctor's office in 10 years. If I could just...
Look, Mr. Bissell, we've checked the closets in the garage. We still have the cellar and in the backyard to do. You sure you don't want a search warrant?
Yes, I'm sure. Go right ahead all you want to.
What the lieutenant means is, you don't legally have to let us search your premises without a warrant.
I know, but what's the difference if you go down to the courthouse and come back with a piece of paper that says you can search the house, or if I just tell you you can search the house? It's all the same in the end, right?
Yeah, right.
But do try the herb tea. Don't let it get cold. Oh, that's right. I'm under suspicion of being a murderer. Well, I don't blame you for hesitating to accept it. For all you know, that's the very way I murdered Eunice.
You see, that's it. There you go. You have a funny way of talking about your wife, Mr. Bissell. I mean, the ordinary guy, we'd say we're checking him out for the possibility he murdered his wife. He'd be madder than the devil at us. Want to throw us out of the house. But you make jokes about it.
To throw you off the scent.
Come on, be serious, Mr. Bissell.
How can I be serious about such a ludicrous thing? The wonder is that you two can't see the humor in it yourselves. Or can't the police ever laugh at themselves?
Listen, I'm going to tell you a thing or two, Bissell. We didn't just stop in here out of the clear blue sky, you know. We have statements from 5 people who know you and your wife.
People who testify that Eunice and I sometimes get into awful arguments. People who remember we had one of our fights only last month, just before Eunice disappeared.
We have a little more than that, Mr. Bissell.
Oh, of course, there's the material I bought at a builder's center right after that. Someone must have told you about the lime and the pickaxe and the cement.
No, as a matter of fact, we didn't know about that at all. Why don't you tell us?
I'll do better than that. Come on down to the cellar. I'll show you.
What did you do here, Bissell?
What do you think?
Well, you poured a new cement floor in this little room off the cellar. We can see that. Why?
Beneath this old coal bin, which is where we're standing, there evidently was a septic tank. Years and years ago, before they put the sewers in, we began getting some odors through cracks in the cellar floor. I needed a pick to break the floor up and get to the cause. I poured the lime in to try to correct the problem, and I used 8 sacks of concrete mix to repair the floor. Satisfied, gentlemen?
No, I don't buy it.
Why not?
That's just like everything else about you, Mr. Bissell. It's too pat, too glib. Gallaudet, take the car and go downtown, get an order for us, take up the floor in the coal bin. And bring some old clothes back with you. Flashlights, the works.
Gotcha.
Unless Mr. Bissell would like to save us the effort of finding what we're going to find.
Oh, no. I wouldn't deprive you of the exercise for anything. Dig away by all means, gentlemen. Dig away. And I wanted to be a cop. I got a cousin in Cleveland who's a ditch digger, and he makes more than I do.
We could have used him.
Oh, I'm back. 10 lousy hours we spent in that guy's house. Moving furniture, pouring through closets, junk in his garage. Then that septic tank.
All in the day's work. Here's the car. What's that?
Hey, look. It's the old dame from next door.
Mrs. Bleecker? Is that you?
Yes. Is the coast clear?
What's that supposed to mean?
Is the coast clear?
Mrs. Bleecker, you better not squat down in front of the car like that. You could get run over.
Oh. Well, I had to see you to find out. He's been over there all day long. Did you grill him? Did he confess?
Look, Mrs. Bleecker, let us take care of police procedure, okay?
But you haven't taken him away.
No, and we aren't going to.
Do you mean you expect me to spend the night in my home waiting to be murdered in my bed?
Now, calm down, Mrs. Bleecker. Listen, I'll let you in on something if you keep it to yourself.
I won't breathe it to a soul.
Well, we've been through the Bissell house from top to bottom, and there's no evidence of foul play. His wife's clothes are gone, her luggage is gone.
He could have disposed of that the same way he disposed of her.
We even dug up the floor of his cellar where he poured some new concrete. And you know what we found? We dug a big hole in the ground, and we found nothing.
Dug a hole? Dug a hole? Oh, my goodness, that reminds me. Of course, Lieutenant, the very morning after that terrible argument they had, their final argument, Mr. Bissell was out behind the hedges in his backyard all morning long, digging. I couldn't see a thing because of those hedges, of course, but I could hear him. Dig, dig, dig.
How do you feel now, Mr. Gallaudet?
I'm never going to stand straight again.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That ground is terribly hard and rocky out by the back there.
Well, we spaded it all up for you.
I know, and I'm grateful. But I did tell you there was nothing to find under that old tree, and you wouldn't believe me.
What were you digging up around there for?
Well, Eunice has always wanted me to put in a decorative fish pond under the willow.
And that's why you were digging? The morning after your last fight with her?
A peace offering, gentlemen. Surely you've done the same thing. Felt remorseful after an argument and bought your wife some flowers or a box of candy. I started digging a pond, but I had to give it up. The ground was too rocky.
Well, you got a head start now.
Yes, thanks to you both. Oh, more herb tea?
Just a touch.
Lieutenant Stuckey?
No more for me.
Well, you know, although it vindicates me, I'm terribly sorry for all the work you've gone to. You really should have listened to me.
Yeah, I'll admit that's the way it looks.
You know, we've lived on this street for 21 years, Eunice and I. Never made friend one. I expect that's what's at the root of it.
What are you talking about?
Why my neighbors are so willing to convict me. You see, as their children grew, I'd have to shoo them out of my flower beds. Well, that made me unpopular. I'd complain when their pet dogs used my garden as a comfort station. That made me unsociable. And they were aware that Eunice and I had our disagreements. That made me an ogre. Never mind the fact that every husband and wife argue from time to time. I was a convenient target for their hatreds. Then when Eunice elected to go off on her journey without posting a public notice about it, why, suddenly I've killed her. You follow me, Mr. Stuckey? Lieutenant?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, Gallaudet. Time to go home.
Well, I take it then that I'm no longer under suspicion?
That's right. You're free as a bird.
And you're quite satisfied that there are no bodies in my cellar or my garden?
Believe me, if there had been, we'd have dug them up.
Well, it's certainly been a very interesting day.
Oh, by the way, before I forget it, you can file a claim in the city to get your cellar floor repaired.
I'll drop some forms off to you.
Oh, no hurry.
Do me a favor. If you hear from your wife, if she writes or phones, let us know, will you?
You have my word on it.
Yeah, okay. So long, Mr. Bissell. Sorry about...
Good night, gentlemen. Get some sleep now.
Hello, Harold.
Eunice, you scared me to death.
Surprised to see me?
Yes.
I had my key. I let myself in.
You could have let me know you were planning to come back. You have no idea what I've been through, Eunice.
What you've been through? You want to hear what I've been through? 16 hours on a bus? Cold chicken sandwiches? Ugh. Did you leave any breakfast?
No. I'll make you whatever you want.
I don't suppose you have a drink around the house.
You know I haven't. Did you go to Florida?
I went to a lot of places, Harold.
Been to your brother's?
No, I didn't see any of the relatives. I just, let's not talk about it.
Go on.
No, it's the difference in our ages. You just don't understand that a younger woman just, gets tired of being around the house all the time. Oh, it's fine for you. You have your flowers. But I have to live. And I did.
That's fine.
Yes, it was fine.
And while you were living, you know what Mrs. Bleeker next door was doing? She called the police and reported that you had disappeared after one of our big arguments and that I had killed you.
Oh, you're kidding. That crazy old biddy.
Not only that, Eunice, the police were here all day and all night last night looking for your body. It's strange I didn't find it quite so funny. But come on, there are a couple things I want you to do.
Oh, wait a minute, Harold. Just let me sit
You
for
can
a
sit
minute.
later. We're going next door.
To Mrs. Bleeker?
Yes, come on.
Oh, what am I going to say to her? I'll spit in her eye.
Now, you just let me do the talking for once, will you, please?
You taking me over there to prove I'm alive?
Yes, something like that. All right, now, come on. Here we are.
I feel ridiculous.
Well, how do you think I feel? Under suspicion of murder all day long. Come on, Mrs. Bleeker. I know you're in there, and you're peeking through those lace curtains.
Oh, Mr. Bissell.
Yes. And you know who this is with me, Mrs. Bleeker?
Yes, it's Eunice. How nice to see you, Eunice.
I was just telling Eunice how you had reported that I had killed her, Mrs. Bleeker. Now, that was hardly a neighborly thing to do, was it?
What? Why, I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you, Mrs. Bleeker, for your public-spirited moral conscience. Come along, Eunice.
Harold, stop hugging me. I can hardly walk.
Oh, I'm just so glad to have you back home, Eunice, that's all. Now, let's go back in the house, and I want you to take care of that other little matter for me, if you will. Now, this won't take but a second, Eunice, but it'll make a lot of difference to me. Now, here, I want you to sit down and take your shoes off.
What's got into you, Harold? Can't you take your time?
Look, just introduce yourself to Lieutenant Stucky when I get him on the line.
Stucky?
That's right. Hello? Police? Lieutenant Stucky, please. Thank you. He specifically requested to talk to you, Eunice, when you got back, so I would... hello, Lieutenant. Harold Bissell. Yeah, I have someone here who wants to say hello. Here.
Hello? Lieutenant Starkey? Oh, Stucky. This is Eunice Bissell. Yes, Harold started telling me about it. Oh, no problem, Lieutenant. I think it was kind of funny, really. Yes, I hope I can meet you sometime, too. Yes, all right, goodbye.
Oh, you have no idea how relieved that makes me, Eunice. By the way, have you seen the cellar? what those two boobs did to it?
Harold, I don't need to see the cellar right now.
No, come on down. You will be astonished.
Oh, all right. I can't understand why you won't just let me rest for a while.
I will in a minute. I just want you to see what they did down here.
What brought them into our cellar, for heaven's sakes?
Oh, maybe the fact that I admitted I'd bought a pickaxe and some lime and some concrete mix. You see, Eunice, they added it up and figured I had murdered you and buried your body under the floor of the coal bin.
Oh, they sure did make a mess of it, didn't they? Hole right through the cement floor and everything. And a pit in the earth under that. Well, why did you tell him you'd bought all those things, the pick and the lime?
Because I did buy them.
But what did you need them for?
To dig up the cellar floor and then cover it again.
That doesn't make any sense.
It does if you want him to check a hiding place for a body and find nobody.
You're just not making sense, Harold.
You're so stupid, Eunice. They won't look here a second time, will they?
Look, a second time?
For your body.
Harold! Put that thing down!
Oh, I won't use the sharp end, Eunice. Blood is so hard to explain. Just the burnt end.
Harold! Put that thing down!
Oh, I won't use the sharp end, Eunice. Blood is so hard to explain. Just the burnt end. Nice, Eunice. Very nice. Right down into the hole under the floor. Oh, just perfect. Oh, what's that? Somebody at the front door. All the times in the world. I gotta get rid of them fast. And then I gotta cover over the floor. Yes?
Hi, Mr. Bissell. Said the lieutenant radioed me the good news. I'd like to meet your wife. And I thought I'd just kind of help you get that cellar floor fixed up.
The floor? Well, you don't need to bother about it now. I mean, we have lots of time.
Well, listen, I'm here. So why don't we tackle it right now? No time like the present, right?
Crisis has presented Douglas Young as Harold Bissell, Ray Court as Lieutenant Stuckey, John Amendola as Sergeant Galadera, Lee Posh as Mrs. Bleecker, and Pat French as Eunice Bissell. In Corpus Delicti. Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. I'm sure this has happened to you. Suddenly you have an experience that you feel sure has happened before. Maybe it's a fragment of conversation or a strangely familiar sight in a place you know you've never visited before. The French call such an experience déjà vu, already seen. And my old Webster's dictionary dismisses such experiences as illusions. But are they illusions? Or is each of us possibly two people? Are we linked in some unknown way with a past life we've completely forgotten until something happens to remind us?
I don't know who you are, but I know who you were.
No.
Why do you pretend with me?
I'm not. I don't understand it. Oh, it's a coincidence.
You tell me then. How can you know what you know? How can you have the memories you have? Memories of things only Dorothy could know.
I don't know.
Well, I know. Dorothy swore she'd come back. And now she's making good on her promise.
I'll be back in a minute with tonight's story of Crisis, entitled Homecoming. And now, Crisis presents Homecoming.
Ann and I had been married 3 years. With both of us working, we'd never been able to get vacations at the same time. Until last year, when Ann found out she was pregnant. We hadn't planned to start our family quite that soon, but we were really happy about it. So, Ann quit her job, and we went on a trip we'd always talked about, down south, where we'd never set foot before. I was born and raised around Minneapolis. Ann was from Nebraska. So it was a really big adventure, seeing some of these historic Civil War places we'd only read about in school. Whenever I could, I'd take the back roads instead of the freeways. That's how we happened to come across the town of Sutherland, a few miles west of Interstate 95, down south of Richmond.
Wayne, I don't think there'll be a motel in this little village.
Probably not.
Well, what do you think? Should we go back to Petersburg? Oh, it's getting kind of late in the day.
Yeah, I suppose we should.
But I love this little town.
It's a pretty little spot, all right. Yeah, I think I'll make a U-turn here and we'll start back.
Wayne, wait a second. Turn down this street.
Okay. You see something interesting?
I don't know. Just keep going.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. There. Stop.
Yeah?
It's that house.
What about it?
Wayne, sounds dumb, but I knew I'd find this house on this street. This very house.
Well, how could you?
Well, I don't know. I've never even been in the state before.
Nothing very special about that house to me.
Well, I know, but I've seen it before. I swear I have.
You've seen one like it before, maybe.
Well, how did I know it would be down the street?
So you're having a little deja vu, that's all.
Wayne, I've seen this very house before. I know this house.
Come on, Ann.
I mean it.
All right. What's in the backyard? You say you know the house, you must know what's out back.
Peach trees and a bird bath.
Hey, come on.
And there's a little breakfast nook that looks out onto a rose garden.
Ann, are you putting me on? Because if you are, you can quit. You're getting spooky.
I told you, I've been here before.
Okay, let's go and see.
What are you doing?
Come on.
No!
Listen, you say you know so much about this old house. Okay, let's check it out.
What do you mean?
We'll go up and see if anybody's home.
Oh, no.
And we'll just say something like, we're from out of state, and we were wondering what your place looks like in back.
Oh, that's perfectly silly. Now, come on, let's go back to Petersburg.
No, we could say we're from out of state, and we were admiring your house. And could you let us walk around the property? There.
Let's just forget it, please, can we? Besides, I don't know if I really want to go back.
Go back?
Oh, I don't know what makes me say these things.
Listen, honey, what I want to do is prove to you that there are no peach trees in the backyard. Or what if there are? This is the South. Lots of people have peach trees in their backyards. I want you to see that you've never really been here before. Come on.
Well, what do we say to them?
Just let me do the talking. Come on. This is a perfectly normal thing to have happen, Ann. To think you've lived a little part of your life before.
Then why does it scare me?
Oh, hasn't it ever happened to you before? Nothing to be scared about. No, okay, here we are.
Maybe no one's at home.
Oh, hello.
Good afternoon. My name's Wayne Hammond, and this is my wife, Ann.
How do you do?
We're from Minneapolis.
We're on vacation.
We were just driving by, and, well, Ann liked the looks of your house so much. Well, we just had to stop and tell you so.
Why, that's very nice of you. Would you like to come in?
Oh, no, we couldn't.
We wouldn't want to interrupt anything.
Oh, I assure you I wasn't doing a thing in the world. I was just thinking about putting on the kettle. Now you can join me for tea.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, ma'am.
Mrs. Vale. My name is Vale. V-A-I-L. Now you just come right on in. You're from Minneapolis, you say?
Yeah, right. We don't have the same kinds of trees up there. One thing Ann and I always wanted was a fruit tree in our yard. I bet you've got a backyard full of them.
Well, we did have. But then the blight took them and they all died. Just 4 years ago this summer. I had to have them all taken out. So I'm afraid the backyard looks sort of, well, empty now.
Were they peach trees?
Why, yes. Yes, they were. They used to say we had the nicest ones in the neighborhood. No, our yard isn't nearly as nice as it once was. Here, you can see it from the breakfast nook. You see? Just mostly lawn now.
And the bird bath.
What was that?
Pardon me, wasn't there once a bird bath right here by the window in the rosebush garden?
How did you know?
Then there was, wasn't there?
Yes. I had it taken away last year. Some new people moved in with a cat, and that cat caught several lovely birds at the bird bath, so I had it removed. How did you know about the bird bath?
I don't know.
Mrs. Vale, I think we ought to tell you something. While we were driving past your house, Anne said she thought she'd seen it before. She described your backyard. She even described this breakfast nook where we're standing right now.
Yeah, but I've never even been in Virginia before.
You see, I thought if she could see the place close up, she'd get rid of the idea that she'd been here before.
Well, how peculiar.
Mrs. Vale, when we came into this house, I suddenly felt at home. The living room looks just the way I knew it would look. And the old mirror in the hallway.
What about the mirror?
Well, I felt as if I should walk very carefully so it wouldn't fall off the wall.
Oh, my soul.
What's the matter, Mrs. Vale? Mrs. Vale?
Oh, you couldn't know about that. Well, you just couldn't.
I'm sorry. What did I do?
Oh, nothing. Nothing, my dear. It's just so peculiar. You see, long years ago, the floor of the hallway used to be loose, and if a body would run or even walk heavily in the hallway, well, that mirror would shake and bounce.
And you used to say, don't run in the house.
Yes, I would have to say that often. Oh, my, I've forgotten about our tea.
May I help you make it?
If you like. I generally like to serve some homemade cookies with tea, but I didn't know I'd be having company today. Young woman.
Yes?
You walked straight into my kitchen and went to a cupboard and found the teacups. How did you know where I keep them?
I don't know.
What else do you know about this house?
Well, please, we shouldn't have bothered you. Wayne, let's just go.
Hey, believe me, we didn't mean to upset you.
You know a sight more about this house, don't you, Mrs. Hammond?
Well, it seems as if
Yes.
As if I used to live here.
Yes?
I mean, I feel I know what's in the other room. The front bedroom. That's where you sleep, isn't it? And it's done in pale green wallpaper. You have a shipper robe made of dark wood, mahogany, and a canopy bed, and religious paintings on little side tables behind the bed.
Child.
And there's another bedroom, smaller, all in blue.
Oh, no.
A girl's room with white furniture, a white thick rug, and great thick feather pillows, great big pillows.
Stop it, you hear?
Okay, Anne, I think we've had about enough of this. You're getting carried away with this thing. Come on.
Where?
Mrs. Vale, let me show my wife this bedroom she's talking about and prove to her once and for all that she's not psychic or whatever it is. Here. Is this your little blue bedroom? There. What'd I tell you? See, Anne? Look. It's not blue. It's brown. And it's completely empty. Southern accent.
I'm sorry.
Here we are, a couple of perfect strangers barging into her life, making her cry.
It was you who wanted to come into the house.
Just to prove to you that you were wrong about the place.
And was I? No.
What about the blue bedroom?
Oh, they must have painted it.
Oh, man.
And I might as well tell you something else. I've seen Mrs. Vale before, too.
Oh, that does it.
Well, now, here's our tea. Excuse me for walking slowly, but I'm a little unsteady for some reason.
Hey, let me help you with that tray, Mrs. Vale.
Oh, thank you. If you just put it down there on the coffee table, if you'd be so kind.
Yeah, there you are. Mrs. Vale, Anne and I feel terrible about upsetting you the way we did.
Oh, it wasn't anything you did, Wayne. It was all my fault. You see, Mrs. Vale, I'm pregnant. First time. I suppose it's made me a little crazy or something.
Don't let's talk about it anymore. Here, let me pour your tea.
I noticed there are 4 cups, Mrs. Vale.
That's right. While I was in the kitchen, I phoned up someone I'd like to have meet you.
Well, hey, that's awfully nice of you. You know, tourists don't have much of a chance to...
Oh, that'd be him. Excuse me, please.
I came right over.
Come in, Barton. Mr. and Mrs. Hammond, may I present my sons, Barton Vale? Barton, these are the Hammonds.
Well, how do you do, folks? I'm glad to know you.
Hi. I'm Wayne. This is my wife, Anne.
Yes, indeed. Mama told me a little bit about you, Mrs. Hammond.
She did? Well, I don't know what to say.
What do we have here, anyway? A case of ESP?
Well, maybe I can explain. You see, we were just driving down the street, and Anne suddenly saw this house. And she got the idea she'd seen it before, which is impossible because neither one of us has ever been here before.
Wayne, I want to go now.
What?
Well, I hope you'll forgive me for all the trouble I've caused you, but
Now, wait, hold on a shake. You mustn't run off like that. I am fascinated by things like this.
Well, it was all a mistake.
No, it wasn't. It was no mistake. Barton, this young woman remembered seeing the peach trees and the bird bath in the backyard, and she described my bedroom to a T, and she knew her way around my kitchen as if she'd lived here. I don't know what it is she's doing, or how she knows what she knows, but it is no mistake. That's why I thought you ought to know.
I see. And tell me, Mr. Hammond, do you share this gift your wife seems to have?
No, I don't know any more about this than you do. But like Anne says, maybe we better just be on our way, all right?
No, I won't hear of it. You have to give us the opportunity to show off a little of our southern hospitality. Now, what else can you tell us about this old house?
Nothing,
Oh,
really.
come on now. You performed for Mama. Won't you do the same for me?
Well, I'm sure Anne wasn't trying to perform.
Oh, excuse me. That was a bad choice of words.
I've never known her to have any psychic ability before.
But it's fascinating, isn't it?
She even mentioned the mirror in the hall.
The mirror?
Remember?
Oh, yes. Now, what did you remember about the mirror, Mrs. Hammond?
Well, just that it could easily be broken if one weren't very careful.
Yes.
And the back bedroom.
Oh?
Well, see, I was wrong about that, wasn't I? I thought it would be blue, but it's brown. And there wasn't any white furniture in it, no furniture at all.
Barton, she even mentioned those big feather-stuffed pillows.
But of course, I was wrong there, too.
Say, excuse me, Mrs. Vale, could you direct me to the bathroom?
Well, yes, you just go into the hallway. It's the door on the right, between the two bedrooms.
Right, thank you. Excuse me.
Wayne,
Be right back, honey, then we'll go.
Why are you looking at me?
Because you're a very unusual person, Mrs. Hammond. Let me ask you something. Now, you seem to recognize so many things you couldn't have ever known about. How do you explain all this?
I told you, it's all a mistake.
Well, we know that's not true now, don't we?
What are you, Mrs. Hammond, a fortune teller? Is that it?
No.
Leave it, Barton.
You didn't just pick this place out. You must have been doing a whole lot of research before you decided to ring Mama's doorbell.
That's not true. We've never been in this town or even in this state before. Please, I want to leave.
You're not going anywhere yet now.
Barton.
All right. 4 years ago, there was a tragedy in this house.
Leave it alone, Barton.
A young woman died in this house.
Well, I don't know anything about that. And I'm sorry we ever barged in. We don't want anything of you.
Oh, no, not much. You don't.
Please. Wayne!
I'm right here, Anne. I took the liberty of checking out the one thing that didn't fit. That back bedroom.
What do you have there?
Just my pocket knife. I scraped a little of that brown paint off the wall. It's light blue underneath.
All right. Just what is your game, people? What is it you came here to do?
Not one thing, Mr. Vale. And believe it or not, we'd just like to go now. Come on, Anne.
Wait just a minute. Bart, they're telling the truth. They don't want to harm us. Otherwise, they'd act differently. Someone sent her to us. And I think you know who.
I want out of here.
Mrs. Hammond, I don't know who you are, but I know who you were.
No!
Why do you pretend with me?
I'm not. I don't understand it. It's a coincidence.
You tell me then. How can you know what you know? How can you have the memories you have? Memories of things only Dorothy would know.
I don't know.
Well, I know. Dorothy swore she'd come back. And now, she's making good her promise.
I don't know any Dorothy.
We repainted her room and sold off all the furniture right after the funeral.
But I love that furniture. It would have been for my own children. If you'd only let me have children.
You know why there could never be any children, Dorothy.
Stop it, Mama. She is not Dorothy.
But you went on ahead anyway, didn't you? You led him on, knowing what they turn out to be.
Mama!
Insane. That's what any child of Barton's would be. Insane. Just as he is.
And you know where it got it, Mama Vale. From you. Is that the reason you took those big feather pillows that night? And you and Bob smothered me to death? Because I come home from the doctor's and announced I was pregnant after all? Is that why you killed me, Mama Vale? Smothered me while God held me?
There! Come on, we're getting out of this madhouse.
Well, wait! Where are we going?
Back to the car. Back to Petersburg.
Petersburg? I'm not going to Petersburg. I'm going to stay right here.
And stop it.
Right here at home, where I belong, and have my baby.
Tonight, Crisis has offered a play entitled Homecoming, which featured Deborah Adair, Terry McManus, Pat French, and Steve Hilliard. The program is engineered by Carney Barton and produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. Now, this is your writer-producer, Jim French, asking you to join us next week when we will again offer you Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
It's really just an old Air Force C-47 with a bunch of tin bucket seats. But when you're headed for Tokyo for a little R&R leave, and it's 1951, and you're taking a holiday from a very nasty war in Korea, the name they give that flight really fits. They call it the Ginza Express. It was that afternoon on the Ginza Express when I saw him. He looked right at me, then looked away, never batted an eye. But I know he knew me, just like I knew him. The sergeant stripes and combat ribbons and the GI haircut didn't change him. He was still Ricky Tedrow, and he's still wanted for murder in Little Rock, Arkansas. I know, see, because I'm the guy who got all the evidence back when I was a private detective. Now, that's Ricky Tedrow, all right. And we're both on the same troop plane going to Tokyo. And I still want to get him. So he's going to want to get me first.
You take two people, bitter adversaries, put them in uniform and move them halfway around the world, and you still have adversaries. Tonight, Crisis turns back the clock to 1951 for a tale of hide-and-seek played out in the garish light of Tokyo at night, as we bring you Mr. Ray Court and Mr. Terry McManus in Ginza Express. And now, Ginza Express.
On June 25th of 1950, I was starting the third year of my one-man detective agency with 17 cases behind me and only one failure. That was the Tedrow case. Ricky Tedrow stole cars for a living, and I tracked him down for a client. But while finding him, I turned up something else. A body. It seems Ricky killed a guy who worked with him and tried to make it look accidental, but he bungled the job. So I hand over all my evidence to the Little Rock police, and they drop the ball. Ricky gets away, but not before he tries a shot at me. The next day he phones me with just one parting comment. Someday, he promises me, he's going to kill me. June 25th, 1950. I remember that date because of one other thing that happened that day. The commies invade South Korea, which is how come Brian Stoker, private investigator, becomes Tech Sergeant Brian Stoker, 24th Infantry Division. I was in the reserve, but who thinks about that? Didn't I just finish making the world safe for democracy in World War II? Running the file system in the Provost Marshal's office at Fort Bliss, Texas? Who would recall a promising young private eye and put him in actual combat in Korea? Uncle Sam would, that's who. Which is how I got shipped to Korea and became eligible for the Ginza Express flight. I'd spent several months learning about the Korean mud and the new rules of war. The mud is everywhere, and the rules, there aren't any. I'm half nuts, and I need it stateside, but the closest I'm going to get is Japan. So I'm jammed into the C-47 along with a company of other GIs. And then I see this redhead about 6 seats in front of me. And I know it can't be Ricky Tedrow, but it is. He must have felt my eyes on him, because he finally turns around and his gaze locks onto mine. And there's a couple of seconds when he just looks. Then he turns around again. A flicker of recognition. But he knows me. Now what do? We land at Haneda. The airport is jammed with people, but I keep Tedrow in sight while I try to find an MP. They go everywhere by twos, and usually you're stumbling over them. But today, the nearest one is hassling a tipsy PFC clear across the lobby. I struggle through the crowd. I reach him at last, but by now I've almost lost sight of Tedrow. Hey, fella, listen, I need help.
What's your trouble, Sarge?
See that red-headed guy over there?
Over where?
There.
Who do you mean? Point him out.
There. He just put his barracks bag down. See him?
Yeah? What's with him?
He's a killer.
What are you talking about?
He killed a guy in the States a year ago. Hey, don't just stand there, soldier. I want him arrested.
Hey, well, look at
his name is Tedrow, Ricky Tedrow.
How do you know all this about him?
Because I was the detective who discovered the guy he killed. What's your name? Stoker. Look, he's going to get away if you don't get right.
Stoker?
Yeah. Now, you hold him, and I'll go talk to your CO. Where's your headquarters at the airport?
Listen, Sarge, I ain't taking no murder single-handed. My partner, he's gone to the latrine.
Now, listen, you don't have to take him. Stop him. Delay him. Ask to see his ID. You can do that to anyone.
Well,
where's your CO?
Upstairs. See, over there by the clock.
Okay, look, you bring Tedrow upstairs. I'll fill in your CO and sign a complaint. But hurry. Well, the kid was scared out of his wits, but he took off toward Tedrow, and I headed up the stairs. I lost the MP's white helmet in the crowd, and I only hoped he still had his eye on Tedrow. The MP office upstairs was empty. I waited 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Finally, the MP came up the stairs, and he looked a little put out.
Man, you really must have been some detective.
What's the matter? What do you mean?
Well, what did you tell me that guy's name was?
Tedrow, T-E-D.
You see, you had the wrong guy.
I couldn't have.
He showed me his ID. His name's Helen.
And you bought that?
Listen, Sarge, the guy had a pass. He had dog tags. He had his name stenciled on his bag. Face it, man, it was somebody who looked like your killer.
It was him. All right, Hellinger. I don't suppose you wrote down his serial number or his outfit.
Got it right here. I knew you'd want it.
Thanks.
Yeah. Hey, where you going?
I don't care what he's calling himself. He still murdered a man, and he's threatened to kill someone else.
He has? Who?
Me. By the time I got back down to the airport lobby, Tedrow had gone. I ran out to the waiting zone where the buses stopped, but I couldn't see him there either. But at least I knew the name he was using, and his serial number and outfit. That was a start. Tokyo was smoggy, hot, and humid, and bigger than any place I'd ever seen in my life. Somewhere in all this humanity, among all the thousands of GIs, was Ricky Tedrow. And I had to find him. But I knew I couldn't do it alone. So I take a cab to the Tokyo Military Police Battalion headquarters.
What do you want us to do?
I want you to find this man and arrest him.
We could only do that if the Little Rock police sent through a formal request.
How long would that take?
I haven't any idea.
Look, can I speak to the CO?
He's gone home. It's 6:30.
Well, you could call him.
Sergeant, I wouldn't call the boss at home unless MacArthur wanted to talk to him.
All right. Will you at least start a rundown on Hellinger's records?
Well, yeah, I could do that, I suppose.
And then, would you cable Lieutenant Parker in the Little Rock PD and ask him to compare Hellinger's prints with Tedrow's?
Well, where's he going to get a copy of Hellinger's prints?
You're going to get the Army to furnish him a copy.
I am? Who says?
A very nervous Sergeant Stoker who has had just about all the runaround he can take for one day. Now move, or so help me, soldier, you'll be my replacement in Korea. Now snap it.
All right.
And one other thing. You live in Tokyo?
Yeah?
Where would a GI go his first night on town on R&R?
Are you kidding? The Ginza.
Trying to find someone in the Ginza is like trying to locate one ant in an anthill. The street is ablaze with lights, and new buildings are going up everywhere. The sidewalks are one continuous glut of people. All you can do is join the procession and shuffle along the endless cafes, bars, cabarets, and nightclubs. I just about made it the whole length of the street, was thinking about dodging traffic to get to the other side, and all of a sudden, across the street, I see him. He's standing in front of a cabaret, talking to a geisha. I don't wait for the traffic cop to change the signals. I leap right out into the street. Trying to get across the street in the Ginza, they really let you have it with the car horns. And by the time I get to the other curb, the geisha is still there, but Tedro is gone. You! Hey! Where'd he go, the GI? Come on.
GI, I don't know.
Yeah, you speak English? English.
English, no. I'm sorry.
Come on, you were doing plenty of talking with Tedro, not talk.
Pardon me, Sergeant. Is something wrong?
Huh?
I am Inspector Oishi, Tokyo Prefecture Police. May I be of service?
You're a cop?
Yes.
Listen, I'm a detective. I was a detective in Little Rock. And there's a guy who's wanted for murder, and he's here in the Ginza. I just saw him. And she was talking with him only a minute ago.
One moment. This man, he is American?
Yeah, soldier.
I will ask her.
He takes the girl aside and talks to her. I don't understand a thing he's saying, but whatever it is he's saying to her, she's suddenly afraid. Then he turns around and walks back over to where I'm waiting.
She says she did not know this man before. He went inside this cabaret.
Okay. Listen, we've got to get him. You know this joint?
I know it.
Is there a back door to it?
Yes, I will go and guard it if you like.
Good. Hey, I really appreciate this.
Usually this would be a matter for your military police. I think they should be called.
Yeah, well, good luck. They don't seem to believe me. Anyway, I'll go in. You go around back, okay?
Okay.
Inside, the place is packed, wall to wall. The smoke is so thick you can't see more than 6 feet. I make my way through the crowd, struggling between tiny tables, running into people, straining to see if I can recognize Tedro. But in that haze, I wouldn't recognize my mother. Finally, I reach the back of the little room, edge through the bar and the kitchen, and find the back door. Hey, Inspector! Inspector! And then I see him. Up against the side of the building, his feet in the alley. I rush over to him. But it's too late. Tedro had been in the kitchen, too. It was just an ordinary fish knife he used. I couldn't move. I just stayed there, huddled over the little guy in his long raincoat. And then, suddenly I hear footsteps up the alley, and I realize I have to get out. Now I've got an innocent man stabbed to death, and I figure I'm pushing Tedro too far, and I know another thing. He's turned the tables now. Before, I was hunting him. Now, he's hunting me. Suddenly, it's like I was back in Little Rock, back last year when I heard Tedro on the phone promising me he'd get me. I'm sweating now, searching the streets, looking for the red-headed sergeant, only now I'm not trying to find him. I'm trying to keep him from finding me. I don't know where I'm going. The lights paint weird shadows. The noise is giving me a headache. And then, coming out of a bar, Tedro. He turns toward me. He looks right at me. He smiles. A crooked kind of smile. I stop dead. He's walking up to me.
Hey, Sarge. You were the 24th, right? I saw you on the plane.
Get away from me, Tedro. Huh? Get away. Go on. Take off. I'll forget I ever saw you.
Hey, man, something wrong
Hey, you're in enough trouble now. Don't make it worse.
Trouble? I think you got me mixed up with some other guy.
Come on, Tedro. Why play games with me? I know it was you the second I saw you on the plane this afternoon, and I know what you've been doing since then.
You're out of your mind, Sarge. My name is Hellinger.
It's Tedro. You're Ricky Tedro. You killed Arnie Schaefer in Little Rock a year ago, and then you threatened to kill me.
Hey, you get
Let go of me.
Bad sake?
Let go.
Come on, man. Let's get off the street. There's a Red Cross.
Get your hands off me.
Hey, come on.
Now, I said let go of me, man.
Hey, take it easy.
Uh-oh. Okay, Tedrow, you hold it. They're coming for you.
Sure.
Over here, MP. Hey, I got him.
Where are they? They weren't after me, Sarge. Why should they be?
Because you killed that cop in the alley.
What cop?
All right, play it your way. Look, you're a sick man, Tedrow. You can run only so far, and then they'll get you. Tune yourself in now, and maybe things will go easier for you. Look, I won't even testify. I won't even let on I know you, okay?
You don't know me. Now, I've got a date, so see you around. Hope you get your head straightened out, Sarge.
I let him walk away through the crowd. A murderer. A ticking bomb ready to go off again any second, and I'd let him walk away. The Ginza begins to close in on me. The lights are burning my eyes. My heart is pounding up under my chin. Fear, that's what it is. I felt it before in Korea, and I felt it a year ago in my office in Little Rock when Tedrow told me he'd kill me. And I feel it again. Worse than ever this time. The faces sweep by me. Nobody looks up. Laughing sailors and Japanese girls trying to look like Marilyn Monroe. A world of noise and strangers. And suddenly, I need a drink worse than I've ever needed one before. There's a bar every 20 feet along the Ginza, and I go into the nearest one. I find a spot at the bar and shoulder my way into it. Then there's a glass in my hand. The fiery liquid burns like molten lava in my throat. Gradually, little by little, the jagged pieces start to form together again. And now I know I'm beaten. Tedrow's won. Seeing him again on the Ginza Express this afternoon, it all started up again. The fear. Why didn't I turn the other way? Why did I start to chase him? Why couldn't I leave it back in the States? There's a fresh drink in my hands. The fire's in my throat again. Not quite so hot this time.
There he is.
Yeah, that's him.
Stand up,
The
Sergeant.
uniforms around me. MPs.
He's drunk as a skunk.
I don't think he's all that drunk.
On your feet, Sergeant. Hands behind
Somebody's
your head.
grabbing me, frisking me. Then out of the corner of my eye, I see him. Tedrow!
Sarge. Okay, he's our boy.
What'd you find?
This the guy, you sure?
That's him.
What's going on? What are you doing?
I wouldn't get rough, Sergeant. Now let's get out of here. Come on.
Can a man have a drink?
Cuff him.
Take those things off of me. What are you doing? Tedrow's your man.
The Black Maria will be here in
You're
a second.
crazy. What are you doing to me?
Okay, you want to hold it down, Sarge?
You want to tell me what you're doing?
I'm taking you in for the killing of a Japanese national.
For what?
Takamori Ishii, the policeman you stabbed in the alley.
No. Tedrow did it.
Who?
Tedrow, him. That man there.
There he goes with that stuff again.
It's all over, Sergeant. The clerk at the MP headquarters identified you. Sergeant Hallinger identified you.
Lying. They're crazy. What did I do?
And we've got the weapon. It was in your pocket.
What are you talking about?
This knife.
Knife?
It was in your pocket.
Someone saw you in the alley bending over the body.
But I was... No. You don't understand. Tedrow killed him. Tedrow killed Arnie Schaefer back in Little Rock.
No, Stoker. You killed him.
That's right. I did like you wanted, Sergeant. I got on the priority line to the States this afternoon after you came to headquarters. And I got to talk to Parker in the Little Rock Police Department. He was sure surprised to find out who you really are.
You tried to pin Schaefer's murder on Tedrow, but the Little Rock police didn't buy it.
They let him get away.
Because they didn't have anything on him. But they did on you. So I alerted Tokyo Metropolitan Police and the MP network, and that's all she wrote.
My head hurts. It hurts. I'm tired.
Well, you're going to have a nice long rest, Tedrow.
Huh? What did you call me?
Tedrow. We know you changed your name to Stoker, but it was Tedrow when you killed the guy in Little Rock.
Oh. You're crazy. You still got to find Tedrow.
We found him. Okay, Hellinger, you can go. The rest of us, we're taking a trip to the compound.
Hey, Sarge. Tedrow. Sorry about the way it worked out.
At the beginning of our story, I mentioned two adversaries, enemies who remain enemies even when they meet thousands of miles from home. In this case, the enemies were sharing the same body, Brian Stoker, Ricky Tedrow. the hunter, the hunted, stalking each other in the confused mind of the same man. I'll be back in a minute with the names of tonight's players and a word about next week's Crisis. Tonight, Crisis presented Ginza Express, featuring Ray Court, Terry McManus, Steve Hilliard, Lee and Norm Posh, and Terry Rose. Sound by Jeff Thompson, engineering by Carney Barton. Crisis is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. This is your writer-director, Jim French, inviting you to be with us next week for Crisis.
And now, the bus to Buena Vista.
Is this the bus to Buena Vista?
This is it, ma'am. Welcome aboard.
Why, thank you. Oh, my, isn't it a beautiful day? How much is the fare?
No charge, ma'am. It's all included. This is a charter bus.
Oh, how nice.
Just take a seat, please.
Thank you. There. I brought along my knitting. I'm making a sweater for my daughter, or rather for her baby. She's expecting any time now. I saw her at Mercy Hospital today.
That's nice.
Does it bother you if I talk?
No, not at all. I know this route like the back of my hand.
How long does it take to get to Buena Vista?
Oh, just a few hours.
You know, I've heard about it ever since I was a child. Is it lovely there?
Very.
But then why am I the only one on the bus?
There will be others. You're the first, that's all. See, there's someone waiting up ahead on the corner.
Good. I'll have someone to talk to. Oh, I mean, I won't have to bother you.
That's okay.
What in the world is he carrying? Why, it looks like my big silver punch bowl.
Is this the bus to Buena Vista?
This is it, sir. Welcome aboard.
Wow, I thought I missed it.
I'm right on schedule. Just be seated, sir. The fare's been taken care of.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
You talking to me? Oh, listen, don't call me sir. The name's Paul. Paul Mason.
Well, I don't mean to be nosy, Mr. Mason, but...
Paul. Say, is this seat taken? Okay if I sit with you?
Why, certainly.
I mean, there's only two of us here. We might as well rap a little. We're going to the same place, right? Buena Vista?
Right. I was just wondering where you got that beautiful silver bowl.
Bowl? This is no bowl, lady. It's a cup. I won this beauty today in a race.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Hey, thanks. Isn't it something? Yes, sir. Boy, there wasn't a car on that track that could get close to me. When they waved that checkered flag at the finish line, the crowd went ape. Hey, bet you think I'm nuts taking it to Buena Vista, right?
Oh, not at all.
Well, this baby doesn't leave my sight. I promised myself after this race, win or lose, I was taking some time off.
And you deserve it. Racing those cars must be pretty exhausting.
Oh, you said it, lady.
Now, look. You can't go on calling me lady if I'm going to call you Paul. My name is Constance Fowler.
Oh, great. I'll call you Connie.
Please do.
Say, what's that you're knitting?
Oh, just a little sweater for my first grandchild.
Oh, that's nice. How old is he, or she?
It's not been born yet. My daughter's in Mercy Hospital right now. I went to see her today.
Oh, you must be pretty excited.
Oh, I certainly am.
Hey, we're going to stop. Oh, there's someone waiting up ahead.
Oh, it looks like an old man.
Gee, I hope Buena Vista isn't just for old folks. I mean, I'm not one to just sit around watching old people rock and knit. Hey, I didn't mean you, Connie. I just got to have a little action, that's all.
Oh, I understand.
Is this the bus to Buena Vista?
That it is. Welcome aboard.
Paul, why don't you help that poor old man up the steps? He doesn't look too steady on his feet.
Oh, sure thing. Hey, can I give you a hand there, Dad? These steps are a little tricky.
Thank you, young man.
Here, take my hand. There we go. One more step. That's it. No, don't bother about the fare. It's part of the trip. Now, come on and sit with us, will you? I'm Paul Mason, and this here lady is Connie Fowler. Here, take this seat right across the aisle.
Thank you.
There you go.
I'm Mr. Witherspoon.
Oh, nice to meet you.
How do you do, Mr. Witherspoon?
I've waited such a long time. I wasn't sure this was my bus. The old eyes aren't what they used to be.
What is?
Beautiful view.
What's that?
That's what Buena Vista means. Beautiful view.
Oh, is that a fact?
Oh, it's going to be just heavenly. I know it. Is this your first trip to Buena Vista, Mr. Witherspoon?
Yes. Suddenly, I just had to go away. I can't explain it.
Well, don't try. Everyone should go away sometime. Well, that's what we're doing.
Is it very far?
We'll be there before you know it.
That's good. I don't like trips much.
Why is that?
Well, my wife went on a trip once, and she didn't come back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. It was many years ago.
Well, we'll see that you have company all the time, won't we, Paul?
Oh, sure.
Oh, you're very kind, both of you.
Well, look, another passenger.
Hey, you're right. And just my type.
What do you mean?
A girl! Well, it's about time.
Mr. Witherspoon, I think we've seen the last of Paul Mason.
Connie, would you do me a favor? Hey, would you mind sitting across the aisle with Mr. Witherspoon?
I understand, Paul. No, I don't mind at all. Here, move my knitting bag.
Thanks, Connie.
Is this the bus to Buena Vista?
Sure is, miss. Welcome aboard.
Well, I've got a little problem. I was waiting there on the bench, and I saw the bus coming, and I reached for my handbag, and it wasn't gone.
Miss, the fare is paid.
Well, you don't have to worry. My boyfriend, Jerry, is getting on at the next stop. He has money.
No problem, miss. Have a seat.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, honey, I've got a seat right here for you.
What?
Sit here.
Oh, no, thanks. I'll just sit over by the window. Jerry, well, that's my boyfriend. He'll be getting on soon.
Ah, come on. No strings attached. Join the group. When Jerry gets on, you can move.
Please join us.
Yes, please do.
Well, I guess it'll be okay. But just till we pick up Jerry.
Oh, sure thing.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Sandy Butler.
I'm Paul Mason. This lady is Connie Fowler, and the gentleman by the window is Mr. Witherspoon.
How do you do? Nice to meet you.
There, see? Now we're all old friends.
What's that thing?
Thing, she calls it. Child, this thing is an auto racing cup. I won it today.
Oh, really?
Have you been to Buena Vista before, Sandy?
No, I haven't. What's it like?
I don't know. It's my first time.
Yeah, mine too.
Mr. Witherspoon?
I don't take many trips.
Well, then, it'll be a new experience for all of us.
Hey, Sandy, look up ahead. Is that your boyfriend, Jerry, waving us down?
Where? Yes, that's Jerry. Oh, I didn't tell you all. We're eloping.
Just my luck.
He's the greatest guy. You'll like him. Driver, slow down. There's Jerry.
He doesn't seem to notice.
Driver, you got a fare. Slow down.
He's not going to stop.
We went right past him. Driver, that was my boyfriend. Didn't you see him waving? Stop the bus. Please stop the bus. Oh, excuse me. Let me get up there. Driver, why didn't you stop? I told you Jerry would be getting on.
Miss, there are only 4 passengers on my manifest. See for yourself.
No, there's some mistake. We're eloping. You've got to go back and get him.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Mrs. Fowler, what am I going to do? The driver won't go back and I'm all alone. I have no money.
Yes, please, calm down, Sandy. As soon as we arrive at Buena Vista, we'll call Jerry and tell him what happened.
Yes, I guess I have no choice. Oh, Daddy's going to be furious.
Why, dear?
He can't stand Jerry. He threatened to shoot him if he ever caught him around the house again. But I'll have to call him.
Now, if it's about money, don't worry. I have plenty. Harrison and I, well, that's my husband, love to do things for people less fortunate than ourselves.
Gee, Mrs. Fowler, thanks. I'll pay you back.
Hey, just a minute. Connie, are you Mrs. Harrison Fowler? Mrs. Harrison Fowler the third?
Yes.
Sandy, don't worry about the money. Her husband is the big auto parts tycoon. There are Fowler parts on my racing car. This lady's loaded.
You're making me feel guilty.
Oh, heck no. Well, I'll be darned. Hey, Mr. Witherspoon, you hear that? We're going to Buena Vista with Mrs. Harrison Fowler the third.
So what? I'm Henry Witherspoon the first.
And you're a multimillionaire, right?
No, I'm just an old man wondering where we're going.
What do you mean?
Look out the window. It looks like we've changed direction.
What? Well, I'll be it. We have changed direction. Driver, are you sure you're on the right route?
Oh, yes, sir. I make this trip every day.
Paul, you're just turned around, that's all.
No way. We are going in the wrong direction. I know it.
Do you think it'll take much longer?
I don't know. It's been hours.
Yes, but to where?
Paul, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. The driver must know where he's going.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, at this speed, I'm not going to argue with him.
Relax. Look at Mr. Witherspoon. He's not worried. He fell asleep.
Look out the window.
Oh, my God.
Oh, what is it?
Nothing. Nothing. No traffic, no lights, no trees, no buildings, just darkness. Driver!
No cause for alarm, folks. We've arrived.
What?
Thank God.
You see, Paul? You're a worrywart. You'd better wake up Mr. Witherspoon.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Hey, Dad. Hey, Mr. Witherspoon, wake up, will you? We're here.
Yes, I fell asleep. I had the strangest dream. I dreamed we never did get to Buena Vista. Instead...
Everyone out, please.
Okay. Sandy, Connie, you go ahead. I'll help Mr. Witherspoon. Come on, Dad. I'll give you a hand.
Oh, thank you.
Here we go. Just hold on to my arm, will you? That's it. Okay, now watch the steps. There we are. All right, just follow the ladies.
Paul?
Paul, look at this place.
What do you mean?
Is this Buena Vista?
It looks like some kind of waiting room.
There's no one here. Just bare walls and rows of benches.
Yeah. Where's that driver? Driver? He's not here.
But he has to be. He was on the bus when we got off.
I don't like this place.
Driver?
Yes?
Oh.
May I help you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you.
No, we didn't see it, that's all.
Driver, what is this place?
Can't be Buena Vista.
Why did we stop here?
Oh, I thought I told you. This is the main gate as far as I go. There'll be a shuttle bus along in a moment to take you the rest of the way.
Oh.
I don't like this place.
Now, why don't you all have a seat, and I'll check on the shuttle bus. If you'll excuse me a moment.
Well, you might as well sit down and be comfortable. Here, Mr. Witherspoon, let me help you.
Thank you.
Oh, here's a newspaper. Anyone want to read?
No, thanks. I want to get out of here.
Sandy, relax. Here's a part of the paper.
Well, all right. Oh, great, the society section.
Oh, here, Paul. The front page.
Thanks.
Well, looks like I'm stuck with the sports. Oh, Mr. Witherspoon, here's one for you.
Oh, thank you. This is the first section I read at home, the vital statistics. I always look to see if my name is in the obituary column.
Well, Sandy, what is it?
Look, whose picture is on the front of the society page?
Well, who is it?
Mrs. Fowler.
What?
Hey, how about that? Hey, Connie, look. Sandy, she's unimpressed.
What does it say?
Mrs. Harrison Fowler III, prominent local socialite, was killed today in an automobile accident near Mercy Hospital.
Wait, let me see that. Wait, it's obviously someone's kind of joke. Do I look dead to you, Paul? Paul? What is it?
Look at the front page, will you?
What is it?
It's about Sandy.
Me?
Yeah, listen to this. Sandy Butler, 18, was fatally shot by her father early today when she and her fiancé, Gerald Crowley, attempted to leave the family home on William Street. Butler, a mill worker, said he only meant to frighten the pair, whom he believed were alone.
No, stop! Not true. What's going on? What kind of newspaper is that? Where's Jerry? I want Jerry!
Listen.
Oh, now what?
In the sports section. After receiving the checkered flag as winner of the 500 handicap at Palace Raceways today, driver Paul Mason lost control of his car and crashed into a concrete abutment. He was killed instantly. One puzzling aspect of this featured race is the disappearance of the winner's cup, which was to have been awarded Mason.
But I'm not dead.
Oh, what kind
Hey,
of
there's
race
something
is
funny
this?
going on around here.
Mr. Witherspoon, what are you laughing at?
I just found my name in the obituary column.
Oh, where's that bus driver?
There's something else in the vital statistics. A 6-pound, 2-ounce daughter was born today to Mrs. Richard Wheeler at Mercy Hospital. Mrs. Wheeler is the daughter.
Oh.
Oh, driver!
Here he comes. Talk to him.
Sorry to have kept you folks